It's good for 23. Nobody's there to slow him down. Picks up that momentum. Big guy to bring down. And quick tempo.
Come on, no, God! We can't get any yards today, man. Our team sucks.
Yeah, our team sucks.
My stomach is grumbling, man. Are you hungry at all? I'm starving right now.
I'm a little hungry, yeah.
Oh, pizza? Pizza sound good? Maybe order some pizza?
Pizza sounds great.
Where should we order it from? Pizza Hut or?
How about f***ing DiGiorno?
That's not delivery though.
But we have it. It's in the freezer.
We have frozen pizzas in the house?
Yeah, we bought some.
Winslow, I haven't been in the kitchen in a long time. Dare I say I'm kind of scared.
Yeah, I'm scared too.
Don't worry, Winslow. I'll be strong for both of us.
Oh, why are you looking at me like that?
I don't know. I feel like I gotta tell you a secret.
What's the secret?
I really like frozen pizzas too.
Oh, thank God. People think I'm crazy.
I love you, Winslow.
I love you too, Hannah. Kiss me. Kiss me. Oh! Hey, Hannah.
Hey, Margaret. God damn it, Winslow. There's no pizza in here, man.
Tell Margaret I said hi.
Margaret, Winslow said hi.
I'm taken.
By who?
By that big nose and upper lip.
Ugh, gross. I really wanted pizza for the game. We need food in there for the big game.
Oh, I can make you every pizza possible.
Really?
Yeah. Why don't we do like a rank every pizza from the grocery store video?
That's a great idea, Margaret. Because people seem to love our TV ranking food video.
Yeah. Let's do what a woman does best and cook in the kitchen.
Jesus.
Yay!
Jesus Christ, Margaret.
Yay!
Stop!
Yay!
Wait! Today's video is sponsored by Factor. If you're like me, it's tough being on a busy schedule and trying to get your diet into a good place. I don't have time to worry about portion sizes and if everything's organic or not, right? It's too hard. But luckily, Factor has me covered. Factor has delicious ready-to-eat meals that are delivered right to your door. And in just 2 minutes, you can heat, eat, and enjoy. Plus, Factor lets you eat the way you want, whether you need Calorie Smart, Keto, Protein Plus, or Vegan. And for the people that enjoy the gourmet side of life, Factor now has Gourmet Plus meals that include ingredients such as broccolini, truffle butter, shrimp, and even filet mignon. With over 35 options to choose from each week, you are sure to find something you like. Each meal is chef-crafted and dietitian approved. And the best part of Factor is that there's no prep work, no standing in grocery store lines, and virtually no cleanup. Head to Factor75.com or click the link below and use code PAPAMEAT50 to get 50% off your first Factor box and 20% off your next month of orders. That's code PAPAMEAT50 at Factor75.com to get 50% off your first box plus 20% off your next month of orders. Thank you to Factor for sponsoring this video and back.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today we're facing our greatest challenge yet. The Frozen Pizza Ranking Challenge.
Yay!
I'm not sure if we got actually every pizza. I mean, there's 23 pizzas we're tackling today, okay? I think we hit Walmart, Target, and Costco. All right, if you shop anywhere else, you're a dog, right? You're a fucking waste of life, right? Anybody who's shopping at Trader Joe's or Sprouts or something, drive off a fucking cliff. We're here to eat microplastics, not fucking good, tasty, organic shit. You know what I'm saying? So, without further ado, let me read off our candidates today to see which is the best frozen pizza. We have Totino's, Market Pantry, Jack's, Haggis, Freschetta, California Pizza Kitchen, Red Baron, DiGiorno, Lean Cuisine, Life Cuisine, Lunchables, Market Side, Tombstone, Tony's, Chuck E. Cheese. Show Shane Dawson being like, the slices don't add up.
That piece is longer than that piece.
Stupid bastard. Screamin' Sicilian. I hate Italian Americans. Lots of Mazza. Motor City. I should probably walk that one back a little bit. Rouse? Rayo's.
Like the sauce?
I don't think I've ever had the sauce. Is the sauce good? A round of applause with how good the sauce is.
I have the thing in my hand.
That felt pretty. That made it seem pretty bad. Rayo's Corporate's like, Great Value, Papa Murphy's, and Kirkland. So those are our pizzas. What should be our first one we start off with?
DiGiorno.
That was Margaret. Shut the up and let me do it myself. It's gonna take me a while for me to be able to organically. All right, fine. First, we'll start off with it's not delivery, it's DiGiorno. Okay, so this is how we're gonna rank this shit. We're gonna rank it through 1, cutability. Is it satisfying to cut through? Would I have a good time popping this thing out at a party and cutting it up for my friends, right? Do I feel like a man when I cut it? 2, how good does it taste? And 3, presentation. Which, first off, I wanna go with presentation with DiGiorno. Not bad. I'd say it's a pretty good looking pizza. Allison, you look like you don't agree. Do you like that?
It's a little puffy.
I think for a fucking oven pizza, this looks pretty good. Nice, thick crust. Looks nice and good. Let me try doing my little. I need to really ration out how. Ooh, don't know if I like the cutability on that. Kind of like feels like I'm cutting into like a shoe. If I was cutting into the sole of a shoe, that's what it felt like there. These are going to be very baby pizzas. I'm going through 23 of them. I do need to get a little piece of. I do need to get a piece of pepperoni though.
Why don't you just cut a regular slice and take 1 bite?
Because it's funnier.
Well, it's funnier if I cut a tiny piece. I guess I should just cut a regular slice.
How does it taste, Hannah?
Oh God, dude. I don't know how I feel about that, man. That is doughy as fuck. Margaret, it's doughy as fuck. You cooked it like shit.
What? You're insulting my cooking?
You stupid bitch. Oh my God. Like, here's the thing. Dude, if I was with my boys and I popped out a couple of DiGiornos, I don't think anybody would complain. Do I think that it's the best frozen pizza? No. I will say, pepperoni tastes good. Then again, we're only doing pepperonis because that's universal. That has to be the most popular pizza ordered, right? If pepperoni tastes weird in any of these, you got a fucking problem, okay? I just want to put that out there. Jesus Christ, dude.
Give me a slice, Hannah.
That should be a part of the fucking. What are you saying?
Give me a slice.
F off, bitch. You actually want me to go over there and put it in your mouth?
Yeah. Hey, Hannah, I want a slice. Give me a slice.
Winslow, just give me a second. I'm cooking them. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, shut up, Winslow. You're no man.
DiGiorno, I would say presentation, a 4. I think it's a looker, ladies and gentlemen. This would be a good window shopping pizza. Taste, a 2. I was not impressed with the taste, I'll be honest. You need to stop looking at me. And then cutability, I'm gonna give it a 1. You know what I want to have a nice pizza is a good crunch when you cut it. This was just like, I felt like I was at Payless Shoes. I felt like a poor Colombian kid buying fucking sneakers. Probably can't say that. I felt like the fucking kid who's homeschooled, whose parents are like, we're gonna go buy you new shoes. And like, can we go to the Nike outlet store so I can be normal like the rest of the kids? No, we're going to Payless Shoes. We're going to Ross Dress for Less. Oh, thanks, Mom. Can I get Nike Pro Combat shorts and twerk for that one singer who's in jail now that was a YouTuber?
Say, I'm 14.
Yeah, I'm 14, I'm 14. Put up that clip. Just kidding, don't put it. We'll get in trouble, okay? I mean, this is a fucking heavy, like, if you went to like a fucking Goodwill outlet, you'd be paying a fucking heavy price for this motherfucker. That's a heavy piece. Like, you're gonna survive the winter for that. Next up, we're doing
Tony's.
Tony's. Tony's Pizza. Tony's is a goddamn, that's a classic.
Kellogg's Frosted Flakes are the frosted sweet.
Next up, we have Tony's. What's Tony's price point?
$4.19.
$4.19 for Tony's? Didn't these used to be like 75 cents, or am I thinking of Jack's? There's too many random white men names for fucking pizzas. I can't keep up. Whoever decided to put the fucking pepperonis on this pizza needs to be shot at, at gunpoint. Death by firing squad. This is fucked. I mean, look at this. I mean, look at this array. So actually, if you don't like the pepperoni, you can just eat from this side. Also, there's just something so vile about like burnt pepperonis where it's like just charred on the edges. Absolutely fucked. How's that the transfer? Ooh. All right. Little cracker crust vibe, I like that. That felt nice. See, the last one, I felt like a wet towel. The DiGiorno felt like when I moved it over. I didn't like that. Let's see here. How does it cut? My wife may be self-conscious, so I am cutting a big slice this time. And I'm gonna cut a slice with, oh, God damn, it's like cutting into like a fucking leather-bound like Harry Potter book or some shit. You really have to fucking put your shoulder into it. God damn, Tony. Look at that little motherfucker on there too. That has to be copyright infringement. For the Little Caesars thing? Does that not look exactly like the Little Caesars guy?
No, look, he has a T on his hat.
He does have a T, that is true. And he's just like throwing random dough. It's Tony's night. Oh God. It's Tony's night. Blood will be drawn. Lock up your daughters. Tony's in town. God damn, dude. How much do I have to cut this motherfucker? Oh God. Kind of reminds me of like a loaf cake. It's thick like loaf cake, like chewy like that. It's not as chewy as DiGiorno. Like DiGiorno's was just like, hey, there's no way to cook this dough. Impossible. It doesn't matter how long you put it in the oven, it will not cook. I'm not gonna lie though, why do I feel like I kind of with it? It tastes better than DiGiorno.
Heresy! Heresy!
Shut the f up, Margaret.
I'm just minding my own business.
Heresy. Margaret's middle name is DiGiorno. She's the heir to the DiGiorno family. I'm not gonna lie, they're pretty good. I kind of immediately got won over by Tony's. I feel bad because I'm like, it's like a loaf cake, and I'm like, I keep eating it. I will say it didn't cut good. Taste, I'd put at 4.
Wow.
It's pretty fucking good. The sauce is good. Presentation, 1. That's an ugly fucking duckling pizza. Like if this was a family portrait of pizzas, you put this bitch in the back. You ain't in a rush to pay for those school photos, all right? That's all I gotta say about the looks. Cutability is like a 2. I thought it was gonna have that nice solid crunch to it, but then it cut like kind of similar to DiGiorno. This is really fucking good.
You're gonna get full.
I know. This is fucked up because we did this when I'm also hungry. I haven't eaten like all day. So I'm like, that's also gonna fuck up my judgment too. Wait, so what was the score of that one?
That puts Tony at the same score with DiGiorno, 7 points.
Wow.
We have to decide tiebreakers maybe.
Tony really could have won this if they just learned to put some pepperonis on correctly.
It just is an ugly pizza. It's 7 points. Let's move on to the next one. Next up, we have Papa Murphy's. Papa Murphy's is a scam because you buy the fucking pizza cold and you have to go home and cook it. They don't even cook the pizza for you. You have to go out of your way, not even to a store to buy it, and then go home and cook it yourself. I just wanted to go out and have a good night and just go back home and cook the food that I was given. Pretty good deal. I will say the presentation is a fine looking pizza. It's like a movie pizza is what it makes me think of. It makes me think of like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Secret of the Ooze pizza. It makes me think of that. I will say the fucking sound, this is, I mean, like it wants to thud. It's like a fucking octopus tentacle.
Slap it on the ground.
Slam it on the ground?
Yeah.
It's gonna make the fucking floor all dirty.
Whatever.
Okay. Here, I'll slam it on the cutting board. Yeah. Oh God. Tell you what, it's got some weight to it. What's the price of this bad boy?
$7.49.
$7.49. Is that the most expensive one so far?
Yes.
Oh, that's wet. Oh, that's wet.
God damn, Margaret. I'll tell you what, that was a fucking thud and a half. We gotta do a little drop test. That's a nice add-on to it. You know what? If a pizza is more expensive, it should be thicker. It should feel like I could, get more out of this. My belly's gonna be more full. If I was going to like a football party, like a watch party, and someone's like, hey, I'm gonna stop by Papa Murphy's, I'd be like, why the would you do? Like, hey, do you mind if I stop by and get some Papa Murphy's so we can cook some pizzas later? It's like, just order some pizzas, you fucking moron. Let's see. I think this is Winslow's favorite pizza though.
What is it?
It's Papa Murphy's.
I hate Papa Murphy's.
No, you said you liked it, Winslow. Winslow, what's your favorite pizza?
Red Baron.
Red Baron? What are you, a fucking Nazi?
No.
Yeah. All right, first off, cutability there, not bad. Didn't really leave any lasting impressions with that. I didn't feel tantalized, really. I was distracted by my computer talking about his love for Nazi pizza. Oh, man, look at the fucking... Look at the side of that. Look at the fucking bottom of that. Come over here and touch this, Trevor. Look at that. Actually touch that.
What the
It's wet.
It's not even wet. It's like that's
Pillsbury biscuits when you open the tube.
Oh, sponge. Sponge.
Well, taste it. See how it tastes.
That's just how it is.
Wait, actually, seriously, Nick and Harry worked at Papa Murphy's.
I was just sweating over the pizzas as I was training new hires.
Did you still wrap them up and sell them?
Yeah.
You sick f***.
Even if you cook it, is it supposed to be like
Yeah,
that?
they're pretty like ghost white.
Oh, yummy.
That's the pizza I'm eating after this.
You're a psycho.
Stand by it.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, that's like bad.
I told you, Papa Murphy sucks. That was Winslow.
You know what's weird too is like I expected it to be like really rubbery from the dough in the bottom. It's the sauce. Presentation is not that bad. I'd give it a 3. Taste, I'd probably give it a 1. Oh.
Are we doing texture?
Do you want me to do texture, Margaret?
Yeah, we can. We should.
It's slimy. It's like it feels like I'm eating a sock or something, like a sweaty sock.
Nothing wrong with that.
What do you mean nothing wrong? What the f does that mean?
Nothing. I'm just saying that's how I cooked it. You don't like my cooking?
No.
Oh. Ah, what?
If you don't fucking shut up, I'm gonna unplug your ass. Did we say cutability yet? I remember I thought it was pretty forgettable. I give it a 2. I wouldn't say it enticed me, but it wasn't the worst. Is that a 6?
That's a 6, yeah.
That is easily the worst one so far. Whoever is actually Papa Murphy, whoever that is supposed to be.
He's no Papa me.
Death by firing squad again is what I'm gonna keep saying too. Oh God, my fingers.
Sorry.
You gross bitch, Jesus. So that one's a 6, Papa Murphy's, what a gross. Did not care for that one. Next up is Screamin' Sicilian. That feels racist to me. That feels like a hate crime. Screamin' Sicilian, mamma mia. Okay, next one up is Screamin' Sicilian. Where did you buy this at? Is this at every like major store?
Walmart, yeah.
Oh, so it's at Walmart. So it's probably at all of them. I will say the presentation. This feels like it feels a bit chaotic. It doesn't feel necessarily enticing, but I do like the amount of pepperoni. There's a lot of pepperoni on it. If I went to somebody's house and I saw this on the counter, you know, I would be peeking my eye over a couple times. I'd be looking at it.
Screamin' Sicilian, $7.59.
$7.59. I think that is officially our newest, highest priced pizza here. Which, you know, let's do a little weight test. Ooh, not as heavy as the Papa Murphy's, but it does have a little weight to it. I feel like I just want to go right into the eye of the storm. God damn, good luck cutting through all that pepperoni. It's like cutting through like pages of a goddamn book. 50 Shades of Grey.
My favorite.
Margaret finger fucks herself to 50 Shades of Grey.
It's true.
Okay, this is nice. Nice flop. Smells good. Got nice toasted. Ooh, listen to that, huh? Nice and crisp on the bottom. Nice and toasted. Okay. Oh, goddamn. Oh, mamma mia. Oh, my word. Okay. Uh-oh. Want to say I'm going to deduct points immediately because that's the ugliest fucking box I've ever seen in my life. Whoever's the graphic designer, reevaluate.
You can wear the mustache though.
I don't care. You can wear the mustache. Oh, fuck off. I mean, who the fuck actually takes this off and they're just like, If my kid did that, that would be a stern slap to the back of the fucking head. I'd say, guess what? You're tighten up that belt. Hunger pains tonight is what I'd say.
Can you put the mustache on me?
I'm not gonna put the mustache on you, Margaret. You're a little lady. You're a little princess. You're so precious. You're so pretty. I would say presentation on this, I'd give it a 4. It's a good looking fucking pizza. Also, the scraping, look at the quality. When you scrape your fingernail on the bottom of it, does it have that nice rough texture, right? Like it just came out of a stove oven, even though it came out of our electric oven.
Just like a mama used to make.
You're gonna have to say that over again. Your mic was covered.
Just like a mama used to make.
Didn't hit the second time, sorry, round. Dude, I would say taste, 4. Damn. Cutability, 3.
Drop test. Drop test.
Oh yeah, drop test. How do we know what's good? I think it's the matter of like what book is comparable. Like if you went to Barnes & Noble and you dropped a book on the ground, what would this book be?
The first Harry Potter.
Oh my God, I was thinking the same thing. Harry Potter.
Harry Potter, the same thing. Okay, so that'll be a barometer.
Magic Treehouse.
Magic Treehouse.
No, it's too light.
Shut the fuck up, Allison.
So after subtracting a point for ugly box, that's gonna get 10 points.
Damn! 10 points for Screamin' Sicilian. Once again, whoever is the head graphic designer at Screamin' Sicilian, once again, I think that you deserve a pay cut. I think you should be making minimum wage. Go ahead. Don't actually put that in, editor. All right, next up is, let's do great value next, dude.
Great value is $4.97.
$4.97. I'm not gonna lie. Well, let me get to the presentation. Next up, we have great value. This is America's Pizza, ladies and gentlemen. This is Walmart's pizza. People who go to Walmart, they're like, I don't like going to Walmart because the ingredients aren't as good. They're the exact same as you get everywhere. They're just packaged different. You fucking morons. But I gotta say, the presentation of this, it looks awful. So it doesn't help what I just said. For $4.97, you know, just shy of 5, I gotta say, it looks sickly. Like I feel like if a zombie embodied a pizza.
It looks like it has jaundice.
This looks like a sick pizza.
I don't feel very good. I'm sick.
Ooh, I kind of like how stiff it is. Holding it, the whole pizza, and it only flops that much?
Broke in half.
It didn't break in half. Well, I kind of did break in half. Flop test. That was a little louder than I expected it to be.
Phone book.
Phone, you said phone book?
Yeah, phone book.
I think phone book seems a bit crazy. I'm thinking more like Court of Thorns, because I could see some sick bitch fingering her to this. I think out of everything, this is the grossest looking pizza I've seen so far. I feel like I'm gonna get sick eating this. But you know what it is? It's because they got like little green, like it's like seasoning flakes, like Italian
It's
seasoning. I think
oregano.
that's what fucks it up. Everything else is, it's oregano?
Oregano.
It's oregano.
Nothing.
That was the most. That was a very inquisitive bite. I'm not gonna lie. That it felt like I just tried learning a new language with a bite. It felt foreign to me. It tried talking to me, but I was like, huh? I bit into it. It did sprechen Sie Deutsch. Okay. Okay. What? Fuck. God damn, takes a while to fucking chew through though, huh? God damn. It's not bad. The crust. Okay. Help me. Oh, I tried to fold it like a. Help me. That is absolutely horrible. What are we even at with that? Is that a fucking...
That's a 6 with 0 on the presentation.
A 6?
Well, the cut's really bringing it across. It has 4
Wait,
points for the cut.
is that the worst performing one so far?
It's tied with Papa Murphy's, but you gave it more taste than Papa Murphy's.
Oh, I would eat the Great Value pizza over Papa Murphy's any fucking day of my life.
How dare you?
Absolutely would. Also, I saved money. I'm already at the store. I know I'm gonna cook it. Papa Murphy's is going to be last, no matter what now. It's just pissed me off. That is absolutely... What a scam. How the is that a nationwide chain? How is that possible? Let's do Totino's next. Totino's is next!
Game day, my way, with Totino's pizza rolls.
Bon appetit. I made your favorite.
Next up, we have Totino's Party Pizza, which this is definitely the smallest one so far. To have it on this large display tray is very comical. I'm upset because I don't like the square. It used to be circle. People back in the day, they're gonna know. They're gonna shout it from the rooftops. These used to be circle. They used to look respectable. Now they look like a fucking cafeteria pizza. It still looks a little same, but the shape matters, dude. Shape matters. Immediately off the presentation, it's a 3. It's reliable, it's nostalgic, but it's different. I don't like that. Drop test. Oh, she's light. Fly free, bird. It's like a pamphlet, like a suicide pamphlet. It's like a Scientology pamphlet or like a fucking like People magazine. We don't really lose any points. It's just, you know, more food for thought for the viewers. Another thing too is you can't really cut these in a way where like a circle, you can cut the slices. This one's kind of a bit.
You're meant to eat it like an animal.
Are you meant to just eat it like an animal?
That's how I like to eat
That's
it.
how I would do.
Take a bite. Kiss it.
I kissed it, Margaret.
Yay. Does my baby boy like it?
Dude, don't call me your fucking baby boy. You're not my fucking mom, Margaret.
Oh, don't say that.
Oh my God. I'd give it a 6. I'd give it a 7 if I could. I'd give it a 5. I'll give it a 5 to be fair. Totino's. Wonderful. Tastes like my childhood. Every time I ever had a party. Totino's.
So you're biased.
Even in I'm not fucking biased, dude. I'm telling the truth. It's my truth. These are all my bias, technically.
What?
Also, I like the cracker crust. Trying to see if it picks it up in the deal. It has a nice little crunch to it. Also, even if you just cut it by... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. A nice crunch out of that? Why not, dude? I'm gonna get this little away from you because I might tear up this whole goddamn thing. Also, I feel like if I ate this now, I wouldn't feel like a total piece of shit. You ever get drunk and you just eat an entire large pizza to yourself? That doesn't feel very good, does it? It tastes delicious in the moment, but then you wake up the next day and you kind of like have that long lay down in bed where you stare up at the ceiling and you're just like, I got to make some changes. That's what that conversation always leads to. If I had a fucking Totino's pizza, I'm just like, dude, I'm on keto. That doesn't make sense. Dude, I'm bulking up, I'm powerlifting. I'm carbo loading. I got a swim meet tomorrow. You're athletic, is what I'm trying to get at. I would say the cutability of this is a 5.
Great value buy too. $197.
$197. Unbelievable. You could stock up on these little sons of bitches. God damn, that's good, dude. Holy shit. What's the score at?
That puts us at 13.
13. I don't see how any of these will.
Lucky 13. Did that fill you up? My little boy?
I hate this angle he's taking with it. It's gonna be very hard for another frozen pizza to beat this shit. Not gonna lie. You know what? I think we gotta follow it up with another nostalgic one. Give me Tombstone.
What about Red Baron? Oh, Red Baron!
We're getting to Red Baron soon, dude.
I love Red Baron.
Next up, we have Tombstone. A goddamn classic. This is a cheaper alternative too, right? How much is this one?
$3.97.
$3.90. This is pretty good presentation. It's a smiley face. Was that intentional from Tombstone? I doubt it.
It kind of looks like a dog.
This looks like a dog?
Yeah.
This doesn't say anything. Okay, well, flop test here.
She thick.
Reader's Digest?
Maybe National Geographic.
I was gonna say, like, one of those nice magazines, yeah, like a Nat Geo, where they actually have the bound, like, neck or spine of the book. It sounded like that. It's kind of got a little crackery taste to it. Doesn't have a, kind of feels like a scab underneath it. How does it smell like? The top actually smells like nothing. I mean, presentation, I'd give the like a 2. She doesn't really, you know, make my pants stiff, but that's inappropriate. Ooh, she cuts nice though, huh? Oh my word. Wow, good for you. That's a beautiful cut. That's a 4. Cutability, that's a beautiful 4. I don't know why, but I feel like Tombstone pepperoni does slap different. Like Tombstone pepperoni pizza, it slaps different. Dare I say a 4 on the taste? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You're stroking it.
Well, it's got the nice ridges on the bottom. Nice, mate.
Like a ribbed condom.
It's insane. It does not smell. Actually, take a point off the taste because I can't smell anything.
Well, we were at 10, but now we're at 9.
We're at 9. I think that's respectable. For a Tombstone, for a cheap pizza, I think that's respectable.
Is that fair for the taste, though? If
Huh?
it doesn't smell, why does it get a point off for not smelling good?
Because I want it, I feel like a part of the taste is I want it to also be, like, smell good. That aroma.
Oh.
Like I said, I see it in the oven, you want to smell it. Uh-oh, something smells good in the kitchen. With this one, I'm just like, oh, it's done. Hey, the timer's beeping. We should probably take it out. It looks like it's burning. Also, I like the super thin crust, if I'm being honest.
So puts it 3rd right now.
The Tombstone's at 3rd.
Yeah.
That's fucking good, dude. It's really good. I will say, the companies need to figure out how do you keep the pepperonis from scattering just to one side through all the transport. Scream Sicilian and Totino's right now have a beautiful distribution of pepperoni. That's why they're the top dogs, all right? But you can't be mad at 3rd place. Next up, let's do Lunchables. Next up, we have Lunchables, but specifically Lunchables uploaded. I don't know what the hell that means. I'm guessing it just means that it's thicker because it's not the normal cracker.
That comes with the Kool-Aid and chips.
So it comes with all kinds of shit. What else does it come with in here?
It should be called Upgrade, because it's bigger. What?
That was actually a very earnest what. That was kind of cute. What? Margaret, should I put in the Kool-Aid singles?
Yeah.
It's Tropical Punch.
Do it.
Winslow, who's winning?
You don't want to know.
I'm almost done with the pizza thing, man.
It's halftime. You're missing Taylor Swift.
Drink a little bit first.
Careful.
Oh, you see, you don't shake it. It's just like, it's like that powdery, like. There's no way that this much Kool-Aid is supposed to go in this tiny of a bottle. Okay, first, can we at least talk about that? They're getting these little motherfuckers jazzed up in school. You know what a sugar crash out is? It's just like in 3rd period, like. It is delicious. What can I say? What about a trolley? That did not work. I'm not a big fucking sour worm guy.
I love sour worms.
I also like sour.
What about you, Trevor? You like sour worms?
I like sour worm.
Yeah, you guys go f yourself. This is disgusting.
What? It's cute.
It's not cute.
It's cute.
This is oh. God, how does it have a different sound every time? That's absolutely. Oh, I don't. I've never liked Lunchables, dude. I fucking hate. Oh. Oh. That is so gross. Oh my God. That is. The sauce is so sweet. It's like really sweet. They partnered with Kool-Aid to put Tropic Punch in the fucking sauce. God, it's like, it's so soft. It's like a marshmallow. It feels like cutting into like a sponge is what it feels like. All the kids bully me at my local school.
Slow down.
You say slow down?
Yeah. You don't want to get a tummy ache.
We have got to refine this character. I mean, the taste is atrocious. Like, I mean, I feel disgusted. Who the fuck is it just Lunchables, the company? I don't know. Yeah, it's Kraft. Kraft should be held for crimes of war for this. This is, I mean, looking at this, I'm just picturing myself, a morbidly obese child, who's just like being pumped this just because their mom's just like, here, take this to school. Unbelievable. I mean, it's terrible. Presentation, 0. Taste, 0. Cutability, 1. I'll give it 1 point. If you give this to your children, you should have your children stripped from you. How much was this, actually, real quick?
$4.49.
That is a fucking scam. Holy shit. For just a couple bucks more, you could be like, I'm just gonna do like, we'll make pizza and then you just take it to school. You know what I mean? Next up, we'll do Jack's. All right, next up we have Jack's. This is a classic staple. What is the price point on Jack's?
$3.99.
$3.99. I feel like a lot of these used to be like $1 something. Way to go, inflation. Way to go, Biden administration. That's why I won't be voting for Kamala.
What?
I'm joking. Can you imagine making like that big of a political stance on it? Kind of feel like, I thought it would be a little more crispy. That's a little floppy in the center. Kind of just want to.
Oh. Hello.
Thought it'd be. I don't. It. Fingers clean after that too. What does that say about Jack's? Margaret, who is Jack?
He's a vet.
What?
He's a vet in the Korean War, the Forgotten War.
Oh, so he's not like a veterinarian, like he doesn't deal with animals. He's an actual war veteran.
A war vet.
For which war?
South Korea. He was a veterinarian.
So he was a veterinarian.
Yeah.
So he wasn't a war vet.
No. But he was.
I'm gonna just immediately do a cut test. Oh, fuck. God damn, dude. Jack's make me put in some work here. Just getting some of the same kind of, looks like a goddamn tortilla. Does that not look like a goddamn tortilla? Is this a quesadilla or a pizza? Uh-oh, guess who? Right, that fucking game?
You don't like Mexican food? What's wrong with Mexican food? You just hate other cultures.
That voice crack. Margaret's really putting a fucking smear campaign on me, dude. What? Chewy. God damn, dude. I would say presentation, I'd say it's a 3. It's not a bad looking pizza. I like thin crust pizza too though. The taste, I'd probably give it a 2.
Jack's a good man.
You still haven't told me who Jack is, dude.
He's a good man from South Korea.
Why do you keep bringing up South Korea? Is that the good or bad Korea?
Oh, it's the bad.
I thought North Korea was a bad Korea.
Not during this time.
Cutability. I mean, I thought I was cutting a goddamn quesadilla. I'd probably give it a 2. A 2 in the cutability. What did I put it at?
What's this at a 7?
Middle of the road, dude. Yeah, that's tastes like tortillas, dude.
Mexican pizza. Arriba, arriba.
That's gotta be racist, Margaret.
What? No. I appreciate the culture. I'm a cultured woman.
Margaret, how do you say?
Arriba, arriba.
How do you?
What?
How do you say I love pizza in Mexican? Spanish.
¿Dónde está pizza?
Okay, this bit's got to be shot in the back of the head. We got to put this one down. So it's another middle of the road one. Let's do. Give me a little Kirkland.
Ooh, a little chicken bake.
Hey, Margaret, can you give me a boom or doom?
Boom! Doom! Did I do well?
That was very good, Margaret.
That's what we do.
Kirkland! Yay! Kirkland!
The lip going down every time gets me. Next up, we have Kirkland, aka Costco's Pizza. Also, they don't sell these as singles. You have to buy them in a 4-pack. What was the 4-pack value?
$9 for 4.
Whoa, that's really good.
That's $1.50 a pizza. Margaret, do your best impression of AJ from the Costco guys.
It's a double chunk chocolate cookie.
That's really good.
Oh, thanks.
Who do you think would win in a fight, Andrew Tate or AJ from Costco guys?
AJ all the way. Have you seen him wrestle?
Have I seen AJ from the Costco guys wrestle?
Yeah, he's a backyard wrestler.
That's not, is that true?
That's true, it's true. Double chunk chocolate cookie.
Margaret, you gotta fucking calm down with that, dude.
I'm his biggest fan.
If he was here, what would you do?
Oh, well, I'm a taken lady.
Why are you looking around like that?
I'm looking for my husband. Oh, there he is. Hey, honey. Anyways.
Would you suck his cock if he was here?
No.
Would you let AJ from Costco guys f you silly?
No.
What if you were a single woman?
Yes.
Immediately. This is a nice looking generic pizza. Nothing special, but it doesn't have to be. For $1.50? Got some nice weight to it as well. That's the most fucking archaic way of testing something. It's just dropping it. God damn, it's the Bible. Dropping infinite jest right there on my lap. Holy shit. Ooh, cutability is pretty nice there, boys. Cutability is very nice. Not bad at all. Sauce is kind of lacking. Not terrible though. Cutability, I'd give it a 3. Presentation, I'd give it a 3. The taste, I'd give it a 3.
Solid 3. It's $9 too. Wow. Wow. $9 and it scores 9 as well.
Would you say it's better than Tombstone?
I would not say it's better than Tombstone. For $1.50, that's a pretty fucking good deal. How much was Tombstone?
$3.97.
Yeah, you have to put this above Tombstone then. Just for the value of it. You know what I mean? The price. The problem though is like, oh, I only want one pizza. You have to get fucking 4 of them. God damn, dude. You know what? Keep Tombstone above them.
Okay. You also have to have the membership to even get that pizza.
Drop it down to an 8. Good point. Good fucking point. I actually want to eat another fucking slice out. How much is a Costco membership again?
$59.95 or something?
Or $100 or $120. It's double.
That's the executive membership.
Yeah, you get 5% cash back.
So it's $100, so no matter what you're going in on this versus I don't need $100 to walk into fucking Walmart, dude. I could walk into Walmart with a crisp, clean Lincoln dollar bill.
I don't think anyone in Walmart has $100.
Hey, people in Walmart have $100, dude. I'm giving Kirkland an 8. It's an 8. It's the only 8 so far. That's fine. Let it be in its own category. Give me the Marketplace one. Let's do Marketplace next.
Marketplace one looks kind of good.
Marketplace is high up. I'm very curious to see that one next. To Marketplace. Stop spreading the mouth over that far. Ugly looking.
What's up next?
Up next is the Market Side Pizza. It's Walmart's fancy one. Once again, it does have a sickly feel to it a little bit. It's just dark. The bright whiteness of the cheese. Feels like a race war thing I'm talking about. Yeah. It has the same sickly vibe as the normal great value pizza, but I will say the crust looks better, and also the amount of like meats and shit on it. God damn, dude, I'm about ready to bust into a heart attack looking at this shit. She's dainty, but she's got some thick thighs.
Oh, that was loud. Oh my God.
Kind of sounded like a door slamming, didn't it?
Yeah, or a body dropping.
Or a Cutability test here. Ooh, feels thick. This feels like quality. You know what I mean? You ever rub your hand against like a piece of like really good wood and you're like, oh damn, this is some nice wood. That doesn't really apply to the food that we're eating here, but the sentiment is there. Damn. Okay. Whoa, pretty good. The oregano's popping through this time. This is a good fucking taste of pizza, dude. Not gonna lie.
$7.97 price.
$7.97, so it is up there. She's a hefty girl. Not a f on the first date kind of check. As the most expensive single pizza, it's worth the $7, I can tell you that right now. This is good fucking pizza. Dare I say, a 4? Presentation, I would put it at a 3. Cutability, I put it at a 3. It's pretty good pizza. Market side is pretty hip hop. God damn.
Now, question, is it better than the Screamin' Sicilian?
Do I think it's better than Screaming Sicilian?
Yeah.
No. But I'm gonna put it above Screaming Sicilian just because of the fucking mustache box. This is just like, hey, pepperoni traditional crust. What am I supposed to tell you? You want to eat this or not? Instead, fucking Screaming Sicilian's like, ooh, Italian. I almost just docked that motherfucker another point. Didn't we already dock him 1 point because of the box? Yeah. I almost just docked that little motherfucker another point. I'm gonna keep it, but I'm gonna say market side. I would say it's a damn good pizza. I would be happy to have this. You would see a little smile on my face.
That's your new second place pizza.
Oh! New silver medal. And then Totino's is still the first. I don't think nothing's beating that Totino's, bro. You know what? Actually, next, let's do Red Baron. Let's bring in the Baron.
Bring out the Baron!
All right, Winslow, he's coming. Next up, we have Red Baron. What is the price of Red Baron pizza, please?
It is $4.89.
$4.89, one of our cheaper alternatives here. I will say it looks pretty good. This is a good looking pizza. I will say I wish it was a little crispier. It's a little doughy. It bends too easy, but I feel like you could eat this like a giant taco if you wanted to. Drop toast! Nice and solid. Nice and solid, but how does she cut? How does the old girl cut? Oh, damn.
Like butter.
I was just about to say that. Margaret, we're so simpatico. Simpatico? I don't know, whatever made up word that is.
Kiss me. Kiss me. Oh, I was talking to my husband.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Red Baron. Uh-oh. I want to say this. Red Baron, great branding. This is what a man takes home, dude. Even if you're a woman, you go home feeling like a man. You're trying to get down by some big boy, you're gonna take him a Red Baron pizza. You're trying to impress some honey, you take him a Red Baron pizza. Damn, that's really fucking good. Cutability, 4. Easy peasy. I want to say the look of this pizza, 3.5. A bit generic, but it's not bad. It's like, this is a good looking pizza, but it ain't a showstopper. The taste, 3.5.
That is now your new second place pizza.
Yes! Hell yes! Give me a slice, Hunter! I'm hungry!
Hold on a second, man. Let me...
I'm hungry!
I'm finishing up the tournament, dude. I will say, Winslow, seriously, this is a good fucking pick, man. Red Baron rules. Damn, that was good. Bring me Freshetta, dude. I need another Italian. I feel like Red Baron, that's some fucking German pizza.
Mentos, the fresh maker.
Next up, we have Freshetta. This is some nice Italian pizza. This is one of the ugliest pizzas of the day. This looks like vegan food or something, you know what I mean? Whenever people are like, oh, it's pizza, but it's made from plants and cauliflower or some shit like that, that's what this looks like to me. I'm not gonna lie though, the crust looks kind of nice. It's got a good smell. It is very ugly though. But how does it do on the drop test, dude? Kind of like a Nat Geo magazine again, one of those kinds of flavors. How does she cut? God damn, dude. Took me a second to fucking get in there. God damn. The crust seems nice. It's nice, like kind of like just a little crust. Wish it was a little more golden, dude. That was like a nice golden or kind of charred bottom, like it was in a brick oven. Oh, tore like beef jerky. Don't like that. That was unpleasant. That almost ruined my day. Wow. I don't know, dude.
So let me ask you, how much would you pay for that pizza?
I would say I wouldn't mind paying like $3.90, $3.99 for it.
That pizza costs $12.89.
This costs $12? This is the worst pizza of the day.
Partially because I realize now it's a gluten-free crust.
Gluten-free.
So you're paying for the crust.
Get this the fuck away from me.
Get it out!
Yeah, get it the fuck out of here.
Kitchen. I can't believe that was inside me. What?
I'm putting this, no, you know what? Above Papa Murphy still. The display of it, I would give it a 1. It's an ugly looking pizza. Looks like it's made of fucking like microplastics in a bad way, not a fun way. Not the fun like, hey, we're middle America. It tastes, it ripped like beef jerky. That completely ruined my mood. I'm gonna give that a 1. Cutability, once I got past the initial rough exterior, I'd give it a 2.
That puts us at 4 points.
Yeah, then move Papa Murphy's to a 4. Deduct points from Papa Murphy.
That's not fair. That's not how it works.
I don't, it's not, you're not a fucking rule maker, dude. I'm saying, Papa Murphy's, it has done me too wrong. Down with that company, all right? Unless you just want to knock them out of the tournament altogether, which I'm happy to do. They're dead in my eyes. You know what? They're out of the tournament.
Get him out of here!
They're out of the tournament, and I'm gonna put Freshetta at a 4. I'm staying Freshetta at a 4. Also, I couldn't even believe that that's $12, even if it is gluten-free. If anything, if it's gluten-free, there's less material in it. Shouldn't it be cheaper? Huh? Does that math not add up? Hello? What the fuck? What the fuck was that one called? Heggies?
Heggies.
Give me Heggies. I've never heard of Heggies before in my fucking life. It's Heggy time. Stop saying Heggy like that. Heggy's Pizza. I've never heard of this before in my life, but the label says voted #1 best frozen pizza from the Star Tribune. Who gives a f what the Star Tribune says, dude? Way to put that on your label. Also, Heggy's Pizza. I don't know the lore of Heggy's, so I don't know who this person is, but don't like it. Does this look like an appealing pizza?
No. That looks awful.
This looks terrible. I legitimately thought this pizza had ringworm for a little bit. This is absolutely f***ed. This is a gross looking pizza, my God. She does have some weight to it though. It's like the Old Testament drop in there, huh?
It's the Torah.
Oh, ooh, goddamn, she kind of cuts good though. Ooh, cutability? That was fun to cut through. I want to cut more of this. I'd give the cutability a 4. The appearance is a 1. The ringworm pizza, even the flies are flying away from it. Even the flies are like, I'm not flying on this shit.
But how does it taste?
Like barely above average. I'd give it like a 3.5. Whoever voted this #1 best frozen pizza, that must have been the only one they ever tasted. Okay? I don't know who's lying to you at the Star Tribune. Put up some info of whatever this fucking media outlet is. They look pretty legit, huh? What was their latest story? These people know pizza. I don't ever want to buy another one of that. Also, how much do Heggy's cost?
Heggy's, do you want to take a guess?
6.
You think 6?
$6.
$5.49.
$5.49, 6. I guess I'm devil's advocate. I'm gonna say 7.
$10.49.
What the point did I give it at?
You gave it an 8.5.
At 8.5, guess what, bitch? That's a 6.5 now.
You can't retroactively dock points after you hear the price, dude.
You absolutely can, because I wish I would have went in, because if I was at the store, if I would have saw the price of it, I'd be like I probably wouldn't have gotten it. There's nothing worse than getting like a pizza or like a tasty food for dinner and then ends up sucking and you're like, well, I was looking forward to that.
To be fair, the bulk of its points is from how good it cuts.
Don't get me wrong, cuts like a motherfucker, all right? But I mean, I one and done. I feel good with a 6.5. What is next? What do we have?
Chuck E. Cheese?
Yeah, let's do Chuck E. Cheese. We're starting to go to like different layers of hell now.
This video is gonna get like all the people who own these companies are eventually gonna see it, and like the Heggy's guys are gonna be like,
The fuck you say to me, you little shit?
I would feel so bad. Next up, I didn't even know that they did this. There's Chuck E. Cheese frozen pizza. I thought Chuck E. Cheese was out of business. Did they not go bankrupt? I thought that they were just like belly up.
They're thriving.
They're not fucking thriving, Margaret. What do you know? You haven't been out of the house in how many years?
I watched Chucky's Twitch stream.
Does Chucky actually have a Twitch stream?
Yeah.
That's so cringe, oh my God.
Poggers.
I will say, not gonna lie, not a bad looking pizza. There's been worse looking pizzas on this. I would be more than happy if I went home and saw this on my kitchen counter, why not? I'd give the looks of this, I'd give it a 3.5. A little above average, why not? I am gonna deduct it 0.5 points though, because the new mouse is terrible, and this would just piss me off every time I open my freezer. If I had to see this little rat looking at me. Drop test. All right, we're getting into that. It felt like my grandpa's shoe. Grandpa's shoe here. I'm gonna do. Ooh! Oh my! Oh my! Oh shit! Cutability. I'm gonna give that a fucking like a 3.5. That's not bad. That was a pretty decent cut. Oh, there it is. Oh, that's disappointing.
Is it bringing back memories?
Let's bring it back. I probably shouldn't make that joke. I'm not gonna make the joke. It's like so middle of the road. Extremely middle, like 3. I give it 3, taste-wise. It's not terrible. I was just suspecting more.
I don't think you read the box. Might get an extra point.
If I read the box, 1,000 E bonus tickets.
Oh, we gotta go.
Oh my God, they got E tickets for you? Yeah, that means I have to go to Chuck E. Cheese, though.
You know you have a kid. You have to have a kid to go in.
You have to have a kid to go into Chuck E. Cheese. Oh, that's right. You can't just go in. I would like a table for one, please. People were like, do you know that this is like where children's play, right? Your finest bottle of champagne, thank you. What's the score?
10 points.
Wow! That was surprising. I'm not gonna lie, for a middle of the road, sometimes all you have to do is just be middle of the road and get good points. You know what I mean? That was not bad. I would not be upset with eating this.
That puts it above Tombstone, below Screamin' Sicilian.
That makes me feel bad. I would put Tombstone above Chuck E. Cheese, just from shooting from the hip in terms of taste. Like, I think Tombstone's a better tasting pizza.
Is it better than Kirkland?
Yes. Chuck E. Cheese pizza, you heard it here first, folks, is better than Kirkland frozen pizza.
That's fucking bullshit.
Yeah, too bad, bitch. That's what it is.
I'm a lady. Don't treat me like a whore.
Also, wait, how much was that?
$6.67.
That's not bad. I would suspect to pay for the name. If it was like $10, that's when we might be throwing fists a little bit. The pizzas are starting to fight back.
Starting a little heartburn, huh?
Not heartburn necessarily, but just like the sluggish feeling of, I'm feeling that sluggish feeling.
Next one is Rouse.
Rouse!
Spaghetti.
Next up, we have Rouse, which apparently they're a sauce company. I've never had Rouse. I just want to say, already, Harry, appearance-wise, you're gonna dock this motherfucker. Look at the box and look at that fucking pizza. My God. Easy down on the saturation on that box because that bitch is absolutely deceptive. I would still give it a 2. It just is a little deceptive, all right? A little floppy. I don't know what the hell I'm doing with this, but it feels like, I don't know why, I feel like I just want to put my hand here. It's like doughy. It kind of has like a DiGiorno feel to it a bit.
Weak.
Feels, yeah, like hollow, right?
That's not a strong pizza.
No. Rouse seems like he's maybe the guy who's getting like...
He's a cuck.
Yeah, oh, he's a cuck. Yeah, he wants to finger fuck a chick, but he's just like, I guess I'll just settle with watching. Tag me in. The guy's like, get away from me. Cutability, I'd give the cutability a 3. Cutability is not too bad. Kind of foamy once again, but it was satisfying. I enjoyed taking it through Rouse. I feel like I'm going blind with this amount of pepperoni, dude. This motherfucker just tastes gross. This one just pissed me off. My emotional state's starting to shift. I feel like I'm borderline getting upset. Let me. The crust is good. Yeah, I mean, like, I would say it's a little below average, a 2.5 in taste. Forgettable. The saving grace is the crust. The outside crust is good. That sauce, I don't know who the run a Rouse. Rethink the whole operation. That sauce is beat, bro. I wouldn't put that shit on fucking spaghetti. God damn. How much is this? Let me guess.
Okay.
$8.
Close.
$9.99.
Closer.
Is it over 10?
No, it's $9.83.
Oh my God. That, dude.
Their jars of tomato sauce are pretty expensive too.
Are they? I wouldn't buy them. Here's your fucking endorsement from me. Stay clear of Rouse.
Use Prego instead.
Yeah, Prego. That's kind of a bold choice for a name, right? Prego.
It's very close to Prego.
I love making mama lasagna with Prager's sauce.
That puts it at a 7.5, which puts it above Jack's, Tony's, and DiGiorno.
I would put it above DiGiorno.
Under Tony's, under Jack's.
Yeah.
Above DiGiorno.
The price is just too much. Like, fucking a Hamilton, a crisp Hamilton for this. And look at this gross little motherfucker, dude. It's all bent up. I mean, like, you mind if I give you a piece of my pizza? You know what I mean? What the f? I should not be able to do this with a pizza. Get this to hell. What's next?
We have Quest.
Let's do Quest. Doesn't Quest make protein bars?
Yes.
And I'm gonna eat their pizza? Oh, God.
It's got 28 grams of protein.
Who gives a shit? This is literally fart pizza. You're gonna protein max on this and just shit your pants. Okay, next up is Quest. This just looks... How much is this, Harry?
$7.48.
$7.48 for this little guy? I expected $4. Because then I'm like, oh, it's a little smaller than the Jack pizza, but it's like a protein thing. $7.48.
28 grams of protein, though.
28 grams of protein. So, like I said, I'm gonna fucking fart and shit my pants while I'm eating it. At least I'm being a good boy. Oh, God. I barely even have to put, like, look, I'm limp wrist. It's already cutting through. I am not looking forward to this.
That looks like a kid made it for you.
If my son came up to me and he's like, Dad, I made pizza, I'd be like, oh, try again. That's what I would say. That's what this kind of pizza is. Deceptively good. That's kind of fucked up. When I say good, I mean, I thought it was gonna be abysmal. I mean, the taste is a 3. It's like a respectable 3. Presentation, I'd give like a 2. Cutability, 0. That fucked me up. Actually, if anything, presentation because of that drops a point. I mean, I am limp wrist, and it is, I mean, like, that should not be possible. I am barely pushing into this thing.
After dropping it a point, that gives it 4 points.
That feels fair.
Would you say it's better than Freshetta?
Yes. Freshetta, once again, that should be a crime as well. My racism towards Italian Americans is only growing. I don't think you even know who you are, Margaret.
What?
You know that you were made in a lab? And you don't have any actual family?
What?
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Oh, you're funny, Hunter.
Yeah, it's okay, Margaret. It's all good. That face. Oh, next up is California Pizza Kitchen. Wolfgang Puck. What even his is? I was gonna... California Pizza Kitchen. It has one of my least favorite logos of all time. I hate the fucking palm tree. Get the fuck over yourself, Wolfgang. Also, Wolfgang Puck. You have to face up against Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart, whatever. Are you fucking kidding me? Good luck, Wolfgang. I want to say this right now, though. This is a beautiful pizza. Did you fuck with this at all? The fucking mark of the beast, dude. God damn.
That pizza fell on the ground, I think.
Oh, yeah, I forgot that we dropped it earlier. That's right. Oh, no.
Whoopsie. Ooh.
It's got a nice thud to
That's
it.
thick. That's a boom.
This is, don't say a boom. We're not taking that. We'll get sued.
Okay, what should I say?
Chicken to China. Chicken to China. Chinese chicken.
Chickadee, China, the Chinese chicken.
God damn, dude. Put my motherfucking shoulder in this. He's like trying to get away from me here. I'm like, whoa, whoa. God damn. Fucking cut this motherfucker. Holy sh. Cutability, 0. That was fucking abysmal. Presentation, a 4. It's a fucking good looking pizza. Ooh. It tastes like a Neapolitan pizza too. This is a pretty good fucking pizza. I'm not gonna lie. Good job, Wolfgang. This might be the best crust of the day. This is pretty fucking good. I would give it a 4. Taste a 4.
How does it make you feel that it's 1 penny more than the Quest pizza?
That's good. I think for, once again, pay for the name. I know it's a restaurant. I don't have to pay a little extra. I think that's fair. What score does I give it?
Gives it a solid 8.
The cutability, which it could be just because it's a Neapolitan pizza, it wasn't satisfying. I hated that I had to work that much, dude. My big fat arms, dude, I got tired. I was winded. With my big fucking ape tits swinging around like a goddamn carousel. Didn't make me feel good about myself.
So much.
Fuck you.
What? I'm just saying.
Look at me. I love you, Margaret.
I love you too, Hannah. But you really, you need to lose a little weight.
Okay, what's the next pizza?
We have the Life Cuisine pizza.
The Life Cuisine. Next up is Life Cuisine. I can tell how old this pizza is by the rings that it has. Ooh, it has like a little... I don't know if I like that. Gross. Feels like cutting into like a, like old fruit. You know when a fruit gets like nice and mushy? That's what it tastes like, or what it cuts like. I would say the cutability on this, Harry, is a 1. Presentation, a 2. That's the worst tasting pizza.
Really?
I'm not eating that. That is rancid. It tastes like mushrooms. Like it tastes like too sweet, and there's like a pinch of like fungus. This is out of the contest. This is out of the contest. I refuse to rank this now, actually. You should be sued. Like, look at this.
Can I?
No, you'll get sick.
I'm hungry.
No, you're not.
I'm
You're
hungry.
a fucking oven.
I want to taste that one. I want to taste the ones that taste bad.
I told you, dude. Here, Margaret, I'll give you a bite of this one.
Which one's this one?
This one is the lean cuisine, because you're a fat cunt.
How dare you!
Honestly, not a bad looking presentation. Of a tiny little pizza, that could be, I'd give that a 3.5, maybe even a 4. For a little pizza like that, I'd give it a 4. It's a nice looking little piece of za. I'd give it a 3. Give it a 3.
What does the back look like?
Looks like fucking like hieroglyphics or some shit. Hello? Got a nice stiff, ooh, okay. Ooh, cutability 4. 0.5 on the taste. That is fucking atrocious. I need like a good pizza. That last one was unbelievable. It's better than the last one. You want to try it again?
No.
What was the score?
7.5.
No. Cut it down to a 3.
Is it better than Freshetta? Let's do that.
I would eat it over Freshetta.
Would you eat it over Quest?
Yes. Quest was pretty bad. And how much was that?
$3.49, but it's a little personal pizza.
drop another point. It's under Quest, but then also drop Frigetta a point.
The bottom three right now are Lunchables, Freshetta, and Lean Cuisine.
That feels like a good rhythm. I like that. I think that seems fine. Motor City Pizza Company. I've never heard of this before in my life. It's like a Detroit style pizza. Even though I thought Detroit was that you put the sauce on top. So I guess it's not Detroit style. It's a square, stands out a little bit, has its own little bit of, it's a fine looking za. Oh God, looks like a god burn victim on the back though. Look at that, holy shit. God. I'm guessing that's cheese though, so that could be good. Ooh, nice and thick, huh? God. This is something to think about too. Our first placer right now is also a square.
Square. What?
How many times? You can't just keep responding with what? How much is this, Harry?
$7.97.
The thing is that I really wanted it to be good, so I was disappointed. It's not that it's bad, I'm just like, forgettable. The crust has a good crunch, not a lot of flavor. Deep dish pizza. It's the same width as a Junie B. Jones book that you would find at the Scholastic Book Fair, so you know it's deep dish. I would say the taste is like a 3. Cutability, I would say is probably a 3. The presentation, I'd say it's a 3. I would give this a solid 9. No, I can't do that. 7. No, 8. I would probably eat this over a California Pizza Kitchen. I would eat this above a Kirkland Pizza too. So I'd give this an 8.5.
Would you take it over the Chuck E. Cheese?
Yes. Next up, we'll do lots of matzah. You know what is gonna piss me off about fucking lots of matzah is I know it's gonna be an over $10 pizza. Those goofy ass stupid fucking names like Frigetta.
How you feeling? How's your tummy feeling?
I'm feeling there is a fatigue setting in. I feel and look like every actor in Goodfellas.
I'm about to come.
Next up, we have lots of matzah. This looks like a cum swamp. It looks like a pie. This looks absolutely atrocious. I mean, look at this greasy little motherfucker on the back. I like how Jacob's like, the back looks pretty good.
It does.
This looks like a rejected Taco Bell tortilla. My fingers are slipping off.
It looks veiny on the camera.
Yeah, there's...
Yeah, very varicose veins. Nice varicose veins. Do you like that? Let me try. Kind of sounds like a wet newspaper. That is soft. Oh. This feels what I would imagine if I did this to like my grandma's calf, what it would feel like. That is absolutely I can't justify over 2 points. I would say 1.5 for looks. There's no way I could justify a 2. Cutability, even though I did say it was like hacking at my grandma's cankle, I'm gonna give that a 2 as well. Motherfucker is cheesy.
Lots of matzah in that
Lots
one.
of matzah. Is there pepperoni on it, actually?
Yeah, but really thin. I would say a 2 on taste. It's not terrible, but it's like there's barely any sauce. I mean, this motherfucker is just cheese. Like if you ate one of these, you would be constipated for at least 3 days. This is a pipe clogger. Give it a 5. A 5 in total. Motherfucker got a 5. Also lots of matzah. Put it down to a 4. That name, Lots of Matzah, is unbelievable. What a devastating thing to happen to humanity.
Would you take it over the Quest pizza?
Out of spite and principle, no. Just
Would you take it over Lean Cuisine?
No.
Would you take it over Freshetta?
They would both be hanged at the gallows at the same time. Frigetta and Lots of Matzah deserve each other in the depths of hell. Terrible, terrible fucking Italian. Stupid fucking Lots of Matzah. Put up where that is from. I bet you anything it's like Indiana. It's gonna be some guy named Tyler. I just like pizza. What is this? The next one's the last one?
Last one.
Oh God.
You should do a part 2 where you eat the entire pizza.
No. If I lost all the weight like Nikocado did, maybe.
2 steps ahead.
Oh, last on our list is Market Pantry Pizza, Target's brand. I would say, huh?
Are you excited?
I'm excited for this to be done, I'm not gonna lie. Actually, Winslow, is the game still even on?
No, it ended an hour ago.
What's on the TV now?
Tombstone.
Oh, perfect. Okay, well, that's kind of cool. Okay, well, I will say this looks just like every other generic pizza we've seen so far. I can't really fault it or not. I do like it's a bit more, it's a little more crispy on the bottom, you know? Not a bad thud. Presentation, I'd give it a 2.5. Ooh, nice cracker crust here. I would give the cutability of that a 3. I really feel like you could go to any store and get any generic pizza and just be like, this is fine. I'd give this a 2.5 on taste. These store pizzas are the embodiment of throwing it in a freezer and not looking at it for 6 months. And even if it's frost burned and everything, you're just like, it. You just cook it anyways. It would taste the exact same. I would just put it down with the Tonys and like the Jacks and all that stuff. So these are the final rankings of the frozen pizza trials. First off, Papa Murphy's Life Cuisine removed. I think that they should be boycotted at stores. I actually want to start a petition to get those removed from public. And I think that Papa Murphy's should be giving that retail space to somebody who needs it, who deserves it. In last place in all of them, I'd say Lunchables. It was atrocious. I can't believe also that we're feeding our fat kids these fat meals. We failed as a society. Above that, we got Lots of Matza coming in. I think the name made me want to get in my car and drive through a bank. It pushed me back. Who knows how many years with Italian Americans? I don't know, you know? Same with above that, Fragetta. Once again, I just think I gotta take the rest of the year before I watch another Scorsese film. Above that, I'll put Lean Cuisine. You know what? Just because you're fat doesn't mean you can't have a nice little meal. Doesn't mean it's gonna be the best, but guess what? Sometimes you have to bite the bullet, fatty. Above that, we'll put Quest. Bad protein bars, bad pizza, but better than some of the other stuff, so I guess that's like a pretty good reward for a protein pizza. I don't know, it could have been worse. It could have been much worse, I think. Next up, we have Heggies. I mean, like, just saying it out loud also. I might even just put Heggies lower. I'm doing a last second pivot. I'm putting Heggies below Lean Cuisine. Here's the thing with Heggies. I hate how pompous it is putting #1 rated pizza on a journal that no one knows. Okay, if it was like New York Times, you'd be like, oh well, shit, that's a pretty. It was extremely forgettable. I think if you're ever tricked into buying this pizza, I feel sorry for you and your bank account.
It's like the world's greatest coffee sign in Elf.
Yeah, exactly. Next up, we have Market Pantry. This is where we're starting to get into the middle of the road pizzas. I would say out of between like Walmart and Target, I think Target's wasn't as good as Walmart's, but you can't go wrong. Like I said before, this is the pizza you throw in a freezer, you forget about for 6 months, and then one day you're just like, I have literally nothing. I'm just gonna eat the Frostburn pizza. Above that, great value. Once again, most sickly looking of our pizzas in zombie form, but the taste wasn't terrible. Very non-offensive and also good price. Above that is Rouse. It's lucky. It's lucky to be there. Is it phenomenal? Absolutely not. Does it claim to be? It does. Actually, if anything, I'm putting it below Market Pantry. I do think it's better than Quest. That's the last second pivot as well. Next up, we have DiGiorno, aka it doesn't matter how long this is in the oven, the dough will not cook. So have fun with that. This is where we start getting into the real classics. For all the frozen pizza people out there, this is when we're starting to get into like the legacy brands. Jack's, unbelievable price. Is it good pizza? It's all right. I wouldn't necessarily say it's good, but it's edible. And for the price it's at, why not? Tony's, I would definitely say Tony's is just a better Jack's. When I go to the store, I always think of Tony's and Jack's. Also, Tony looks like a registered sex offender on the box. Also, what was it? It's Tony's night. Also, it's Tony's night, not even day. It's night. It's Tony's night. Lock up your kids. That's all I gotta say.
On the back, there's a picture of him watching children with his face to his mouth.
It's Tony's court-ordered weekend.
It's Tony's court order weekend. Next up is California Pizza Kitchen. We're kind of moving to like the fancy, you're kind of paying for the name on the box. It wasn't terrible. It was good looking. I thought probably one of the best crust of the day. If you're a big Neapolitan crust person, this is definitely the pizza for you. But overall, the taste was just pretty mid. And also, you throw out your shoulder trying to cut the son of a bitch. So have fun with that. Kirkland's up next. Kirkland can do no wrong. Costco, God bless Costco and all that they do for this country. Does it compare to the hot dog? I would say absolutely not. So it's pretty mid in terms of Costco products. Chuck E. Cheese was a giant surprise, even in terms of branding and stuff. I mean, these brands that come in, you would suspect Chuck E. Cheese would just be some generic, shitty kids pizza. It's not bad. You could do a lot worse. The only thing that's gonna be different is if you're trying to get some pussy and then she looks in your freezer and they see a Chuck E. Cheese box. Don't know how you're gonna, talk your way out of that one. Good luck. Motor City's up next. I don't know of anybody who's ever actually eaten this before, so if you find one, maybe give it a try. I wouldn't say it's the worst. It's certainly not the best, but good crust. Up next is Tombstone. I would say probably one of the best of the legacy brands. It's definitely up there. Tombstone. Dare I say, you're having like a little, you got a little buzz going and someone throws on a quick pizza to eat at home. Hard to beat a pepperoni Tombstone pizza. Screamin' Sicilian with Fragetta and lots of matzo. You would think that it would be amongst them, but actually this is a good pizza. Once again, it was just the branding. The mustache thing, it almost got this thing kicked out of the competition. I blame the graphic designer. I think whoever's in charge of marketing needs to figure that whole thing out because you guys are costing yourself billions of dollars. Top 3 now. Marketplace Pizza. This is Walmart's gourmet of the frozen ones. It looks like death again. Kind of looks like fucking Freddy Krueger's face, but the taste is amazing. The crust is really good. You actually get to taste the spices. A lot of these are just red sauce with nothing in it. This, you can taste the oregano. You can taste the herbs. It's really nice. And also they give you a fair bit amount of meats, so it feels like it's worth the money. You pay a little extra, but guess what? You and your family's gonna be full. Can't complain with that. Coming in at number 2, the best of the legacy brands, Red Baron, baby. You can't beat it, dude. Flying high, flying true. I don't know if he's German. I'm not sure if it has Nazi descent. I can't prove that. I'm not gonna look into it, but the pizza's really good. And then coming in at number 1, Totino's Party Pizzas. Totino's is the quintessential for anything. You have a birthday party, throw in Totino's. You got a nice football game you're trying to watch, throw in 6 goddamn Totino's. Anybody, any age can sit down and enjoy a Totino's party pizza. It looks good. It tastes good. It's good for you. Don't quote me on that last one. All I know is Totino's has been a staple in American homes for a long time, and I don't see them stopping. The only criticism I would have for our first place winner here, bring back the circle. Bring back the circle and bring back the cardboard boxing. Get rid of the goddamn trashy plastic bags I tear open like it's a pudding pop, dude. Come on. Make it circle again and put it back in the cardboard. Our winner is Totino's! Winslow, we're having Totino's.
What about Red Baron?
Hey, I think I got some left over if you want it.
Thank you. I'm so hungry.
Until next time, everyone, thank you for watching, and we'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Good night.
I'm gonna finger f her later. Yeah. Hey! Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down because today we're talking about Disney adults. Oh, it's a reoccurring theme on this channel. I feel like to talk about Disney adults probably every month. It's always fun. One thing happened recently where there was a couple little lawsuits that happened over some disgruntled Disney adults. It happens. Who doesn't get disgruntled at Disney once or twice, right? But it did make me think, what are some of the craziest lawsuits that has happened at Disney? Whether it be from the Disney adults themselves or from God. If a Disney adult sues Disney, it has to be like spitting God right in the face. So today, if I can dig up some of the craziest, weirdest lawsuits online and just talk about them. And this whole idea of looking up these crazy lawsuits online started with a incident that happened very recently at Club 33 in Disney World. We are going to label this the Club 33 banning incident. Club 33 is an exclusive series of sophisticated and luxurious fine dining establishments for elite guests that are found within the Disney parks. This is where you like the Great Gatsby. You're not gonna see Mickey in his normal overalls or his breeches. You're gonna see him in a nice tux. Primarily, Club 33 was a place for Walt Disney to take potential investors. There was puppets that he would operate on the wall and talk with people. It was a very weird place to get drunk at Disney. I'm pretty sure it's the only place at Disney where you can get an alcoholic beverage. I'm almost positive. But when I say this club is exclusive, I mean that the wait list for a membership can take years. Even when it's finally your turn, you gotta be prepared for a $25,000 cost up front, followed by $10,000 each year after. Per person! Do you got that in the bank? You got $25,000 just to throw at Club 33? Sure, okay. And that's only for the Disneyland Club 33 members. At Disney World, it's $3,000 to join, and an annual fee of $15,000.
Why the difference?
There's no way the Club 33 is that much different at Disney World, dude.
I bet you there's people who are like, I have memberships to—
Oh, dude, 100%. This is like the guy who's hoity-toitying around. He's just like, I got this new car. Yeah, well, I got the even more luxurious version of that car.
This is literally like Disney adults heaven.
Oh, dude, if you're able to be a sadistic, psychotic Disney adult while maintaining an income that allows you to be able to pay for this, you've made it. I think that's when you could probably be like, yeah, I'm a Disney adult. And they're like, what? And you're just like, Club 33 Disney World? Have you heard of it? But for a couple in Gilbert, Arizona, attaining a membership was not an easy feat. It took Scott and Diana Anderson 20 years to save up for the hefty fees, as well as 10 years on the wait list. The 10 years is probably obviously a part of the 20, but combining both, 30 years. What would have happened if they would have been like, hey, you're ready, and they didn't have the money? Would they just be like, oh?
They'd probably take a loan out.
They probably would take a loan out, dude. I bet you anything Disney has a bank, just get a Mickey loan. They have Tears, we have a Goofy loan, we have a Donald loan, and we have a fucking Mickey loan. Or a Walt loan. But after 5 years of membership, the Andersons estimated that they spent $125,000 annually in Club 33, as well as the park. That's $125,000 a year. What are their jobs where they can spend this kind of money there? They often bring their family and friends along with them to experience it all as well. So sure, they were paying people's dues as well, but still, $125,000 every year.
I feel like once you're in the club, the drinks should be free.
If I find out that when you're in the club and it costs that, and you're still out there like, here's your bill, I would be livid. If there's a waiter who's just like, there's your bill, thank you so much for it. Got a couple questions. That's been my funny thing lately. Hit my card on the beep or whatever. It's gonna ask you a quick question though, real quick. Okay, was that what it said? A tip? Oh, I had no idea. I didn't know what that was.
Today's video is sponsored by MeUndies. Kick off fall with being the most comfortable version of yourself with MeUndies. Whether it's watching endless hours of football on the couch or getting squats in at the gym, the breathable fabric of the boxer brief helps keep everything in place. And I mean everything. And MeUndies has a style for everyone, from jock straps to ball caddy. There are over 100 colors and prints to choose from. But MeUndies is no one-trick pony. Ooh, easy girl. They also have joggers, hoodies, shorts, and onesies, and more for both men and women. And their materials are sustainably sourced. Be your most comfortable self this fall with MeUndies. Get 20% off your first order plus free shipping at MeUndies.com/PapaMeat. Thank you to MeUndies for sponsoring this video, and back to the video.
But their fun came to an end in 2017 as Scott Anderson had a little too much to drink one day at the park, showing signs of being publicly intoxicated, which is forbidden in Club 33. One of the cardinal sins of Club 33, can't get drunk. That's bullshit. The only place to grab a drink in the park, it's your favorite place on earth. I've spent hundreds of thousands of dollars here, and I can't get a fucking buzz going. Are you kidding me? I can't get a couple Mickey Mai Tais and start walking around the park yelling at children. That's bullshit. You should be given a pass to where someone's like, sir, and you just flash like your Club 33 membership right away. You just like fucking club a kid in the face. That would be worth the price. But Scott claimed this was due to a medical condition, specifically vestibular migraine. Vestibular migraine. Put up what that is. That's what I have, looking at the fucking bright ass light, dude. What followed is a lengthy attempt to fight the ban, going so far as to spend $400,000 on legal fees only to lose their case. Oh, that sucks. Even with the staggering legal bills piling up, the Andersons still plan to appeal. Diana told the media outlet, "I'll sell a kidney. I don't care." To be that mentally and emotionally manipulated and completely gone to be like, I don't care. I will pay anything to get back in that fucking park and Club 33 status. Kind of makes you think there's some eyes wide shut shit going on in there.
It kind of feels like Lucifer getting kicked out of heaven, kind of.
The Andersons do read like Lucifer getting kicked out of heaven, God's most beautiful angel. But you know, Lucifer, he's just like, what I wouldn't give to just go back. Now he's like sitting there and they're like, he's like with all the other like Disney adult with like trip pants on. They're just like, you'll regret this decision, Walt Disney.
So he's just banned from Club 33. Do you think he still goes to the Disney park?
I think he's banned from the park. Or is he just banned from Club 33?
Security guards found Mr. Anderson near the entrance of California Adventure at around 9:50 p.m. They claim he had slurred speech and had trouble standing and his breath smelled like alcohol. I think he was only banned from the club.
If he's only banned from the club, that's even worse. There has to be something alluring going on in Club 33. Why would he want to go back that bad? I'm saying if there's any crazy investigators on YouTube, I am sending you a message right now. I implore you to go out and find out what's going on in Club 33. Or, Nick, I was gonna say we should infiltrate it, but we can't. By the time we can get into the restaurant, people are gonna be totally done with this channel. Next up, let's talk about the allergy death lawsuit at Disney. In 2023, Jeffrey Piccolo lost his wife, Tang Swan, after having a severe allergic reaction eating at the Wrangling Road Irish Pub at Disney World, Florida. Tang Swan, being highly allergic to dairy and nuts, chose the pub due to its promise of accommodating patrons with food allergies. That is so sad. Oh my God. Also, the way we said that makes it seem like I have a nut allergy. They're like, I don't care. We're gonna cook it how we cook it. After making her allergy known and asking for a confirmation several more times, the dish was never properly made allergy-free. Tang Swan and her mother were shopping while Jeffrey dropped the leftover off to his room. During this time, Tang Swan began struggling to breathe and collapsed onto the floor. Quote, she self-administered an EpiPen and was rushed to the hospital. Brutal, dude. When her husband finally got to her, only a small period of time passed before she had passed away. The elevated levels of dairy and nut in her system resulted in an anaphylaxis. In response, Jeffrey filed a wrongful death lawsuit against Disney and the restaurant. But shockingly, Disney argued that because Jeffrey signed up for Disney Plus trial years ago, the subscriber agreement requires users to arbitrate all disputes with the company. This would mean that the damages for Disney would be much smaller, and most importantly, the hearing would be completely confidential and not result in more bad PR for them. Because he signed up for Disney Plus, he's unable to get any kind of compensation, all because the motherfucker wanted to watch the Goofy movie. Piccolo stated he'd never signed an agreement agreement with the park specifically. Even so, the terms and conditions would not extend to his wife, and this information quickly became a PR disaster for Disney, as people had no idea that their legal rights were possibly being taken away in order to use a streaming service. This reads just like the fucking South Park episode with Kyle signing the Apple agreement. Because of the backlash, Disney stated they would waive their right to arbitration and have the matter proceed to court. All right, fine. We'll go against the law and give this guy money. Because he's asking for a handout, we'll give him a handout. You, Disney. Piccolo is seeking $50,000 for wrongful death. Way more. Should be way more. $50,000? $50,000 feels very specific to probably something he wants to buy. He's like, sees like a jet ski in his house. He passes every fucking day on his way to work, right? He works at like a medical database center, and he's just like, every day passes, he's just... For whom the bell tolls, baby. I'd be like, give you 50 grand and the fucking Club 33. Piccolo is seeking $50,000 for wrongful death, as well as a mental and pain and suffering, loss of companionship and protection loss of income, and medical and funeral expenses. You know what feels kind of weird too is it feels like in a way this guy loved Disneyland stuff. It doesn't even seem like he's even trying to like get more than what he thinks he deserves in this case. It just feels like a guy who's like, he's not being greedy. He's just like, I actually need this for whatever reason. If it was me, I'd be like, millions and millions and millions. Also, I'm never watching your stupid fucking movies again. The resentment I would feel. Maybe I'm just petty. Disney's just like, yeah, let me queef that out to you in your lap, dude. We only make that every half second. Are you fucking kidding me? Or how about we talk about the woman who was banned from Terror Tower? Now we're getting into the good stuff, dude. A woman named Denise Moody was banned entry from the Tower of Terror ride at Disney World for using it too many times. Because of this, she decided to sue the park for what she deemed as a medical necessity. How did she try to get that one going? If I don't go on the Tower of Terror at least, I don't know, 60 times, I'll have seizures. Denise suffered from abdominal adhesions, and that's why she has to ride it. This is when scar tissue forms between the organs in her abdominal area, causing her severe pain and nausea. According to her, the G-forces of going up and down the 199-foot thrill ride helped break up fibrous adhesions in her abdomen.
Ever since I've been riding the Tower of Terror, I now only have to have surgery once a year versus multiple surgeries a year. And it's the G-forces that going up and down, because the G-forces are in both directions.
Can you imagine her going up and down? Ah! It feels so good! Also, do you think she showed up to Disney World with a with the doctor's note? You're to go to Disney World right now, and you're to ride the Tower of Terror 125 times. There you go. Instead of pursuing practical remedies, Denise purchased an annual pass and was even able to land a guest assistance card, allowing her to access a shorter special entrance and ride the Terror Tower dozens of times every Saturday. That is so fucking stupid. It's crazy. She rode the Tower of Terror religiously, sometimes 50 times a day, every day.
I actually hold the record right now for the most rides of a single rider, which was 56 times in one day.
It got to the point where the park had to reduce her daily limit rides to 4 rides per day. In a blind rage, Moody began cursing out cast members and causing a scene. What the fuck you do? Cuss out Goofy? Get the fuck out of my way, pussy! Leading to her sending of her guest pass, a ban from Disney property, and an immediate removal from the park. You can't be cussing out Goofy and shit in front of the kids. In response, Denise Moody attempted to sue the parks, but Disney simply stated her claims are without merit. Oh, dude, what if she makes her own Terror Tower at her house and that's how she dies? Well, a woman locally tried to make a 200-foot amusement park ride in her backyard. Moody couldn't have been happier in the time of her death. Or we can talk about when a disabled man got stuck on It's a Small World. Of all the rides to be suddenly trapped on for a long period of time, is there any worse ride you could be stuck on than It's a Small World? It's hell. It's a personal, even going through it once is hell. For Jose Martinez, this musical hell lasted 30 minutes straight. When the ride suddenly broke down, repairs had to be made while riders were escorted off one by one. However, as Jose was paralyzed and required a wheelchair, there was no way to safely remove him from the ride. The one guy in It's a Small World. That'd be fucking, if you like look back, and there's no one else on the fucking carts, I would start getting the illusion that shit was moving.
Shortly, please remain seated at your votes. Thank you.
Hello? Not only was Martinez paralyzed, but he also suffered from panic attacks and high blood pressure. The stress of the ride breaking down, coupled with a seemingly endless barrage of repeating music, resulted in serious emotional distress. No shit, dude. The condition was aggravated by Martinez needing to take a piss, basically. He had to take a piss real bad. It's a Tiny World is playing on loop in his head. He's seeing fucking dwarves running around left and right. And Goofy's laughs behind him. He's having a borderline panic attack as it is. Martinez was ultimately awarded $8,000 in damages for pain and suffering and for disability law violations, which I am glad he got the $8 grand. Makes the guy who lost his wife over the nut allergy needed way more. If Jose's getting $8 grand for that motherfucker who lost his wife needs, I mean, millions. That is f***ed.
Have you seen the video? I think it's French people.
Oh.
I think they're, but they jump. They like jumped in a small world and they like burnt the whole thing down.
I haven't seen people burn down, but I've seen people get out and like grab shit or steal stuff off the rides.
I think they burnt the whole thing down.
Disney has their own police thing now too. People used to keep getting on the rides and doing shit or like falling because it was like there's like a water track on some rides and stuff where people would be falling into the water and shit. But now if you get on the rides, Disney police can like run up and they'll straight up like tackle your ass. Next up, let's talk about the woman who was tricked into being on the Matterhorn ride. Wait, so do I take a left? Well, why am I in line now? Oh, Joe, I'm sitting down on a ride. No! This seemingly endless stream of Disney lawsuits is nothing new into the park. Some of these goofy stories date back to when the park was only a few years old. And in 1959, a woman claimed that she was traumatized after riding the Matterhorn bobsleds. I was too, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? I was too. I thought I was gonna break my fucking neck riding that thing. According to her, she had no idea that the ride was a roller coaster and that she never would have boarded if she had known. Well, what do you mean? What goes on in the mountain?
I didn't know this is what this was!
She tried to sue the park and lost the trial almost immediately. In her anger, the woman accosted a Disney lawyer in the hallway outside the courtroom. She then put a curse on him to keep him from winning another case. And I'm pretty sure the guy won the next case after. If I was a betting man, I doubt the Disney curse worked. Or we could talk about the nacho cheese lawsuit. In 2011, a 4-year-old child named Isaiah Harris suffered 2nd and 3rd degree burns after eating what was claimed to be scalding hot nacho cheese. I wouldn't have eaten the scalding hot nacho cheese if it was me. The family was taking their first trip to Walt Disney World in Orlando, Florida, deciding to dine at Cosmic Ray's Starlight Cafe. As Isaiah's food was being set down, the molten hot nacho cheese sprayed into the young man's face. Wait, so he didn't even eat it?
No.
Like walk up to it, here's your food. According to their attorney, it must have been at least 160 degrees Fahrenheit. It was stated in the court documents that Isaiah recovered completely from the effects of the injuries. A $50,000 settlement was requested due to the damages and Extreme's emotional distress. Give the dead man more money! I like how they are even like, he recovered perfectly. Seriously, almost no signs of it ever happening. Here's $50,000. The guy who's like sitting there, he's like at his like wife's fucking funeral plot. He's just like, I should have asked for more money, I think. The 50,000 thing is actually starting to fucking piss me off now. She asked several times for the food to be inspected, right? And they're like, totally. There's no way that this is not their first rodeo or whatever, right? Because also, you know what $50,000 feels like? It's like if you get 1 million, more eyes are on you about people being like, you got a big lawsuit win. If he's like 50K, he's being modest. He just wants to retreat back, whatever. I don't know, man. I don't know. Or we could talk about, in 1989, a lawsuit was filed when Lonnie and Karen Boozer, great name, brought their 5-year-old daughter, Lindsay, to Disneyland only to be falsely accused of stealing a $2.50 piggy bank. Give her the fucking piggy bank, dude. It's $2.50.
This is 1989.
Okay, so it's a $5 piggy bank. After being brought to the security office for questioning, Lindsay glimpsed costume cast members walking around backstage without their costume heads. That's when the white girl found out that Mickey Mouse was a 50-year-old Mexican guy. It was his day job. You know what I mean? She's like, what? No! No! Also, I'd be like, yeah, I would ruin everything. Santa's not real. There's no leprechauns. Rainbows are just fucking, it's like something with the sky. I don't know what happened. There's no pot of gold, dude. I'm getting hung up on the leprechaun thing. This shocked Lindsay, as only moments ago, she was hugging and shaking hands with her favorite characters before being detained. Yeah, but you were also fucking stealing shit, dude. You're a crook.
Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly. She definitely did it. The parents filed a $1 million lawsuit for being wrongly detained and noted that their daughter became depressed and withdrawn on after seeing that her favorite characters were in fact just costumes, that they were just Puerto Rican and Asian people dressed up as Disney characters in giant felt suits. What do you expect, man? Supposedly, the 5-year-old child had to spend 3 months in therapy because of the whole ordeal. Eventually, the lawsuit settled out of court for an undisclosed sum. They actually got money out of that. The $50,000 guy, the death deal, is on. I'm glad we put it at the beginning because it is stacking up quickly. How about we talk about Pooh takes the stand for assault? This one is fucking tragic, so get your tissues ready because you're gonna be shedding some tears. In 1974, Robert Hill was doing his usual meet and greets as Winnie the Pooh. Suddenly, a 9-year-old girl began tugging at him from behind to get his attention. In response, Pooh hit the child with his arm, causing bruising and headaches that didn't subside for months. He rampaged Jackson, that little bitch. She's just like, Winnie! Right to the back of her. This, however, was a series of events according to the girl's family. There we go. In a recent interview, Hill stated that he was trying to spin around and playfully scare her, instead hitting her. Okay, well. I'm a bear, remember? It's like you're Winnie the Pooh, dude. Where the f are you trying to scare somebody? A suit was filed against Hill for damages, and it was decided that Pooh would approach the stand in costume to avoid breaking character in front of a crowd. What? Because costume characters could not speak, only head nods, foot stomps, and big swings of his tummy could indicate answers. You're talking about a guy in a costume showing up who cannot talk, and this is over the assault of a child in a court case. And the person's just like, It took only 21 minutes to find Disney completely innocent, as Pooh's arms were, quote, inoperable stubs. That's such a funny way to describe Pooh's arms. That couldn't be raised high enough to hit the child in the face, as was the parents' claim. I knew that fucking little... They were lying, dude. Come on. Oh my God, this is the costume from the 70s when this occurred. I'll tell you what the stubs are. That's a great phrase for what Pooh's arms are. That is insane. Or the Typhoon Lagoon wedgie incident. Yes, a lawsuit over a wedgie, ladies and gentlemen. Emma McGinnis attempted to sue the park for $50,000. This is becoming my number 23. You ever see that movie with Jim Carrey? He becomes obsessed over the number 23. Mine's 50,000 now. Emma McGinnis attempted to sue the park for $50,000 after a painful wedgie left her seriously injured at the Typhoon Lagoon water park on her 30th birthday. She went on the Humunga Cowabunga water slide, which features a near vertical 5-story drop. According to the lawsuit, she became airborne before being slammed downward against the slide on the way down. The impact shot her swimsuit inside her, causing an extreme wedgie. I hear that the wedgie's funny because you usually think of your friend pulling up in his asshole, it rips his asshole up and maybe it bleeds a little bit. It's kind of funny. But to go vertically airborne, shoot down, and then the way that the design is made is that it takes your swimsuit, like rolls it up, puts it inside your asshole and your pussy, and slices you open like a goddamn cheese grater. Are you kidding me? I guess I have some sympathy for McGinnis here. After enduring severe internal pain, she was rushed to the hospital to find that she had severe lacerations, damage to her organs, and a hernia. This is probably the first one where I'm like, this is justified. Well, that and the allergy one, and the nacho cheese. Okay, there's been a couple. This one is this is insane to actually be fucking split open like a goddamn nutcracker, essentially, inside of a slide. That's crazy. Or we could talk about laughing at a disabled woman. All right, now we're starting to get a little more cruel, dude. In 2021, Joanne Aguilar, a 66-year-old woman, was getting aboard the Jungle Cruise ride alongside her 2 daughters. As she was physically disabled, she wished to ride the ADA accessible boat. Because it was unavailable, she opted to ride a non-ADA boat with the help of her daughters. When it was time to exit the ride, she struggled to climb out. Instead of offering to help, Disneyland employees laughed and snickered until she eventually fell back and broke her leg, according to the laws. I'm laughing because it's so uncomfortable, but the idea of a woman like, and people are like, and should have just waited for that ADA boat, dude. You know what I'm saying? What do you expect out of like 16-year-olds working at fucking Disneyland? Walt wouldn't approve, but this is 2021 era. Kids are fucking evil. I mean, what do you expect? You know, that's what I mean by what do you expect? She spent several days in the hospital and weeks at a rehabilitation clinic, but suddenly things took a drastic turn. Joanne contracted an infection and died from septic shock. What? It was suspected that the accident at the theme park led to the turn of events? Holy shit! Although Disney denied the accusations, a lawsuit was set out that sought compensation for economic damages, medical, funeral, attorney fees, and other incidental damages. We don't know how much she got. I swear to God, if it was $50,000, I'm driving my fist this fucking monitor. That's too much. That quickly afterwards? Are you fucking kidding me? Cut a check, Disney. Cut a check for more than 50. Even if at this point, if it was 51, I'd be like, thank God. This is an interesting case, the next one. The biggest scam that Disney ever saw inside their parks. It was 1992 at Disney World's Caribbean Beach Resort. On Halloween night, a young woman named Wanda Mary Normell was found tied to the bed in her hotel room. The room was ransacked, and according to the police report, she was viciously beaten and sexually assaulted. Mary sued Disney for $3 million for inadequate security. As it turned out, the entire thing was all a part of a detailed and coordinated plan. Mary was no victim, but instead a con artist from a notorious group known as the Irish Travelers. Goddamn Irish. One day, while watching a TV show about the lack of hotel security, Wanda's brother Jimmy had the idea for the demented scheme. What kind of program was that? Hey, so hotels have no security. Good luck out there. Like, why would there be a show about that? Wanda agreed to be the victim due to her acting abilities.
I would be the victim because I'm 4'9", and at the time I weighed about 98 pounds. I was real thin. And that I was a good actress and I could pull it off.
Her brother dressed as Dracula, met her in the hotel, and together they ransacked the room. Jimmy then tied Wanda to the bed. They both decided that it was best that the scene looked believable as possible. To achieve this, Jimmy beat the shit out of Wanda to make sure the bruises and injuries looked real, because they were real. She's like, I am a phenomenal actor. Everyone's like, we know, Wanda, we know. That's why I want you to be a part of this. She's like, fine, I will. I'm gonna punch you in the face 16 times and we're gonna beat your ribs. She's like, acting. I was in Mary Shelley's Franken. Just gets hit in the face. The police ran a sexual assault evidence kit, but Wanda was already 2 steps ahead. She intentionally had sex with a friend of hers the day before in order to make her story look more believable. Ultimately, the amount of money at play was big enough that it began creating friction between the sister that was along for the con. Wanda's sister Jessie pushed to be her financial advisor. Wanda suspected that her sister was trying to steal the money for herself.
She was going to be my financial advisor. The check was to go in her name. And I said no, because I knew what she was going to do. She was going to get the check in her name and take it.
When Wanda refused, Jessie had a meeting with the police to snitch and come clean about everything.
I knew I didn't want a part of it, but I was in it.
Just keep the money you have, you greedy bitch. Good guy. I mean, are you fucking kidding me? In the end, Disney kept its money and refused to ever speak on the matter. Jessie, the sister, had all of her charges dropped because she's a fucking rat. Jimmy died of AIDS before an arrest could be made. Whoa! And Wanda spent 18 months in prison, which she claimed convinced her to turn over a new leaf and become an even better actor. But here's the thing. Yes, we're talking about a lot of Disney, Disney adults doing crazy things. We haven't touched on any of like the crazy stuff that Disney has necessarily sued people over as well. There's some dark shit that Disney has sued people over. And one of the saddest events, and I think it's worth bringing up because it's so fucking horrible and I hate Disney so much, we gotta bring it up, which is the Spider-Man gravestone controversy. Because in 2019, Lloyd Jones lost his 4-year-old boy, Ollie, to a rare genetic disease. Because of his child's love of Spider-Man, his father made a touching Spider-Man tombstone to give him a proper send-off. It's just a nice Spider-Man climbing over, and it's just, his kid loved Spider-Man. He wanted to remember, what he loved. To the father's surprise, Disney refused to let him use the Spider-Man picture because they want to preserve the innocence of their hero. I feel like I'm like gritting my fucking hands. My teeth are gonna pop out of their fucking mouth because I'm like... Lloyd became convinced that Disney was only focused on money, stating that they, quote, had bought him all the toys, but now that he has died and we won't be spending any more money, they don't care. Probably a good fucking point because they were like, well, yeah, we have Chinese kids making these 2 penny dot toys. We don't want people thinking that Tom Holland's on this kid's fucking gravestone. Inhuman shit that like lawyers and shit probably think, because lawyers are scum. They're the worst people on earth. That and car salesmen. That and realtors. This goes back to a policy that began with Walt Disney himself. It states that their characters cannot be used on headstones, cemeteries, or funeral urns. Although he was not permitted to use the image, Disney reached out and offered to illustrate a hand-inked, hand-painted, personalized celluloid that recognizes his love for Spider-Man. I always hate that it has to come to this, like, it's only public outrage, where they're just like, well, fine. We'll let him put Spider-Man on his dead kid's grave. And we'll make it hand-painted. Ooh, you want it to be hand-painted? It's personally for you. Like, I would never want to receive that. After that first initial thing, or I'd just be like, go f*** yourself, I'm doing it. Come remove it, I would like to see you try. You know what I mean? Like, that's absurd. But here's the thing. There's a lot of cases out there. I'm sure there's more that we could even go into. But for now, I think it clearly shows the weird manipulation of families at Disney is such a sad thing. You have these devoted people like it's a religion. Some people, yes, I will say, I think try to abuse the system for financial financial gain. Some. I would say the majority of these, though, were people that were helpless in a moment and just want to be compensated or to feel like they weren't wronged by the thing that they just desperately love. But you have to remember that Disney doesn't care about you. It's a facade, it's fake. They sell the idea of childhood nostalgia and imagination while they take every penny and every ounce of happiness, joy from you. All I gotta say is be careful at Disney World. It might be the happiest place on earth, but it is not the safest place on earth. Thank you so much for watching this video, guys. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
My back! Sharon! Airbags, please!
The weapon facility is not equipped with airbags.
Okay.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit it down because today we're going to be talking about Beyblades. Every generation has their iconic toy, whether it was the baby boomers with their Etch-a-Sketches or Gen X with the goddamn Rubik's Cube. Each age of youth has a cultural moment with at least one gadget, trinket, or game. What was ours? What would have mine been? Beyblade, inspired by the traditional Japanese spinning top game Beigoma, released in 1999 and quickly grew into a massive hit, and it's not hard to see why. Similar to Pokemon, Beyblade products were also marketed alongside an anime, inspiring waves of kids to let it rip on just about every hard surface they could get their unwashed little hands on. At its peak, the Beyblade craze got so out of hand, schools and public areas began banning the toys over safety concerns. Kids were getting creative with the Beyblade launches, shooting them directly into the air or even at each other's faces, completely underestimating how much damage a fast spinning top with plastic blades could do. It was all fun and games until your Gen 1 Dre Seal fell off the classroom desk at full speed and performed a burst finish on your crotch. Those are probably moves or characters in the game, I don't know. One parent even reported to their kid's school that she suffered a serious eye injury after her son launched a Beyblade off the table and onto her face. Injuries like this led to school-wide bans across the world, and even today, you'll find plenty of battle scar pics posted online now that new generations of the tops are mostly made of metal. The newer, more durable metal Beyblades were causing more than just injuries. They were doing property damage as well. In one well-known piece of internet lore, 2 kids destroyed their family's bathtub after using it as a battle arena. While they were yelling out special moves and getting hyped, they were scraping the enamel off the surface and even breaking apart soap holders and entire chunks of the tub itself. In total, $500 of damage was done, and this resulted in the kids' parents posting an eBay auction for the 8 powerful bays that demolished their tub. And apparently, after breaking the kids' piggy banks and only finding $125, they thought it was fair to cover the rest of the repair costs by selling the beloved tops. Featured prominently on the listing was a photo of the weeping children. This went viral on 4chan, leading to so many fake bids that the post was removed from eBay entirely. This is all to say that Beyblades were an inescapable nightmare for many schools and households during this time. There's no way for me, I don't know, I wanted to just ask, did you ever get into Beyblade when you were younger?
No, I thought it was gay. I thought Beyblades was lame. But me and my friends did do this thing where we built... like,
yeah, where we kissed each other and we had anal sex?
No.
Oh, okay.
I've done gay shit with my friends, but that's not what we did.
Sure.
Like one of those fans, and we put folders on the side and made our own arena, and we'd throw plastic bottles in, and they would like fight, and then the winner, last one...
What do you mean? You're putting bottles on the Beyblades?
No. It was like a fan, you know, like a box fan.
So you guys thought that was cooler than using Beyblades? Was it just because it was cheaper?
Yeah, well, I think we just got bored one night.
My biggest thing with Beyblade was that, one, when I was younger, you used to have to, I don't know if it's still the same. I didn't even know, because apparently right now, Beyblades are red hot. They're coming back with a fury. And also the fact that they're metal, my God, what the hell? Back in the day, it was all plastic, but then it was, you would have the long, almost like dipstick-esque thing, and you do, let it rip, and you pull it, and they would, you know, go ring, whatever, right? Couple things that deterred me away from Beyblades. One, there's a kid in my school one time who did, let it rip! And that plastic piece, it had like divots in it. And he just sliced his hand wide open with the plastic. Oh! And there was blood all over the Beyblade in the desk. This is at school. And I mean, your teacher at the time was like, I mean, I don't know, they're spin tops. Just like a Depression era toy, you know? And they're like, I guess this is cool, like whatever. But you got the kid's like, ah! And he's holding his hand, blood everywhere. So then I was afraid to even like use the fucking thing, because I was like, how do I hold this where I don't
whatever. And then also, the show just did not look good. I was getting pussy watching Pokemon with my boy Ash. He's like going town to town being like, oh, yo, what? That's Ash going town to town. Yo, what? Who are you? And she's like, Missy. He's like, I'm about to eat it. You better put it behind a cage because I'm about to eat it. Beyblade, though, I was like, I've seen the thing. Like, here's the thing. There's Pokemon cards. Like, I love this Pokemon. Look how cute he is. Whatever it is, right? I've seen the Beyblade. I've seen it work. It's never like that in the show. In the show, there's sparks and there's, whatever. Is there, like, demons or something in the show?
That's
Wasn't
what I was
there, like,
wondering.
monsters?
Is there, like, monsters inside of them? Because other than that, it feels boring. Because it just.
I don't fucking know. I don't know. There was too many shows. Look at Ash versus look at the main character of Beyblade. I'm gonna fucking hang out with Ash, dude. I don't know who this guy is. I don't want to fucking hang out with him. So that always kept me at bay. Now, granted, there was many times I was tempted by Beyblades. You go to a kid's house, some ornery kid, some kid that you're like, why the fuck? You ever hang out with a kid? You're like, why the fuck am I hanging out with this kid? You ever do that? You hang out with that kid. He's the guy who has the giant fucking plastic hell pit arena. You're like, what is this? It's my Beyblade arena. And you're like, this lets it go off. Giant purple fucking monstrosity. Looks like Grimace's asshole just right there in the fucking middle of the room, There's been a couple times where I'm like, oh, God, that's kind of sick. My friends always had, like, even WWE stuff. And I didn't really know any of them. But he had the ring. And you're like, oh, this is sick. And I go home and I'm like, what the fuck am I going to do? What am I going to play with middle-aged men, like real men? I had Dragon Ball Z. I had fucking Pokemon cards.
G.I. Joe?
I had one G.I. Joe and it freaked me out.
Oh, because you'd undress him and see his, yeah.
He pulled out his pants. And there's nothing there. That's yeah. He just had his bottom surgery. This is Joe 2 months on T. He's like, hoorah. This message is sponsored by Raycon. Summer's here, and whether you're breaking a sweat at the gym, getting that perfect beach body, or you're simply spending more time outside, Raycon's earbuds will keep you fueled throughout the day. There's no better partner than Raycon's everyday clip earbuds. They have the same open ear design that you know and love, and now with a membrane metal clip, this lightweight and durable, it fits so much better than before. These earbuds have been part of my daily routine, and I can hear what's going on around me without sacrificing sound quality. And I've been taking them on my daily walks, while running errands, and when I'm drawing. Raycon everyday clip earbuds deliver crystal clear sound, all for half the price. With multi-point connection, you can connect to multiple devices at once and switch seamlessly with no hassle at all. Plus, these earbuds have 8 hours of playing and 30 hours of battery with a charging case. I probably have to charge these, I don't know, once a week's max, and their super lightweight design means they won't slip out when you're moving fast or breaking a sweat. The everyday clip earbuds are a great option for everyday listening. Click the link in the description box or go to buyraycon.com/PapaMeatClip to get 20% off. Thanks to Raycon for sponsoring our video. Now back to the video. While Beyblades have experienced a sizable dip in relevance, a specific chain of events has led to an incredible resurgence, one that has led people of all ages to take a new interest in the hobby. It all started when a Chinese man ran to... You already know it's about to be good when it's just like, it all started when a Chinese man, that's when I start leaning in. It all started when a Chinese man ran to threads begging for help after being declared trash at the game by a child. He pleaded with pros to share their strongest combinations of Beyblade parts so he could destroy the child using the iron fist of capitalism. Wow, that's an impressive sentence. Also, just for the sake of people who have never used Beyblades, it's not that you just buy a Beyblade. You like Frankenstein it together with other
different
pieces.
Parts, yeah. There's like a centerpiece and there's like armor on the top. And there's different classes, which we go into.
Places like Hong Kong and Taiwan started hyping up Beyblade, again, due to the post-virality, shooting it back into the mainstream. Younger people were enticed to try the game out, while older folks were hit by the nostalgia and wanted to relive their childhood. And suddenly, adults were meeting up at parks and other public places to host Beyblade events. One tattoo parlor in Japan famously opened up its doors at night to host underground Beyblade tournaments where around 30 adults could be seen shouting and jumping around from the heart-pumping action. Which I gotta say, if you put a thing, like, what I don't know what game it is, whether you did, but it would be a thing where it's like, if you lose, they cut off your thumb.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I forgot what it's called. It's some kind of poker. Chop poker.
Chop poker, okay.
You do chop poker. So that's underground poker, right? You start that with Beyblade, all of a sudden, it's just like, why the fuck is Beyblade actually why is Beyblade kind of sick, though? Chop Beyblade? Are you kidding me? I bet there's something, though. I bet there's been some crazy thing, because Beyblades are, what, like that big? Probably.
Someone shoved the Beyblade up some guy's ass before. Ooh, inside of it? Yeah, exactly. One butcher in Hong Kong even began offering free pork bones and meat to anyone who could beat him in a Beyblade battle. That is fucking sick.
That's like an.
That is so sick. He's like, so you want a free meal, huh? Over in Malaysia, schools began recognizing Beyblades as a proper co-curricular activity, allowing students to establish official after-school clubs. Because of this ruling, students could let it rip after school and earn the points needed to fulfill their co-curricular record, which is required to graduate. To get students interested, the Malaysian government and third-party vendors started supplying schools with 1,000 stadiums, 3,000 starter kits, and certified Beyblade coaches known as Bay trainers. How do you get that job? That's what I want to know. Also, to graduate high school? These are 18-year-olds coming in. How old are these trainers? See, now all of a sudden, this co-curricular activity, I'm like, I better keep an eye on those Beyblade trainers.
What if they're like 60 years old, like Master Miyagi?
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Oh.
Then all of a sudden, yeah, I didn't realize the Bay trainer was in me until... You know what I mean? Outside of schools, more and more third spaces such as Beyblade-themed cafes are popping up that host weekly local tournaments. Even brands like Durex took advantage of the newfound spike in popularity by creating graphics of Beyblade-shaped ribbed condoms to market their products. One ad claimed that they were the ultimate offensive gear ready for any late-night showdown. The hype of Beyblades would grow so massive that the second wave could no longer be contained to a single region, eventually spreading across the world. Soon, Beyblades began infiltrating communities no one expected. One man documented a parishioner at his church who approached them and popped his trunk only to reveal an entire Beyblade setup, leading several members of the church to kneel down and run the set in the middle of the parking lot. That's a good way for people to take a knee for the Lord, gentlemen.
I think that's awesome. Beyblades is bringing people and communities together.
Who would have thought? Should have got a better anime.
Yeah.
The anime, it's just thinking about the anime.
Oh, they should remake it.
No.
Oh.
It as a underground hobby. See, when it blows up again, it's gonna be dead. Even the metal is crazy. The fucking metal armor on it now. Fuck's sakes, good lord. At concerts, people reported seeing adults stepping away from the music and sneaking off to the food truck area to Blade. They played Beyblade. Even orthopedic doctors are having to seriously urge bladers to warm up their wrists before playing due to a massive spike in wrist-related injuries. Okay. Come on now. At least stretch.
Yeah, that's gonna be a thing for old people in the future.
Is it kind of cool that it's all older people sitting there and being like, let me step away in Beyblade versus seeing kids do it?
Oh yeah, I think it makes it way cooler.
Like once you see the kids do it, you're just like,
yeah,
get the fuck out of here.
Exactly. Also, I don't think kids would play it because they're gonna see older people doing it, being like, that's lame. So it is.
Also, do kids still? They probably don't like it because it's not digital. It's not on the computer. It's not a game. Now, if there's digital Beyblade, that's where the kids come in. Mm-hmm. That'd be awesome. Wish I was a kid so bad. Because Beyblade is such a cheap hobby, the barrier to entry is pretty low. As you would expect, however, it's becoming a bit of an addiction to some. People who are brand new to the hobby are already acquiring piles of Beyblades in a very short time. Ever since the release of Beyblade X, the newest generation that started in 2023, people have been rekindling their childhood love of the game, now armed with adult money. One couple admits that what started as a small collection of 1 or 2 Beyblades has turned into an insane horde of products and an unstoppable itch to buy any shiny new model they come across. Let me ask you this. Hand parts, is it like a blind box thing? Or are you buying the specific thing? I'm curious if Beyblade's doing the thing where it's like, oh, we'll see which one you get. Is there versions of Beyblade like that? Basically what I'm asking is there Beyblade gambling?
I think, I think they sell a whole Beyblade one, but people
and then you can Frankenstein them.
Exactly.
I
people
see.
who are really into it, it's like, you need this body with this kind of handle and this armor.
Creating the perfect warrior.
Exactly.
The perfect blade. For one man, the rush of buying new Beyblades only came to a halt when he got destroyed at a tournament. From there, he started focusing on meta-approved Beyblades and is now fully invested into competitive play. Nostalgia isn't the only thing causing people to buy into the resurgence. Some people actually become entranced by the spinning colors and sounds of the tops clanking against each other. See, now that I could see as an ASMR thing. We talked about the pimple popping thing. What's that mean? That's an actual audio. And you're like... If I can go to like a Rain Man stance, like, oh my god, it's spinning. Like I could see that.
If you think about it, fidget spinners are kind of like Beyblades. You're just sitting there.
oh my God. Like one fan who claimed that they were too old to get back into Beyblades. That is until they saw a TikTok of a Beyblade spinning, which hypnotized them into opening their wallet. According to them, the sound of spinning Beyblade is absolutely hypnotic. They started buying more, but admit to not wanting to venture out into the community events because they think it's creepy to battle against random children. I mean, dude, you're playing a game. Also, that leads to an interesting question as well. We understand the plights of a trading card game store. Like, we've gone to Magic tournaments or whatever. It's atrocious. It smells horrible. You also just have to be with, like, the goofy, like, it's just, if it's not your core friend group, maybe when you're younger, there's like a mysticism to it to where you're like, these people like what I like.
Yeah.
But the older you get, the worse it becomes. And you're like, oh, God. Even just somebody's laugh, whatever, drives you insane. You're like, I'm never going back. You know, whatever that might be. Shallow as hell. Do you think Beyblade tournaments and or competitions are in the same vein?
Oh, yeah. I bet you there's one kid who's like the best, and he's so smug about it.
You see, now, the way you say that is like when someone's at like a street racing. Oh, that's Dominic. No one beats him. He drives up in his car. See, then Dominic comes in like an obese kid who moved like from Ohio. He's just like, hello, gentlemen. Do you think that you still have the same thing with like the stink, or do you think it's just a different breed? Because now, see, with this document, it makes me think that people are showing up and after work in suits. There's a guy in a chef showing up, or is it still the same demographic, but they just switch over to Beyblade on certain days?
I think if it's like an Asian demographic, more professional. But if it's American,
you will do anything to fetishize Japanese people, won't you?
I said Asia. Asia.
Yeah, but we knew what you meant. No. He also did this. He's like, if it's an Asian demographic. But you think the Americans are just gonna be fat slob, kind of like the nerdy,
I think
unwashed?
So. Well, I feel like nerdy people are gonna be more prone to it, but who knows? Maybe some like buff gym bros would be playing.
That's the whole thing with nerd stuff now. Isn't that the craziest thing? That's one thing now is you go into these shops and stuff, and there's like guys like creatine. There's no delineation anymore. Buff guys are playing it and stuff too, but they all smell like shit. At least when you're looking at the guy, you're like, he probably fucking came here right after he got out of the gym. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, there you go. Okay, so then yeah, they all smell then.
I think so.
Even after work, they're sweating, working. They come.
Well, it's
out.
a long day.
Yeah, exactly. Stinky.
You know? And then you're sitting there, you're like all tense and nervous from the Beyblade. Let it go like that. The Beyblade scene is as passionate and dedicated to the game as ever. And online Beyblade communities are seeing this surge in traffic as well. People post about Beyblade news, new drops, show off their plays, and even post aesthetic photo shoots to show off their rare Beyblade drip. One man even attached his Storm Pegasus to his chain like a statement piece to a sea of praise from onlookers.
God damn.
Looks pretty cool.
Actually, if I had like a winning Beyblade, I would wear it around my...
Oh, I'd frame it. I'd do something. There has got to be some guy who's gotten some pussy from Beyblade. Are you the one who had the deal? Yes. Yeah, let it rip. Boing. Others embrace the Beyblade lifestyle by bringing them along wherever they go, because no flat surface is safe from a true blader. One man posted a pic of his immaculate Chili's dinner spread and his date sitting across from him with his Beyblade perfectly framed to share with his Bay brothers. While the sick Bay got a positive response, many of the comments were focused on the woman's breast. Also, I think that it should have been a picture mid-rip. So you see it spinning, and then she's sitting there as well. And
he's just showing off his goods, too. He's like, Beyblade, food, boobs. Like,
his
this
goods.
Is... Yeah. What?
God. Look at you. It's property.
No.
Yeah, that's what you meant.
No.
Yes, it was. Admit it. One man took the opportunity to trauma dump about his hot ex-girlfriend, who he fumbled years back. This is in the comment section?
Yeah.
This is your account, isn't it?
Her brother's girlfriend passed, and I wasn't much of a person at the time. Instead of consoling and being there for her, I downplayed it and told her to grow up. Ironically, I was the one that needed work, not her. 19 years old to 24 has been a hell of a journey.
God.
That girl didn't deserve to be treated like the way I treated her.
4 upvotes.
Yeah.
Who read that and they're like, oh my God.
So sad.
Oh my God. Hold your head up, Bay brother. Also, like, what kind of fucking response to that is like a guy being like, at Chili's with my girl and my Beyblade. When I was 19, I was not the man who I thought I needed to be. On the surface, a Beyblade battle looks like a lot of fun. Casual game that could maybe kill a few minutes of time. But believe it or not, there is so much more to unpack when you delve into the world of competitive play. You'll find weekly tournaments all over TCG shops and hobby stores, but it doesn't stop there. World Championship events have popped up all throughout Beyblade history, and even just last
last year, we saw an inaugural events like the Beyblade X World Championship 2025 in Japan. Just a few months ago, a giant tournament called the Red Line Rumble was hosted in Michigan, where the first place prize was not just a trophy and a rare Beyblade, but an entire Honda Civic. It better be wrapped.
I was gonna say, it better have a Beyblade.
It better have a giant fucking Beyblade thing on it. Come on. One man who became intrigued by the competitive scene attended his first big event, only to be hit with the reality after realizing his out-of-box Walmart Beyblades were not enough to compete against the dedicated men dripped out in matching team jerseys. Of course, this becomes a science to it.
Yeah.
Even the way that you probably arc it or the way you get your start, there's probably so much shit to it.
Didn't think about that.
You know what I mean?
Or like, if, like double pump it before.
This is all to say that blading isn't just for the casuals. There are levels to this game, and people put tons of time perfecting their custom Beyblade combos to increase their chances of winning. When a pro blader enters the humble TCG shop, he doesn't just carry his bays in a Ziploc bag like some sort of playground pussy. More experienced bladers will store their selections in a tackle box, but a world's level competitor will bust out a straight up briefcase to show that they fucking mean business. I'm not here to play, I'm here to fucking compete. The same way a world-renowned sushi chef cares for his knife, a blader will care for his hands. Some even opt to wear fingerless gloves to protect their launching hand from unforeseen bruises, cuts, and other ouchies. Many admit being too embarrassed to wear them for fear of judgment, but that kind of cowardice won't win you a goddamn Honda Civic, alright? Like any game with a competitive scene, players will flock towards any strategy or gear that even slightly increases their odds of winning. Outsiders will claim that each match is just a gamble, but there's a reason bog standard bays off the shelf aren't winning any major tourneys, alright? There's a surprising amount of tech and matchup knowledge in higher tier competitions. For example, even the launcher you use to send out your bay matters greatly. There are ripcord launchers and string launchers, each with different variations and handle shapes that influence the speed, control, and angle of your release. Often when people doubt that a player's launching technique has any real impact on the battle, there will be Beyblade historians that will tell you how foolish you are and cite specific matches they can analyze to prove their point. And don't think for a second your decision making ends at your launcher. The real fun begins once you realize there are literally thousands of different combinations of Beyblade parts, each with their own levels of strength, speed, and potential to ruin a 10-year-old's day, alright? And of course, some bladers think that having this knowledge gives them a pass to be arrogant, like the man who reached over to shake the opponent's hand right after they both launched their bays, only to lose and be laughed out of the store. They're being dicks. Any competitive scene will have cringy tryhards, and Beyblade is no exception. Sweat lords will attend locals with as little as $10 in prizing as they scream out their special moves like their life depends on it. Please show a small compilation now.
Don't blink or you'll miss it! 3, 2, 1, go shoot! Never defeated, never knocked out. Yeah!
Why does that make me want to do that, Nick? I want to experience that so bad. Is this moves they made up themselves, or are these pre-existing things? Is this from the anime, or is this them like the same way they're like Kamehameha?
Probably a mix. I think the original ones are just going to copy what they saw on the show.
Well, I'm going to, if I did it, I would make my own move.
Yeah, I would make my own too.
Just off the cuff, what would it be?
Kimchi.
You would just yell kimchi?
That's the first thing that popped in my head.
That's the first thing that popped. I think you're just hungry.
What would yours be?
Hell Typhoon. Simple, borderline, dumb. Hell Typhoon! That has a nice ring to it. I'd have to play with it.
Yeah.
That's the first thing that comes to mind, though. Something simple. Hell Typhoon.
It makes you a better player, I think, if you scream something. It gives you more energy.
Would Titty Twister be good?
I think so, if you're like a bro.
Titty Twister! You do that boom here, and then you go up and you try to, like, titty twist your opponent. He's like, ah!
I saw a really cool Beyblade. I think it was a 3-for-all with 3 of them, but he got shot out and he got launched into the air, but then he came back down and hit them both when they got out. It looked, I'm not explaining it.
Cool! Some Beyblade locals are teaming with main character energy. One man who went viral online is seen fitted with leather gloves and taking a dramatic deep breath before his final match with a player who goes by Super Dragon Zord. Dragon. I knew I had to face him someday. After losing, he shook Mr. Zord's hand. After the winners congratulates him, he lets out his most powerful anime voice as he declares, "I won't lose next time!"
That was
lose next time now.
I like the energy.
See, this is where I'd be like, the Beyblade is not for me.
Maybe me and the boys could play, but I couldn't do the...
You couldn't do the shout.
I couldn't do the public competitive scene. I don't think so.
It's a show, though. It's kind of like WWE. It's like your kayfabe, you know?
I guess that's true. Maybe if I'm there and I get into it, maybe that's a different story. I don't know. For the most part, the Beyblade resurgence has been a very positive and exciting thing. But what's a fun child's hobby without scumbag scalpers looking to make a profit, right? Because they're always got to be there. While scalping has always existed in the scene, it has become a much more noticeable problem because of this recent boom. So much that, similar to what happened with Pokemon, it is actively deterring people from wanting to continue playing. Fans have begun making impassioned pleas to not notify anyone if they see Beyblade products in stores for the fear of alerting potential scalpers. Unfortunately, stores are now being forced to lock Beyblades behind glass to avoid shelves being bum rushed the moment they fill back up. Tactics like this also prevent scalpers from stashing tops underneath shelves, just like they did with Pokemon cards. And in parts of Asia, Beyblades, and specifically Beyblade X, are nearly impossible to find in stores now. Scalping in Beyblade scene has gotten so bad that tournaments are actually banning rare tops that have become nearly impossible to purchase thanks to their behavior, feeling like it goes to the very few owners of them have an unfair advantage just because it's impossible to get. The sheer passion that Beyblade scalpers have for making a quick buck off children's entertainment is downright sickening. Numerous people have reported watching grown men rip Beyblades out of children's hands just so they can add one more to their online inventory, which what the fuck else is new? How many times have we heard that? Fucking Stanley Cups, anything where someone can make money, like, don't even bring the kids now. If anything, which is fucked up to say, but it feels like it's becoming a thing where if a child wants a toy or something, just like, you have to get it yourself almost. If you're a grown adult, you have to get it yourself. Because now you're competing with these fucking troglodytes. You know what I mean? No longer are we in the era of going to a Walmart or Target. Oh, I want to get that. Many scalpers know what they're doing is wrong, but don't care if it means a good payday. Others, however, are doing some crazy mental gymnastics to justify their behavior. Some believe that given the current market, Beyblades are no longer just toys, they're collectibles. And this means it's okay to price and sell them as luxury items. Duh! And the obsession with Beyblades has driven prices up so high that even regular thieves are breaking into toy stores and stealing them because the word has spread out about how valuable they are. Which once again feels like an extension of... We saw the same thing with Pokemon. People break into card shops and steal the Pokemon product. I think that it's become such a thing now that even Pokemon stores are becoming like diamond banks, and they'll lock up their shit to where now I think that these scalpers are other people who can't get their hands on that Pokemon product are now going into other things like Beyblade, where they see a rising market and stuff before it gets crashed.
They're opportunists.
Yeah,
they're like, I want to get on the ground floor.
Yeah, and because of these scalpers too, what's fucked up is that it does bring more people into the hobby for the wrong reason, of course, of being like, well, there's money to be made here on this thing. Even though it's interesting, where of course it's gonna end up in a spot where scalpers ruin it. It happens. That's what's happening already. But Beyblade, I don't think, is as big and as strong as like a Pokemon to last. So it sucks seeing it come from a thing where a Chinese post brought in this huge crazy resurgence of people wanting to play in the Asias, bring it over, and of course it just gets ruined. But that's a tale as old as time at this point. Honestly, seeing a nearly 3-decade-old toy with a lot of nostalgia behind it garner this much new attention is a special thing, and something that I don't think happens at all. I mean, if you look at Pokemon never really went anywhere. Pokemon's been that big, it just, for some reason, accrued a new level of value. But I think like Pokemon cards have been around since every game. I mean, like every game or new iteration, Pokemon cards have been around. But for Beyblade to seemingly fall off, and if they have been around, they have not had the same cultural relevance. To have it pop back up in this way is like lightning in a bottle. It seems like it. Whether you're an old head who started your journey with the first ever Spin Dragoon, or a new blader making your debut with Beyblade X, don't let scummy scalpers and sweaty tryhards stop you from potentially joining a fun new community. As with anything, you know? And I think with any new community or something, get the boys together, dude. Get the bitches together and have a good time, right? With your bro or bitches, hang out, vibe out, see what's up. And then if you do feel like you have a configuration, why not frill out the feathers and peacock at a local event and see if you can't fucking win something. Beyblade, interesting concept, interesting to see its rise, interesting to see where it goes, Nick.
I want big Beyblades. Like, could you
huge.
Like,
I'm surprised with 3D printing that has not happened.
Oh,
You know what I mean? Giant people can print giant pieces of stuff. It probably has somehow.
I saw some, they weren't actual Beyblades, but they're like machine parts. They're like this big. Some guys just spun them, and it was like an oil. And it,
I've seen that, yeah. If it got to that big of a thing, it becomes like robot battles, though, I think. It teeters into that. I don't know. You know what's the interesting thing about Beyblades, too, is it does seem like if you have an old one, that is kind of a fun collectible. I like something that it's that tangible and you're meant to just like bash it into something. Yeah. That's kind of sick. It really does become a gladiator or a racehorse.
Yeah.
Where it has its time. You win with it a bunch, and I think that's when you frame it and you're just like, that was the champion.
You think it's an honor?
You should have seen it.
Your Beyblade breaks, like during battle?
I would think so. I think it'd be heart-wrenching, but it broke in the way that it was meant to break, right? Because no one wants to just have it be in a container all the time. We don't break the son of a bitch, right? In battle. It
has, Valhalla.
Well, that's the real Beyblade Valhalla. So sick. That's our video today, guys. Until the next one, we will see you we'll see you in the next one. Kind of clunky ending. All right. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Coming on and sitting down because today we are talking about horror haunts. Fall is here, and that means it's time to get spooky. Millions of people around the U.S. look forward to this time of year, and they get in the Halloween mood by attending horror attractions. This can span from haunted hay rides, horror theme parks, haunted mazes, and more. Most places offer fun thrills and safe environments, but there's always room for things to go horribly, horribly wrong. As it turns out, haunted attractions are rife with dangers, sometimes leading to serious injury or even death. We're going to look at horror experiences of all types to see just how scary they can truly get, whether intended or not. For those looking to immerse themselves in the Halloween mood without risking a heart attack, you'd be most welcome at horror theme parks. Theme parks have a wide variety of scares for kids and adults. While most can provide jump scares and ominous atmosphere, you can rest assured knowing that actors are never allowed to touch guests, and the experience as a whole are generally pretty tame. Right? And that doesn't mean that they don't get creative and find unique ways to scare you. Not Scary Farm.
It's not scary.
It's not scary, we promise. They fucking like castrate you with ice cream. Not scary. Not Scary Farm, located in California, developed a scare tactic in the 80s that has since taken the world of horror by storm. I'm of course talking to my newest and latest obsession of cringe online, known as sliders. Let's go! Sliders. Boy, oh boy, I've been wanting to talk about sliders for a while. There's no way to do it, but we're fucking squeezing it in here. Which, if you don't know what sliders are actors in parks, usually in costume, like clown outfits or some kind of, like, quote-unquote scary. It's like what you would assume, like, any white trash guy that has, like, a Grim Reaper, like the Grim Reaper looking cool, that's, like, what the sliders dress up like juggalos or something. They have metal spark pads on their hands, knees, and feet, so they can, as the name says, they slide around and it sparks. And usually they try to scare you, or they try to, like, act funny or something. It's becoming an epidemic in the country right now. It's gone from, you know, the whole thing of people being like trans son or OF daughter. It's becoming slider son or OF daughter. We're seeing this cultural shift. The slider epidemic is growing, and it is a problem. Other gear worn by sliders include metal toe guards and metal plates used to protect themselves from nasty falls, because they do that because they're so silly. The goddess fall. Are you even sliding if there's no risk at all? I doubt it. I feel like I'd break my leg. You kidding me? My fat ass collapsing to the ground. My kneecaps are this big. my thighs are this. It's unbelievable. There's no way. These actors run around the park screaming and sliding on their hands and knees, leaving massive spark trails to scare guests. And to be a slider involves more than just running and hitting the ground. Many actors practice for months, different spin moves and spark tricks before suiting up in the fall. Which, if you're looking at this and you said, how does that take months of practice? Me and you are kind of in the same boat. But I cannot emphasize how much of a problem the slider thing is going to be. It's you know, people kind of, what's a furry? What's a furry? That's where we're at. We're slider, what? And then before too long, oh yeah, there's going to be slider conventions, all kinds of, oh dude, it's going to be a fucking nightmare. And on top of that, you must train your body year-round to endure the physical toll sliding takes on your knees and other joints because you're just literally collapsing to the ground and sliding. As the world of sliding grew more popular, a massive community has grown outside of horror haunts where people spark it up year-round. It is a problem. Now, there are dedicated academies and groups. Okay, now there are dedicated academies to sliding and groups where people can learn how to properly slide and do tricks. What you get your degree in? Sliding.
It is a 20,000 degree or program.
Yeah, it's a 20,000 a year program for 2 years. Worth it. Worth it. Once you have mastered your craft, there are sliding teams and tournaments you can join to test your abilities against other sliders. At horror conventions across the U.S., slider teams will dress up and perform for people walking around in hopes of recruiting those interested in their craft. It's a cult. The slider community, it is that legitimately of a cult. It's insane. There are even slider content creators who make a living from their passion of sliding. One of the most popular, both on TikTok and Instagram, is Slider Jesus, whose character is a clown with face mask and dreads. 99% of his content is him sliding around in character with dark filters. He's the OG. That's my favorite comments on those things. This guy, if you're wondering where the slide they came from, it's fucking Sliding Jesus, man.
How old do you think sliders get, like, before they retire?
Yeah, you have to judge them like they're NFL players. Well, in their 30s, I got to start calling it. I'm going to guess that people come in their 40s. And I think that they just die. I don't think that there's really ever an expiration point. I think that meth or something kind of just takes hold. There's no way, if you're sliding, this is kind of a rude thing to say. I'm just going to paraphrase right now. This is rude to say. If you're sliding, you're smoking meth.
Yeah, a lot of toothless sliders out
you
there.
Cannot, you put Spark knee pads on, you're also putting a crack pipe to your lips. Okay? That's just that. It's common math at this point, all right? Theme parks don't just have one type of monster. They have all sorts of creatures stalking the park. To fill this gap, they host auditions before horror theme parks open. And during the first step of the audition, individuals will perform their own improv skits, like pretending to be a downed World War II soldier or a serial killer in an electric chair. Reminding you that most scare actors in terrifying makeup are mainly just harmless theater kids. We're there to have fun, which I get that.
Have you ever like gone to one of these things and they are like taking it way too seriously?
Yes.
I was in like a haunted hayride and I wasn't scared, I was laughing, and one of the person actually broke character. Come on, man. Why are you doing that? You're not scared? Yeah. I was like,
what do you mean? What are you doing? What were you doing?
I was just like, looking around enjoying and smiling. And
dude,
like,
are you not frightened?
Yeah.
Or are you not afraid?
Also, he touched me, so.
There's like one person, you get the thing, people be like, ah, or someone's just like, let me out, let me out. You're like, ooh, that's creepy. There's always somebody who's like, they act like they're on a stage play, like a theater actor. That's how you know. That's how you know. You're like, okay. With someone just being like, don't you ever come in my house again. I'll eat your fucking soul! And you're like, okay, I paid $7 to come into the theme park today. Don't you want me to be set free? Only twisted souls will enjoy my wrath. You're like, what script is this?
There are some parks that they have like these giant signs that will tell scare actors they can't go up and like talk to you.
Where the fuck is my sign, dude? See you in your nightmares! Ah! And like rolling on the ground by you. You're like, God damn, dude. Can I not just fucking walk forward? Welcome to my web! Another spider caught in my web! It's like, you know what it kind of is? It's like whenever people do the fucking anime shit, like the whole like this kind of thing. Like, well, I guess you could try to fight me. And instead it comes out, well, I guess you could try to fight me. It's like that. So someone like, and they're making up their own stuff where they're just throwing things together that don't make sense. And they do the thing, and I think I'd rather have someone scream than the guy who's like trying to look really intimidating.
Oh, yeah.
And he's being quiet, and he's like walking up to you like... Or he's like in your face. And you're like, okay.
His character's mute.
I think that the people that don't understand, I think people think that you being like, okay, thank you, thanks, is that you're afraid and you're trying to get out of the situation.
Yeah, it's awkward.
So whenever someone's like, okay, thanks. Yes, I'm just trying to walk forward. Thank you so much. And then they walk away, you know that they're just like, you walk past them and they're like,
yeah, a little smirk.
Mission accomplished. It's that. You know that they're like going home and they're just like, God, I'm good at this. And if you're selected to be one of these actors, ooh, you go through a rigorous training period that involves weeks of being in character.
Method actor.
Daniel Day-Lewis.
I've abandoned my child!
At a park in Philadelphia, zombie actors are brought to an open parking lot and told to thrash and scream. Not all commit and are just seen aimlessly walking around, while others bite and scratch at each other. It's awesome, and it looks really cool. Zombie practice. Move over, Daniel. You got competition.
I say, if that's what you're getting hired to do, you better put 110%.
If you're there and if you're like, hey, I enjoy acting, there's no point of pussyfooting around.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Go all in.
But I'm just saying that you also don't need match the performance so it's all cohesive. Don't try to be the star.
Oh yeah, people trying to one up
That's
each other.
what I'm trying to.
Yeah.
That's like. There's nothing wrong with people being like, you are getting, like, if somebody gets mad that they went inside, they're like, they scared me in there. You know, like, what did you pay to? It's the people who are so extra about it to where you're like, I'm now annoyed. Like this, I've become annoyed.
Their main character energy.
Yeah, main character syndrome for sure, yeah. That's exactly what it is. You know that there's a handful in every park.
Today's episode sponsored by Gamer Subs! We have our own flavor, raw meat! Don't drink raw meat right now! Do you like summer in a glass? Then drink raw meat! Gamer Subs, zero sugar, right? Nice caffeine. Or if you don't like caffeine, they have caffeine-free options! Raw meat! Go get raw meat! Use promo code PAPAMeat on checkout. I swear to God, you're gonna get it. You're gonna love it. Please go buy this. If everyone just got one, right, it would end world hunger. That's a fact. If everyone got one right now, if you're watching this fucking video and you go get it, world hunger's done. Ring a ding ding ding. Don't drink it. Raw meat. Raw meat. That's my flavor. Raw meat. Go drink it. Thank you so much, GamerSubs, for sponsoring this video. Go fucking get this. No, I'm joking.
If you're going to a horror theme park, you want to be scared, or at a minimum, enter a spooky environment, right? That's what I'm paying for. That is the general admission for this experience. However, some people still go to these places not expecting to be scared, which makes no fucking sense. At a park in Pennsylvania, a woman and her daughter told the actors near the front gate they didn't want to be scared. Huh? Management informed them that they offered a no-boo necklace that would tell other actors not to scare them, yet they rejected the offer and went into the park. Probably because they're like, that's ridiculous. Also, no-boo thing, you know what I do? Those are the people where it's like, we can't scare you, but we're gonna fucking club your shins.
I thought it'd be a trick where you put the Nobu on and then they just,
Yeah,
they
like,
go...
You go even harder. Yeah. You know the socially autistic kid who's like really extra with the shit? You're paid to follow them.
Where do you plan on going tonight?
Like, you'd go to the bathroom and take a piss, and he'd be, like, waiting out front. He'd be, like, waiting out front, and he's just, like... He's, like, perched up on the thing outside, and he's just like...
Well, I thought I'd find you here.
You do that really good.
The fuck are you trying to say, man? It's because I've been around these fucking things enough to be like, it's haunting. Slider energy. Imagine you walk out of the bathroom, the guy slides in, makes the sparks, and he's just like, ah! The entire night. Oh my god. I would seriously leave. I would leave the park. There's no way.
Do you think they put the most obnoxious and not scary people on the no-boo list? Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. I really wonder how they like have to vet the process of these like Asperger people.
They definitely you have to come in and bring in like a note from your therapist saying you are you have Asperger.
This is my note from my psychologist so that I can be a slider. All right, perfect. Here's your knee pads. That's scary. That's what I imagine it all is. Mm-hmm. It has to be like a state mandated thing.
Well, I was gonna say, is this the modern asylum?
The modern asylum is state enforced slider. Is being a state enforced slider at a horror theme park. Yeah, because like all the people that are like, yeah, there's like a guy who has like, I don't know, like a park uniform on. He just like a clipboard. Yeah. It's like the doctors are dressed up. Yes, very spooky, Jonathan. Very spooky.
I'm not Jonathan. I'm Cold War, the dark.
And the guests are like their families going to visit them.
Yeah. You're scared. Oh, that was scary.
See you in your dreams.
He seems healthy. He's getting a lot of activity. He's been running around. He like runs by him. If you want to spend more time with him, just go around the park and act like you're going to ride some of the rides. Oh, okay, thank you. Do you guys want to go on another ride?
I wouldn't go down that way.
Could you imagine? That's like, what's that Leo DiCaprio movie? Shutter Island. That's like
Shutter Island, yeah. That's exactly what it's like. It's just a giant test.
Every day's Halloween.
It's March. He thinks it's October 17th.
I can't wait for the big day.
He's been sliding for 7 years. I don't think he's going to come out of it.
Oh, they're hoping they come out.
They're hoping they come out of it, but every year, every season, they're just like, we could put them down, or we could keep letting them go. But I'm telling you, they're not going to come out of it. They're going to remain a slider or a scare actor. What do you want to do?
Oh, so that's how they die. They just put them down. They just got
a syringe in the back of the neck.
Ah! Oh! Ah! Ah!
And their bodies are like, oh no, fucking Bonzo died. They put his slider things on. His dead body's like laying straight. They do. Into a giant fucking ravine.
Rest easy, Bonzo! In hell!
While walking around, one of the ghouls ran up and screamed at the daughter. Oh yeah, we're still talking about the deal. While walking around, one of the ghouls ran up and screamed in the daughter's ear, causing her to lose her balance and fall to the ground. Following this, the mother-daughter duo sued the park, claiming that she sustained severe, permanent, and debilitating injuries that impaired her bodily functions. God damn, where the fuck did she fall? Boo! Just like off a cliff. Look like Wile E. Coyote after a cliff fall. Yeah, she gets scared. Boo! She holds up the sign. The mother also claimed that she was never offered the No Boo necklace and is now suing the park for $150,000. She's the ultimate scare actor.
Yeah. Yes.
See, that's how she got it on him. No, I don't think so, because she's just like, we're going to scare this park even more.
I feel like scammer.
Yeah, that's a fucking scammer. Absolutely. Oh no, we don't need it. Because what I bet they're trying to do is, well, we don't want to be scared, and they'd be like, okay, well, that's just what it is. But now that people are like, oh, we have a No Boo pass. I'm like, oh fuck. I didn't know they had a No Boo pass. How do we know the daughter wasn't just a little person?
Could be.
An actor. Across the country at a park in LA, a woman sued after she fell and hurt herself. In 2023, a 56-year-old woman was at Universal Studios when an actor jumped out of nowhere and blocked her path. She tripped and hit the ground, claiming to be in massive amounts of pain. Later on at the hospital, she was diagnosed with a torn ACL in her left knee. God damn, brittle old bitch. Fucking slider came out of nowhere. Like how her fucking legs just gave out. I don't even think she was standing still and her legs were just like. So she's like, and fell down. A lawsuit was filed against Universal Studios, but the judge dismissed the case, saying the victim was partially responsible for her injury. Yeah. Talking about fucking, that's like Forrest Gump going in with those fucking braces and being mad. He's like, well, I got stuck in a drain and tripped. It's like, well, why don't you look around, bitch? Is that similar or no?
It's similar, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought the slider like slid into her.
Well, see, if it was the slider being like, you know, welcome to hell, and like hitting her in the shins. There's a difference between someone just being like, boo, in a horror theme park, and then her fucking legs just snap like balsa wood.
Yeah, she wasn't fit to be scared.
There's no, and like, here's the thing. If I can be so bold. Can I be so bold, Nick?
You may.
You know, raising a 56-year-old woman should be going anywhere.
Yeah, keep her at home.
Stay home. You're done.
Yep.
Life's done.
Go in an old person home.
Get in the box.
Kill yourself.
Get put in the ground. That's all you're good for. 56? Yeah, dried up. Nowhere to go. You see what happened to that woman? Is there any 56-year-old? If there's any 56-year-olds watching this, might be time just to check out.
Could you imagine being 56 years old, checking out and living for another 50 years?
Yeah, that woman who had her ACL torn, she lives to be 106. We're kidding. I love you, all you. I'm joking. I love all you old bitches. You crows, you goats. Love ya. Actors at theme parks are limited on how they interact with guests, so they have to get creative. However, this can lead to some going too far. We gotta go back to the scariest place of all. At Not Scary Farm, a plus-size woman.
3.
Oh. At Not Scary Farms, 3 plus-size women entered the park and were immediately harassed by actors.
That's what they do.
What does that mean? That's what they do. Or do you think that was targeted, like the actors are just like, look at those biggins.
I was gonna say,
get them.
If they're insulting them, yeah. Like,
yeah, exactly. They like fucking roll up a like treadmill to them.
Yeah.
Ooh!
Scariest thing of all.
A Caesar salad. They're like scraping the cheese on it. Right out of the gate, they began commentating on their appearance. Right out of the gate, they began commenting on their appearance, saying, "Why don't you just go back to Jenny Craig?" That's rude. Rude. The ways to spook people without commenting on them like that.
Like what?
She's walking through the gate. I'm behind a bush. What do I do? I'd get him.
Got me.
That'd be the big girl. She starts eating me. Eat my hand. He's made of ice cream. I'm not. When one of the women asked if they could take a picture with one of the monsters. How sad.
I thought for a second they were implying that the women were the monsters.
When one of the women asked if they could take a picture with one of the monsters, they replied, "Not with that hot mess. Why don't you go wipe your eyebrows off?"
That one's fair.
That's fucking... What? What do you mean that one's fair? What do you mean? Does a woman be like, hey, can I take a picture with the monster? Oh. There's a handkerchief. Wipe yourself off. A bit rude. No, just fucking take the picture and shut up. That's your job. After trying to get away. What do you mean after trying to get away? Were they like, what do you mean? After trying to get away, a hunchback pig began circling her and her friends, and another actor screamed at her when she tried calling someone. Eventually, she... Okay, don't snort in the back. Eventually, she talked to a supervisor who dismissed her claims and told her to go online and write a letter instead. God damn. The local news picked up her story, and the woman was optimistic that they would get a proper apology, but the actors replied that they were paid to be mean. Not Scary Farm also removed the woman's Facebook post from their page. That's the end of that. That just happened. Okay, first off, just want to say that I feel horrible for the woman going there to have a time. Is there also to be scared? It's not like the Renaissance Festival where the guy was like, you paid for him to insult you.
Yeah.
If it was fucking insult day at Knott's Berry Farm, then I'd be like, well, that makes sense. Motherfuckers are supposed to say boo and walk off.
They're not comedians.
Also, the person would be like, oh, okay, yeah, I get it. Playing along with it. And they'd be like, oh, you think we can take a picture? And the person being like, fuck no. Like, no.
And then they started running away. So
and then a hunchback pig man comes over and is just like, we're the family. Or something. How fucked up is that? You know, if I was her, I'm going to give you an apology. I'm going to give you an apology. Sorry.
I'm sorry, too.
Sorry. Your Nick's not sorry. Horror themed park attractions like Not Scary Farm or Universal's Halloween Horror Nights, for the most part, are not that scary, right? I mean, it's for the biggest audience. They're trying to make it as accessible to everybody. It's not the scariest place. They're fun, but it's not very scary. They're also much safer and organized, simply due to the fact that they have absurd funds to funnel back into production, right? I mean, they're fucking giant conglomerates. They got money. However, as we zoom out and look at a smaller independent business that hosts horror experiences, things start to get a lot more sketchy. Online, many people echo the sentiment as they explain the insane things they've witnessed during various attractions. In some cases, people have weapons pulled on them by attendees. Unlike theme parks, local haunts can't have a metal detector to stop people from bringing dangerous items in. It's not that they can't, they just simply won't, or they're just like, it's fine.
Yeah, it starts beeping, you're good.
Another man admits that he was threatened with violence in high school while working at a haunted house attraction. His job was to wear a black black skin suit and leap from the rafters to scare people as they pass by. Ah! That fucked me up, dude. A black skin suit? God damn, dude. From the rafters, no less. How the fuck did you get up there? When he did his routine in front of a group of teenagers, they all pulled out knives and asked the man, "Who's scared now?" The man immediately backed against the wall and let them pass, only for them to be later caught and arrested by the police. It's quite common for scare actors to also go through tons of brutal injuries on the job, as it requires tons of physical labor. Experienced ex-actors claim that they've destroyed their vocal cords, broken teeth, and even bruised and broken bones. Others now have chronic pain in their wrists from endlessly banging objects and surfaces to scare attendees, and it's not always the scare actors that are the victims. Sometimes they're the one causing the problems. In one horrific story, a man details how he was severely injured going through a local haunted house. There was part of the attraction where he had to bend down and trudge through a dark black tube, and at the end of it, a scary actor was meant to leap off the top and scare him. The actor ended up leaping off way too late and landed with his full body weight on top of the man's head, compressing his neck into his shoulders and causing him to fucking black out. He did a Goomba stomp. That's what he did on him. They fucking did a Mario Goomba stomp. He eventually came to and was escorted out of the attraction without much concern for his physical health. Seeing as they didn't have him sign any waivers beforehand, he considered suing them for the whole ordeal, which he should have. To not sue them is insane. You get fucking Goomba stomped, you trudge through this deal, and sue the bastards. It's insane. Some horror attractions aim to be much more over the top and intense. They come with a slew of waivers and forms that need to be signed prior to entry, often requiring that you allow full contact from scare actors. We saw a little bit, we did the video on McCamey Manor and all the fucked up, basically just the torture chamber that was there. Also, there's a lot of great YouTube series that cover it on YouTube if you want to check that out. But this is getting more into that realm. None of them are just, I don't think, actually killing people, but, getting close to it. The 17th Door Haunt Experience in Buena Park, California is a full-contact haunted house that aims to target your phobias in a narrative-driven experience taking place in a prison. In one of the various rooms you are taken through, scare actors have you vacuum sealed to a wall, shock you repeatedly while you struggle to breathe. Isn't that fun? Are you scared? You have fun to do that? People who sign up for this shit and then come out of it and being like, that was awesome. That's like a sexual kink. Oh yeah. 100%. Who wants to be like, I want to be scared. Let me actually be choked and like fucking stabbed and shocked. Oh, I was spooked. It's just torture. You're getting fucking waterboarded. People were trapped in tight, cold rooms pumped with liquid nitrogen. Others were shot with projectiles, had live bugs thrown at them, dropped from heights, and put in front of dead animals. Well,
That's scary.
A dog. He's a fucking dead dog. You scared about that? It's kind of freaky. It's a grasshopper. All right, let me vacuum seal you. Other haunts, like the Freakling Bros victim experience, commit to intense psychological and emotional torture on top of having attendees shocked and their clothes ripped off. You gotta see your boobies. With these more in-your-face attractions, some scare actors can engage in odd behavior that is criticized by the community. At the Haunted Hydro, a haunted house in Fremont, Ohio, a scare actor did something really strange in an attempt to freak out an attendee. Haley Jones was standing in line at the attraction when a scare actor approached her. She was seemingly uncomfortable and unsure of how to scare Haley and her friends. She decided to put what was described as a weird toy in her mouth before removing it and wiping the spit-covered object on her face. After that, she started drawing all over her face with a Sharpie. She did not sign the waiver that gives them consent to touch her yet, and the owners of the event made a public apology after the story began to spread. So they shoved the dildo in her mouth, wiped it on her face, and they just started drawing on her face with a Sharpie. That's scary. That's scary. That's also, I think the scary part is that you're like, if I move, I feel like he's gonna hit me. That's actually so sick. That scares awesome. Sometimes the realism of these horror attractions can lead to serious injuries and confusion. In 2018, Tanya Greenfield and James Yacham went to Nashville Nightmare Haunted House in Tennessee, looking forward to a night of excitement and thrills, right? Once inside, Tanya was handed a knife from someone she presumed was an actor. Going along with what she believed was a stage scene, she went and stabbed James, only to find out the knife was fucking real. She had to know that, dude.
Yeah. Here's my chance.
Here's my chance.
It's like that one girl who killed like Kim Jong-un's brother in Japan.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Accidentally.
Yeah, someone told her like, go blow this dust in his face.
He's like, oh, I don't. Oh, I didn't know. I thought it was like Kool-Aid. Which blood quickly ran down the handle of the blade and covered James' shirt before he fell to the ground. The man who handed her the knife ran away and has yet to be found. And the police believe that it was an employee of the park, but haven't identified anyone yet. James, luckily, has made a full recovery after the attack, and some now urge him to sue for compensation, which, if I had medical bills, yeah. A similar situation occurred at a different attraction when a man of the Hollywood Wax Museum in South Carolina accidentally shot a performer. Yeah, accidentally. Oops. Keel Brown was walking through the museum and was jump scared by a performer. Out of nowhere, a handgun fell onto his foot. Thinking it was a prop, he picked it up and fired 2 shots at a nearby performer, hitting him in the shoulder. After realizing it was a real gun, he fled the location. Before he was arrested, he handed the gun to a 15-year-old bystander and was arrested for contributing to a delinquency of a minor. His bond was set to $25,000 and was released later that day. Police plan to put more charges against him.
So hold on. The guy who got scared, his gun fell out.
It's weird because the guy got scared. Something fell on the floor that was not his gun. He thought it was a prop. And he's like, ha ha ha, bang, bang. Oh shit, take this kid. And ran off.
What's crazy is like you could tell what a real fucking gun is. Like,
yeah, you can definitely. Yeah, I mean, even like the weight, the feel of everything.
There's like I feel like we've read a similar story where someone's picked up a gun thinking it's a toy gun.
Look at this. It's just a toy gun. It just doesn't add up, does it?
I also like how they immediately flee.
Same with the knife.
Yeah.
I have a toy. Gag dust.
If I wanted to like kill random people, I would be a scare actor and bring real knives and have the guests think they're fake.
You've got to paint yourself in a better picture at some point in this production, man. At some point, you cannot be going around saying like you want to kill people.
I said if.
Yeah, if. Okay, sure. Listen, guys, it's natural for people to gravitate towards a good horror attraction, right? Everyone likes being scared, even if people are like, I don't know, the feeling, the sensation. It's like it's like a like a fucking rush. What am I? Adrenaline junkie. It's like adrenaline junkies. In fact, the most dangerous it seems, the more some people want to do it. Just make sure the place you're going isn't too run down or mismanaged, because it's very easy for an event that's meant to be fun to get dark very, very quick. And as we roll into the Halloween season as well, consider checking out Blue October, or the house that October built, because it's a haunted house horror movie. There's also Hell House LLC.
You said roll, you should have said slide.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Come on, sit down, because today we're talking about my least favorite thing in the universe. This is not me paraphrasing. This is not me putting on a show, a spectacle. Today we're talking about cave diving. I know, it might seem odd that a large, obese, middle-aged man wouldn't like to crawl into a tiny little dark corridor. No, I'm claustrophobic as shit. And these videos online of people cave diving, I have so much anxiety. I can't watch it. I cannot watch it. Like, one of the scariest horror movies to me is The Descent, just because of the cave diving aspect. The little goblin inbred mutant people, that's all cool. It's metal or whatever, but them getting stuck down there, no. Don't like that. Adrenaline junkies have some of the most intense hobbies on the planet, whether it's skydiving, volcano boarding, which what the f is that, or train surfing, like the app. People do just about anything to chase that high, the high of that point right at death's door, and you pull back. Oh, could have died. Because of this, we've seen an increase in one particular extreme sport, which is caving or cave diving. Caves have always interested mankind, but as we move more into the modern age, we stray further and further away from our Stone Age roots, as in, that was millions of years ago. Why are we still fucking around caves? We have McDonald's. Just gonna say that again. We have McDonald's. There's no reason to be in the caves.
We have indoor rock climbing now.
We have indoor rock climbing. Go to the plastic fun coloring rock climbing walls. Some people, however, find it exciting to find and explore various caves across the world. What deters most people, as you would expect, is the tight squeezes and isolating darkness and the inevitable death and the coffin-like sensation. I'm not going to keep going on, but I can see where people are like, uncharted territory. No person has crawled through here. The only people that have crawled through here are snakes, rats, and ghouls. And now me, Terry. I'm one with the ghouls and the snakes. Cool, dude. You're awesome, Terry. Thousands of people partake in this hobby, but some people never come out. So grab some spare batteries and knee pads as we unearth the dark, dangerous world of cave diving.
I think I'm stuck. I'm stuck. You're good. You're good.
The first question that people ask when learning about this bizarre hobby is, and I don't blame them, one word, Nick. Why on God's green earth would you do that? And the obvious answer is that it's the adrenaline rush. It's the near-death experience. It's about conquering something that has not been conquered, yada, yada, yada. But many cavers have a long list of reasons as why it appeals to them specifically. Some say that it's a good way to work out the body. We have gyms! There's a trail, a beautiful trail, walk on that! While others claim that the intense risks and challenges build strong bonds with other like-minded people, aka it's like being in an asylum, but in a cave. You make friends with other crazy people. You're making a lot of sense, Terry. Ghouls and snakes. That's what we are. And they're all like, and they crawl into a hole. I don't get it, Nick. I don't get it. Certain hobbyists say they do it for the thrill of exploration and being the first to see what lies beneath the Earth's surface. One cave diver explains, and I quote, "You see a tiny hole big enough for your body to fit through, and you wonder what's on the other side." That's the first thing that comes to your mind? Imagine just seeing a hole, and you're just like, what could be down there? I can fit down there. I want to go down there.
Oh, God, I can't fit.
Yeah, okay, hold on, wait. Legs in the air kicking. Oh, God! The ultimate achievement in a caver's career is when they push through one of those tiny passes and discover a huge cavernous space on the other side. Never before discovered. Which I will say, things of this nature that are so extreme, that would be like a huge load. That would be a huge nut busted. Right? That is an actual conquer of mental and physical proportions that I have not done. I get excited when I finish a Lego set. That's my load. Okay? My load is a Lego set. All right? So climbing, I do have respect for people that are that mentally ironclad, but they scare me as people. I'm like, that person, I don't know where he's going to be in 10 years. I think negative thoughts. I don't know. I'm sorry.
He's going to live in the caves.
If you like it so much, why don't you just live down there? What if every cave diver's house was a series of tunnels? Hungry, need to get a snack.
And they burrow like a mole rat.
You go to take a piss and get a glass of juice. I can't turn around. Give me your torch. Give me your torch. Your aunt is dead in the corner. Aunt Brenda? You went to go get juice too? That would actually be a great, like a creepypasta story.
Yeah, the cave house.
Yeah. My dad might have taken his hobby a little too far or whatever.
There you go. Write it, fans. Write.
Yeah. Mine. I gotta write it. The most insane part is that some people do it simply to test their mental fortitude, as the closed spaces and darkness truly test the mind's limits. One cave diver named Jacob Sanders told of how he was once stuck in a deep crevice on his belly inside a cave. He said that he had to strip down to his underwear just to fit through the tunnel. Not only that, but he had to use just his toes to inch himself along. The entire time, his back was getting shredded by the rocky ceiling. And once he got through, however, he claimed that it was an amazing experience. You basically just went through a giant cheese grater. Your back is torn to smithereens. You got piss in your underwear. And you're standing there, shoes untied. That was awesome.
Well, this video is sponsored by our partners at Factor. Factor is the meal service that gives you the flexibility to stay active and stay on top of your eating routine. As you can tell by me, look at my six-pack abs.
If you're looking to hit your nutrition goals and eat balanced, high-quality meals, look no further than Factor. Eating right is important, but some days it can be a chore. And thankfully, Factor makes it easier than ever. Factor powers your day sun up to sundown with nutritious breakfasts, on-the-go lunches, and premium dinners, and guilt-free snacks and desserts. Choose from over 100 different menu options each week, now featuring 20 new ready-to-eat salads and grain bowls inspired by Sakara. In just 2 minutes, you can heat, eat, and enjoy. Plus, Factor has updated their menu, now offering 2 times more high-protein meals and 2 times more seafood options to match any food plan. They also have options like Calorie Smart, Keto, Protein Plus, and Vegan. So it's easy to see why 97% of customers say that Factor has helped them live a healthier life. And the best part of Factor is that there's no prep work, no grocery lines, and virtually no cleanup. Head to Factor75.com or click the link below and use code PAPAMEATFB50 to get 50% off your first Factor box, plus free breakfast for 1 year. That's code PAPAMEATFB50 at Factor75.com to get 50% off, plus free breakfast for 1 year. Offer only valid for new Factor customers with a code of qualifying auto-renewing subscription purchases. Display URL and promo code on screen as this is read. QR code, show for 15 seconds. Outro. Thank you to Factor for sponsoring this video. Now back to the episode. Ad is over. We're back to the fun time.
I'm guessing that feeling is like you're alive, right? Because you're.
Oh my god, there has to be the biggest dopamine. Also, in a weird way, I might be overstretching this, but it could be a thing you appreciate every day.
Yeah.
Way more. But then see, it's the thing. It's like getting a tattoo or something where it's like once you get one, so it's like once you go and you come out, you're like, I gotta have that again.
They keep doing it.
It's like a drug. The first time that you probably overcome that, you're probably like, oh my god. You probably are like, I didn't know I could do that. All this newfound confidence, life is brighter. But it's like the extremes those caves must go, because then now you're all pretzeled up in a fucking deal and you're like, this is boring. It has to be tight. It gets tighter and tighter until I feel like there are people that push it too far and they get themselves killed.
And then they say, fuck, I shouldn't have done this.
Oh god, if I get out of here, this is gonna be so epic.
Do you think some people are hard, like while they're stuck like that?
If there is not a hard cave diver, then there are none at all. Because they always thought it was like, I feel like that's why they focus. Yeah, my back was scraping up the thing because their cock has been getting shredded to pieces the entire time. Oh. Yeah, they call their cocks farmer thumbs because they're all calloused and shit. Or what? Farmer thumb coming in. It's good harvest. Good harvest. Whatever it is, there is something that draws people to the underground. And this addiction is not something new. The term spelunking grew in popularity around the 1950s as a way to describe basic cave exploration. And since then, cave diving has exploded from an amateur hobby into a global industry. Caves are now national tourist attractions protected by federal laws, and thousands of people each year travel to receive guided tours and even eat inside cafeterias built deep underground. There are also jobs that go beyond tour guides. Geologists work tirelessly to preserve the caves, and even NASA scientists go into them to collect data on the caves to help future missions to Mars. The number of explorable caves has exploded, and the community has come up with many odd names for certain caverns, caves, and more. Names such as Beelzebub's hairy ring piece, that's the devil. Orgy hole passage. And of course, you can't forget Fat Man's Misery. Do you think that some spelunkers, do you think they hate fat people?
Oh yeah.
That's me projecting as a fat guy. I'm like, those little twinks don't like me.
Do you think they bring fat people?
Yeah, exactly.
Out?
Ooh, I don't think you're gonna fit. They like, there's like a hole this big. I don't think you're gonna fit, fat ass. Crawl into the hole. His feet are kicking into the earth whenever he gets inside. I'm like, you son of a bitch. He's like, yeah, can't catch me. Burrows into the earth. You know what's also fucked up with caves too? We have some of these in Alaska where I live. There's like storage facilities, entire storage for like cold storage and that stuff. And they burrow underground and make like caverns. But it's like a thing where the deeper you go, the colder it gets, I think. Data centers too. So people put tons of servers in those too. I always thought that was kind of interesting and creepy because there's like ring lights down there. But I'm like, imagine that goes out. Now you're just kind of stuck underground. Okay? Within each cave or cave feature is a difficulty ranking system that tells divers what they're getting into. Guides will list each one at a level system from 1 being not too bad to 5 being you need some experience. Okay? Because of social media, we are not only seeing this hobby grow on a massive scale, we're starting to see a greater number of cave diving creators. And this is where I say stop. Enjoy it yourself. Don't show the world. It's a plague. It is a plague on the eyes and the senses. I will be in bed. A little tired. watching my phone, whatever. And then I have seen cave video. I cannot stay on them that long. Seriously, I'll like move my blanket off me. Just that feeling of something on me, I can't fucking do it, man. Because of sites like YouTube, many people are being introduced to the fascinating and horrific world of cave diving. Over the years, numerous caving channels have popped up and gained millions of views documenting their adventures. One of the more well-known channels, Caveman Hikes, is a father-son duo who live to share with the world their caving endeavors, traversing through some of the roughest and snug caverns out there. And I will say, this guy, steel trap brain. There's been times we sit there and he's like, there's a nest of spiders.
The amount of spiders in here is significant, and I hope you can see that a little bit.
All over my face, that's okay.
It's the inevitable conclusion of what I am doing, but
it's insane. And his son, it's crazy that this kid's just like, yeah, I think I can fit. Goes through, no, I can't. And then to just have the mental clarity to not just be like, I'm dead.
Yeah.
Because if I went through it, I'm like, I'm stuck. I mean, there's no way. It really shows like how if you just freak out, you'll kill yourself.
Oh, yeah, you'll panic. You'll pass out and probably...
That would be me.
You'll probably bust your head too. Trying to like...
Whatever, yeah.
There was that one YouTuber who put his girlfriend in and to see how far she can go.
Wait, a creator?
Yeah.
Did she want to?
Yeah, she wanted to.
Oh, okay. That made it sound like he was just like, he's like, climb. I don't want to get in there.
But she got to a point where he just kept explaining like what was coming up, and he's like, this is the hardest part.
Like the squeeze or whatever.
Yeah, and then this one was like a weird like loop thing, and then I think she got past it, but when she was in the next room, she started panicking because I think it started to settle in of like, that was hard to get through, how am I gonna get back out?
I wonder how much of that beforehand too do you have to prep people and be like, it is going to be a mental hurdle. You'd have to think of something too. I mean, if you've been in there too, I bet he was probably pretty good about being like, you made it through, we can make it back out. If you made it in here, you can make it out, kind of thing.
Yeah, he was.
And obviously
good.
They did,
yeah,
or whatever. So, or yeah, that's where you're like, no, dude.
Yeah, shoot.
They're down there still.
See, that's when we're talking about creepypastas, that's what I was thinking. You go down into the cave, but you come out a different person. You stay in the cave.
You go in the cave as a 15-year-old white girl, and you come out as a 48-year-old Puerto Rican guy. Creepypasta. That would be a creepypasta too. Mi amor. Mi amor. It'd be like that kind of thing. Where's Jessica? It's like kind of it's just a hot chick, but cave diving.
Oh, yeah. No.
Yeah. Keith Edwards is another YouTuber with over 50 million views on his caving videos. His most popular video, Caving Claustrophobia Killer Cure, shows him and members of a local caving club diving through a flooded cave. That's another thing I don't get to, man.
Oh yeah, the
people spelunking
cave?
And they go underwater. Why? Gasping for air with each inch they crawl. That was awesome. His channel doesn't solely focus on caving. Strangely enough, his other massively popular videos revolve around elaborate short films about Thomas the Tank Engine.
He's got two hobbies, caving and Thomas.
Which I just want to say, that is so sick. I love the idea of just being like, I'm going to go basically die and then come back and you're just like, Thomas. Yes. Chew. Chew.
Have you seen the clip of the guy who missed the air pocket when they were doing underwater caving?
Oh no.
He started freaking and then he like almost drowned the other guy.
Oh, he just bailed. You're good. You're good. You're good.
But yeah, he came up and...
Oh man.
Oh.
Yeah, I just...
Pitch black down there. Can you imagine if your light died in the water?
I literally have to scroll until I find like a video of like, I don't know, like a basset hound like walking in slow motion. And I'm like, that's the only thing that settles me. It's like basset hound videos or like a bear and he's like in the woods and he's like scratching his back on a tree or something. I'm like, oh, look at him. Or a big turtle eating a piece of cabbage. Oh, that gets me too. Love that. See, I'm already okay now. I was kind of distressed, now I'm all right. You can also find archives of old caving documentaries. Sid Peru, a film producer for the BBC, filmed hundreds of videos of cavers during the 1970s and 80s. His work inspired a whole new generation of people to go and explore caves, which I will say, that's like my favorite thing about YouTube is shit like that. I love those old like documentary style videos. Like I'm sure those would be pretty interesting. The iPhone has made it, and the GoPros have made it so personal where you're like, I think I'm gonna die. Like you're like, you're right there. But I feel like there would be some interesting stuff. And also too, the amount of like old documentaries that you just don't even think about. Like I saw this one of a Scottish guy. He like rides a bike across these mountains and just like he hit all these whiskey bottles everywhere. And he's just getting drunk as going to visit a friend. And when he gets there, she's not even home.
Like,
So he just gets on his bike and rides back. It's like 20 miles. Like, holy fuck. The idea of cave diving on its own is already terrifying for most people. As you can imagine, there are also cave diving horror stories that can be the stuff of nightmares for these people, which is people getting stuck inside of caves. In the town of Oudtshoorn, South Africa, the Congo Caves are a popular tourist attraction where guests can get guided tours through their rocky tunnels. And during one of the tours, an obese woman was advised not to enter the caves because of the potential for her to get stuck. Her husband got into a dispute with the staff and forced them to take her through. That's a brave woman.
I was gonna say.
I went to Casa Bonita and I saw that thing and I was like, I ain't making it through. Black Bart's Cave, I was like, my ass is not making it through this deal. The beginning of the tour features a 2-foot squeeze labeled the Tunnel of Love, otherwise known as the Dietitian's Dream. As the woman attempted to fit through, she slipped and got stuck sitting down with her feet trapped underneath her. Ugh. She was so large that she was perfectly sized to be pinned underneath the rocky ceiling and couldn't move a single inch. And behind her were 22 other guests, including 6 deaf people and a bunch of kids. Staff attempted to free her, but eventually had to call 911, and a 20-person rescue crew was flown in by helicopter, accompanied by numerous EMTs on site. All those stuck in the cave were given blankets and food while the staff tried to free the woman. They had been trapped in there for so long that EMTs had to climb over the woman to administer insulin for the diabetics. And after 11 hours, first responders were able to free the woman by lubing her up with petroleum jelly and pulling her free with a winch. Old reliable, baby. That's how I get out of the tub. Once everyone was out of the cave, the woman was taken to the hospital and treated for minor injuries. The $3,000 rescue ended up boosting tour numbers as curious visitors flocked to see the exact spot where the woman had gotten stuck, which is kind of true. Oh, it was here? Wow.
You think they have a photo up with her?
To me, you have to. If anything, I would have that up there because it's like all the people being like, you should not go down there.
Yeah.
It's a trophy.
Yeah.
You know?
How about
listened.
When the tour guy says, don't go down there because you're obese? Don't go down there. Maybe they know a little thing or two.
Well, I could see someone, I bet you it's probably like tourists or something who are like, I traveled all the way here. I want to go through the fucking thing. I'm sure it's fine. And lo and behold, you're just perfectly sized to not make it through. And you need literal petroleum jelly to be like, pop out. Many caves have large pitfalls that require rappelling, and sometimes equipment failure leaves people trapped at the bottom and puts their mental state to the test. The UK has one of the largest caving communities on the entire planet, with numerous locations to explore and groups to join. The Easgill Caverns have been labeled as one of the most complex dives in the UK. Once a group of 6 men ventured inside, and after 3 hours, they tried to exit through what is referred as the tube. The biggest of the group made his way to the end until a large spike prevented him from fitting through. The entire time he was crawling, water was pouring in on top of him.
Jesus.
And when he reached the end, his body blocked the flow and caused it to pool all around his head.
Literal nightmare.
I'm gonna die. After panicking, his friends behind him made a human chain and pulled him back through the tube, and it took another 4 hours to exit as they took all kinds of alternate routes. God, dude, 7 hours? Also, I want to say, good friends.
Yeah.
Those are fucking smart dudes where it's like, how do they preserve energy in battery packs so long? I'm sure people bring a shit ton of stuff, but still, good to be prepared. A lot of dumb people would crawl and be like, oh, we'll be in and out of there in no time.
And then your flashlight dies.
I mean, imagine actually sitting there in the dark and you have nothing. I mean, like, what? Do you just sit there?
Dead. You're dead.
Do you sit there or do you try to climb?
Yeah.
I'm on the verge of a panic attack.
If your shit dies, you better know which way, like, is the exit.
How would you know? What is up, what is down? You know, in these caves, you have to go down to go back up, or so, like something crazy. You would be so fucked. If a guy was like in pitch black and he was able to make it out, that is insane. And that is like a thing where I'd be like, God is real.
I would just be praying to God that I die peacefully.
I would say, yeah, God, have a fucking snake crawl through and bite my neck, so I can just be like, oh man.
Or the ghouls take me and raise me.
Let the ghouls have my skin, God. At least let the ghouls prevail. Crawling through. Oh boy. It's common sense to avoid caves during rain, yet some people still ignore the obvious risks to fuel their attraction to danger, which I'll be honest, I wouldn't have even thought of that. Okay, it's kind of cloudy. You think we should call it off? No, man, it's a cool day. It's gonna be cool down there.
Yeah.
And then I drowned. During monsoon season in Thailand, a coach and his 12 young soccer players entered the Tham Luang cave to perform an initiation ritual in which new team members write their names on the cave wall. The team ventured about 2.5 miles from the entrance before a flash flood began, and the cave was being filled with water. Which maybe you've heard of this story. The cave they entered was notorious for flooding, especially during rainy seasons. Parents began to worry as hours passed with no contact from their kids. Suspecting that something went wrong, they checked the entrances to the Tham Luang cave and saw their kids' bikes parked outside. Oh my god. Can you imagine driving up on all your kids' bikes and you see like water gushing into the cave? Ugh. Police were alerted and a rescue operation was put together. Divers struggled to make any progress because of the rising water and strong currents, despite water constantly being pumped out. Inside, the group had built a shelf to keep themselves out of the flood water, and the coach was a former monk who taught the kids breathing techniques to conserve air and keep everyone calm. Holy like, a kind of a fuck up, be like, dude, why the fuck did you take them down there? But at the same time, too, a monk literally being like, let me tell you how to, like, center the fucking universe in yourself. To a child, mind you. You think it's easier for a child than an adult? If an adult's like, it's okay, just calm. Versus an adult would be like, we're gonna die! I feel like children would be more susceptible to be like, okay, I'll listen to you.
Oh,
versus
yeah.
an adult being like, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about! And dive into the water and do whatever. Eventually, international aid from the US and Europe arrived and began to establish guidelines in the muddy water. Progress was slow, but after 9 days, British divers located the group of 13 survivors alive and well. Over the next week, the rescue team came up with a way to extract everybody inside. A pulley system was installed in the flooded sections, allowing the boys to be placed in a bag alongside an air tank while being guided through the water. One by one, everyone was safely removed from the cave and taken to the hospital. All the boys had to have masks put over their eyes because their eyes were too sensitive to the sun from being stuck in darkness for 2 fucking weeks.
Oh my god, they're stuck in the dark too.
Everyone inside the cave would make a full recovery, and in total, 1 diver died while trying to deliver air and was honored for his sacrifice, which that is an actual fucking hero. Yeah. That's like some Hercules shit. That's like Greek mythology levels of hero. Put a picture up of our boy. This is a moment of silence, dude. I'm like legitimately looking up to the fucking heavens because I know like he's getting his dick sucked left and right by all kinds of like angels and stuff, and God's just like, you get party 24/7, motherfucker.
And then you had Elon Musk making the
was that during the Elon Musk time when he
Yeah.
called the guy a pedophile? What a fucking loser, dude. Jesus Christ. Entering a cave, especially alone, can be especially dangerous. Too many people get overconfident in their abilities and end up in terrifying situations. Thankfully, there are dedicated teams that specialize in cave rescue that save hundreds of people every year. Unfortunately, not everyone can be so lucky. Yeah, I mean, that would be devastating too. Being your job, having to go in and save people, all those lives, and how many times do you go on and like, or the inevitability that you can't save somebody. I mean, how would you live with that?
Well, you would blame yourself.
You would blame yourself. Like, that's not fair, but I'm just saying, like, that's insane. Many cave expeditions can be fatal. Near BYU, there is a cave called the Cave of Death.
Nice.
We should go in there. The entrance for the cave is a small 4-foot tall cavern that leads to a flooded section, and the water-filled passage is only 18 inches wide, 20 inches tall, and 15 feet long. It's fun! On the other side is a large room that could hold up to 6 to maybe 8 people. And in 2005, a group of 5 friends decided to explore the cave around 3 a.m. after their friend Jennifer Galbraith detailed the near-death experience she had exploring it on her own. An hour later, they began their journey together. Jennifer Galbraith, Blake Donner, Ariel Singe, Scott McDonald, and Joseph Ferguson crawled through the passage. Joseph soon realized the risk, decided to hang back and wait for them. Smart. According to the reports, the group had successfully made it to the other side after a brief swim through an underwater passageway. Eventually, when it was time to exit the cave, they ran into trouble. The lack of oxygen caused them to panic, and Ariel was the first to swim back towards the exit. The group was waiting for her to pull up on the fastened rope to signal that she had made it through, but she never did. Meanwhile, Joseph had been waiting for 45 minutes and decided to head back and ask for help. Joseph is smart. Have more friends like Joseph. When rescuers arrived, they started pumping out water and sending oxygen into the cave, and it didn't take long before all the bodies were found inside the flooded crawl space. They had all died trying to escape.
Fuck.
Police believe that all 4 members died after Ariel drowned underwater, blocking them from exiting the passageway. This is like, and hearing these, they never get easier. And then every time I'm always just like, but why did you go? Like, it's just a thing where you want to smack them and be like, but why? And I understand, that it's like a hobby and people want to do it, but man, just hearing these things, like imagine getting a call in the middle of the night and be like, yeah, they found your daughter's body in a cave or something. Oh my God, good fucking Lord. As kids, fast food play places were an endless maze of fun and adventure, right? The McDonald's play place. There's nothing weird there like shit, piss, and dirty syringes, but it's important to remember as adults that the colorful tubes are meant for kids only. Kong Adventure Center, that's right bitch, we're going to a play place. Kong Adventure Center is a family-oriented activity venue where people can take their kids to hike, climb, run, and cave dive. Within the complex is a massive network of fiberglass tunnels created to simulate a real cave with large rooms and narrow passages. Carl O'Keefe was at a birthday party with his niece, and at some point during the party, he ventured inside one of the artificial caves and began to explore. Why, Carl? While inside, he came upon a tight tube and tried to crawl through. Realizing that he wasn't going to make it all the way, he tried to turn back, but this was impossible because he had become stuck inside. He tried to adjust his body inside the tubing, but the more he squirmed, the more his body compressed. Realizing he was in trouble, he began to scream for help, and staff rushed to his side. A 911 was called, and firefighters and cave rescue teams arrived on the scene. Carl was trapped inside the fake cave for multiple hours until rescuers removed a section of climbing wall and cut him free from his fiberglass fissure. He was quickly rushed to the hospital suffering from serious crush injuries, including organ failure. After 10 days in recovery, Carl would pass away from his injuries.
Jesus.
God. My God. Also, too, yeah, you keep squirming, and each time you go into, it's just like literally your body just compressing even more. My God, man. Also, too, how devastating for those kids.
Oh, yeah.
Man.
They don't get to play in the play place now?
Some people are not interested in dry caves. They need something more extreme. Underwater cave diving is slightly more popular than regular cave diving, but 10 times as dangerous. 31-year-old Miroslav Kuklish decided to go diving alone inside an underwater cave in Pognasia Bay, Croatia. Before going down, he told his friends and family where he was going and descended into the flooded caves. He started his descent at 9:15 p.m., and by 12:15 a.m., the police were called to cave entrance after not hearing from Miroslav. When divers were able to safely enter the cave, they found his body 54 meters below the surface in a part of the cave called the Deep Gallery. After discovering his body, officials were horrified to find a massive diving knife in his chest.
Whoa.
When the autopsy was performed, it showed the knife had entered deep into his chest. He was still alive when he was stabbed. Because there was water in his lungs, indicated he had partially drowned. At first, people believed he had been murdered inside the cave, but there was zero evidence indicating anyone else was inside or around the cave when Miroslav entered. As more evidence was compiled, a new tragic theory emerged. Along with an autopsy, investigators did a routine inspection on his gear and found that they were functioning normally. But his air tanks were completely empty. They also noticed that the cave floor was filled with a thick layer of silt. Most shocking of all, they realized that the knife actually belonged to Miroslav. Once all the pieces were put together, it was obvious that Miroslav had taken his own life once the air tanks ran out, so he wouldn't drown. It's believed that he took a wrong turn near the entrance to the cave and entered the deep gallery instead of the shallow gallery. Realizing he had made a mistake, he tried to leave, but because he had kicked up a large cloud of silt, that blocked his vision. He spent the remaining air desperately searching for the exit. Man, dude, to fucking drive that into your own chest too, underwater. You know how much force you would need for that?
It's fucking badass.
Well, it's just like I guess it's just a thing of just like, that just shows the horrors of drowning too. Like, I would rather stab myself to death than have to like sit here and drown. I mean, like, you know, fog, I mean, there's no way you could find anything. And there was definitely no light source coming into the gallery, the deep gallery. Though these stories are all well known, none of them compared to the infamy of the Nutty Putty Cave incident. John Jones was an avid caver who had years of experience squeezing his body through Earth's tightest passages. During a group of exploration in Nutty Putty Cave, just south of Salt Lake City, he split off from the group and went down a tunnel in search for the feature called the Birth Canal. Unknown to him, John had traveled down an unmapped route and found himself needing rescue. During his crawl, he squeezed his body through a slight bend before entering a near vertical drop. Basically, he was in the cave and he was completely upside down stuck, like in a coffin, basically a stone coffin. As he continued down, his worst fears were realized when he reached a dead end. He tried multiple times to free himself, but his 6-foot, 200-pound frame wouldn't bend around the entrance, and he was stuck upside down. John's brother, Josh, was the first to discover him, failing to pull him out before crawling out to call 911. Multiple teams arrived and evaluated the situation, leaving them with 3 options. They could break John's legs and pull him out, drill around him and clear a path wide enough to free him, or create a pulley system to try and shake him out of the crevice. Time was limited. The longer John remained upside down, the greater his risk of complications. His heart was already struggling to circulate blood properly, and if left there too long, his organs would shut down. Breaking his legs would be a last resort, so they tried drilling around him, but the drill jammed and broke down. A pulley system was hooked up to John's feet, but as they began to pull, the equipment snapped, dropping him deeper into the hole and wedging him further in. For 28 hours, he was fed water and sandwiches while hanging upside down, as rescuers worked tirelessly to save him. But sadly, John's lungs and heart began to fill with fluid, causing his vital signs to slow and eventually stop. Even after his death, rescue teams continued searching for a way to extract his body. After a week of failed recovery attempts, the cave was sealed with concrete to become his final resting place and basically just prevent people from going in and seeing his body. And there's just no way to drag him out. It's a fucking horrifying tale, man. Listen, if you want to feel a rush of adrenaline, there are plenty of options you can do other than caving. Like I said, finishing a Lego set. Legos? You'd be surprised the adrenaline you get. Exploring caves and crawling in the dark might sound fun, but it's a very easy way to find yourself in a life-threatening situation. So, if you're going to participate in this, bring a buddy and do your research, alright? Safe tunneling, my friends. We will see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Beat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming and sitting down because today we're going to be talking about the Jokers of the internet. Why so serious? Both Marvel and DC have reached an all-time high in sales and media production over the last 2 decades, right? The comic book fatigue is fucking real. Pop culture is now superheroes. While all sorts of popular characters are getting their time in the spotlight, there's one in particular that has grown a massive cult-like following online. Joker. The Joker, the arch nemesis of Batman, is one of the most iconic villains in comic book history, and thanks to recent mainstream movies, has seen a massive surge in popularity. Maybe, dare I say, he's at least top 3. I feel like Joker's probably more popular than Batman at this point. The top 3, in my opinion, is probably, I probably think Spider-Man's the most popular, Iron Man, and I'd probably say fucking Joker. That's the 3, I would say. I think Robert Downey Jr. It's just that popular. The love and passion for this character, however, has become a strange obsession among fans. Cosplay exists in all communities, but many people mold their whole personality and lifestyle to fit that of the Joker. This could mean dressing up as him, getting tattoos, wrapping their cars, and even committing crimes, all to be like their favorite villain. The same even goes for Harley Quinn, who has also grown more popular for all the wrong reasons. So, let's take a look at the phenomenon that is the Joker and see just how weird certain sides of the internet can get and their endless idolization of this character. I would definitely say he's the most popular villain of all time. Like without a shadow of a doubt.
I can't even think of another villain.
I refuse to. Though Joker has been blowing up recently, he has always been a beloved character with a long history. The Joker first appeared all the way back in the first issue of Batman comics released in April of 1940, and over the years, there have been multiple renditions of the Joker, all with different origins, making him a dynamic character in the DC universe that allowed him to stay fresh in fans' minds, right? Different generations have their different Joker. The same with other, superheroes, other iterations of Batman, Superman, Spider-Man, all that shit. It's survived through the decades by being transformed over and over again, and the Joker keeps transforming to be every time a little
more cringe.
Yeah, like a little more cringe, I think. But that is what makes him so palatable for people that are like looking for this edgelord type shit. Though the Joker has lived many lives, one characteristic has endured through all of them. He's an outsider. This in turn has made him very popular with incel culture, where he is held as sort of an icon. Incel, and I would say like he's a different version of like incel culture, or like I'm different, I'm wacky. Anarchy, like I do X, whatever. People used it as a tool of like he's like an icon for the misfits, the supposed misfits of society. And nowadays it's the misfits of the internet. And the 2019 film Joker only worsened this as it closely follows Joaquin Phoenix living and fighting against a society that shames him, which many incels seem to relate to. One of my favorite things of all time is that was the same year Parasite was at the Oscars. I think Parasite won, and they're like, Parasite isn't even talking about anything deep or whatever. It was people getting like mad that Joker was talking about how society turns your back on us, when it's like that's almost exactly what Parasite's about or whatever. That shit made me laugh really hard.
This video is sponsored by Fume, the leaders in flavored air. Breaking bad habits can be hard. Stay strong and let Fume help you out. Fume is not a vape, it's not an e-cig, it's just flavored air, which means you can use Fume anywhere. With Fume, there's no vapor, no nicotine, and no toxic chemicals. And on top of that, Fume is an award-winning device that puts you on the path towards being free from bad habits. For my money, Fume's best flavor is crisp mint, but they have other great flavors like peach blush and grapefruit. Another huge plus is how compact the device is. I can take it anywhere or keep it here at my desk without it taking up any space. Fume is also there for when you're feeling anxious. Keep Fume by your side and find your calm with the satisfying clicks and snaps of the device, wherever and whenever you need to. Over 700,000 people have already made the switch to Fume as part of their habit change Journey. And for a limited time, if you order the Journey pack using my code PAPAMEAT, you'll get a free Fume topper. So if you've been thinking about changing your habits, this is the perfect first step. Go to tryfume.com/PAPAMEAT or scan the QR code on screen to grab yours today. Thanks, Fume, for sponsoring the video. Back to the video.
People started growing more concerned that this could lead to actual violence, and in 2012, shortly after the Aurora, Colorado shooting, rumors spread that the shooter even called himself the Joker. Now, while this was debunked as misinformation spread by journalists, it put an even uglier stain on the character over the years. A lot of people, I would say, reference Heath Ledger's Joker online. You know, like a lot of people, when they get face tattoos or do stuff, they're almost always referencing the archetype that was the Heath Ledger Joker, and then they take other aspects from other Jokers and put it in. But I would say the blueprint is the why so serious Joker. He's the best, which I will say, love it.
Rest in peace, Joker.
Rest in peace, Heath Ledger. In online communities, people will sometimes convince themselves that they're very similar to the Joker. Others think they are quite literally him. Some people have literally thought that they're like, I am the Joker. One can have the revelation that they must be in some sort of, quote, Truman Show style setup where the writers for the recent Joaquin Phoenix Joker movies are taking inspiration from his real life and putting it into the script. I mean, this feels like me exactly. But that's just the catalyst of like, they're just looking for something to latch onto. Yeah. This is because at the end of Joker 2, Joaquin sings a cover of the song Love Will Find You in the End during the credits. He posted a link to his own cover of the song, which he recorded for a girl he was into before the movie even came out.
Actually, that would scare me. If I was like a big Joker fan, it's like, wait a minute. What the hell?
Yeah, that's bullshit though. That's like at the end, fucking Joker sings Psychosocial, and everyone who did a cover singing on Psychosocial back in 2008 or 2009 on YouTube would be like, is the fucking Joker based off me, bro?
You never had that like moment where you're watching a movie, you're like, oh my god, this is me.
No, never. They were quick to claim he is out of his mind and has serious main character syndrome, and he responds by saying,
I don't want to be the Joker, man. I just want some privacy.
As if Hollywood writers are following him around to steal details from his life. Write that down.
Could you imagine if someone actually fucking did that?
Here's the thing, I'm going to say it. I legitimately believe they will do that. I believe they have done that. And they try to make it seem cutesy. There'll be a thing where, yeah, we'll watch this guy and he'd take a bagel out of the trash can every day. And you're like, we're watching some mentally ill person and they like turned into a movie. That was the basis for the character. And it's like supposed to be cute when you're like, that's kind of fucked up that you like watch this guy grovel in the trash for whatever days. It's like your little thought experiment. You know what I mean? I could see it totally happening. In 2016, Jared Leto's version of the Joker was covered in tattoos, which inspired many others to do the same. This was the inevitable evolution of the Heath Ledger Joker.
Can you believe that was 10 years ago? Holy shit.
I can't believe it's been that long. It is crazy. Well, if you think about it, Joker of the Dark Knight, that's almost 20 years old. I'm old. Before even the Jared Leto Joker came out, people were drawing Heath Ledger with like face tattoos and all that shit. I'm almost positive that's what even inspired the Jared Leto version. Shortly after the film's release, thousands of fans got tattoos of the Joker's mouth on the back of their hands so they could recreate the iconic pose with their hand covering their mouth. It's so cringe. God, those have got to age so poorly. That's like getting a Hatchet Man tattoo. You know, the ICP logo, whatever. Sometimes when the fans get tattoos, they literally become the Joker in the tattoo shop. After getting Joker's mouth scars and black circles tattooed around his eyes, one man claimed to have gotten up from the chair and walked over to the mirror laughing. The cringe, dude. God. Can you imagine that? And you're the tattoo artist just sitting there in the back like... My immediate first thought is being, the motherfucker's not gonna pay me. Be like, lock the doors. He's gonna die. He's gonna dart.
My first thought is this guy's gonna kill me.
You're my first victim. Yeah. Actually, yeah, give me your best Joker laugh.
God, no.
Give me your best Joker laugh.
I can't do.
Give me your best Joker laugh, Nick. Come on.
How does Joker laugh?
Oh, that's up to you. What do you think Joker laughs like? You know what though? That was pretty good. I'll give you credit. That was good.
I like the ones with, there's a bunch of videos where like they have no self-confidence. They're just like,
well, exactly. I when people were just like me doing Joker, those to me, those are the best YouTube videos. Laughing like Joker is just like. Also, the amount of anime influence they put into this stuff too.
Someone definitely had a kid in the back of the class practicing his Joker
Oh
laugh
my
under
God.
his breath.
Even my school when the movie came out, there was definitely kids like.
Thomas, what are you laughing about?
Society's rules.
Wearing a trench coat.
I don't feel like my school was just like, you cannot wear trench coats to school.
Oh, we had a kid who had a trench coat. He was badass. He'd jump up on like the concrete pillars and run like the Matrix.
I don't know why there's always some. We had one kid that had a trench coat. We called him the Dark Lord. We dubbed every kid who was like that. Each year you got a new Dark Lord. Just like as they graduated, there had to be a new Dark Lord that came out. That was our big thing. It was like, you're the new Dark Lord. And you always wear it like with pride. Thank you. They always do the hand thing. I don't know what it is. What is it with, and they always have to look at their hand. They could never just be like, oh, thank you. They do. Thank you.
Oh, God, yeah, I want to know what the origin of that is, because it's so like...
It's anime to some degree, but I don't know. And it's just weird that they all gravitate towards it. It's fascinating. That's an anthropological... Fuck the Stanford prison experiment. That's the anthropological thing we need to look at, is that.
I never felt better. You'll never understand.
Jesus Christ. God, help me. Good fucking God, dude. Also, what you said better there was so, it was like, I never felt better. The next level of fans are all wrap their cars in Joker PNGs, baby. You think it would be rare, but there have been multiple vehicles spotted wrapped with Joker colors and others that just plaster his face all over, right? Not even the colors, they're just like fucking just put his face all over it. It's not just small vehicles either. One person found a truck with Heath Ledger's Joker plastered on the passenger door, followed by a trail of green flames spanning the entire length of the vehicle. All right, that was kind of badass. All right, credit where credit's due. Kind of sweet. Come on. To truly be the Joker, however, some people put their money where their mouth is and attempt to go out in the world and cause some fucking chaos. In 2017, 31-year-old Jeremy Putman put on a Joker mask and a cape before walking on the streets of Winchester, Virginia, holding a sword. Multiple concerned citizens saw the whole thing and reported him to the police, and it wasn't long before he was arrested. While in jail, he was charged with wearing a mask and concealing his identity in public, which could land him a 5-year prison sentence. God damn, you can't just wear a mask in public? There are infamous videos we've all seen, like the "I'm the Joker, baby" clip that circulated over a decade ago, but that at the very least was an attempt at an acting performance, right? I mean, like, you know, you can't blame the guy for fucking doing a little sketch with his friends. Or a play, or whatever the fuck. I don't know what he was doing, but it's a great clip. We love him for it. This video is undoubtedly beaten by another famous piece of Joker cringe, the Joker Caught in the Act, which is one of the hardest watches I've ever seen online. It really is pretty brutal. It was uploaded by a college kid who would exclusively post videos of him doing Joker performances in front of his webcam. For the first time, he filmed himself doing it while wearing Joker makeup, only for his roommate and his friend to walk in on him. He asked,
"What the hell's wrong with you, man? What are you doing? What is Making a video. You making a video? Yeah. Why you paint your face, bro? Because I'm being the Joker."
It's brutal, dude. One of them asked him to do the laugh. And as soon as he does, things get really awkward and they leave to go play video games.
You gonna be an actor someday? No, probably not. It's just the thing I have for the Joker, that's it. I'm gonna go eat this candy cane, play video games. Alright, fine.
Which, to be fair, I feel like the roommates were like, oh, it's good.
Well, I was gonna say, the video, they could have really dug into him, but they seemed, they're just like, what are you doing? Oh, I'm just being the Joker. And like, they probably felt uncomfortable, but they weren't mean to him.
Good roommates.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Yeah. Because the context, like, the reason the video, here's the thing, too. If you want to do fucking Joker shit, or whatever, upload, I mean, what, you do you know what I mean? But the silence, and like, it's just a thing, too, of like, they're walking in on something that they shouldn't be. The guy, obviously, he has his fucking makeup on. He didn't think anybody was gonna walk in. It's just, the whole context of the video is just oozing with uncomfortable cringe. It's such a devastating watch through, but I gotta say, it's a gem. Like, I love that kind of video. It's so good. Other newer cringe videos consist of people dressing as the Joker and recreating the stair dance scene from the recent movies, whether it's in their parents' house or out in public while people are trying to pass through, which is always, come on. One woman named Evelyn filmed an awkward conversation she had with one of her coworkers at McDonald's That began with him stating, quote,
I've been told that my laugh is very reminiscent of the Joker.
Of the Joker, yeah.
Avalon starts laughing from pure discomfort, which he takes as a green light to start going for an Oscar moment.
I hear it, I think, yeah.
Are you laughing because I am?
Yeah.
She eventually tells him to go back to work, and he makes sure to throw out in a quick,
It's like, what the fuck? Why so serious?
it really is people, I think, trying to, that are, the thing I'm finding with it is the innocent cases, because there are cases of people that are just scumbags that dress up as a Joker and use it for whatever. The people that do it in this way, it's like they feel like they have connected with a character that feels like an outsider, where now they feel comfortable to express themselves, which I don't think isn't, albeit cringe, isn't a bad thing. When it comes to looking for love, some people will proudly show off their Joker cosplay in their Tinder profiles.
God.
That's a good idea.
They're trying to get their Harley Quinn, that's what it is.
Oh, exactly, dude. I'm just Joker looking for his Harley. The Joker isn't just big in the United States. Just take a look at the man on TikTok, aptly dubbed Indian Joker. We're getting the good stuff. Who would go viral numerous times simply for morphing his face into a creepy Joker expression. This has led to Indian Joker copycat videos from both adults and children. One Indian Joker fan even took this act to the stage to put on a show for a live audience. I love that Joker is he's international.
It's almost, in a way, a sign of like peace and bringing people together.
It is. I want Indian Joker. I want Chinese Joker. I want Russian Joker. I want German. I want all of them. While people's love for the Joker has been steadily growing, their love for his girlfriend, Harley Quinn, is also reaching the same levels of obsession and cringe. Over the past few years, Harley Quinn cosplays have grown massively popular, especially after more recent Suicide Squad movies, with Margot Robbie getting that new look and stuff. Easy. Now you can't go to any convention or use any platform without seeing a gooner-pilled Harley Quinn cosplayer, right? When the going's good. Right? I don't know. Got that. For several years, Harley Quinn was one of the most popular Halloween costumes for both adults and children, with many parents upset or refusing to let their children dress as her. I probably don't blame that. It's a fucking short shorts and fishnets.
Put her in the onesie, like the
animated show one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just last year, DC released an official fart fetish comic titled Harley Quinn Fartacular, Silent but Deadly #1. This is real. This is a real thing. And I'll tell you what, people went crazy for it. This is so funny. This is so cute. Fans were shocked that this was actually real and couldn't believe that DC produced it. After doing some digging, however, fans found out that DC has always written Harley as canonically gassy.
Ooh, my tummy, Mr. J.
Yeah, Mr. J, I got IBS. In 2017, DC released an animated comedy called Batman and Harley Quinn, which showed both characters teaming up. In one of the scenes, Harley Quinn repeatedly farts in the back of the Batmobile until Batman is forced to pull over to a gas station from the stench.
Ugh, holy. It's not so bad. Smells like discipline.
Mr. Bats, pull over.
Do you think they see the stuff of like how prevalent this shit is in like Japan, and they're like, anime people eat this stuff up. We might as well capitalize on this shit.
Everybody is now pandering to anime audience.
Oh, okay. Well, you got to. It's the biggest audience. Just given who the Joker is as a character, you could probably imagine how many people take their love of the character way, way too far. P. Diddy. Diddy, who's currently in prison on charges for racketeering, conspiracy, and sex trafficking, once dressed up like the Joker and scared the shit out of people on the streets of New York, which it is. Ironically, Diddy just so happens to do a very good Heath Ledger Joker impression and nearly ended up getting in a fight with another known actor. Warner Brothers had such a problem with his portrayal of their character, they had the lawyer send him a letter telling him he is no longer allowed to dress up as the Joker. Probably because they fucking knew what was going on.
Yeah, they knew what. They're like,
Diddy.
They saw the lawsuits coming.
Yeah, Diddy, we have to, you gotta take it off. Why so serious, Warner Brothers? Other maniacs like 51-year-old battle rapper Jeremy Garnier have been arrested after making public threats while adorning a Joker costume. And in 2020, Jeremy went live on Facebook to theatrically announce that he's the Joker between taking from his. For some reason, he mentions wanting to bring awareness to opioid addiction, claiming, quote, opioids aren't cool and heroin's for fools. He then explains he's going to start killing people until the stream reaches 1,000 people.
Start off strong and positive.
After that, he claims he's going to go out in public and kill some more, all while unarmed. All right. I was getting to stop you like, oh, this guy's kind of cool. Anti-drug Joker here is pretty funny. Of course, this man was incredibly unwell. His attempt to go out to a mall immediately leads to him being stopped by police. He eventually finds his way into a random bar where he rants to the camera about a million different things until the police show up once again and arrest him while he's still alive. Jeremy was charged with 1 count of making terroristic threats and served around 5.5 months in jail. Which I will say, I don't know if we get into this at all, but there's a very large correlation with Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok live people that dress up like Jokers, like mentally unwell people that dress up like Joker and go on live and do like IRL streaming. And like they're either e-begging or they're doing, it's like that kind of shit. But for some reason, Joker is like, that's such a huge character for them. In Ireland in 2010, 17-year-old Christopher Clancy wanted to take revenge against his school. Uh-oh. He didn't like the way the school treated his friends. After leaving the school entirely, he prepped 6 large jerry cans filled with petrol oil. He also put together a full-on Joker outfit. Then one day, when the school was out, he cut through a wire fence and went inside the building through a smashed window. Once there, he dumped the petrol all over the school and lit the entire place ablaze. All the while, Christopher was filming the chaos to show his friends later. He was caught and arrested, eventually pleading guilty, though he was only received 240 hours of community service as punishment. And in the end, over $1 million of damage was done to the school. Pretty crazy. Pretty wild. In San Francisco, 33-year-old Joshua Van Bushkirk was caught after a string of arson fires. It all started around the time Joshua had gotten divorced from his wife, causing him to go full Joker. He had dumped gasoline all over a Ford Ranger and set it on fire, leaving a Joker card at the scene of the crime as a clue for police. Good God. Good God. This is all because Heath Ledger burned that stack of money. You know, that's why they're all obsessed with the fire thing now, too. This continued as he'd done the same thing only a month later, this time leaving lube alongside his typical calling card. What are you getting at, Joker? What are you trying to get at, Joker? What are you getting at here? The next day, he decided to ramp things up by throwing a Molotov cocktail into someone's home, though hardly any damage was done. To end the day on the high note, Joshua found yet another house and repeated the same crime, this time while children were sleeping in the house. Uh-oh. As it turns out, these victims were not random, and in fact, were all groomsmen and other people who attended the wedding party for him. He was arrested and charged with bail set at $1.2 million. 45-year-old Anthony Newman from the UK constantly referred to himself as a Joker and fully believed he was the DC villain in the flesh. At some point, he started dating a woman named Jenny Dalton, which he called his Harley Quinn, and over the 2 years the couple dated, Anthony would regularly stalk Jenny and even camp in her backyard for days. Oh. Whoa. He would spray paint Joker-esque messages on her garden wall and even created a body pillow of Jenny, taping her face onto it as well as giving it the Joker t-shirt. Motherfucker definitely cut a hole in that pillow. And in August of 2023, Anthony painted his face and dyed his hair to look like the Joker and began to strangle Jenny in her bedroom to the point where she passed out. What? Why do we always have to go here, Nick? Why do we always have to... God damn. Anthony claimed that Jenny started the fight by grabbing him first, and his actions were all in self-defense. When he went to trial, he pleaded not guilty, but was charged with attempted murder, attempted grievous bodily harm, and intentional strangulation. He is currently still on trial, awaiting his sentencing. It's so interesting that it doesn't matter where you're in the world, this Joker, it feels like that could have been in a trailer park in Missouri. That could have been in a trailer park in Georgia. It could have been somewhere in the Midwest, you know? The Joker, it's so interesting that it doesn't matter where you're at, it's all the same, man. At the end of the day, does it really matter if you like to dress up as a Joker and be a little cringe? No. You know what? I mean, a lot of times, it's fucking good for you, man. Do what you want to do, be yourself, love yourself. Just make sure you don't go off the deep end and fucking hurt somebody, right? Anthony, hello? Also, if you find that you 100% relate to the Joker in every way, you're not epic and misunderstood, you're probably in need of some therapy, all right? Understood. check yourself out. Might do yourself some good. That's all we have for today, guys. Stay joking, and we will see you next time. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Beat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on, sit down, because today we're going to be talking about urban exploration. Most people can appreciate the thrill of going on an adventure, but what that means can vary depending on the person. Not everyone wants to go on a simple hike or a beach trip. They prefer to travel to places with a much more rich and fascinating history, like Hobbiton, like Frodo going to Mount Doom. That's an adventure. Would going to an abandoned asylum also be an adventure?
I think so. You never know what's in there. Ghost?
If you're going on an urban exploration, what do you want there to be there? Nothing?
I think you just want to be spooked. Like, it's the thought of someone might be here, but you don't want to encounter someone because then that's scary.
Alrighty. Urban exploration, or urbex, is a simple act of venturing out into man-made structures that have since been abandoned, carrying a unique history preserved for people to explore and admire, or to go in and hope someone's there, but having no one there because they don't want to get too spooked. It's not just about what you find, but the risk you take getting to the location itself. You're going to find out that the world of urbex is quite a unique and interesting one, though there are all sorts of dangers to be aware of during. Though there are all sorts of dangers to be aware of along the way. So mask up as we trek through the world of urban exploration. God. I've only I urban explored once accidentally, and it didn't even end up being urban.
How do you accidentally do
there was okay, when I was younger, we lived like out in the country, and we like take all these back roads and stuff, you know, country roads, and there was this house that like it was abandoned, and it was always a thing where it was like, what's in there? Who knows? You know, you're a kid, and it was like really dirty. There were like cans everywhere, and then we like went in there, and there was like a bed, like a bed frame, very recent McDonald's, and we were like, oh my God, someone lives here. So we leave, and as we're doing that, basically as we leave, we're going down the road, and someone like pulls in. It's like somebody's house that just looks abandoned. So we just broke into somebody's house. To be fair, the door was unlocked. Like, I mean, not even shut, really. Like, the door did. It was a dilapidated house that someone was living in. Is that urban exploration? It's kind of urban exploration. I think so. Granted, it is breaking and entering, but still. I always wonder if the guy, like, walked in and if you just know. You're like, someone's been in here.
Yeah, he saw his McDonald's cup tipped over.
He saw his high C from McDonald's. He's, like, slightly moved, ever so slightly. While urban exploration has become trendier in recent years, it's surely been a thing for a long time. After all, the concept of wandering around dilapidated structures is by no means a modern concept. In fact, most people probably have experiences doing this with their friends when they were young. If you're watching this now, man, I'm sorry I went into your house. I really didn't know. I was a kid. I don't know. I was like 13.
I don't think... I've done way worse, so... Like...
You ever go into someone's house and tie them up and just like fucking tickle them? Nick's urban exploration. In the 20th century, for example, post-war battlegrounds were often explored by locals who were inherently fascinated by the structures damaged by bombs or the abandoned factories, bunkers, and air raid shelters. The name, however, came from a 1996 edition of Infiltration magazine posted by a man named Jeff Chapman, who essentially set the groundwork for the hobby by writing an instructional book before his unfortunate passing in 2005. Do you think it was from urbex?
Yes.
All right. Hey, we want to give a quick shout out to our favorite sponsor, Gamer Subs, which we have amazing energy drink called Raw Meat. You need to pick that shit up right now. It is summer in a shaker, or hopefully one day a can, because they're starting to do cans in places, and it's delicious. Raw Meat, my flavor is a beautiful cantaloupe watermelon mix that's just, oh, it's absolutely beautiful. We drink the caffeine-free version all the time. When it gets too late, because Gamer Subs gives you a little pep in your step. Pep, pep, pep. Also, if you like big tittied anime women, they have little tub shakers that have big, beautiful tittied anime women on it. So if you like that, they have shakers. Pick up a big tittied anime shaker thing. They like that. You like that? I know I do. If you head over to Gamer Subs right now, you can get signed up for some free samples. They're all good flavors. There's not a single bad flavor. They're all muy caliente. They're beautiful. They're so tasty. So please head over to Gamer Subs and use promo code PAPAME to check out, and tell them that we sent you. All right? You're going to get a little goodie with it. I think you'll like it. Back to the video. There's a lot of reasons to enjoy this particular hobby. It's like a treasure hunt to find the most fascinating location left alone by modern society where nature seems to take over what once was. There are tons of overlap with the aesthetics of urbex, and things like backrooms consisting of liminal, lived-in environments are both intriguing and yet terrifying. It plays with the surreal nature of it feels wrong to be here, yet at the same time it feels like something that I've seen many times before. It's very uncanny, I will say. It used to be back in the day, it was like asylums and like older shit. Now, you know what I see a lot is like old like movie theaters. People go into like old movie theaters or like rich people's homes. That's like another thing. Like I've seen people be like, oh, this is like Nellie's old house or something. I don't have no idea if that's really what it is, but that's like what the video is saying. But it's like a big mansion that still has like stuff in it, but it's like obviously been abandoned. It's very odd. It is very odd. It seems like it's the element of danger and like rule breaking.
On a first Tinder date, we did some urbex, and it was very sketchy because
mostly for the woman.
Well, that's
you want to crawl into an abandoned hospital for a couple hours? We can be as loud as we want.
She was telling me that she was big into urban exploration, and then she's like,
"That's not a first date thing."
I know. I suggested of like, you want to go, go to an abandoned building on the first date, and she's like, "Sure." And then she was like, "Can my friend come along?" And I was like,
yeah, his name's Enrico.
And then I thought, well, that's the thing. I was like, oh, fuck, I'm going to get mugged.
Yeah.
But then it turned out, no, it was just two girls. And they were also, she said she brought her friend because she thought I was going to be a bad man.
God, editor, please cut around. God, my lord. I will say, like I guess in like your like a Tinder bio or something saying urban exploration, I like doing that. But like, I don't know why, but I get a little bit of the ick when if someone was like date one, yeah, I love urban exploration. To me, I'd be like, what the fuck are you crawling down like abandoned buildings for?
I had to break up with her because we went to the beach and she wouldn't eat and she was vomiting, or like she was sick all day and it ruined the beach day.
You broke up with her because you ruined a beach day?
There's many factors. Her friends drove there, and they were really horrible drivers. They kept looking back to talk, and then they would like swerve to like correct themselves in the lane. And then on the way back, the boyfriend drove home, and he was just as bad, like riding people, like stopping and going. So I was like, I can't be friends with these people.
Weren't you also like 26 and she was like 18? That is actually so true.
23. Okay. She was 19.
She was 17, sure. Some people who document their urbex experience. Oh, God. Oh, editor, save us. Some people who document their urbex experiences stumble into buildings that are indistinguishable from that of videos from backrooms content. I mean, it looks like they're in these weird. That's like such a weird thing to me too, is businesses that abandon, or like a business goes bankrupt and these giant buildings just stay isolated for so long to the point where it's like, well, no one's going to be in there. We're just going to leave it, because I think people are just waiting for someone to buy the property and they'll be like, you deal with it. But it creates this like just like a time capsule. It's so odd.
There was that school, they just left all their records. Or it was a hospital or something. They
yeah, how is that not illegal? What? I don't want my medical records being sifted through by some snotty ass kid. Look at this. What's his name? Hunter? What a fat loser, guys. Ah! That's what happened at my hospital. Through word of mouth and tight-knit communities, people are able to discover and visit these places. Others create entire apps and websites for the purpose of spreading the word about them. Some people will even make lifelong friends in the search for urbex partners to aid them in their travels. Which, I can see it being a nice. To me, it has the similar vibes to spelunking, to cave diving. Have you heard of this cave? You gotta go to this one. Get into this weird niche community. I don't know. Granted, it's definitely not as, physically intensive or really as scary. You're kind of just walking around a dilapidated building, but it is. I wonder what is the core fascination with it, though? Besides, there has to be more besides we can't be here and it's scary. There has to be.
It's the adrenaline rush. I'm telling you.
You're saying that's the same thing, though. That's the fear of the adrenaline rush, the fear, and that is it just that, or is it people? At first I thought it was people going to be like, we're going to steal some shit. Some of these like movies, because that's what I've seen a lot of people say, like urban exploration, you're not supposed to take anything, because it's a weird thing where people are like, oh, because I think a lot of commenters are like, they just left that camera there, or they left that projector there. Like there's like a weird rule of conduct. Like there has to be something about there's got to be something more.
I honestly think it's also, it makes sense that younger people are into it because
sure.
they're bored.
I mean, yeah, you're not going to see fucking 48-year-old guy. Or maybe, I don't know. There's probably a YouTube channel with like a 48-year-old guy. Hey, what's up, guys? We're going to look at this dilapidated theater. Which, at that point, too, when you're younger, it is kind of exciting. And it's like, well, yeah, you know, I guess you forgive a kid. But yeah, if it's like a 48-year-old dude, you're like, what the f doing walking around a dilapidated movie theater, dude? Go home. Around the world, there are tons of abandoned buildings rotting away. Thankfully, many of them are known hotspots for urban explorers who take pictures for the public to admire. In massive city sprawls like LA, there are abandoned places on every corner. And one of the most popular urbex locations in the entire city is the Griffith Park Zoo. Originally opening to the public in 1912 and closing in 1966, the Griffith Park Zoo is particularly loved by urban explorers because many of its exhibits feature giant cages, as well as fake caves and grottos that are fun to explore and have fun in. Do fentanyl, and I guess be scared. Oh, I'm so freaked out that we're down here.
I've just found another reason to go urban exploring.
What is it?
It's a spot. You bring your chick, because if you got roommates or something, you go urban explore, make love in the cages and the grottos, away from family and friends.
I really like that you say this too. After, as if like that's not immediately what I thought that you were saying when you're like, urban exploring on our first date?
That's no.
Mrs. 15-year-old girl?
No, that wasn't my intention.
Uh-huh. Looking like Pooh dipping his hand in the honey jar, dude.
Oh bother. Oh bother.
Today, the entire site is covered in graffiti and nature has slowly taken over the rest of the grounds. There are also tons of bats and massive spider nests, but despite this, tons of people love hiking through and using the location for photography and Halloween events, which I will say is pretty cool. I would like to go there. No one asked me to go urban exploring.
Maybe we'll go after this video.
Shut up, Nick. I don't want to go with you. In other cities, there are entire abandoned amusement parks with some rides and lights still functional, complete with half-broken animatronics and other creepy yet interesting sights. Movie sets are also popular spots to explore. Popular films and television series like Big Fish, Patriots Day, and Salem are still standing to this day and are filled with prop creatures and half-built stage homes, which I do. You know what? I think that like a lot of that shit I wish they would leave up. Like, didn't they tear down Minas Tirith?
Oh, did they?
I think so. I think they did like some stuff where they tore it down. I'm sure a lot of it was in miniature, don't get me wrong, but I'm just mean like I thought that a lot of the Lord of the Rings stuff, I don't know how much they've preserved and yet they've just rebuilt somewhere else for their studio or like the walkthrough or something.
Well, I know Hobbiton was like just a facade for the Lord of the Rings trilogies, tore it down, and then for the Hobbit, they actually rebuilt it for a tourist attraction since it's so big. But yeah, I wish they would have just kept the original up.
You give me Isengard. Tell me those fucking movies made how much money? Give me kind of one Isengard. One Isengard, please. Along the coast of Croatia are 5 massive resorts now sit abandoned after the People's Army of Yugoslavia attempted to recapture the country when it declared independence in the 90s. Jesus Christ. Each hotel was bombed and nearly leveled. However, what remains has been reclaimed by nature with vines and wildflowers growing on the concrete, overlooking the blue waters, which I will say it's really pretty. Horrible monstrosity, or like, you know, I'm sure that it was terrifying, but in Hutuan, China, there's an entire fishing village covered head to foot in bright green vines. Urban explorers visit every year to take pictures of the crumbling homes. Which, would you go to all the way to China to urban explore? You have to be really, I mean, I'm trying to think of one reason I'd go to China. Would you go to China?
For the virgin piss eggs.
The key to these eggs is the urine of young boys under 10. Young boys' urine is collected in schools and markets around the city in buckets placed by their street vendors. Eggs are boiled until the urine... Eggs are boiled in the urine until hard. The eggs are then cracked and continue to boil for several hours to let the urine soak into the egg. The golden egg smells strongly of urine, but the taste has been described as delicate, salty, and addictive.
If I did go to China, I would have one. When in Rome, when in Beijing. You tell me if you flew all the way there, how long is that flight? It's a long flight. One time in my life, I don't plan on coming back. And a guy has a steaming hot plate of piss eggs. I might dabble in one.
I'm good on the piss eggs.
Really? Eat just one time? People have been eating them forever?
Nope. I will.
I've seen you eat horse.
Oh, that's different. It's not a child's pee.
I've seen him eat dog. Nick will eat any meat that's cooked in front of him. He's like, I don't care, it's good. Oh, but a little piss on an egg. Ooh, now I'm above it. Would you eat what about the bollet? What was the one where it's like the egg fetus thing?
The mallard ducks are incubated for 2 to 3 weeks, boiled inside, and then served from the shell. The warm, gooey, gamey liquid is referred to as the soup of the duck. How do you eat it? The amniotic fluid is drunk straight from the shell and the yolk, as well as the duck embryo, and then eaten straight from the shell, the bones and the beak still being soft enough to be eaten.
God, yeah, I'd have to. I couldn't.
You're gonna have to eat one.
Well, then I'd eat the balut over the piss egg.
You'd eat the balut over the piss egg? I think I'd eat the piss egg over the balut. I don't think I could handle like that in my mouth. Like
no, I'd probably throw up. Either way, I'm throwing up.
You would only make me throw up. This is kind of to say. The only way make me throw up is that if I went there, I bit into it, and I'm like, oh my God. I don't know why. Don't judge me on this. If I saw a guy take a bite of it and put more salt on it, that would make me throw up.
What color pee do they want the virgin's pee to be?
I mean, every
yellow?
one that I've seen, it is copper. I mean, it's rancid. But at the same time, too, if I want a piss egg and they're like, oh, these just really hydrated and you couldn't see the piss kind of like coloring on it, I'd be like, is this really even a piss egg? I kind of wanted a little yellow.
You know, I am curious what a pee egg does taste like.
Oh, look who's come down off his throne. I'm just saying. When in Beijing.
That's what I felt with the horse too.
I saw the horse. God. Don't bring the horse into this beautiful, majestic creature. And you know what? I'm going to say there's a difference between a dumbass cow and a horse. I'm not going to get into that. But I'm just saying. And then when you ate dog, what about dog?
I went in Rome. It's already cooked and killed. Like
you can. I mean, do you fight for nothing? I mean, come on. Well, what about this? If the boy was there, would you eat it?
No.
Not the boy, I'm saying the egg.
Oh, the egg?
Yeah, not the boy.
Oh, well, no.
Actually, you would 100% eat a child. Well, it's already cooked.
I would watch you eat one.
Well, I was going to say, if the little motherfucker's there, I'm not eating one.
Well, why?
I need these to be faceless boys that I can eat the piss from. I don't know. It makes it too real. I don't know.
I would eat one if you took a bite and you said, "Oh my God, this is amazing." Because
that's bullshit. If I ate one, you should be like, "All right, well he did." It should be a follow the leader kind of thing. I would choke back every tear I had. I'd be like, "Damn, that's good."
If you said it, and I believed it.
Good stuff. All right, well, better not catch us in Beijing. That's all I gotta say. Them eggs will be. What if we made our own piss eggs? I pissed in one and you pissed in one. I ate your pee, you ate my pee.
No.
You did. I have clean pee.
I would eat my own pee egg. I wouldn't eat someone else's pee.
I wouldn't eat your pee egg. The things I hear and not even like the farting and shit sounds, but just the noises in the bathroom that you make are just atrocious. It's a lot of like grunting and moaning and like large amounts of water leaving you, and then like the little like.
I pressured the gooch and let all the pee come out.
Here we go again with the. Do you actually do that? Yes. You actually press your taint and let all the rest. Why? Because how much extra piss do you have in you towards that uncomfortable?
There's a lot of pee. There's been multiple times where I pee, I shake, I'm like violently shaking.
Why you whip your dick around so much?
Because I'm trying to get everything out, and then I go whoop, put it in, and then it's like
put it in where?
In my pants.
Oh, okay.
I put it in my pants, and then it's like a floodgate of pee.
You piss your pants?
Yeah, multiple times. I'm just like, and then my pants are all wet. So
you guys should put a couple eggs in those pants and make yourselves some piss eggs.
I saw this on a Reddit thread where it's like life hack, and someone's just like, after you pee, take your 2 fingers and press your gooch and tap it, and then it'll release all the pee.
I'm not saying that it's not true. I'm just saying that I very rarely hear you wash your hands.
I wash my hands.
I never hear the faucet. We hear everything under the sun in that room except the faucet turning on. I'm gonna start hearing.
Never mind.
What?
You know how? Did you know men can squirt?
Why are you telling me that? You squirted?
Yeah, it was pee.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I was, without ***ing off, I was able to pee voluntarily.
Stop! God! And now we have to jump back into urban exploration. Who gives a shit? Oh my God! You beat your. That's just
no. I don't know how to explain it without being. I wasn't off. I was just like rubbing the top of my head, and it wasn't. I just peed. I just all of a sudden just peed.
Like, why are you petting the top of your head?
I don't remember. I just remember it happened. I'm like, oh my God.
Good cat.
And I tried it again.
Whoa! It's like Spider-Man shooting his web for the first time. Well, during the 1970s, Japan opened a sex museum, which closed 2 decades later due to low tourism. Yeah, right. Why? Japan? They're a horny country. The entire interior is filled with sex shrines, sex toys, mannequins, and various sex positions and giant phallic stone statues. Urban explorers frequent the sex museum because its halls are made of artificial caves, and the pitch black interiors make for a haunted experience. Searching through urbex spots, you're bound to reveal a lot of strange objects, whether they're items with deep history or simply things left behind by other explorers. For example, some explorers have found gigantic statues of presidents' heads left alone in the middle of a random Virginia field, which were moved there after the closure of a park they belonged to, which I don't know if you've ever seen that. It's pretty sick. They used to all belong to some kind of like amusement park or something, and then like one day they're like, F it. And now they keep sinking into the mud. But it's like a very weird, it almost looks like a looks like a set in Dune or some shit. It's very weird. One group over in Victoria went to an abandoned wildlife park to find a 16-foot great white shark that had been left behind since 2012. God, that'd be so hard not to be like, we have got to get this out of here. We got to put this somewhere in my house. Other discoveries are far less fascinating and much more depressing, like one man who found an abandoned house lined with endless lotion bottles and what appeared to be dirty, used socks. Maybe, I think he just broke into some guy's house too, I'm telling you. If you see a dilapidated house on the side of the road, someone probably lives there. One 16-year-old explorer was looking through an abandoned warehouse, only to find that it was stocked with broken down NASCAR vehicles, as well as an absurd amount of Red Bull energy drink pallets. In situations like this, it's imperative as a member of the urban exploration community that you do not steal or tamper with environments of any spots you come across. It's often frowned upon when people go out of their way to move things around or decorate areas like abandoned churches, as it takes away the experience for new explorers who want to visit an untouched location. See, that's what I'm saying. Some people have found as much as $6,800 in abandoned homes, while others have stumbled into fully stocked video game stores easily worth thousands of dollars. I mean, if I found a video game store, come on, I'm a human. I know I get when I just went on it. I just went against what I was saying. I guess I mean, like, if it's a church or something like that, like I don't know. There's a difference, probably for no reason in my mind, between like an old dilapidated church or something like that versus like, I don't know, like a video game store that's just like, well, what are these video games gonna do? Sit here and rot? Which it just depends. Are you gonna add them to your collection? Be like, it was the greatest find of my life. That's a cool story. Or are you like a reselling who's just like, we're gonna make so much money? I don't know.
I would take one. Yoink, and leave the rest.
If I'm taking one, I'm going to take all of them.
I would 100% take the money, though. Nobody needs it. It's just money. I need that money.
Give me that money. I wouldn't want to take the money because I'd be like, this is a trap. I think that's also why I feel so kind of like apprehensive, is because if it feels too good to be true. Someone has like a red dot on me right now. Most experienced urban explorers will give you a laundry list of equipment you should bring. For starters, most explorers wear some kind of mask to protect against mold and asbestos that are in some of these 100-year-old plus buildings, right? Next, you'll probably want to wear long sleeves, jeans, closed-toe shoes, because you never know what you could brush against in these places. Never know what kind of thing's gonna be sticking out, even like rusty metal, all kinds of shit. Cut yourself, uh-oh.
Yeah, a little tetanus.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You ever have a tetanus shot?
Oh yeah, I stepped on a rusty nail in a construction site because I was urban exploring.
Were you? That's awesome. Feels like jello going in your arm.
Yeah. Also,
it's
I had a weird bug jump into my finger. I don't know if I was hallucinating. It was after getting stepping on the nail. It was either a splinter or a weird bug, but I went to reach out for like a wooden those stakes that come in the ground, and a bug like jumped into my finger and was like trying to crawl into it. Nobody believes me.
Believe it or not, there have been multiple instances of radioactive material being discovered in abandoned buildings. And in one case, a man stole radiotherapy source material from an abandoned hospital, leading to 4 deaths and the contamination of about 112,000 people. Holy shit! If he doesn't die, how long do you get? You have to go to prison for life for that, right? 112,000 people? You also want to bring a flashlight and even a backpack with medical supplies or food, because with all the pitfalls and crumbling infrastructure, you could be trapped for long periods of time in the worst case scenario, abandoned, like stuck inside of a building, which also I'd freak out. My claustrophobia, I'd freak the out. There's no way. You know, like if I'm in a room. Some explorers even recommended bringing air tanks, especially mine shafts. And this is because some locations have dead air, meaning there's no airflow inside. And once the oxygen is used up, you could suffocate. It's really fun. Really cool too that cave explorers have to worry about that. Can you imagine crawling somewhere and you're like, be such a crazy experience. While there are plenty of dangers within the walls of every abandoned building, on the outside, the police can sometimes patrol in order to capture anyone caught sneaking in. This is why stealing is frowned upon, as it can turn a potential trespassing charge into one for breaking and entering. That's if you're lucky. On more than one occasion, people have been caught inside abandoned buildings and are essentially swatted with multiple police cars arriving to put out what they think is a serious threat. Some people even get burglary charges and are sent to prison for simply taking random items that they found along the way. All right, dude, I'm not. The video games, I'm leaving. That's what the pigs are doing though, dude. They're sitting there, they're just like, get it, fatty. Pick up turtles in time. Like, watch me from their SWAT car or whatever.
Yeah, they know these apps and they probably patrol the areas.
Oh yeah, well, definitely. Like all these apps that people are like, it's a cool new app. Like the authorities have got to have some kind of like presence on it. Hey, someone sent us this. Okay, cool. We're just gonna go to this location and like arrest people. One of the more popular urbex photographers, who goes by Drift, was arrested in 2025 by New York Police Department after they tracked him down because he posted pictures of himself at the top of the Empire State Buildings without any permission. It's just like, we need a pretty popular fucking landmark, dude. You know, at least be a little more subtle. Blobbyland was a theme park modeled after the fictional world of Crinkly Bottom, home of the fictional characters for Mr. Blobby, an iconic character that just so happens to be nightmare fuel for many of the children from the UK during the 90s. I have no idea what the Blobby is. If you're a UK person, please let me know if you know Mr. Blobby, because I've never heard of that before in my life. You've heard of it? Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think he goes like...
Use that audio and then I guess show Blobby. Is that accurate? I don't know. The theme park ran for 3 years and was noticeably underwhelming, even for children. And over time, the novelty faded, and so did ticket sales, resulting in the park being shut down for good. For years, the structure stayed up, their colors fading over time as nature began to take over, and urban exploration videos would showcase what was left of the place. And the deep-seated fear people had of Mr. Blobby made the environment even more creepy. It just made it so much creepier. People would tag the building, throwing insults at Noel Edmonds, or even just writing claims like, Mr. Blobby touched me here. Once again, I guess we can include that, but many people would come to host all-night drug-fueled raves where people turned up while they lit parts of the buildings on fire, shattered windows, or stole animatronics. And finally, in 2014, the illegal activity pushed people to do something about it. It was completely demolished, with one polka-dotted toilet prop being donated to an art gallery to keep the history of the park alive.
I actually remember that on Reddit. I think people were very upset that Blobbyland got destroyed.
Really?
Yeah.
It's one of those things, it's just the hindsight of like, it's not popular when it's active, but it just becomes so infamous to the area that it becomes a landmark. Kind of a weird balance too, because it's like, well, we're going to just let this place rot. But I guess if people are doing a bunch of, activity there and you can't maintain it, then maybe it is just worth better just...
Well, yeah, if young kids are going over there doing drugs and having sex and having fun.
Make it sound awesome. Swanson Funeral Home had to be shut down in 2017 after a failed inspection. Nearby neighbors complained of a horrible odor coming from the building. And when inspectors arrived to find the source, they discovered multiple unrefrigerated bodies stacked against a wall inside a cardboard box. Fuck. Following its shutdown, the funeral home became a local favorite for urban explorers, and in 2022, a group of 3 decided to venture in. And inside, they found the typical dilapidated ceilings and dusty furniture, but as they went deeper inside and down into the basement, they stumbled upon another horror. Underneath the casket lift lay an arm reaching out towards a cell phone. A man broke into the funeral home to scavenge copper, and while inside, he accidentally cut the elevator cable, thinking it was scrap, and the elevator fell on him. The group quickly left the building and contacted the police, letting them know what was inside. Police discovered that this body had only been down there for 6 days and that he was likely alive for some of that period, because there was an indication that he was attempting to claw his way out from under the elevator. This is not the first death to take place in an urbex spot. One man named James Fenton went on a trek that ended up blowing open a a previously dead police investigation. The UK man was exploring the White Hill Industrial Estate along with his brother and both of their girlfriends. Everything was fun and games until he noticed a strange looking object.
It was just white, dull, kind of bony type material. So I went over, not thinking anything of it, because it was the last thing I thought I would actually discover. I kicked one of the boxes off the top of the body, and that's when I seen like the skull, the rib cage, and the foot coming up the side of the wall.
After calling the police, further investigation was done, including a facial reconstruction that identified the man as Ian Coots, a 60-year-old Army veteran that mysteriously went missing a year prior. What almost ended another dead end turned into a massive breakthrough after the exact same type of soil found around Ian's remains was also discovered in the car of David Barnes. David was a painter and decorator who had been working on his home at the time of the disappearance. He reportedly told Ian's neighbor that Ian simply went to live with his sister in England despite having no sister living in that region. In court, it was unearthed that David was using his identity after his murder to make out with thousands of dollars. Urban exploration has revealed many cool, forgotten rooms and items that otherwise would have never seen the light of day. It has also led to the discovery of one of the most disturbing laboratories on the planet. In 2023, a YouTube video showed a Chinese man exploring what appeared to be an old hospital. And as he explored the dark rooms, he entered one that held a bunch of concrete vats. When he looked inside, he saw dozens of rotting children. Apparently, these bodies were deep underground inside a bomb shelter, and all of their corpses had major parts missing. In a second video, he returned to explore other parts of the hospital, where he found more body parts and bottles of random liquids, along with high heels and children's masks. And in a third video, he shows more bodies stuffed inside boxes and medical bags. As he explored further, he walked through what looked like fat bergs created from rotting corpses in room. People who viewed the videos were able to find the building's location on Google Maps, and to their surprise, the building is barely visible in satellite imagery, making it seem like someone was trying to cover it up. To this day, no one's really sure of what was found in these vats, but no more videos have surfaced of the location's exploration. Yeah, and I don't know, you know, this could be like a weird internet conspiracy thing. The whole thing could be bullshit, but it is very fascinating, and it falls into that line of it opens the world of like possibilities of just like what is hiding in all of these places. I don't know, but it could be bullshit. I don't know. It is. I mean, it's very odd that there's no other.
Well, it's China. Maybe they...
Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. They could have covered it up. I don't know. If it's a huge ring, I'm not sure. The videos are... It's very odd. But I don't know. Urban exploration is certainly an enticing thing to get immersed in. It's not just the adventures, but the fascinating discoveries one can make when revisiting a place frozen in time, or a bunch of Chinese baby bodies that are stuffed in cement vats. Cool! It's not something to take lightly. However, whether it's mold, asbestos, police intervention, or meeting with a potentially dangerous squatter, there's plenty of reasons why you should take extra precaution if you ever want to participate in this sort of pastime. If you're going out and you're wanting to explore all these places, just be mindful of where you're going, and for the love of God, don't take anything, you know. And if people are squatting there, just fucking leave. Don't mess with it. Just, I don't know. Also, if you're in China and you find a cement vat full of people, I don't know. Do whatever you can to make sure that that gets found out about. I don't know.
Why did he tell the police?
I don't know. Editor, did he tell the police? Until next time, guys, keep exploring. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down, because today we're doing one of the dumbest videos I've ever thought of, which is doing the Bad Friends Tournament! Everybody has a bad friend, and hell, I'll tell you what, I bet you a lot of you little bastards are the bad friend in your group. But today, you know, I was having this conversation with one of my friends who will be nameless for sakes of being, because, you know, you don't want to say talking about it. Doesn't matter. He's the bad friend. I got to thinking, out of all the character traits of bad friends, which one is actually the most tolerable? Which bad friend would you like to keep in your life? And I believe I have a little list here that is quite tempting, dare I say. Let's go through some of the bad traits of a horrible friend. The alcoholic friend, the emo friend, the simp friend, the weeb friend, the gamer friend, the conspiracy theorist friend, the trust fund baby friend, the gym bro friend, the quote-unquote self-employed, what is it, whatever, the guy selling bullshit, that friend, your friend who's a thief, the vegan friend, the druggy friend, the overly religious friend, military freak friend, the overly political friend, and find your crypto bro friend. I gotta be honest, guys. I don't know why the hell I'm doing this, okay? I don't know if you're interested, but I don't care. I have to get down to the bottom of it as well. Which round one, the alcoholic friend versus the emo friend. Let me tell you guys, I have a lot of alcoholic friends, okay? A lot of them. Too many. Don't know why so many. I think it's just being in the Midwest. But I did have an emo friend, and I want to paraphrase this. I need to know from an bystander or outsider here. When you hear emo, are you just thinking scene, or are you saying like an actual emo kid? Like, there's a difference. Like a scene kid was like the 2009 Hot Topic era shit. Emo kids to me, I mean, it's just like alternative, like, oh, it's Midwest emo.
Well, see, when I think of emo now, I think of someone who's like emotionally unstable.
Really? I don't know if I want to be around that. Okay.
Today's video is sponsored by Factor. If you're like me, it can be tough trying to eat better on a busy schedule. Work, deadlines, traffic, food prep, it can all get in the way. I don't have time to worry about portion sizes, counting calories, or eating enough protein. Look at me! Look at what I've become! Luckily, Factor has all that covered. Factor has delicious, ready-to-eat meals that are delivered right to your door. In just 2 minutes, you can heat, eat, and enjoy. Plus, Factor lets you eat the way you want, whether you need Calorie Smart, Keto, Protein Plus, or vegan dishes. And if you enjoy the gourmet side of life, Factor now has gourmet plus meals that include ingredients such as broccolini, salmon, and truffle butter. You also have a surf and turf meal option with shrimp and filet mignon. With over 35 options to choose from each week, you are sure to find something you like. Each meal is chef crafted and dietitian approved. And the best part of Factor is there's no prep work, no standing in grocery store lines, and virtually no cleanup. A little bit. Head to factor75.com or click the link below and use code 50PAPAMEAT to get 50% off plus free shipping on your first Factor box. That's code 50PAPAMEAT at factor75.com to get 50% off plus free shipping on your first box. Thank you, Factor, for sponsoring the video.
Back to the video. My alcoholic friends, probably some of the funniest people I've ever met in my life. That's a pro. Also, terrified for them. A lot of the time, all right?
Park the car, man. Park the car.
The scene kids and the emo kids, I don't know if I like all that baggage. Even if you're like a 2008 scene kid, I was the chubby friend to a scene kid. And at that time, dude, he was getting pussy left and right, dude. Chicks outside of like, right outside the Mamba at Worlds of Fun, all right? And I was sitting there eating a can of Dippin' Dots. It's bringing back bad memories. I don't want that back in my life. I've moved on. Also, horrible music. I just want to, I'll throw it out there, guys. I don't like emo music. That within itself, it's like, would I rather be listening to Thin Lizzy or some emo shit? See, that's how I know you're not an alcoholic. If you're not jamming Thin Lizzy, then you know what? You're a sober man. You know what? Alcoholics all day, baby. I'll take an alcoholic any day of the week over an emo guy. Match 2: the simp or the weeb.
They are both pretty equal.
Well, this is a tough matchup. The simp versus the weeb. In a lot of ways, people are going to say, is that not the same? They overlap, right? There's a lot of cross mingling in these sections. Here's the problem. One, the simp. Talking about relationship too much. We're talking about, you know, I don't want to talk about that shit, dude. I love her, dude. Cool. I don't know her. But then you get to weebs. People who are too into anime scare me. Like, Nick doesn't even watch One Piece. He just reads about the shit on Reddit. And I know the entire arc because of it. It's exhausting. So it's just like, to me, I'm like, do you want to be friends with a or an insufferable bull? I feel like the weeb might have more to talk about.
Yeah, well, the simp is literally gonna just be like talking about,
we should go and get girls. Or, yeah, oh, she broke my heart. I'll never find a girl. Yep. That is when you're like 29 years old. When you're in your 30s and you're just like, dude, you're talking about a cash red, like a checkout girl at Trader Joe's. Like, I think you're gonna be okay. I'll take the weeb, dude. Next up, we have a gamer versus a conspiracy theorist. You know what? This feels unfair. I'm just not a gaming guy. A person who's just like, I'm playing this game. I don't want to have to sit around and play video games all day, dude. Are you big? You're not a big game guy either, are you?
Well, I like to buy hundreds of dollars of games and never play them.
Why? I went through a weird phase during COVID where I started collecting like PS2 horror games. You could put a picture up of my horror collection. I think a lot of people are gonna be like, oh, whoa. That's right, bitch. My horror game collection's pretty, at least PS2. Maybe there's some common ground there with the gamer though. I don't know. Conspiracy theorist just depends. This is a huge, this is huge for me. Does he drink? Because I can sit at a bar and talk with anybody about anything. All right. But Same with like overly political people. It's like if it's too much negativity, I can't hear about it. If it's goofy, weird stuff.
That my female flower is always with me in here.
For reference, Flower is Stacy's female Sasquatch companion.
I want to be with that guy. And then too many times the conspiracy theorist gets too aggressive with it. I don't know if I like that. I guess I'll go with gamer. I don't care about Bigfoot. No.
You don't care about chemtrails?
No, and see, even hearing you talk about this, it's more I'm just like, I don't even want to talk about it. Yeah, with the chemtrails, I don't care. Kill me. The next one up is Trust Fund Baby versus Jim Bro and Health Nut. Give me, this isn't even a round for me, dude. Yeah, the trust fund kid is gonna be annoying, spoiled, rotten. You better believe if you get in tight enough with them, ride them coattail, baby. Also, gym bros and stuff, insufferable. Yeah, I gotta clock in real quick. And also, the whole thing too with gym bros, they stay at the gym for 3.5 hours and they do a workout that could have been done in 30 minutes to 45 minutes. No, it's too many macros. I can't. Like, look at me. You think I'm gonna get along with the gym bro? Hell no, dude. Give me that sweet, sweet money. That's what I'm saying, dude. Trust fund baby all day. Next up, the self-employed businessman, aka MLM promoter. I've never been around. This is a newer age thing.
No, when I was like straight out of high school, one of my best friends was an MLA person because he's like, man, you could be your own boss. You know, you don't have to work. You're like these hours. Like,
are they still working that job? You think?
No.
Versus a thief. You know, this should be an easy round, Nick, right? Why would you be someone who steals something from you? Well, that's a good point. It comes down to just who the person is, man. Here's the thing with a thief. This is going to go a long way. Is he stealing from me?
Yes.
If I had, so in this role-playing situation, if I was ever just like, dude, if you need 20 bucks, I'll give you 20 bucks. Would he still steal from me?
Yeah.
This is an irredeemable person. Like, I like, there's no way for me. I'm trying my best to be like, I would probably sympathize with the thief. There's no way. I couldn't deal with that. The self-employed, I hate giving him the win here. But a thief, I just can't do it. Match 6, the vegan versus the druggie. I'm going to let you know right now, I'm going to go druggie immediately. But it's just because vegans scare me. I was buddies with this one vegan guy. And this isn't fair. This is, you know, but this is my story. This is my journey. The way that fruit, it was borderline erotic. I mean, like, there was something where I was just like, these vegans, they don't play, dude. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, they're saving the animals, but they're tearing up the rest of the animal kingdom. You know what I mean? Somehow, some way, they're getting their revenge somehow. I want to go out and get some steaks with my boys. You know what I mean? Nice date night. I'm gonna go out and get steaks. I want a milkshake. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the druggie. You know why? Because at least they can get a steak with the guy who's like fentanyl flopping in the corner. I'm at Outback Steakhouse getting a bloomin' onion and the guy's like passed out in the bathroom. I'm like, well, bitch, more for me, and we're still splitting the bill. The overly religious friend or the military freak? What's crazy is I feel like you've actually just split Isaiah right down the middle. It's Wendigood.
I got this, and I got this. So I'm gonna be all right.
I've had a lot of very, very religious friends, and here's the thing with me, guys. I'm not agnostic. I'll let I say that right now. Every agnostic out there, you're a pussy. Just say you believe or you don't. You know what I mean? I hate this whole idea because if you're just like, well, in the back, I just in case. Well, then you should just believe and just be like, I believe in my own way, which is what I do. To me, organized religion. I'm not gonna get into. God forbid, I hope there's something. That's all I gotta say. So the whole overly religious person, as long as they're not being like, come on, come do a service with me. That's when I hate that, because I do. No, I'm good. Oh, well, what are you gonna do? Then they really start digging in because they know you. What are you gonna do, sit and watch Family Guy all day? It's like, yeah, we'll sit and watch Family Guy all day. But then military, like super military bros. You know what, actually... I'm buddies with like donor operator Eli, Brandon, like all the unsub guys are really great guys, and I love them. Some of the people that hang around them, they talk in code too much. All right, and if you're not a military guy and you're talking in code, I feel lost. Yeah, I hit up the ROTC and I went down to North Carolina. That's why I did 2. You know, I'm like, I don't know. I don't mind guns. All right. See, I kind of did a little fence right. I like guns. All right. I think they're fun to shoot. All right. What can I say? I'm a man. I had 2 friends who joined the Marines after high school. One of them is in an asylum still, mental asylum. The other one had a beautiful career. He was a photographer. I don't think he saw any combat, but I think he was stationed out in Vietnam and he got to do photography. It was like awesome. But you know what I also didn't like? I didn't like when they come to my school and they're just like, what are you thinking about doing after school? I'm like, I don't know. I'm thinking about going to art school. Oh, we know that military can pay for that. I'm like, dude, do you think I'm gonna want to go to art school after I did 4 years in the reserves even or something? Also, I had my buddy's brother who's the biggest asshole on earth. He was National Guard. Absolutely hated when you call him the weekend warrior. I do more than that. My friend would keep buying like those things that you poke trash with. He kept gifting him those like in different colors. And he's like, stop buying me these. It's kind of weird though. I just kind of had a self-reflective thing. I've never been friends with a lot of Jewish people. Is that bad? I never met a lot of them. I worked with a couple Jewish guys in New York, and they were fine. But I felt that's what made me feel even worse, because I sat there, and that's how I knew that Midwest deep rooted shit came in, because they were like sitting there and they're talking about like they got some day off for a Jewish holiday, because every other week there's a Jewish holiday. And how do I know this? Because I try ordering stuff from B&H Photo, and they're just like, nope, we're closed. But it made me feel bad. I was like, God damn, dude, I haven't interacted with hardly any Jewish people. It made me feel bad. I mean, not a lot of religions, honestly, just a lot of Christian dudes, some Mormons. That's about it. I'm just gonna go with the military dudes. Made me feel bad. And the last one in the first round is overly political or crypto bro. I mean, listening to people talk about politics is probably my least favorite thing on earth. I would rather have someone talk about how they're digging the shit out of their asshole with their bare fingers and like what it smelled like and did they eat it afterwards, than have someone just like talk to me about any simple political stuff. The crypto bro person, you know what I don't like though? They're too much in your wallet. Put money on that. What's good? You kind of do that to me sometimes, don't you?
Just, trying to help out.
I know. Yeah. I'd rather have some guy who's trying to get me rich, dude. I mean, the boys are up or we're down, but we're in it together. Versus you get politics. It's like, nothing split you up, dude. I've known somebody for a long time. I say one wrong thing and then they hate me forever. Come on, dude. Overly political people, suck my dick. I'm going crypto bros. All right, round one. I'd say we've gotten the worst out of the worst out of the way. Round two, match one, is the alcoholic versus the weeb. I hate to say this, but once again, I feel like the alcoholic just has a leg up. I just don't like anime enough, Nick. All right? I would rather sit and listen to music and have a couple drinks with my friends. Who am I kidding? A lot of drinks with my friends versus watch any anime. Get involved with anime. Here's the thing too, man. There's a lot of anime out there that have beautiful stories, right? Storytelling. Some stuff that moves people dramatically. Shifts their very soul. But there's just nothing like a drunk guy talking about how he sold like a Toyota Camry. And that's like, to me, that storytelling, much more endearing. Well, okay, is it aggressive? Aggressive drunks I hate. I also hate babysitting people. Babysitting drunk people is the worst.
This is the worst.
Yeah, you have to think about the worst of the worst. But who would you say is more sociable?
The alcoholic.
I feel like the weeb, though, I could be like, hey, could you pick me up from the airport? When you think of that kind of common courtesies, do you think that a weeb would say, sure?
He's like, oh, sorry, I'm in the middle of my show.
So it's mostly a guy being selfish versus a guy who physically can't? Because he's just like, I don't know where I'm at.
But he would be, I'll be right there.
Give me the alcoholic. The gamer versus the trust fund baby. There comes a point with the trust fund baby where you know that that motherfucker will look at you differently because you're not on his level. Oh, can I come with that? Ooh, no. Or he sits there and he holds his wealth against you. I could buy it for you, but I won't. Versus the gamer guy, once again, it's just one thing I hate is whenever you're just like, oh, you want to go do something? Oh, no, I'm going to hop on, play this, whatever. And you get so lost in the video game. People who are just like, like neat nest dwellers kind of thing. It'd be hard for me to be friends with. Because if I was younger, didn't even have a driver's license, I got dropped off at my buddy's house. Let's game all night. Now in this stage of my life, I don't know. I lose my job. My wife divorces me. I'm out all this money. Who could I rely on?
The trust bro.
Sure, he'd be like with interest, but he could at least do it. Versus the gamer guy's just like, dude, I got like 4 extra subs off Twitch this month. Yes, I will help. But maybe he has a heart of gold. That's why this is hard, because obviously I think gamer is a much more human thing. And that's why I'm almost leaning towards gamer, because I feel like innately they're going to be more human. Versus a trust fund baby. Every rich kid I've ever met is like a robot. They have no real way of processing human emotions the same way as other people. And they're just too spoiled. They don't know that they don't have that fire that humans have, right? I gotta go with gamer. Now we have the self-employed businessman or the druggie. The problem is the self-employed businessman guy feels the same as the trust fund guy, except he doesn't have money. So he's just talking his ass off, but he has nothing to back it up, and that pisses me off. Versus the druggie person might be a good person, but then it would suck to see them in that state all the time. But at the same time, I hate the pyramid guy so much, where it's like, I'm really trying to process something crazy, like they're strung out on a bed, like walk into their room, you're like, but maybe there's the hope that you're like, we're gonna get you cleaned up, and then 2 years down the line you see them, they got a nice full head of hair, they have like veneers in their mouth because their teeth were all rotted out before, and they're just like, we have to pray for optimism, dude. I'm going with the druggie. Military freak versus the crypto bro. I think money and friends just don't mix. You can't have somebody whose whole priority is money. You can be supportive and be like, I wish you the luck, dude, but I don't want that to be all in my face. I think I'd rather just be with the guy who's a military guy. Because I feel like those are still the kind of guys who are going to be like, we'll go out and blow something up. And you're just like, Maybe, right? Crypto bro, I'm also just not a crypto guy. Yeah, you don't want to talk about your board days with the bros. You don't want to talk about your sick NFT collection with your homies. We are in the semi-finals here. The alcoholics versus the gamers. The gamers has been sliding by this entire time. But what does it say about me as a person by being okay with my friend being an alcoholic? A lot of people drink, but that doesn't mean they're alcoholics. All right, this is, if you were talking about a guy, he's just like, okay, move. I'm losing the feeling in the tip of my fingers. My nerve endings are all burned up from the alcohol. Versus the guy who's just like, I just quit my job and I'm just playing video games. Or he still lives with his parents. Would you rather be with a guy who's just like, yeah, he doesn't have a drop of alcohol, he's shaking up a storm, but he's holding a job barely, he lives on his own? Or would you rather be friends with a guy who's just like very sweet, very nice, doesn't have a job, still lives with his parents, and he just like plays WoW all day?
It's a hard choice.
Really? Okay, because I didn't know if you were making fun of me or not. The problem is the gamer guy, it's kind of the optimism of being like, I feel like after a while you could fish him out of that. Why don't we just go out tonight? Dude, come on. My heart wants to say alcoholic. I think about tailgating. I think about going to the Kansas City Chiefs game with my boys, knowing that I'm going to be able to crack open a cool one, listen to some Thin Lizzy, ride the lightning or something like that. Just chill and get drunk with my boys. What did I say? What did I say about my future? Probably not responsible. Probably smell like shit. Probably meet like booze sweats and stuff. You kidding me? The gamer guy though, I can't sympathize with that guy. I have nothing in common with this guy, Nick. I don't want to be with this guy. The alcoholic moves on to the final. Same with the druggie versus the military freak. I don't think I could justifiably hold my head up high with a druggie and an alcoholic, me justifying either one of those guys. So I guess I'm just gonna go the military guy. So that means our finals for the bad friend tournament is an alcoholic or like your military friend. So let's list down some of the options. Alcoholic guy, he might not talk to you about all of his problems. He's probably drinking away the pain, so you might not have to hear about it. I'd hate to hear about the tragedies of war. All right, I might not sleep well at night. I've seen enough of the war films where half can turn them off half the time because it makes you too goddamn depressed. Alcoholic probably couldn't hit a can of soda 100 yards out. Military friend probably good. Military friend has active use of explosives, and I probably feel kind of safe around him. At least the inkling of thinking that they know what they're doing, even if they don't. You'd have that versus, do I want a drunk guy lighting a fuse to a bomb? Probably not. This list, you have to think about this. You have other friends. This is just your bad friend. So it's like if you do have a big group of drinking buddies, only one of them's alcoholic, that's pretty good statistics, all right? Versus everybody else is normal, and you got one cockeyed G.I. Joe who's just like, I don't know, I never fully came back from Saigon. You know what I mean? What I wouldn't give to go back to Iraq just one more time. I don't know if I like those demons, dude. Also, you have to think it could be a day where the guy stops drinking, but then does he stop being your friend? Because you only like the drunk version of him. Also, here's a bad thing about the military guy, which is why I'm like surprised he made it this far, was that a lot of military stuff, I feel like it dips into politics too much. Alcoholic guy, but he's gonna want to go to karaoke.
I was gonna say, there's probably at one point the alcoholic guy's fun for most of the night, and then when he goes overboard, you just ditch him.
Yeah, you just leave them. And it becomes normal. They're just like, yeah, sorry, I got into it. And you're like, it's all right, Paul. You know what I mean? It's fine. Where am I at in my own life? What am I honest with? What's been the one thing that I've always pursued? What's one thing that I've always just kind of been like, you know what? People are who they are. And I would say in my family, in some of my relationships, some of my friends, Nick, I would say that I've always had an open door for alcoholics. So I feel like my bad friend would be an alcoholic, ladies and gentlemen. And I think it goes to show that, you know what, everybody has their own quirks. Everybody has their own friends that they'd want to have. And I think that everybody has a bad friend. I think sometimes, and you know what I think is maybe the thing, maybe I was pointing a bit of a mirror on myself here. Maybe I'm the alcoholic friend, Nick. I don't know. All I gotta say is I'm not condoning any of these bad things. We're not trying to give retribution to these things, but if someone has to be in your life and there has to be a bad seed, I think I'd probably take the alcoholic over a lot of these. But I'm sure a lot of people here disagree, and that's totally fine. And I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of conversation in the comments about it. But you know what? I'm gonna stand by what I said. For the time being, alcoholics are our champions. One more round of applause for being a goddamn dirty sock. That's our bad friend tournament. I don't care what the fuck you have to say. These are my friends, and I hope to God that you show up next time. Thank you so much for watching today. We will see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Terrence? Are you awake?
No.
Sorry, man. Didn't mean to wake you up.
It's okay.
I just have a couple pieces of new merch I just want to run by you. You're the fashion bug in the house.
Lay it on me.
The first shirt we have is the I Control Fire shirt. It's pretty awesome. It's a big meme right now. You know, people, they love saying that I control fire, you know.
Ooh, spicy.
How's it feel?
high quality. Oh.
No, don't eat it. Also got this nice little workman shirt. It has Papa Meat's Butchery on it. You also get a little meat name tag in case you want to feel like you're a part of the crew. Maybe you want to go bowling. You know, Terrence is a big, big bowler. You love to bowl, huh?
I used to.
Why not anymore?
Arthritis.
Oh. This is a Kill Every Influencer t-shirt. Kind of has an old Hot Topic vibe like this one because I also think every influencer deserves to die.
But Hunter, you're an influencer.
That's okay. I think I deserve to die.
Oh, I don't like violence.
Terrence, don't say that, man. Come on. And then last but not least, this is my favorite one, Terrence. This is the Monster Truck shirt for my little monster.
Me?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Look at this. Isn't this nice? And it has meat all the way down the side of the arms. It's absolutely phenomenal. Here, you can keep that one too. And last but not least, the Heartburn hoodie.
Oh, that's fire.
Oh, thanks, Terrence. You know, you got some nice grill here. You got grill down the arms and you got meat on the side. I think it's very fashionable, Terrence.
It makes me hungry.
Well, you want me to go make you something?
Yeah.
Well, I was going to say the doctor said you can't do anything with your legs. How are they feeling?
Oh, they're feeling much better.
Oh, keep pulling. Oh my God. Yep, they look great.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna leave these here with you. That smells horrible. All right, good night, Terrence. I hope you get some sleep, okay?
Okay.
Are you actually sleeping, or is this a bit?
I was pretending to sleep.
Okay, well, maybe try to actually sleep then, huh?
Okay.
All right, good night, Terrence.
Bye.
Are you still pretending?
Yeah.
Okay. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come in and sit them down because today we're talking about disasters.
Gotta put it in the shoe.
How long does a man have to wait to kind of joke about disasters? It's not even a rhetorical question. I'm literally asking. 6 months? A year? 10 years? What about 2,000 years? Surely that gives us enough time to give a little chuckle, I would assume. Right? Things can be horrible, awful, bad thing can happen. If 2,000 years has passed, I mean, we can have a little chuckle or we can at least talk about it in a lighthearted way, which is what I wanted to do today about the death statues of Pompeii, which I want to say that the Pompeii death statues, not even death statues, they're just burnt up people. I'm gonna get that right out of the way, all right? These aren't art pieces. These were human beings. Let's say you've never heard of it. Let me give you a nice little fill-in on what the Pompeii disaster was. Pompeii was a middle-class Roman city in southern Italy, founded 600 BC, and its population consisted of around 20,000 people. It was a thriving city, filled with restaurants, bars, bakeries, and even brothels. The city sat next to a large volcano called Mount Vesuvius. Such a good name. If I was going to die by any volcano, give me that one. Which had been dormant for centuries. But that all changed on October 24th, 79 AD.
Did you know that there's contention on when it exploded? There's a million dates. They say it's August, and like it's September.
It was a long time ago. Ask Neil deGrasse Tyson.
I can tell you what, black holes went out.
Around 1 p.m., Mount Vesuvius erupted violently, and for 18 hours, the volcano covered the city in ash and rained volcanic stones to the point of initiating mass evacuations. And approximately 2,000 residents stayed behind to weather the storm, hiding wherever they could. Rocks, ash, and toxic gases rushed down towards the city at around 180 miles per hour, destroying buildings
and suffocating people.
Death was that's the Grim Reaper, okay? Over time, the entire city was completely flooded with volcanic debris. Some were able to escape at the last second, but the rest faced brutal deaths. One of the only survivors, Pliny the Younger, recounted how the city was buried under 17 feet of ash and volcanic rock. He recounted how people covered their heads with pillows as the only defense against the showering stones. Don't think that's gonna work. Over the years, the remains of victims have been found and excavated in a sort of plaster cast state, displaying their final moments before death. The total number of casualties is not known, but 1,044 casts have been discovered. And just a little food for thought, the last eruption of Mount Vesuvius was 1944 and is expected to erupt again in the near future. So, you know, maybe we'll get more plaster sculptures of people. All right, so albeit disrespectful, I think is going to be a lot of fun because today we are doing the Pompeii
Feels wrong to say. We are doing the Pompeii Death Pose Statue Tournament. We're gonna see which is the best. What does that mean exactly? I don't know. Without further ado, let's start going. Like I said, there's 1,000 of them, but I think we're just going with 16. Because a lot of them, it's gonna sound disrespectful, a lot of them are kind of doing the same thing, all right? So we have to kind of, they're either like, oh, or they're laying down, justifiably so, okay? But we gotta have some separation to make this thing work. So, you know, there's a lot of them, but we're only talking about a couple of them. 16 of the best, cream of the crop, ways to pose when you die. Let's get into it. So first off, I'm gonna look at, it's crawling in my skin or the first selfie. First off, I want to say the first selfie, is that their actual teeth?
I don't know.
If that's their actual teeth, that is phenomenal.
Yeah.
I mean, who's going to sit there and be like, put in some fake ones with some dentures?
I was reading some Reddit posts and people were like, those aren't real. And someone's like, they had really great teeth back then.
Okay, I just want to say the first selfie, the teeth are really selling me. But at the same time, crawling in my skin, that's a Linkin Park reference. I want to say looks more like Creed's Human Clay album cover. Also, it's kind of fucked up. The first selfie one kind of looks like they're smiling, doesn't it? Like, what kind of sadistic is like drowning in gas and in volcanic stone and they're just like this? The crawling in my skin one, that motherfucker's going through it. You can tell he's trying to crawl. There ain't no crawling away from anything. But this is where you're going to see a lot of these forks in the road. Which one's better? First selfie was just like, I don't even give a f. They're kind of smiling at the end. Barely hurts! The other one seems like a guy who's just like, I will not die here. But he did. Which I guess if that's the case, I feel like I'd want to go out being like, I don't give a f.
Like Monkey D. Luffy, smiling when you die.
What are you talking about?
Oh, in One Piece, if you have the will of D, you smile before you die.
What does that mean, Nick?
That's just what it is.
Because of that, I'm going to choose the crawling in my skin one. No, I'll do first selfie. First selfie, I'll give it to first selfie. Next one up is, ooh, the nice wave and just a baby. It's just a baby. First off, we're saying wave, but how do we know that he didn't, like, in his final moments, he wasn't just like, oh. He was flooded with the future, and that's him actually driving a car, and he's waving to his neighbor. Technology, or the technology, because they're in Italy.
It looks like he's driving like a little go-kart.
At the Mario Kart, we popular Japanese people are going to make Italians very popular. He's like a Mario banana, and then just catches him there. I'm not gonna lie, the baby one, that is haunting. Why does it kind of look like he was like straight up like diving, or somebody held him like a spear and they're like, whoa, fly baby, fly.
You know what it reminds me of? The dancing baby gif. If you like tilted him.
He's jumping. It's making me sad versus the wave one. I'll tell you what, when I zoomed in on it, I don't mind the wave. I like that he looks like he's driving a Mario Kart, but at the same time, him not having fingers just really shows how painful it is. Also, like the plaster sealing his nose and lips where he's just like... is kind of horrifying as well. But I feel like I would like to have just a jolly wave forever. See, when I die, what I want to happen, I don't want to be buried because I'm claustrophobic. I want to be in a mausoleum. But I want to be in a glass case so my family can come see me. I'm naked. I want to be airtight sealed so I can try to be preserved as long as I can. But if something happens where I'm able to come back to life somehow, don't know how that works. It only opens from the inside. So people can't just come in, fondle me and do whatever they want with me or like steal my brain or like a leg. Yeah, it's like the only person I can only open it from the inside. But then I get scared that sometimes if I do come back, that I'm sitting there and I'm like, ah, this guy's case. But at least I'm not buried.
We have the little pull tab that says pull here.
If I can't open up a door handle, I'm already gone. All right, I'm going with wave. Also, I just don't like babies. You know what I hate about when people have babies for the first time? They're always just like, this is him doing that. Your baby, every baby is ugly. Let me at least agree there. Child and mother. Oh my god. And pray. What's that? Is a kid on her stomach?
Also, apparently it's a man.
This is a man? How do we know where they weren't playing? He's like bobbing him up and down. Whee! One of those things. They didn't even know what was going on, the commotion. Daddy, why are people yelling? Don't worry about it. Woo! Bouncing him up and down. God, the prey one goes so hard. That's so sick. I don't know what the hell's going on with that father and son one.
It looks like the son's like beating him.
His dad's like, stop hitting him in the face. And his son's just fucking wailing on him. Because maybe, what if you can create some backstory is, what if he pushed his mom into the gas or whatever, and the kid saw it, and that was him attacking his dad. This is the final moments of him being like, we're both gonna die. He's like, I don't give a f. Or, I don't give a f, daddy. But then he's punched him like that, and he rips off his Italian mustache, because they all have the big mustaches, and he takes off the chef hat, and he's like fucking strangling him with it. Die, Dad. Die.
Jesus.
I mean, it's kind of cool. I will say the guy sitting there praying, though, goes so hard.
What do you think he's praying for?
Probably listen to... What's that song say?
Pray to a God that don't believe me. I got freedom.
Who is that? Is that Bruno Mars? Don't tell me. I'm gonna just assume it's Bruno Mars. But see, now with the backstory that I have, I like the dad and son more. I like the kind of camaraderie there. But at the same time, this is just kind of sick. It's kind of horrifying too, actually. He's got big ass knees.
What if he's not praying? What if he's squatting and taking it? Because that's how they did back then.
Yeah, but wouldn't he be kind of standing up? Oh, you know what's kind of fucked up? If you were sitting in that position and you were taking it, and your poop slides out like a little snail out of your in front of you. What if at some point there was a little petrified piece of shit there and he sat there and his limp was over there and the shit grazed underneath the underside of his. He was like, whoa, and then. So now we have the poop prey or we have the Scorsese film. Which one would you say? Which one do you like more?
The child one's funny, but the prey one is just goes way harder.
Yeah, I'm trying to think about if I was in my pose, even if I was beating the shit out of my dad, I don't think I want to be sitting on my dad's lap forever. I'm gonna go with prey.
It does look kind of sexual.
Well, I didn't want to bring that up, but it does look very sexual. Okay. Buck teeth. Oh man, brutal. And sleepy time. Okay, the sleepy time labeling is so disrespectful. Of a guy you can tell contorting in pain. You can see that, and it's like he's just dead. And it's like, sleepy time. This one's kind of easy because first off, that pig-nosed buck-tooth son of a bitch. Imagine that's your face forever. People are like this. You're preserved in a museum. You're like, you're a victim of a horrible tragedy. And you're like, well, at least people understand what I went through. And then every time someone looks at you, they do this.
Kind of looks like a cyclops.
He does look like a fucking cyclops. Oh, that's what the voice sounds like. Oh, it looks like he's bricking a bit, doesn't it? Oh. The sleepy time one, it's like he's in pain, but he's kind of comfortable with it. He's like fingers all contorted, and he's just like, His face kind of looks like, you got some big ass lips too. I have a feeling people have kissed this one before. Look at those lips, big ass lips. What if you're kissing them? You're like, should I kiss him? Whatever. Like, no one's looking, and you do it. And then you look, you open your eyes, and he's like, I guess sleepy time, I guess. But the buck teeth thing, also the expression, I don't know. It's kind of a scary one, man. The two ones here are, excuse me, too, that's nice. This photo shows the skeletal remains of two victims identified as a wealthy man who attempted to flee the Pompeii disaster alongside his male slave. It is likely that the rich man was between his 30s and 40s, while the slave was around 18 to 23. The slave was speculated to have a crushed vertebrae based on his skeletal form, which implies that he was either crushed during the escape or forced to do heavy slave labor. Or maybe he's getting them back shots like crazy. Coitus. Kind of does look like he's eating some here, doesn't it? Yeah, actually, this one's kind of rules, dude. Imagine you're sitting there and for all time you get to have some on your head. That's kind of not a bad deal. And also, dude, he's caked up. Got a nice ass for all eternity? Are you kidding me? You got nice ass and titties on your head, or you got a baby's thumb poking out and you're just like, no, everybody knows my tiny. And you got the guy who's just like, and I did slave labor on this guy. He crushed his goddamn pelvis. I would assume something fell on him. Well, actually, something fell on him. I feel like his legs would be gone. Structural integrity with that.
Do you think the guy who's on his back and got crushed?
Well, actually, I don't know. It's hard to say.
I feel like a rock hit his back and then he was on his side.
Oh! Is it too disrespectful to be like their death noises, the last death noise?
No, I think it's...
I think the guy with the tiny and he's sitting there and he's just like... Sound like Post Malone, whatever. I have some help. One of those things.
It takes two.
It takes two to bring on the spice.
I mean, I gotta go with the guy with parrots on his head and he's all caked up. I don't think there's anything better, dude. Laying with a sexy ass woman forever, being able to show like, yeah, dude, look at this big ass I had. You know, he was peacocking that thing around too. When he walked, he definitely moved his sides back and forth. You know what I mean? They're like, there goes Poncavius, or where the f his name is. He's just like, hello, everybody.
The girl's also doing like the Rizzler thing.
My boy's just a pair of bones. Is that just, yeah, it's just a skeleton. Is that a pose? It's just a full-fledged skeleton.
Is that Pompeii?
Well, yeah, but that's not a pose. That boy is just a skeleton.
Yeah, but look, he got hit by some kind of building.
That is a Wile E. Coyote if I've ever seen it right there, dude. You think the gas was coming? He had the sign.
Uh-oh.
Also, cheese is brutal. How metal is that, though? Half of your face, you still have some of your nose, whatever, and you're just like, ah! You know what happened to, actually, when it's up here, the guy was definitely like, ah! And it died. That's that's horrifying.
It kind of looks like he's having a little pleasure. It was 180 miles per hour. That's how fast the lava was.
This frozen time. All right, we'll go with cheese. You convince me. It's nice cheese.
Wait, I want to thank today's sponsor, Gamer Subs. If you're in the mood to get up, get active, and get out, you better start drinking Gamer Subs, baby. I've completely sworn off all energy drinks besides Gamer Subs because Gamer Subs is keto friendly, it's sugar free, and goddamn do the flavors taste good. I have my own personal flavor called raw meat that is, dare I say,
the best one out there. But also, how are you gonna drink these things? Well, they have beautiful anime shakers, big old bitties on these shakers that make everyone gawk and look at you. Also, they're selling blood diamonds on the aftermarket, so be sure and look out because they resell for high value. Okay. You can use our promo code PAPAMeat to get 10% off your order. And you know what? Even sign up for a couple free samples, because guess what? When you sign up, you're definitely coming back because they're that goddamn tasty. Thank you so much, GamerStuffs, for always sponsoring the video. And back to the video. My boy is beaten off! A man got covered in lava while he was beating it. To like the entry of a door. Yeah, he got up for the day. He's getting ready to like walk out of his house and he's like, oh, fuck it. Fuck it. Oh. Puncavius? Huh? Oh! I'm guessing it would probably evaporate. What if you bricked, shot it up, and it also froze with it like strands, like an icicle?
Yeah, probably instant steam.
Oh, yeah. You breathed in his face. Oh! Got that spunky gas. Oh!
What if he did it on his belly?
Ooh!
Your gas, you could see the detail.
My God, that's 2,000-year-old jisms if I've ever seen it. Face down, ass up, dude. Some of these people are caked up. I'll tell you what, though. It looks like this is what it looks like, a gray alien. Also, remove the gravel underneath them. Can we put them on a bed forever? You're just on a bed of gravel, ass up in the air. You know, people are looking at it too. Like they're like, oh my, how tragic can they do? What if there's a perfectly preserved starfish right there between his cheeks? A little scratch and sniff. Take your thumbnail. If I could look like a cheese alien jacking off for the rest of time, I absolutely would do that. Let me be the cheese alien jacking it.
Curling his toes, too.
Curling his toes and gripping the sheets. He's like, ah! If anything, it's a perfect encapsulated moment of human ecstasy, and that's just a beautiful human moment. So I will do jerking it. Bedtime in doggo. My boy just looks comfortable. Is that a piece of cloth he's on? Put him on a cloth. They put the other guy on a bed of gravel. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, isn't that kind of fucked up? All right, bedtime. Bedtime looks good. Also, my boy was doing well. Look at that belly. He looks like, does he look like Jigsaw, kind of?
Oh my God.
His face looks a lot like Jigsaw. The dog one's just sad.
No, he's getting his belly scratched.
I don't like seeing it. Also, he's like on embers. They didn't even put him on clean rock. They're just like, throw him in the lava rock. Hey, that's easy. I'd go bedtime. Also, just, I don't know why. It's easy to laugh at humans being dead, but for animals, it's just, it feels disgusting. All right, well, that's the first round done. These are all really good, though. I don't know why, first selfie, this is kind of a minor complaint for me. That one little gap of light shining in my eye forever, it just seems cruel. Doesn't it seem a bit torturous? Also, having one of your arms up. But then, if you're doing that complaint, then it's like, for my wave, I'm always holding my arms up like this. But then I'm a bit of a show pony. He does have a millennial smirk a bit, doesn't he? Does it not look like he's like this? Put a fedora on that right now and try to tell you that's not a millennial. He has like a lap full of Office DVDs. Well, my kitty, I guess I'm going to have to spoil you tonight. Now, see, now the Wave guy, he's getting, I'm gonna give it to Wave. Give it to Wave! Prey versus Sleepy Time. God, Prey is just so hard, dude. And also picturing the piece of shit coming out of his there, too. One thing I don't understand with this picture, why is all those pots around him? Is that, you think that's just that they found in, maybe he's a pot maker. He's making bowls and he's taking it to his workstation because they wouldn't give him the day off. And he's like, fuck you guys, I'm gonna get mine.
What do you think his last sound was?
That's actually before. And then he got done, he was like, and then he died. So that was actually all before what happened. Okay. Sleepy Time. It looks like he's got a nice comfy shirt on too, though, doesn't it? Look at him. He's got some full-on robes, whatever, looking comfy.
This is what I think. He's walking, and then he had a heart attack, fell over.
Yeah, I like to think that he had a heart attack, died, and then the whole thing happened. No one found him. No one came across his body yet. You can kind of see it in his ankle here a little bit. It looks like maybe an animal got him for a second, but then they felt the rumbling and they ran off. Don't want to be in a Sleepy Time, but then I'm in a robe too. Whole thing is with the Prey, you're barely human. You know what I mean? You're kind of a blob. Granted, the thing is awesome, or you could be lounging around forever. And you got I don't know, man. The praying one is a better pose. I want to say that, but also, I don't know. You know what? I feel like if you're laying down, you're kind of one of many. I think you got to go with pray just because of that. Even though I will say Sleepy Time, dare I say, looks like the comfiest of the death poses. And I like to think that he did have a heart attack beforehand, so he died his own way, right? Oh, head or say cheese. Man, that's one's gonna be hard. You got a full ass, you got a full pair of, and you're like cheeked up, snuggled up forever with somebody.
And it looks like he was pulling her pants down. You see that?
God damn, Nick. This is actually just It's just sad. Kind of hits me in waves a little bit, doesn't it? Just sad. I mean, look at that. It's like the Titanic or something. We're gonna be fine, and then just.
You don't think that's like a little dress? He's like,
no. I'm not going to take this man who has on his head and make him look like a creep. All right, he's assed out, cheeked up, chilling with his girl. I mean, he's pushing hard into her stomach too. Goddamn. I feel like it's almost like borderline headbutt. How do we know he didn't tackle this woman? See, now you got me all messed up now too. God damn it. The say cheese guy. I love the half preserved half skull. It's metal as
teeth are there too.
Man, if he had some nipples, I'd probably give it to him. You just can't beat it on the head though, man. You know what I mean? Got a schnoz though, didn't he? Holy hell.
Yeah, why is that? That's like a perfectly preserved nose.
I want to say, and I don't want to speculate here, I don't know who runs the museum over there in Pompeii. How do we know that isn't just gray Play-Doh that they stuck? Because that is a well-preserved nose. Is that not a well-preserved? No one else has a nose. Where's all the other noses? How do we know some guy didn't come in there and he was just like,
just put a little teeth in there?
Put the teeth around, slap some fucking Play-Doh on his face. There you go. Isn't that funny? And then everyone's like, oh my God. He's like, all right. I know. He just like ran with it. I know. It's weird. It's half preserved, huh? I gotta give it to the head. Wait, so okay. So, oh, wow. Jerking it or bedtime? So the last guy who was laying down sleeping, you didn't give it to him, even though it looks comfortable. I think bedtime might be the most comfortable looking one. I think if anything, this man might have actually died in his sleep. Versus jerking it, there's something so insanely cool and real about jacking off and on your stomach, and then you are immediately lit in flames and preserved forever in a molten cheese. We come to the point where David Carradine wrapped around a belt around his neck. That's the ultimate form of autoerotic asphyxiation, is what it sounds like. I mean, the lack, not that you're choking yourself, but put yourself to the brink of death. If you could feel yourself, boom, while death was like caressing your cheek, that's gotta be insane. Jerking it's gotta get it. Wow. Okay, semifinals. We're in the semifinals round here. So we have the Wave versus Prey. The Wave is so jolly, and the Prey is so sad. Should we try attributing what would I want to be preserved as forever, and also the pose itself, and also, I think, general shape. Like when I say general shape, I mean the Prey, you're barely human. You're a blob man. Versus Wave, you still got eyes on them. He's like I said, you got the millennial smirk. You got the OG millennial there. The original Redditor right there waving at you. Even looks like he's got some goddamn khakis on, doesn't it?
You know what? The Wave guy, it kind of looks like he did a cannonball. He jumped into the lava.
It does kind of look like he did. He's just like, embrace it! And he just jumped into it. I think he was on some kind of like weird device that he made that people were like, what the fuck is this? He's like, it's a tricycle.
I like to imagine it was a flying machine.
It's a fly, I'm a bird! People were like, what? And he's like, ah! It just gets burned real quick. Kind of embraced the pain for. Yeah, he was carrying it through. Well, that's what he was doing. He was taking his way here. He had the millennial smirk going. He's like, and he was getting ready to race. He's like, to do that, but he's like, and he was almost there. The Wave is the OG millennial. Prey goes hard, but there's just not enough features to make this the best, I don't think.
That looks like mud. Like someone just put through mud.
If the piece of poop was there, it would have gone way farther. Or you could have also speculated it was like a tail. You're like, maybe this was like the demon that summoned it, right? But you're like, nah, I mean, it was no. What if it was perfectly preserved prolapse, just like out a piece of poop? That'd been kind of cool. I mean, it's not here, but you know. You think anybody in Pompeii, do you think any of them had a prolapse ass? Everything just looked like red cabbage over there. Yeah, it did, didn't it? Looked like little monkey brains popping out of their ass cheeks. I'm gonna give it to Wave. All right, this is easily the hardest matchup of the day. It has to be. Head rustled in, caked up, or straight up lying on the ground, jerking it forever. The best pose. Also, both beautifully preserved. Jerking it looks a little more cheesy, a little more like moldy cheesy, and the coitus one is smooth. I mean, it's very beautifully preserved. You got all in my head about him pulling down her panties and stuff earlier, so now I'm all like,
it's all consensual.
Oh, you don't know that. Here's the biggest factor for me, because both of them are kind of sexy. You get in your head forever, but the coitus one, you get to be with someone forever. That's got to be huge. But granted, if you're in a museum and people are seeing you, you're seeing people every day, so you might even want to be alone a little bit after a while. You're like, give me some time, dude. To be fair, you were there underground or under a sheet of ash for who knows how long time. He had. What if he was also had a? This is kind of sad too. Is what if he had a baby? He's like, I love you. You're saying I love you to the baby. That's why he's so close to the stomach.
I love you, you little meatball. Daddy gonna take care.
And that's the dad talking to the baby.
Don't worry, my little matzo ball. I got it.
And she's like, Alfredo! This is a much more sad scene versus the jerking it guy. That motherfucker was living in the moment. Somehow he transported to the future and he was listening to Ricky Martin in his head, I feel like. Living la vida loca. Think about the on the stomach. You're perpetually forever in a jerk-off stance. That's kind of embarrassing.
But you're a legend.
You are a legend. You are a legend versus if you're with your wife, you got on your head, and you got somebody to cuddle with forever. That's gonna be good. This is actually so hard. Funny points, jerking it wins. Actual story and like preservation, you gotta give it to coitus. I'm giving it to jerking it. I'm giving it to jerking it, and I know that I feel wrong for doing that. I feel like I betrayed the people. I feel like I've betrayed love, but that is, you know, it is what it is. The boys just gotta jerk it. So that means our finals here is the original millennial with the wave, or my boy Fiesto Jerky. Jim Halperino or Fiesto Jerky is kind of what is where I'm at here. Preservation on both, great. It looks like there's actually more detail on jerking it. Less embarrassing pose on wave, more embarrassing pose on jerking it. This doesn't feel like a contest, does it? It feels like jerking it has to be our champion. But the wave looks like he does have a pair of like Birkenstocks on. I don't think I like that. You know, like slippers or Birkenstocks or something, which would also be very millennial. I also have a pair of Doc Marten boots in my closet. It's jerking it. Ladies and gentlemen, the champion has to be jerking it. Jerking it's our champion. Out of all the horrible things that happened in Pompeii that day, which is just one. Out of all the horrible things. Yeah. Also, can you believe we got rain? Yeah, we got mud in the house. We tracked mud in, the dog got, I don't know where the dog went. You know, out of all the people that died in the Pompeii disaster, it was a horrible, horrible thing to be fried alive and preserved for everyone to see forever, right? Forever. Preserved forever. And for a man to have died on the floor, jerking it, leg up, toes curled, in a moment of ecstasy, preserved forever, is not something to gawk at, ladies and gentlemen. It is something to admire. When the world is gone and the Pompeii people are still preserved and aliens come and visit us, they'll wonder what this faces, and I think they'll know it was joy. I think they'll know that in this final moments, it was what humans were meant to do, and it was meant to brick, to nut. That's what we were meant to do. Am I wrong? For me, this is the most beautiful thing. Beautifully preserved, creepy at the same time, badass, stoic, and just represents the most beautiful thing a human can do. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is your Pompeii winner. Like I said, there was a lot more. They're all kind of doing the same thing, lying around and clenching their teeth and cowering.
Is there a pose you wish you saw?
A pose I wish I saw? I wish there was a guy like either like this.
Yeah.
On his knees. Or the same thing on his knees, like flipping off the bird. I would have loved like one of those. I imagine people like that though. They were probably like, just disintegrated. Who stumbled upon that? Do you think people thought it was art at first, or do you think it was so fresh where they're just like, oh, oh, mamma mia! Oh.
But they were like, what did they do with the guns?
You know, if they did know about this, and they're just like, leave it. How up is that?
No burial. They're like a crispy.
Don't touch crispy.
Yeah, don't touch a crispy. Get on your hands. That's a curse from a god.
Italians are scum. I gotta say, this feels like maybe the lowest we've ever gone.
We can get lower.
For at least now, this is the lowest I think I want to go, is rating death poses. If you decide to leave and not come back, I don't. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming on Sundown, because today we're going to be talking about sneakerheads. We live in the age of scalpers and collectible obsession. Whether it's Pokemon cards or a limited edition Starbucks cup, you run the risk of being executed in the street if you're in the way of a passionate enough collector. In a similar vein, sneaker culture is filled with both hardcore fans and those just trying to make a quick buck. However, this hobby has been around for longer than you may think, right? I feel like sneakerheads, I first started hearing about it during the Hype Beast era. Are Hype Beast still a thing, Nick?
I think so. I thought they were dying, but I still think.
Oh, they're still big? Remember Bape?
I don't know what Bape is. What's
you
that?
Remember Bape?
What's that?
Yeah, I was big into Bape back in the day. Those who truly love sneakers come in many shapes and sizes. Some simply love them as a fashion statement, but others make them their entire personality. They'll wait in line for 12 hours to grab a new drop before burying their face in them to get high off the new shoe smell, only to lock them away in a display case indefinitely for fear of scuffing them, which I want to say is no different than any other collector out there. I think that out of all the things you could collect, there's worse things to collect. Just like we've discussed with many other communities, the sneakerhead world is filled with drama, chaotic obsession, crimes, and even some strange sexual kinks. And while sneakers today are arguably the most common sought-after style of shoe, this was not always the case. The first sneaker-style shoe hit the market in 1830s. What? What? I legitimately thought they were going to say the Jordans. I thought the Jordans were the first sneakers. Shows what I know. My God. In the 1830s, goddamn. These rubber-soled shoes were unique at the time, but the invention of vulcanized rubber in 1839 quickly changed that. Now that more durable and flexible rubber was available for commercial use, a bunch of new sneaker manufacturers were able to enter the market. Fast forward to the 1860s, and sports like croquet and tennis were becoming more popular, resulting in higher demand for sneaker-style shoes, not just by athletes, but some casual players as well. Eventually, sneakers would become the standard for most sports, and by the 20th century, more and more people began wearing them casually. While sneakers had been used in other sports for decades, they eventually became associated with basketball specifically. Converse introduced the first ever high-top shoe dubbed the non-skid in 1917, which soon became a favorite among basketball players. With this shoe came the first ever athlete collaboration when player Chuck Taylor was hired by Converse as a salesman and improved the shoes to make them more stable on the court, which is why people say they're Chuck Taylors, right? Little Converse? I thought that was just the guy who made them. Didn't even know that was an athlete. Once again, whew, no idea.
I was gonna say, this is crazy. I didn't know.
I'm learning a lot.
Yeah, I'm learning.
I'm like, This boosted sales for the company like never before, and to thank Chuck for his work, Converse sewed a patch with his name on the ankle, and to this day, the patch remains. And the Chuck Taylor All-Star remains one of their most popular shoes, which I first saw my first Chuck Taylor, Sandlot. Doesn't he put a Chuck Taylor's on at the end of that? You've never seen Sandlot?
I've seen parts of it, but I think the dog scared me as a kid.
The dog was very cute. When I was younger, he did scare me too. It was the shot where it's just his doghouse, and they do and he's breathing and like all that like dirt is going up. Yeah, that fucked me up. That's crazy you've never seen it. We're gonna watch Sandlot together. From this point on, other athletes began collaborating with brands to design their own shoes. But it wasn't until 1985 when NBA superstar Michael Jordan collaborated with Nike to release the Air Jordan 1 that sneakerhead culture truly took hold. Okay, so we were kind of right. I know people say that's the holy grail. If you have the original run of that, people say that's like...
Well, what's interesting, and maybe it goes into this, but Michael Jordan made Air Jordans because he wanted a cheaper shoe for kids. But now they're the most expensive.
What?
Yeah.
What? Really?
Yeah, he wanted like cheap shoes that kids could buy.
Editor, fucking fact check. I don't know if I believe that. The only thing I knew about the Air Jordans back in the day, the big thing was back then you couldn't have other colors on your shoes, or they had to be white or something. Anyways, they did the Chicago Bulls colors for him, which is why it's black and red, and they paid the fine every game. So you got fined every game. That was kind of the thing. Well, I don't give a fuck. We'll pay it for you. Whatever. And that became a big thing.
The time has come to turn the hours you spend gaming into real money. Because with free cash, you can pick from available game offers, play it, and get paid all on your phone. Plus, in-app purchases maximize your earnings and make you level up faster. And free cash also offers cashback for these purchases. With free cash, everything is simple and user-friendly. The first minimum cash out is just $25. Oh, and after that, you are free to bring in the cash. Oh, with over 280,000 reviews and 4.7 rating on Trustpilot, it's easy to see why free cash has the highest payouts compared to other platforms. And the best part is, I didn't have to change how much I'm on. I didn't have to change how much I'm on my phone. I just changed what I do on it from time to time. Did I like who I was before? Not really. Do I like who I am now? I don't know. And you're not using free cash to replace your job. It's just a good way to make some extra money on your side since we're all on our phones anyway. Might as well make some cash while we can. Free cash. So click my link or scan the QR code to sign up on freecash.com and start earning some extra cash today. And everyone who signs up on free cash with my link or QR code will get $10 as a bonus when they complete their first offer, baby. Thank you to Free Cash for sponsoring the video. See you later.
Fans would go wild for these shoes at every subsequent release, and soon the Nike Air Jordan cemented itself as one of the most well-known sneakers of all time. And that's still true to this day, with Nike continuing to release new Air Jordan shoes, and since then, other brands saw Nike's massive success and copied its format, leading to the already massive sneaker market exploding with various new collectibles and collaborations. And of course, it's like such a part of your identity and your like everyday look that of course people would become obsessed with being like, these are fucking sick. And this is like the first time ever where it's like your shoes actually mattered what they look like, right? I bet fucking buying some loafers or some little fucking buckled shoes back in like this 1500s.
Yeah, don't step on these.
Exactly. Size fucking 3 foot because everyone's whatever. He's just saying, look at that shit, bitch. You think people got in the same, you know, it was like stepped on my Jordans.
Oh yeah.
People thought you think that it was loafers.
You stepped on my loafers.
You stepped on my buckle. Whenever, you never know. I can't imagine. I wonder how common it was that people threw shit buckets out their window and it hit people. What it hit people?
Hit people all the time. That's why you
fact check.
The woman's supposed to be on the street side, I think, that just in case it splashes, it hits him.
What do you mean the man's supposed to be, like, what are you talking about?
So, like, if you're walking with a woman...
Oh, you're saying that the man walks window side. Yeah. She's like, oh, good golly. She's like, oh, they hit you again today, didn't he? He's like, right. Just throws fucking more powder on his face. Adjusts his, like, shit-stained wig. Oh, yes, good. Today, the sneaker industry is worth over $96 billion, dude, and it's projected to grow up to $100 billion by 2028 as the prices of rare sneakers continue to climb. I mean, I collect mask and horror movie props and stuff like that, but it really is a delicate thing where if it's not totally taken care of, it'll fucking disintegrate. So people who have these old relics, it's pretty sweet, actually. Taking an extensive interest in a nice pair of shoes is certainly not out of the ordinary. However, there are levels to sneaker addiction that reach very, very strange heights. Many have an unquenchable need to smell brand new shoes, and in fact, it's often part of the ritual for securing a big and exciting purchase. Within online sneaker communities, you can't escape people gushing over the chemical-filled smell. Some post pictures of themselves smelling them online with a serial killer-like gaze. That's the good shit. Do you think it'll ever be a thing where it's like the people who collect them wear them too, and it's like, oh, I wore. It's like someone who's like owns a winery where it's like, this is an aged thing. We used bits of oak, cherry, a little bit of citrus in there, whatever. So he's like, when I wore this, I didn't wear any socks, but I dipped my feet in honey. I'm like, oh, I can tell. It's like stinky cheese. Like you want a little bit of the sweat in there. Mm-hmm.
I like the smell of my dad's stinky feet when I was a kid.
Why? And why admit that? Why bring that out to light? Until you incriminate your dad all the time. I like the smell of my dad's stinky feet. People who work at stores like Nike or Foot Locker will admit that they huff the shoes they have in stock because it's just that intoxicating. I don't know what I would do if I walked into a Foot Locker, motherfucker, in like the referee outfit. Turn back looking at me. I'm going to pay less. We'll see you. You know what I mean? Fuck that. Another common experience for sneakerheads is the inability to throw away their shoes boxes. Many different kinds of collectors hold onto the boxes their products come in, but some sneakerheads can border on hoarder activity. One hardcore sneakerhead shows off his impressive collection of shoes, only to later reveal that he doesn't want to throw away the boxes for the fear of needing them in the future. As a result, there is now an entire room of the man's house where every inch of wall is covered by empty shoe boxes. Even fellow sneakerheads admit that while this might depict some sort of mental illness, it's still awesome and worth praising. I think so. If you have the space, why the fuck not? Also, a hoarder mentality means like you open it and just chucking it. I bet you it is fucking pristine. Let me ask you this, Nick. Would you rather walk into someone's one-bedroom apartment and see every square inch of the floor is filled up with display cases with statues from movies and anime, or floor-to-ceiling sneaker boxes?
Anime.
That's where we differ. Believe it or not, some people even buy shoe boxes from resellers without the shoes in them. Some even take advantage of this demand to make a quick buck, like a man who bought a wall of empty Easy boxes for $2 each to resell them online for anywhere between 20 to 35 bucks. But what about when it's finally time to start wearing a pair? You'll find that unless you're going out with a pair of beaters, the concept of going out in public with shoes on can be anxiety-inducing. This is because every obsessed sneakerhead shudders at the idea of scuffing, or even worse, creasing a new pair of shoes. How many people do you think have ended their own lives because they creased a very valuable pair of shoes?
Oh, at least 10. I bet you there's some sneakerheads out there who know a homie who passed because his sneakers got creased.
We have got to stop saying homie. We're riding a line that I don't want to ride. Also, we're just like, yeah, I bet there is a couple homies out there that do it. God. Many less intense sneakerheads scoff at this. Seeing as shoes are meant to be worn, wear and tear is inevitable. Still, they're still shocked to see just how much work more intense collectors put into keeping their kicks safe. One of the easiest ways to crease a pair of shoes or wear them down is to drive a car with your foot resting on the pedal. Because of this, it's common to take off your shoes and swap them with a pair of slides prepped in your car at all times. That's too much. Also, my foot odor, there's no way I'd be taking that in and out. There's just no way. It's disgusting. It's abhorrent. I wear these slides. Sometimes I take off these slides and it like it's a fungus. Yeah, it's just fucking gross, moldy sweat. Ugh. The fear of creasing leads people to walk flat-footed or do a duck walk as they go up and down stairs. Is there videos of this? A little duck walk? A truly devoted sneakerhead will embarrass himself if it means keeping his shoes protected. It's not totally uncommon for people to be caught walking around with trash bags wrapped around their shoes, especially when it rains. I mean, come on, dude. We gotta protect them. It's like wearing a raincoat. Some will even spend money at crease protectors, which are inserts you place in the toe box of shoes to stop them from bending as much. Many will wear them despite being uncomfortable at best and in constant pain at worst. Other companies like Crease Beast make custom socks with pockets in them so you can place their foam inserts inside, and while reviews claim they're much more comfortable, people just think you look like an asshole wearing them. Why do you think that is? Is it just because you're just like, oh god, get over it, it's shoes, and they just don't have obviously the same appreciation? Exactly. Is that what it is?
It's one of those things where it's like, that hobby's stupid.
I see. It's just people being bitter.
Yeah, and then to be fair, I mean, I don't know. You might look stupid.
How goofy does it look? Sneakerheads take this stuff very seriously. When one group of kids filmed themselves at a Sky Zone purposely creasing all of the nice shoes left by customers, a ton of the comments were from people saying that if it were their shoes being creased, they would catch a charge, aka they would beat the shit out of it. Which also, you know what? Why the fuck? Why do that? Come on now. Creasing all the shoes? What dickheads? Come on now. How do you think that people should be allowed to just slap a child?
Oh, yeah, if they acting up.
If they... Crease shoes are such a triggering thing for sneakerheads that they'll film strangers in precarious positions and post it online to share their frustrations. Most people just end up telling them to stop being obnoxious and wear their shoes like a normal person. And there does come a point where a shoe collection is so massive that it starts to become downright comical. Some admit to spending as much as 15 minutes trying to decide what pair they want to wear that day, and even find themselves swapping shoes multiple times a day to justify their purchases. Hello? Women! Women! What, can a guy not fucking pick some sneakers, dude? How long does it take the ladies to get ready? Am I right, boys?
I'm gonna say, I wouldn't know personally, but I've heard hours.
Personally, I've never actually had a girlfriend, but if I did, I would say, oh, you better hurry up and get ready. What would you say to your girlfriend if she was just taking way too long to get ready?
I say, sweetie, take as much time as you need.
So gross. He did that. He said that he did like this. You can't see how he did this. Take as much time as you need, princess.
I said, we're late to the parent-teacher conference.
Oh, wait. Is it for your own child or hers?
They're hers. It's hers. It's not my child.
How old is she?
I mean, she's 36, but she had the kid.
Oh, Nick, I thot you were saying that.
Oh,
you're
no,
going to that.
No, God. I'm saying is she... Come on, man.
What do you mean? Come on, man. I even said, oh, is our... You're like, oh, no, it's hers.
It's her child. It's her child. I married... She's 36. She had the kid when she was, let's see, 19. 17. We're going to his, junior year.
She had a child when she was 17?
We'll make it 18.
Shoes, sneakerheads. But this can escalate to beyond just a few extra minutes spent deciding which pair to wear. People who have too many sneakers to keep track of will literally create a digital wheel that they spin to determine what they wear, which is fucking awesome.
I was gonna say, yeah.
If I also take the decision out of it, ooh, sick. Go get it? Why not? Others design spreadsheets that log every pair they own, as well as the last date that they wore them, which is, I mean, that's goddamn American Psycho's level of fucking organization there. A small subsection of the sneakerhead community, believe it or not, loves shoes in a very different way. For them, it's a straight up ish. We always gotta go there, don't we? It's not just seeing someone attractive wearing sneakers that gets a rise out of them. Sometimes the shoes alone can get the job done. Licking or worshiping dirty shoes is one thing, but some people go as far as wanting to be trampled on by sneakers specifically, which to me, this just feels like an evolved version of just a foot. Well, we can't say it. Can we? Can we say a foot heart? Many of the most popular channels focus on dunking shoes in water or getting them wet. And this type of ew. Did you just fucking moan? This type of content seems pretty innocent on the surface, giving YouTube no reason to take it down. Most collectors don't watch this kind of content, but for those that do, the pipeline to more destructive videos is clear. Channels also exist of women who purposely destroy high-end sneakers, be it by burning them, creasing them, or even playing in horse manure with them. This all might seem insane, but for some people, it consumes every waking thought. One man admitted that his sneaker practice was so extreme that he would trick women into giving him their shoes. He would claim he needed them to avoid nightmares and sleep better. My God, dude. Hit him with a little Navajo action. It's my dream catcher. That kind of thing. Please, I need your sneaker or else the demons will talk to me when I sleep.
I was gonna say, it's kind of, the landscape has changed, but I know back then, it was like 10 years ago, a lot of people would openly film their and a lot of women would just randomly do it.
We can't say that word. We can't say it, Nick. His obsession got so bad that he started getting depressed at the thought of his female friends throwing away their old shoes instead of giving them to him. God. Why? You have to send me your shoes or else I can't go to sleep, please.
I want to know how many people at shoe stores have a shoe practice.
I would assume a lot. That's such a conscious decision. I think that some people, the younger you are, the more you're just like, I mean, I love shoes and I get a discount, whatever. Those old boys that are in there, you gotta watch out. Also, all their nostrils. Have you ever noticed that every person that works at a shoe store out there, their nostrils are always flared out? We're open.
New strat. You say, oh, what shoe size are you? Let me take your shoe in the back, and I'll go find one. And that's where I do the deed.
Wait, what's the deed?
Sniff them.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. I don't. No, you can't do any. Can't do. I mean, you could and sniff, but.
Dude, wanging and sniffing in the back of a Foot Locker or Nike is fucking. You know what's fucked up is that 100% happens daily.
You know what? I bet this is what I would do too. I'd have a shoe.
Ooh.
I'd have.
Ooh. Ooh.
I'd have one shoe where it's like I always in it when I'm sniffing other people.
What would the shoe be?
Yeezys.
Gee, just so many racial undertones today with what you're doing today. I feel there's so many. There's something about you today, man. Oh, I hate in your heart today. You know that? Mine would be Nike Shocks. Remember Shocks? The little springs in the back.
Moon shoes.
And a pair of moon shoes would be.
The hell's in these?
Your boss.
Oh, those are mine. Those are mine.
Yeah, don't open. Don't open. Yeah, I'm also like I'll quickly admit yours are mine. Those are mine. Mr. Manager, that's mine. He's probably in on it too, though. When it comes to dating and attraction, even the least superficial person will admit style and appearance play, at the very least, a minor role, right? Which it plays a big role. It does. Looks are the first thing, Nick. And while many sneakerheads couldn't care less at how a person dresses, if they are wearing a shoe they deem ugly, then it's all over. For many collectors, the Panda Dunks, a simple black and white sneaker, is viewed as the ugly shoe a person can wear because to them, it shows the person wearing them has no personality. I can kind of see that, being like,
oh yeah, boring.
It's like whenever I see somebody wear Birkenstocks.
Get some taste.
You know the thing about people who wear Birkenstocks too? They always have to tell you how painful it is to wear them at first. Oh, but then whenever they get broken in, ooh, do they feel good? I'm always just like, in 2017, before Hurricane Harvey hit Houston, where are we going with this? A couple was frantically packing their car with essentials as they prepared to evacuate the city. Instead of taking photo albums, expensive electronics, or family heirlooms, the husband packed the car full of his sneaker collection, leaving barely any room for his wife to pack anything. Well, goddamn, dude, what am I supposed to do?
Tell her to get her own car. Get your fucking own.
Babe, drive the Fiat! It's like flooded. She's like, it won't drive. Trying to drive down the road in the fucking Fiat. Can you imagine that? Also, what's a family heirloom?
Your mother's ashes.
Yeah. She's gone. Let the storm take her. I'm saying if your entire life is a sneaker thing, I would probably take that over. Or so here, say, well, our photo album. Well, bitch, we'll take more photos.
Those are, I don't know. Photos are priceless.
Okay.
Unless they're digital, then yeah, we can back them up.
You know what? I say, whatever. We'll make new memories. New memories. Daddy can't get a new pair of these. Sneakerheads, I'm with you on this one, dude. Nick, me and Nick are parting ways here, but I'm with you.
I would compromise. We put the photos in the sneaker shoes.
No. What if they scuff the fucking shoe, Nick?
That's why you got the little paper there.
Oh my god. Oh my god, so you're so ignorant. This is the actual conversation that happened during Hurricane Harvey, by the way, between the man and his wife. On his 24th birthday, one man received a pair of sneakers he had been wanting from his girlfriend. Overjoyed with his gift, he took the shoes into his closet and began preparing them for storage when he noticed something that made his heart drop. When he opened the box, the shoes didn't shine like they were supposed to. He immediately recognized that they were fake. Angered by this, he confronted his girlfriend and asked why she bought him fake shoes. She said that the real ones were discontinued and out of her budget, so she bought the next best thing. This angered him even more, so he threw the shoes away and told her that if she couldn't afford the real things, then she shouldn't have bought them in the first place. He then went on a reseller website and bought the real pair. Now his girlfriend is upset with him, and he doesn't know why.
I think he's in the right here. I would be a little more calm about it.
I think that she should have just been like, oh, I didn't know.
Her being upset, though, she shouldn't. You should. This is what I would say. Say, babe, I'll get my own. No worries.
She has the right to be upset, Nick.
Why? Why did you have to be upset?
Because he's like, first off, you can't afford them. You shouldn't have bought them in the first place. It's just like taking a gift, a kind gesture of like, well, I know you wanted this one, and it was out of your wheelhouse. Obviously, she doesn't understand how serious it is. Look, before you even speak, give me a fucking. See, I see you biting at the lips to fucking talk right now. But I'm just saying, do you not think it's rude that you throw the gift away? You throw the gift away and you say, and you basically just like, if you're too poor to buy them, you shouldn't have bought them, and then you take her gift and you buy a better version of it. You don't see how that could maybe upset you?
I would calmly talk to her, be like, look. You should have told me these were fake up front.
All right, sneakerheads, you can have Nick. This is your fighter, your bastion. All the sneakerheads are gonna be like, I do not advocate for that. This kind of treatment would upset anyone, which is why many partners of sneakerheads end up creasing their partner's shoes as an act of revenge. Which
that's fucked up.
Come on now. Despite the many horror stories, there are still plenty of sneakerhead couples that do make it the distance. However, even when it comes time to propose, sneakerheads still have their shoes on their mind. Proposing to someone is supposed to be one of the happiest moments of a person's life, but sneakerheads can't just enjoy the moment. They have to ensure that their shoes are in pristine condition. This has led many sneakerheads to propose in their socks in order to protect their shoes from creasing when they get down on a knee, which, as if getting down on a knee isn't already a dead giveaway that something big is happening, taking time to actually take your shoes off has probably ruined some of the surprises when people actually are trying to like get proposed to. Also, if you're what more giant romantic gesture is there than a sneakerhead being like, and I'm creasing my shoes because I love you this much? If anything, that gets you a lot of brownie points.
Also, since you're planning the proposal, you could wear the shoes that you don't like, you want to get creased, you know?
No, but see, that's the thing. The romantic side of it, Nick, is that the person knows what you like, what shoes you love, and the day you crease them is the day it was the happiest day of your life.
Yeah, she'll know that too, yeah. Yeah, wear a shoe you want to get creased.
No, I'm saying the shoe you don't want to get creased, that's the one you got to do it with. That's forever. See, sneakerheads, you can take them. You can take them. What's insane is you have the worst shoes.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
You have the worst shoes, and then like he only wears your entire outfit's only things that your parents buy you. He's 36 years old, and he sits there, and his parents will be like,
"Wear these Skechers,"
and he's like,
"All right, mommy and daddy say I should wear Skechers."
And then now, what shoes do you have on right now? Also, what kind of fucking sock did you kill a cat? Get out away from me. God, are those socks inside? Whatever. When you have people who are this devoted and protective of their shoes, one could only imagine the horrors that take place when an exclusive pair releases. Even back in 2011, people were at each other's throats to secure their spot in line for products like the $180 pair of retro Air Jordans. In Seattle, police used pepper spray on 20 people who were starting fights. And in Atlanta, a crowd of people broke down doors to be the first in line to buy them at the mall. The Atlanta chaos ended in 4 arrests, including a mother who left her 2 toddlers in the car amidst the mob to purchase their limited supply. Police had to smash open the window to get them out of the fucking car, dude. Pretty crazy. Does Michael Jordan ever say anything about this? He's just like, people, this is crazy. You ever see him touch those kids at the racetrack? He's like squeezing a little kid's butt. You ever see that? He's invested in some NASCAR team. You see him like pinching some kid's butt or whatever. I think he's trying to be cute. He's just like, hey, little kid, but still, it comes off weird. And all the comments are just like, LeBron would never. Just a year later, in 2012, more chaos would ensue during a Foot Locker event at the Orlando Mall in Florida, and it was there that $220 limited edition Nike Air Foamposite 1 Galaxy would be up for grabs for a crowd of over 1,000 rabid sneakerheads. Despite being asked to group up across the street from the mall until the event started, one man randomly dashed towards the store, and this one act caused a sea of people to follow him. That'd be horrifying. You can imagine seeing it? 1,000, that's a lot of fucking people, dude. Hit the door! You know, as I say, that's what it reminds me of is Black Friday fucking stampedes, man. The crowds were so massive that Foot Locker canceled the event, causing even more anger and unruliness. Things got so intense that police and riot gear had to be deployed alongside helicopters flashing spotlights overhead. And I'll be honest, the shoes, I don't think the shoe is that good, right? There are many stories like this, but only a few as insane as the events that transpired in 2005, when streetwear designer Jeff Staple was tasked with designing the shoe dedicated to New York City. He created the New York City Pigeon, a $300 gray pair of Nike Dunks with a graphic of a pigeon on it. This design, while certainly not flashy, had one big thing going for it. Only 150 would be available.
It was time to actually launch the shoe, and you're never gonna believe what happens next.
This home video shows the scene outside the Reed Space Store on the Lower East Side yesterday when nearly 100 self-proclaimed sneakerheads got into a shoving match as they waited for the doors to open and the chance to buy one of only 20 pairs of pigeons.
Cops tried to break up the line because it was getting too big. When threatening to arrest them failed, they started physically ripping customers from the line as they clutched onto the gate in protest. Police pushed Jeff to contain the line outside a store, so he gave a big security guard a stack of numbered tickets to hand out to people, and as soon as the security guard held his hand up to announce he was doing so, the entire crowd of 200 people swarmed him.
The crazy thing is you started seeing people dropping weapons out of their jackets because they didn't want to be arrested with the weapon. We saw baseball bats, we saw knives, we even saw a machete, like a full Crocodile Dundee machete sword.
Fucking machetes!
They're legal to carry, I guess.
They're a sword! That's insane. That is insane. If you're allowed to carry a machete, what? What? Scams are extremely prevalent in sneaker culture, with people trying to make as much money as possible by taking advantage of casuals who don't understand the value of what they have. Many of the largest online sneaker creators like Culture Kicks have been in hot water for lowballing people at conventions and then getting into heated arguments when they're called out for it. Which, if you don't remember that, remember Culture Kicks? He's like a content creator and he like lowballed people, but then it became a big meme and then he basically, I don't know if he left the internet or so, I don't know. You can see the video here, but there was tons and tons of videos being like, this guy's lowballing people. But you see that with any kind of collector of like a social media person going to a convention or boothing or doing whatever. You have like a camera in someone's face, they're gonna like be pressured into actually giving you more than what you expected or whatever. Not like us at MagicCon. No. We didn't do that. We did. I did see some people being like, I feel like this is going to make... Some people were saying that this is going to be an annoying trend where people are like, oh, I have this cube, give me cards and I can do whatever. Which, to be fair, at MagicCon, we did not say it has to be anything of rarity. Just say whatever you got. I'll tell you what, though, that's fucking, like, any kind of, like, vintage wear conventions where it's like a thrift... Like, people that know what they have and it's like high fashion, vintage, pulling, whatever. That and sneaker conventions, they're fucking ruthless, man. They got, like, some big money shit and it's fucking... It can be pretty crazy. You may be wondering what sneaker culture is like today, right now, right? I mean, there's been a couple, but what about the great year of 2026? Well, people still collect shoes and they go out of their way for limited edition drops, and the opportunity to resell them for massive profit has certainly died down a bit over time. I think sneaker culture has took a bit of a hit financially. This is because companies like Nike have begun cracking down on resellers. Not only have they begun limiting the amount of shoes one person could buy, they've also begun canceling sales made with bots and software that snatch up stock before the average person can make it to the store. While collecting shoes is slightly less chaotic than it used to be, many simply can't afford shelling out so much money for a pair of shoes that won't last forever. When it comes to sneakerheads, a majority of them are likely just normal people who like to collect cool looking shoes, right? It's just their hobby, it's their thing. At the end of the day, every community has their extreme ends and their quirks. To those who are borderline hoarders, however, just keep in mind that your precious collection won't last forever. It might be your best interest to wear them before it's too late. Enjoy them while you got them, you know? And also, I will say, while the sneaker market's down, maybe this is the time to get in. It does feel like right now is the time where I feel like Nike shoes are at their least cool. I feel like New Balances are kind of king right now. I feel like I see a lot of Adidas and stuff. I feel like Nike needs to have a new comeback of something. Doesn't it feel weird? Also, I will say, some of those people make some fucking sweet shoes, dude. There's some shoes out there like that bootleggers make, whatever. Good stuff. People do, I saw this one that was like a Newport Nike shoe that was made like probably over 10 years or so ago. Put a picture up. Or there's like a video of a guy making it, but I think all that stuff's kind of illegal. But I do think like we're going to find more and more artists making shoes and sneakers and like seeing like, I bet you that market is still thriving in terms of collectibles, like one-off or whatever it is. Or even the guy that we talked about that made like, he had 30 of them in his store, etc. I think that's where sneaker culture will live and thrive. But until next time, guys, keep your sneakers safe and hey, wear them. Your shoes. Have fun with them. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye. God, I fucking about blew up my goddamn head with that sneeze. Fuck. Good Lord. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come and sit down because today we're talking about biohacking. Almost everyone worries about their health. Unfortunately, aging is just one of those unavoidable parts of life, or so we thought. Since the dawn of time, mankind has been willing to try countless insane methods to reverse aging and improve health. We're all looking for the secret exploit that is just under our noses, and this obsession can sometimes do more harm than good. With today's technology and understanding of the human body, a new wave of health gurus known as biohackers are taking the world by storm. And at its core, biohacking is simply using science, technology, and self-experimentation to achieve peak mental and physical health. While many individuals are buying into the fad, corporations are also hopping onto the bandwagon by shilling out tons of new products, many of which are questionable and not as thoroughly tested as you'd think. So, strap in as we explore the world of biohacking. Is it just a new wave of corporate slop, or the next evolutionary step of mankind? I'm excited to talk about this because today I was looking in the mirror. Grotesque. First off, my hair, it takes too long to dry. Now it looks like I have jerry curls. It looks like I have a haircut, doesn't it?
Yeah, yesterday.
Just literally, it's just because I showered. Also, my face, because I've trimmed down my homeless beard, my face looks more bulbous. I need the biohacking to not, and I don't want to change my diet. I don't want to change my lifestyle. I need scientific medicine or procedures, ones that aren't. I'm not cutting carbs. No.
No one is.
I'm not cutting soda. I don't want to ingest more water. Those are problems I'll face down the line.
Would you eat a sugary gummy if you lose weight?
Yes. Cause see, I'm susceptible. Is it biohacking when I look on like Instagram and there's like a Korean guy and he like has these like face pads and he's like, I used to have tons of eye bags, but ever since I started rubbing this on my face 3 times a week, whatever, the results have been crazy. That's biohacking.
It's anything that like changes your biology with some kind of product.
With some kind of product or what, you know, like,
trick,
yeah. Because technically the pad is they're saying it uses whatever. See, I want that. So I rub that on my face and I go in my office and I eat 3 or 4 Hot Pockets.
Oh, you know what? What if there's, okay, you know those machines that like wrap around your belly and like shake?
What is that supposed to do? Is it just supposed to say that because there's movement, it's burning calories?
Yeah, that's what it's supposed to do, burning calories. But
that's got to be biohacking.
I think it is biohacking, and I have a better machine, bone smashing. You put a machine on, and it's like it just micro.
What is the machine? We see it a lot of horror films now. I mean, it's like the most obvious thing they use now for like beauty and stuff. It's like it looks like a theater mask and it has the red light under it.
Therapy, yeah.
What does that do? Is that biohacking?
Yes. And we talk about that.
Oh, okay, we talk about it. Okay, well then I'm going to get to it. Your first step into biohacking is actually much more boring than you'd expect. The most common and simple biohacks are the things we've been nagged about since day one. Getting extra sleep, stretching, exercising, no way. Improving your diet, nope. And even seeking out therapy. What is this?
This is
archaic theories, Nick.
Archaic.
If I'm in the realm of biohacking, I'm not trying to have all these fucking old head theories, right? I want the future.
The cutting edge.
I have no mouth and must scream. That's what it is. Mine is I have excessive gluttony and must lose weight. That's my dystopian sci-fi novel. It's all very low risk and will almost certainly guarantee that you feel like a more improved version of yourself. Boring! That requires work, Nick.
And time.
And time.
I don't have time.
I don't have time. I have time to experiment on myself.
Yes.
But I'm not going to change my lifestyle. Because what that's saying is those are lifestyle changes, which they say the only way to make improvement, the lifestyle change.
You know who said that?
Fucking
a doctor.
Nazi doctor.
A
Nazi doctor? I'm not gonna go into that. If we call this part of the biohacking pipeline level 1, then level 2 would be where things become a little more worrying or a little more cool. This is when people become far more obsessed with trying to optimize everything about their lives to the point where it's not just affecting their day-to-day, but their wallets as well. Nowadays, the problem is amplified by short-form algorithms in which people you've never heard of confidently push unique wellness tips, techniques, and products, and it's easy for people to fill their needs with this supposedly trustworthy biohacking advice. Once again, I fell into that one. I have no idea if it works. I'm telling you, the little pads, whatever, it was some Korean guy.
You know what, one biohacking video I saw that I wish I didn't. Some guy made a lobotomy mask. He had an ice pick.
Is that real? That's not real.
Well, it might be an art piece, but I couldn't watch it. I had to scroll.
Yeah, but he didn't actually lobotomize
Oh,
himself.
he was hitting it hard.
Can we show that?
Don't know.
You need to I think you need to get a new phone and a new algorithm because it's just people dying and lobotomize themselves. That's all it is. What many don't realize is that most influencers are fighting against the content treadmill trying to post daily content. And this results in all sorts of rushed, inaccurate, or straight up false advice, some of which is just a ploy to sell you marked up white label supplements, which is kind of what we do. Right? Listen, at the end of the day, there's probably things I've said that aren't true many times, right? I probably said things that are completely fictitious in terms of what I'm saying, but I'm trying to make you laugh. I'm not trying to sell you on anything, right? Hey, just want to give a huge shout out to our sponsor, Gamer Subs. We have an amazing energy drink with them called Raw Meat. It's an amazing powder that is keto friendly, sugar free, and is just genuinely the best flavor they have. I have to say it. They also have caffeine free options, which I love to use when I'm working late at night at my desk. But also, Gamer Subs has been so fucking supportive of my channel and all of the process we do. They were a huge supporting factor for the puppet show that we just released and will continue to keep releasing. So they've been an amazing brand to work with, and amazing people to work with. I think that we've all become really good friends with them. So if you are looking to support any of the products that we do promote, please consider checking out Gamer Subs. The quality is fucking amazing, and not even just our flavor, but every flavor they have is great. So please go check it out. And also, Big Titty Anime Shakers. Are you kidding me? Come on. It's good stuff! Head over to gamersubs.gg and use promo code POPMEAT to get 10% off your order and to let them know that, hey, we sent you. And give a little something for yourself, huh? Alright, baby? Get back to the video. I'm exploring a lot of this for the first time myself. So when I'm sitting, it's more of me being like, oh, okay. That's all it is. So just know, I'm not even my ads. You don't know if we could put this in, but the sponsors, I try to make it really abundantly clear which ads I think are okay versus ads that I think are kind of, Right? I feel like that's fair.
I have no idea when you're doing it. I think you love them all.
Yes. Some biohacking trends like dry scooping pre-workout powder will start a stupid TikTok challenge, only to be later to be rebranded as a hack that increases performance. Which that kind of, the pre-workout thing, it made me think of like the cinnamon challenge.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
I did the
Now people raw dog that shit. Why?
I heard it. Well, two reasons.
See?
One, it's quicker.
I heard this. This is the deal. It's why is it quicker?
so
Because instead of drinking the drink,
Yes.
whatever.
So instead of drinking like an 8-ounce thing, which you could scarf in a couple seconds, you just and you're done.
That sounds miserable. Also, wouldn't you want your body to slowly like metabolize it? I always thought that it was good that you had the drink because then you're constantly letting it metabolize and you're getting like jolts of it versus like and then it's done.
I think actually not. I did not pre-workout creatine.
Well, that's the same. It's blood flow bullshit. Blah blah blah. Also, I'm not gonna pretend that I know the differences, which I just know you do it both.
Yeah.
But our creatine, they always say it's for a bigger pump. It's just blood flow, right? It's just opening up your veins. See, as a fat man, I can't.
I'm pretty sure.
I refuse.
It adds more water retention. So more.
Oh,
water
why would I? That's fighting against me now. What does it just say? Stay hydrated longer or something?
It adds more water to your muscles to, I think, help muscle growth. Fact check.
I don't know, dude. I used to go in. I used to like whenever I was in shape. I used to be in shape. I know. People won't believe me, but I used to be. You'd go into like GMC to buy shit. It's just, I mean, it's like it's like reading hieroglyphics. You're going through, I don't know. They're like, yeah, it's actually this one's and like, what are you gonna do? Say like deny what they say? They're always like kind of like rip guys. Yeah, it's actually I like that one. But then you find out that like every bodybuilding guy is just kind of a giant meathead
They're
guy.
probably on test.
No. You know what I say, dude? If you're into that shit, dude, take testosterone. Take steroids. Understep. Understep. If you want to be big, fucking take steroids. Don't be a pussy.
But
if you want to be big, fucking go for it and take testosterone. Take bull testosterone.
Safely. There's a safe way to do it.
No. There's literally no side effects to taking testosterone, bull testosterone, or steroids. It's perfectly healthy, and there better not be any fucking disclaimers on screen right now. I'll say this too. Anything that you have to inject with a needle makes you fucking cool.
That is actually, yes.
So that's why heroin, kind of cool.
Insulin.
Diabetes.
Yeah.
Insulin. Pretty sick.
Oh, my sugar levels are off.
You gotta be badass to prick yourself every day.
Yeah, not even give a fuck. I do like watching, I'm not gonna say it. I was gonna say there's this. Nah, I'm not gonna say it.
Is there a diabetes content creator?
No. There's not a content creator, but is there a diabetes? There's got to be diabetes focused content creators. That'd be sick.
Yeah, diabetes talk.
Oh, is there diabetic talk?
Diabetes talk.
Oh, beaties talk. That'd be cool. I'd love to have a guy, the same guy who does the drinking in public and smoking cigarettes. I want to see that guy, except he's just like, I'm chilling. I'm gonna go eat a donut and I'm gonna hit my insulin.
Yeah,
I want that kind of vlog.
I'm gonna take this candy. Oh, fuck.
I want that. Why can't they have that? Dude, diabetics, rise up.
There probably is. Show a clip.
Start by removing the cap to the pen.
Wow. Are you okay? You got the Superman curl.
Really?
Well, it was, yeah. You have a lot now.
I feel like I look like Rick James with the perm. Rick James?
I know who Ricky is.
Many blindly trusted this advice for a short while, but today you can't even look up dry scooping on TikTok. That's because one influencer had a straight up fucking heart attack attempting it after she'd seen bodybuilders doing it online and assumed it was safe.
I ain't dead yet.
Barely. It turns out dry scooping can cause all sorts of health risks like pneumonia, breathing problems, and airway inflammation. Furthermore, having a massive dose of caffeine hit your system in one gulp can cause heart palpitations or other cardiac problems. The most common sign that someone is taking their biohacking life too far is when their daily pile of supplements start to stack up. Celebrities like Kim Kardashian admit to sucking down as many as 35 supplements, causing something known as pill fatigue. This leads to a sort of mental and physical burnout. Many assume that more pills equals better health, even if it means feeling bloated from the sheer amount of pills inside them. Can you imagine getting pill bloat? Like, it's comparable to being like you just went to Olive Garden? Fuck.
That's kind of like, what's this? Brian Johnson.
Yeah, Brian Johnson. Well, that motherfucker has tons of pills and he looks great. I didn't hear about pill bloat one time from Brian Johnson. Did you?
No, he never complained.
He's just like,
so this is pretty much what I just do with every day of my life. It's just this thing right here.
He's cut it down to 8 pills, I think.
Oh!
And 1 drink.
Well, now he's selling a supplement though. He's like, we've designed the test. I look very young, don't I? Yeah, you look really good for your age.
I'm 18.
Take off the last part. You look really good. Thank you. Biologically, I'm a newborn baby. It's like, well, no, you're 63.
He says his
Biologically, I'm a newborn baby.
biologically his boner's stronger than his son's.
Must have been a weird day testing that out. Right? We gotta measure it. Dad, I don't want to. We gotta measure it. If I would see, I would love to be his son and just be a fat ass piece of shit. I'm like, cool, Dad. Just so disgustingly out of shape. He's just like, son, you're gonna die. Good. Get me out of here. I packed my bags last night, pre-flight. That's what I be sending Elton John to him. 0 hour, 9 a.m.
That's what happened with his wife.
Can you imagine me in like the fuck? I'm gonna look like the whale soon. Brent Fraser. I'm gonna have that oxygen tank on my nose like that, and I'm gonna be high as a kite by then. Can you imagine me having, dude, a fat ass guy in his deathbed just being like, I miss the earth so much. I miss my wife. Would they just pull the plug? That's me, dude. I'm telling you. You're gonna come in one day and be like, "Hi, what is that?" I'm like, "It's a Krispy Kreme burger." I have 2 donuts as the buns. Will you ever sit me down and have a talk with me if you think it's getting too bad?
Yeah.
How close have you been?
The legs, it starts smelling.
You're behind the camera, just like.
Hunter, we need to talk.
When you start, well, actually, you know what? I'll take that when you show up to work with a plague mask on. You're putting bushels of flowers and stuff in there. All your commentary in the back is just you be like, this is behind the mask, whatever.
I don't know. It'd have to get pretty bad. You're fine for now. For now.
There are tons of people who welcome a future where everything we eat is in the form of tasteless supplements, seeing food as a complete waste of time. Tell the Italians that.
This is me. I have this viewpoint, and it's not good.
You think food's a waste of time?
No, I think my opinion's slowly changed, but I used to think that like eating was a waste of time, and then I would just want to eat bland food just for.
What happened? When was the change? Because ever since I've known you, you have nothing but hot sauce on everything. Also, I've never heard you ever once say that a meal was bad. Not once. Not one time. Almost every time you say, and you'll even eat everyone else's food. I'm like, you want that? So when was that changed? That must have been before I knew you. The one thing was with you is you were like the reverse Mogwai. You were like a fucking like little like gizmo gremlin fuck. I'd be sitting there, I'm like, did you eat today? I must have forgot. And I'm like, fucking go eat some oats. Eat anything. He always has like a fucking like blanket wrapped around him like some gypsy or something. He's like, just eating peanut butter. He's like, well, the Marines snipers only have to eat peanut butter. I'm like, that's a sniper. You're a YouTube editor.
Same thing.
Yeah. Dude, I bet I can see people be like, they work just as hard, man. These people gladly go beyond 35 supplements, admitting that it's an easy rabbit hole to go down. One person from an online supplement group reveals that he covers 40 to 50 bottles of pills with t-shirts when his landlord enters his apartment out of embarrassment. I'd peacock that shit. See, you're late again on your rent. Am I? I'll fucking eat you, dude. Have you ever seen a guy so big, like muscular, that you're like, he could eat someone?
No, but
because they're like, their face gets huge.
I could see someone breaking me in half, though. That's what I think. This guy can step on me and I'm dead.
I'd be, you know, I would do though when they're sitting there and they're bending my arm because it's gonna break. They're gonna break it. But if it takes too long, I'm just like, really? And him with one of those.
Oh yeah, piss them off.
Because even if they snap it and I'm like screaming in pain, they're like, that should have been faster. And then at least psychologically, because that's the thing. You just gotta attack the mind. Can't defeat the body, attack the mind.
Because then he's gonna go home and he might kill himself.
Ooh, look. God. Well, I guess to be fair, if he's breaking my arm. See, you have to break the bodybuilders down so they kill themselves. Got that. But there's more to a biohacker's routine than snacking on pills like Doritos. For the dedicated biohacker, there's a whole elaborate routine for every aspect of their day. When your life is this regimented, you can imagine it's hard to make time for other people, especially romantically. In fact, biohackers often vent about this to their online biohacking communities. An intense feeling of loneliness hit one biohacker after realizing their friends are always out having a blast getting drinks and enjoying late-night meals. Meanwhile, they opt to stick to their strict bedtime and sip magnesium tea in their blue light glasses. Some people are so focused on extending their life that they forget to actually live it. You know what I'm gonna say too at the same time? It's your fucking life. Do whatever you want. You know, it's really funny when people like me, I just got done fucking eating like 2-day-old cheeseburgers from McDonald's in my room, and I'm like, really, man? Like, I mean, you're like basically a prisoner. As if like, because I can eat cheeseburgers and stuff, God, I'm free. Dude, I'm like a fucking bird, man. I'm like an eagle. I'm like a fat ass eagle. You know what I mean?
I think, yeah. I mean, there's you know.
It's with anything in life. I think if you go too hard on anything, even if it's healthy for you, I think that you just gotta pull back. You gotta live in the middle.
I think every once in a while, have a little drink.
Every once in a while, have a fucking burger. But guess what? Is there anything wrong with sipping magnesium? Well, I don't know about magnesium. I don't know what the that is. But if you want to fucking be a marathon runner, go for a run. I mean, like, do anything. Do anything that's beneficial to yourself, but don't be afraid to fucking put a little pinky toe in the pool every once in a while, dude. I think one cosmic brownie a week is good for the soul.
You know, a little meth, a little heroin.
You know what?
A little fat.
I hate to say it, and I'm not going to. I hated to say it so much that I'm not even going to say it. I think if you could control your meth intake, I think like you smoke meth? Oh yeah, once a month.
Microdose it.
If you did if you it's like you had 4 rocks. Look back at the guy. Huh? You said you're microdosing, but you've been smoking for 4 days straight. No way. That's biohacking.
Meth, yeah.
Meth is biohacking.
That would be me though on drugs. It has happened. I get in a thought loop, but I'd be like, just one hit, and then I wake up.
Ooh, just one. I wouldn't trust myself. With me, it's that's why I'm a fat ass too, man. It's the idea of being full. It's like and that's the thing. It's like whenever we do meaty magic or we do have drinks or whatever, it's to excess. Everything's to excess. I would never be able. I would die instantly.
Yeah, what is it? Bad impulse control.
Probably. Yes, I do. I'm not even gonna say it. Yes, I would say that would be. So that's why I'm like, if someone's just like, one little puff. Okay. Let us see. Maybe one. They would be that. It'd be that over and over again. I could never control it. If I knew someone that could be like, I microdose meth once a month. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm gonna look at him a little funny. I might side-eye that motherfucker a little bit, but he's gotta have the will of a god a little bit.
There was one guy where he's just like, I'm a functioning meth addict, and he's like,
That's a sentence that doesn't make sense. The tail end of it, a meth addict. It's when people say I'm a functioning alcoholic. I'm like, you're living a lie, bro.
Well, this guy, he only smokes meth when he gets off. He's like, I'm never high at work. I get off, get in my car.
Ooh, it's like he never actually goes home. He's wearing the same suit every day, just blacks out his car. Wakes up. All right, time to kick today's ass.
I also think people think they start off as functioning, but they're just
wrong turn
away from people.
I think they're almost always not functioning. I think that you're probably lying to yourself and saying that you are, or you're living in delusion. Yeah, I'm not affecting anybody in my work. Everyone's like, it's like looking at him like, he just keeps looking at people like, you get those reports in, or? Everyone's deeply afraid of them. Ironically, the healthy response to this would be to occasionally let loose. Unfortunately, many double down on their habits and start looking for their perfect biohacking baddie instead of spending time with normies. One woman recounts going to a concert, nursing her electrolyte packets and feeling disgust at the overweight people around her drinking, smoking, and eating junk food. They want to meet someone who's equally enthralled by podcasts about keto diets and intermittent fasting. Which also, dude, if I saw somebody sucking down fucking hydration packets, I'd be like, well, first off, bitch, how about just drink a water? Acting like you're on the set of Alien. Also judging me. What, they sell funnel cakes here. Am I not supposed to have a fucking funnel cake? I'm not hurting you.
That's jealousy.
Oh, is she jealous?
I think so. Or she's also a pick-me girl. Look at my hydration packet.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I've been to some places and I've just looked around. I mean, like, how many times have we've been to some place and I'm like, I'll tell you what, the Midwest is just full of it.
Almost every day.
I mean, it's a lot. I say it quite a bit. So if I was just a beautiful, God person, you need to know that 99.9% of the world is just not like that. Must be lonely up there. That's what I'd say. I'm like, down here in the pig pen, though, we're doing just fine. We are living La Vida Loca. Some people will get into relationships with someone only to realize that their need to wake up at 5 a.m. every morning to work out, obsession with cold plunges, and compulsive diet and sleep tracking are simply not worth the effort. One woman broke things off with her longevity-focused partner when, during a romantic dinner out, he pulled out a homemade beet and cottage cheese shake and began feasting on 8 hard-boiled eggs heat-packed in a Tupperware container.
I feel like that's like the nuclear option if you want to like get someone dried up real quick. If you're like trying to kill the date.
I'll tell you what, if you want to get someone dried up, can't you just like be like, hey, next time can we just not bring the eggs?
No, most people don't do that.
Oh, so you're saying that like, is it a one and done thing, or do you think people are just too fucking like, I can't?
Yeah, I can't. He ate eggs. That's an ick.
Also, what do you expect? He's waking up at 5 a.m. doing cold plunges and working out. I mean, what? Yeah, well, yeah, it's weird. He's checking his macros. Well, that must have been a shocker. You know, what I mean? I don't understand.
It's a turnoff.
I could see if somebody was really out of shape and they're in a relationship, they get really in shape and completely change who they are. That's when I could be like, they're just not the same person. Like even the way that we would go on date nights, blah, 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 like that, I could see that changing.
They're better now. They're better than the other person.
I'm a stallion now, babe. I could see that. But I mean, just as a first, I mean, like, what the do you expect? I mean, that's also the price of dating beautiful people. Because also, too, I hate to say this. Can I be blunt and Hunter's tip?
You may.
I must. Hunter's tip. Beautiful people, a lot of time, they're really fucking boring and not fun to talk to. They don't really have a personality because they never really needed one, right?
Yeah.
That's a cold response. That's not true for everybody, Nick. But I will say, it's like buying a supercar. You buy it so you can flaunt it around, but motherfucker's gonna break down, right? You can have fun riding that car and you're in a Ferrari, but just know that it ain't a Toyota Camry, right? That Toyota Camry is gonna be there a lot longer. You're gonna have a lot more war stories with that Toyota Camry.
You're gonna have a bond with that Camry.
Think about the Camry too. Someone bumps into you, it doesn't end your life, right? Someone bumps into that Ferrari, you'll kill yourself. I'm talking about. An integral part of reaching this level of biohacking is acquiring gadgets. This can range from spending a couple bucks to a small fortune for strange futuristic tools. The most common piece of biohacking gear you'll find these gurus wearing is mouth tape. The supposed benefits of taping your mouth include better sleep, improved blood pressure, reduced snoring, and a more defined facial structure, which is goddamn important in today's age. The truth is, there's limited research that proves the benefits of breathing exclusively through your nose. For those who suffer from sleep apnea, however, it can actually make things worse and potentially lead to suffocation. That's me. Another product that has been proven dangerous to its users is the anti-5G EMF necklaces.
What?
AKA probably something that they made in District 9. In recent years, the belief that 5G towers cause a multitude of negative effects on the human body has terrified middle-aged adults across the globe. The supposed effects of EMF wave exposure are apparently things like tinnitus, headaches, brain fog, and weakened immunity. It can't just be people getting older, it's the goddamn EMF waves. There has been none scientific data to prove this point, yet people still buy into it and have begun buying little pendants that supposedly create force fields around them to block 5G rays. We gotta get into something like that.
I've been getting a lot of headaches after that tower went up.
Now that you mention it, we gotta make a fucking like an ankle bracelet that blocks
mental mind attacks.
Mental mind attacks.
And 5G and radiation.
5G radiation.
And that attracts.
And diabetes.
It blocks diabetes.
It does. And then if you say like, I still got diabetes, I might get broke, you gotta get a new one.
That's a good one.
Gotta have him come back, right?
That'd be cool. Diabetes bracelet.
On your ankle?
Yeah, on your ankle.
It's like the Live Strong thing,
Yeah.
bracelet, except it's on your ankle.
And it looks like an ankle monitor, so you look hip wearing it.
It has lights.
Yeah.
And then when people were like, well, now it looks like I'm under house arrest, you can say, yeah, but you can be like, no, that's a conversation starter. No, actually this blocks diabetes. See, there you go.
Oh, you know, it could also prevent, like, because, you know, with diabetes, your feet swell. So it could be like compression socks. And then it could monitor your glucose level to make sure the diabetes is actually being turned away.
We've got to ease up on the diabetics in this episode. I feel. Recently, the Dutch government discovered that some brands like Energy Armor have products that actually emit the type of radio waves wearers fear most. Anti-5G enthusiasts believe cell phone towers produce ionizing radio waves that damage DNA, which is why they cover themselves in these protective products. However, it's been revealed that many of these pendants carry dangerous amounts of radioactive material, making them emit those exact type of waves, ionizing them.
It's the
How did they slip through the cracks of that? It's the one thing it produces. What?
But you see, if you tell someone who's like that, though, they'll just think the 5G is getting stronger.
Goddamn towers.
So they're gonna get.
And they're gonna wear more. They're gonna wear more of them. Literally become fucking Lee Cronin's The Mummy.
Oh my God! Can you imagine? Wait, they're wearing radiated pendants, just being around them.
They're killing everybody. Luckily, I'm sure these people have very small social groups. That's why they're all like, we're all getting affected. That's also why they think it's real too. Another one just went by me. Look at me. It's like all yellow. Of course, it's not enough to tape your mouth and slap on some tacky looking jewelry. Biohackers will often also wear red light masks and use vibration plates. This is what I wanted to know. This is where we've come to. These products are nothing new, as vibrating exercise machines have been around since the 1950s. It's just a new iteration of the same technology. The belief is that by standing on vibrating pads, you can relax the body, tone muscle, and lose weight and drain lymphatic fluid, baby. Probably works. Red light masks, or red light therapy, are nothing new either, but have been steadily growing in popularity alongside the biohacking movement. This product claims to rejuvenate your skin, heal wounds, and reduce acne. Nowadays, people are combining the two for their bedtime routines, proudly embracing the cyberpunk horror creature they've become in the name of longevity. Which, to be fair, can you imagine like looking at yourself in the mirror? Where am I?
My parents bought a red light hair helmet.
How did that go?
It's sitting up on their dresser, collecting dust.
Always on.
Yeah.
They look at it like moths to flame.
I went to a red light therapy at a spa one time. You have to go multiple times. I only went once. Just got scared.
Why'd you get scared?
You're trapped in a big tube and there's red light.
You're like screaming and hitting the walls?
Yeah. Also, I was afraid someone was gonna walk in and see me naked.
Oh, you were naked?
You gotta be naked.
Did your cock get healed up, you think?
Healed it from all the cysts and sores.
Got gamer leg on your cock? Yeah. Many athletes use smartwatches to track their heart rate and other biometrics while they work out. And in fact, numerous companies release products that do similar things in an attempt to gain an edge over their competitors. For example, Whoop is a screenless band of cloth with a monitor on the bottom that can read vitals and give you a biological age, which they call your Whoop age. This number can fluctuate depending on your level of physical fitness. The watch is used by many biohackers because it offers a wide range of features that can supposedly improve and optimize your workouts and health. For some users, watching their Whoop age improve becomes a bit of an addiction. Some will even start to feel anxious and freak out if they're not near their phones and can't check their precious data. And if you're interested in this tech, you'd have to pay an annual subscription fee of $239 a year. This high cost covers the company sending you new bands as technology improves, keeping you up to date. I like how it's a cloth band with like a USB stick on the end of it. Well, it's just because we have to keep... That was until recently when Whoop changed their business model. Now you have to pay $359 a year and you don't get the new watches, all right? They said no more, can't do that. And if you do pay out the pocket for them, you also have to pay for shipping. I mean, come on, guys, we're a business. We're trying to make a profit here, all right? We got people breathing down our necks. Come on, Whoop! Woo! Other wellness companies forego physical products completely. Self-Decode, for example, will send you a $500 kit you can use to swab your own DNA and mail it back to them. Once the company looks at your sample, they hook you up with an AI health coach that provides custom reports as well as health and diet recommendations. You like having a cyborg trainer tell you're fat? Decode. Might want to decode yourself.
They might be nicer, though, than
I don't want a nice one, dude. I want just a guy who's like, you're going to die. You gotta have fear. If you don't have fear, what do you have if you don't have fear?
I want to be coddled and treated like a baby. When I mess up, they don't yell at me.
For additional information such as mitochondrial DNA analysis and family planning reports, you can pay up to $899, all right? Almost not even half.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Not a bad uptake. All the technology we're discussing is relatively tame compared to some of the more extreme things on the market that wellness whales can't wait to snatch up. Another thing biohackers rave about is cryotherapy. There are places that offer the service for $50 to $100 a session. However, avid users might splurge for an entire chamber installed right in their own very home. For a personal use chamber, you can expect to pay anywhere from about $35,000 to up to about $200,000 for your own chamber. Pretty cool. Because of this insane price, most people opt to take cold showers or use a cold plunge basin to get the same results. If you don't want to freeze but still want to burn thousands of dollars, then maybe hyperbaric oxygen therapy is for you. Now this is, my claustrophobia could never. Traditionally, these chambers were used by deep sea divers to recover from their decompression sickness and carbon monoxide poisoning. Now, people use them to supposedly improve blood vessel growth and strengthen their immune system. These chambers work by delivering pure oxygen to your body through a mask while you're enclosed in a space with increased air pressure. And of course, there are some pretty scary risks for those that abuse this device. Anyone who overuses the hyperbaric oxygen therapy can experience complications such as collapsed lungs, ruptured eardrums, and even seizures, which is just, I mean, it's worth it. With the price of a good chamber being upwards of $10,000, most people can't afford one, so they build them at home. Do-it-yourself builds like this can obviously carry even more risk. Since pure oxygen in a pressurized area is very reactive, even a small spark can cause fires or an explosion. Chambers made by professionals use non-flammable materials to avoid these issues, but a do-it-yourself biohacker could find themselves rendered to a red mist if they weren't careful.
Christ.
It's the fucking submersible.
Oh, yeah.
That pressure. Bye-bye, gone.
To be fair, if I was going to go out, I wanted it to be instantaneous and as bloody as possible so people have to clean me up and remember me.
But when I'm alive, coddle me and tell me how good I am. But now we move on to the third level of biohacking, one that many dedicated wellness nuts don't cross into. This is where people take things to their limit by seeking out body modifications and other potentially unsafe hacks, whether it's for overall longevity or slightly improving just one aspect of their life. On the lower end, you have climbing and biohacker influencers like Swole Animal, who've started using the raw ingredients from dog paw medicine, primarily tree and resin sap, to thicken the skin of their hands and legs to improve the ability to climb. This is a lot less risky than other crazy hacks at this level. Some biohacking influencers actually advise microdosing nicotine, whether it's through pouches or gum, to enhance cognitive performance and potentially reverse the effects of Alzheimer's. The latter claim is not thoroughly tested, and some people have bought into using nicotine as a biohack to only develop a long-term dependency on it. They just become addicted to nicotine.
That's my brother. I'm biohacking.
Exactly. Take that, Alzheimer's. Some people go as far and use cyborg-style technology to try and improve their lives. Sander Plage was a man that long suffered from chronic cluster headaches. After suffering constant turmoil, he finally decided enough was enough. And in 2012, he agreed to undergo an experiment by the Academic Medical Center in Leiden in the Netherlands. They inserted a neurostimulator inside of his back, which had wires that ran along his spine and into his head. This would give him the ability to send electrical impulses directly to his nerves in his head. Using a remote, he could quell his headaches whenever they came in. Sutter was asked to experiment with it a lot. What started as a novel concept started to drive him crazy. He could physically play with the wires through his skin and feel the metal pack rubbing against his insides, and the thought of it started to make him distraught. The fear of electrocution or the potential for the internal battery to leak within him led to many late nights, during which he would contemplate cutting it out of his body and finally being free from the haunting thoughts. And during his dramatic freakouts, one thought would repeat in his head.
It's inside of me. It's stuck. I cannot get it out.
The improvement to his condition was minimal, but still there. Despite his panic attacks, he gave an honest effort to stick it out, but eventually requested to have it removed. That is like a dystopian kind of sci-fi horror concept, man.
That would fuck with me too.
Oh yeah.
To feel it.
To feel wires instead of veins, like it's such a weird concept. I mean, that must make you question what the fuck it is to even be human. Are you like, I'm just like totally defying natural order? I don't know.
I would also blame every new things coming up on
Yeah. I feel like I would just become a hypochondriac and be like, my leg feels weird. I feel like it's probably because of, I would just make new conditions in my head even.
I'd have the same thought too of ripping it out. Oh man.
Yeah, I mean, it's torture. I mean, and also to just be welcoming back your headaches. You're like, I don't fucking care. Bring the headaches back. Like, I can't deal with this,
That might be interesting. He cured his headaches, but caused another psychological problem.
Yeah. Or do you think it cured it, or do you think
Didn't do anything?
Well, so I'm wondering. Well, they said that the results were minimal. So when they take it out, does it just go back to normal? I don't know.
Probably didn't do shit, yeah.
There's truly no end to how far someone can go to optimize their life, as biohacking has grown into a billion-dollar industry. However, it's safe to say that there's a lot of bullshit out there to sort through, right? It can be incredibly useful and beneficial long-term to introduce positive changes into your life, but there comes a time when you need to take a look at your hoard of pill bottles and strange gadgets and decide if the benefits outweigh the effort. When in doubt, just stick to the simple things like eating well, working out, and sleeping more. I mean, they're fucking boring, horrible, whatever, but in time, literally, if you do it for a month, people are like, it becomes second nature. But that first 4 weeks, baby, difficult. It's difficult. For me, biohacking, once again, do whatever you can to make yourself feel healthier and do, if you're like, I just want to feel stronger, feel younger as long as I possibly can, that's more than fine. We just haven't gotten to a place yet to where it's just like, hey, by the way, by doing this, I'm going to live to be 150. Once that starts happening, that's when I think we're going to start seeing more and more people take it more seriously. I mean, because the inevitability is billionaires are afraid to die. The idea of having no consciousness, all that kind of, it's horrifying. It is. It's a fucking horrifying concept. But I think people are just trying to find a way to just be like, I want to live forever.
We're getting closer and closer.
I don't think we are. I don't. No. If we were at a spot right now where it's like you can easily live to 150, I'd be like, that's crazy progress.
As long as the mind, if you keep the mind fresh.
Well, I think what's really going to happen is people are going to try to transfer their consciousness into a computer.
Oh, yeah.
Is what I think they're going to try to do.
That's inevitable. Project 2050.
That's also another reason why I think AI is so big too. It's an intelligence program that you can hopefully inject the consciousness into, and then it can learn and become like a superhuman god.
Put it into your robot body.
And I have a big robot penis, and I'm able to have sex with other robots.
Oh, I'm Elon.
Yeah, that's why I imagine Elon's conversations like, I can't wait to put my mind into a robot and
Also, I have 40 kids and I don't talk to any of them.
You know what? I think if Warhammer 40K is going to happen, he's going to be the God Emperor.
That's such a good point. Yeah. The Emperor just woke up.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, hey, my daughter's trans. Why is that the way it is?
Sounds more like Sulu or whatever from fucking. Or what's it from?
You're right. Yeah. From Star Trek.
From Star Trek. He was like,
oh, how incredibly daft and queer.
All right, that's our video today, guys. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming on sundown because today we're going to be talking about sneakerheads. We live in the age of scalpers and collectible obsession. Whether it's Pokemon cards or a limited edition Starbucks cup, you run the risk of being executed in the street if you're in the way of a passionate enough collector. In a similar vein, sneaker culture is filled with both hardcore fans and those just trying to make a quick buck. However, this hobby has been around for longer than you may think, right? I feel like sneakerheads, I first started hearing about it during the hype beast era. Are hype beast still a thing, Nick?
I think so. I thought they were dying, but I still think.
Oh, they're still big? Remember Bape?
I don't know what Bape is. What's
you
that?
Remember Bape?
What's that?
Yeah, I was big into Bape back in the day. Those who truly love sneakers come in many shapes and sizes. Some simply love them as a fashion statement, but others make them their entire personality. They'll wait in line for 12 hours to grab a new drop before burying their face in them to get high off the new shoe smell, only to lock them away in a display case indefinitely for fear of scuffing them, which I want to say is no different than any other collector out there. I think that out of all the things you could collect, there's worse things to collect. Just like we've discussed with many other communities, the sneakerhead world is filled with drama, chaotic obsession, crimes, and even some strange sexual kinks. And while sneakers today are arguably the most common sought-after style of shoe, this was not always the case. The first sneaker-style shoe hit the market in 1830s. What? What? I legitimately thought they were going to say the Jordans. I thought the Jordans were the first sneakers. Shows what I know. My God. In the 1830s, goddamn. These rubber-soled shoes were unique at the time, but the invention of vulcanized rubber in 1839 quickly changed that. Now that more durable and flexible rubber was available for commercial use, a bunch of new sneaker manufacturers were able to enter the market. Fast forward to the 1860s, and sports like croquet and tennis were becoming more popular, resulting in higher demand for sneaker-style shoes, not just by athletes, but some casual players as well. Eventually, sneakers would become the standard for most sports, and by the 20th century, more and more people began wearing them casually. While sneakers had been used in other sports for decades, they eventually became associated with basketball specifically. Converse introduced the first ever high-top shoe dubbed the Non-Skid in 1917, which soon became a favorite among basketball players. With this shoe came the first ever athlete collaboration when player Chuck Taylor was hired by Converse as a salesman and improved the shoes to make them more stable on the court, which is why people say they're Chuck Taylors, right? Little Converse? I thought that was just the guy who made them. Didn't even know that was an athlete. Once again, whoo, no idea.
I was going to say, this is crazy. I didn't know.
I'm learning a lot.
Yeah, I'm learning.
I'm like, This boosted sales for the company like never before, and to thank Chuck for his work, Converse sewed a patch with his name on the ankle, and to this day, the patch remains. And the Chuck Taylor All-Star remains one of their most popular shoes, which I first saw my first Chuck Taylor, Sandlot. Doesn't he put a Chuck Taylor's on at the end of that? You've never seen Sandlot?
I've seen parts of it, but I think the dog scared me as a kid.
The dog was very cute. When I was younger, he did scare me too. It was the shot where it's just his doghouse, and they do and he's breathing and like all that like dirt is going up. Yeah, that fucked me up. That's crazy you've never seen it. We're gonna watch Sandlot together. From this point on, other athletes began collaborating with brands to design their own shoes. But it wasn't until 1985 when NBA superstar Michael Jordan collaborated with Nike to release the Air Jordan 1 that sneakerhead culture truly took hold. Okay, so we were kind of right. I know people say that's the holy grail. If you have the original run of that, people say that's like...
Well, what's interesting, and maybe it goes into this, but Michael Jordan made Air Jordans because he wanted a cheaper shoe for kids. But now they're the most expensive.
What?
Yeah.
What? Really?
Yeah, he wanted like cheap shoes that kids could buy.
Editor, fucking fact check. I don't know if I believe that. All I know, the only thing I knew about the Air Jordans back in the day, the big thing was back then you couldn't have other colors on your shoes, or they had to be white or something. Anyways, they did the Chicago Bulls colors for him, which is why it's black and red, and they paid the fine every game. So you got fined every game. That was kind of the thing. Well, I don't give a fuck. We'll pay it for you. Whatever. And that became a big thing.
The time has come to turn the hours you spend gaming into real money. Because with free cash, you can pick from available game offers, play it, and get paid all on your phone. Plus, in-app purchases maximize your earnings and make you level up faster. And Free Cash also offers cashback for these purchases. With Free Cash, everything is simple and user-friendly. The first minimum cash out is just $25. Oh, and after that, you are free to bring in the cash. Oh, with over 280,000 reviews and 4.7 rating on Trustpilot, it's easy to see why Free Cash has the highest payouts compared to other platforms. And the best part is, I didn't have to change how much I'm on. I didn't have to change how much I'm on my phone. I just changed what I do on it from time to time. Did I like who I was before? Not really. Do I like who I am now? I don't know. And you're not using Free Cash to replace your job. It's just a good way to make some extra money on your side since we're all on our phones anyway. Might as well make some cash while we can. Free Cash. So click my link or scan the QR code to sign up on freecash.com and start earning some extra cash today. And everyone who signs up on Free Cash with my link or QR code will get $10 as a bonus when they complete their first offer, baby. Thank you to Free Cash for sponsoring the video. See you later.
Fans would go wild for these shoes at every subsequent release, and soon the Nike Air Jordan cemented itself as one of the most well-known sneakers of all time. And that's still true to this day, with Nike continuing to release new Air Jordan shoes, and since then, other brands saw Nike's massive success and copied its format, leading to the already massive sneaker market exploding with various new collectibles and collaborations. And of course, it's like such a part of your identity and your like everyday look that of course people would become obsessed with being like, these are fucking sick. And this is like the first time ever where it's like your shoes actually mattered what they look like, right? I bet fucking buying some loafers or some little fucking buckled shoes back in like this 1500s.
Yeah, don't step on these.
Exactly. Size fucking 3 foot because everyone's whatever. He's just saying, look at that shit, bitch. You think people got in the same, you know, it was like, stepped on my Jordans.
Oh, yeah.
People thought you think that it was loafers?
You stepped on my loafers.
You stepped on my buckle. You never know. I can't imagine. I wonder how common it was that people threw shit buckets out their window and it hit people. What, it hit people?
Hit people all the time. That's why you...
Fact check.
The woman's supposed to be on the street side, I think, that just in case it splashes, it hits him.
What do you mean the man's supposed to be, like, what are you talking about?
So, like, if you're walking with a woman...
Oh, you're saying that the man walks window side. Yeah. She's like, oh, good golly. She's like, oh, they hit you again today, didn't he? He's like, right. Just throws fucking more powder on his face. Adjusts his, like, shit-stained wig. Ah, yes, good. Today, the sneaker industry is worth over $96 billion, dude, and it's projected to grow up to $100 billion by 2028 as the prices of rare sneakers continue to climb. I mean, I collect mask and horror movie props and stuff like that, but it really is a delicate thing where if it's not totally taken care of, it'll fucking disintegrate. So people who have these old relics, it's pretty sweet, actually. Taking an extensive interest in a nice pair of shoes is certainly not out of the ordinary. However, there are levels to sneaker addiction that reach very, very strange heights. Many have an unquenchable need to smell brand new shoes, and in fact, it's often part of the ritual for securing a big and exciting purchase. Within online sneaker communities, you can't escape people gushing over the chemical-filled smell. Some post pictures of themselves smelling them online with a serial killer-like gaze. That's the good shit. Do you think it'll ever be a thing where it's like the people who collect them wear them too, and it's like, oh, I wore. It's like someone who's like owns a winery where it's like, this is an aged thing. We used bits of oak, cherry, a little bit of citrus in there, whatever. So he's like, when I wore this, I didn't wear any socks, but I dipped my feet in honey. I'm like, oh, I can tell. It's like stinky cheese. Like you want a little bit of the sweat in there. Mm-hmm.
I like the smell of my dad's stinky feet when I was a kid.
Why? And why admit that? Why bring that out to light? Until you incriminate your dad all the time. I like the smell of my dad's stinky feet. People who work at stores like Nike or Foot Locker will admit that they huff the shoes they have in stock because it's just that intoxicating. I don't know what I would do if I walked into a Foot Locker, motherfucker, in like the referee outfit. Turn back looking at me. I'm going to pay less. We'll see you. You know what I mean? Fuck that. Another common experience for sneakerheads is the inability to throw away their shoes boxes. Many different kinds of collectors hold onto the boxes their products come in, but some sneakerheads can border on hoarder activity. One hardcore sneakerhead shows off his impressive collection of shoes, only to later reveal that he doesn't want to throw away the boxes for the fear of needing them in the future. As a result, there is now an entire room of the man's house where every inch of wall is covered by empty shoe boxes. Even fellow sneakerheads admit that while this might depict some sort of mental illness, it's still awesome and worth praising. I think so. If you have the space, why the fuck not? Also, a hoarder mentality means like you open it and just chucking it. I bet you it is fucking pristine. Let me ask you this, Nick. Would you rather walk into someone's one-bedroom apartment and see every square inch of the floor is filled up with display cases with statues from movies and anime, or floor-to-ceiling sneaker boxes?
Anime.
That's where we differ. Believe it or not, some people even buy shoe boxes from resellers without the shoes in them. Some even take advantage of this demand to make a quick buck, like a man who bought a wall of empty Yeezy boxes for $2 each to resell them online for anywhere between 20 to 35 bucks. But what about when it's finally time to start wearing a pair? You'll find that unless you're going out with a pair of beaters, the concept of going out in public with shoes on can be anxiety inducing. This is because every obsessed sneakerhead shudders at the idea of scuffing or even worse, creasing a new pair of shoes. How many people do you think have ended their own lives because they creased a very valuable pair of shoes?
Oh, at least 10. I bet you there's some sneakerheads out there who know a homie who passed because his sneakers got creased.
We have got to stop saying homie. We're riding a line that I don't want to ride. Also, we're just like, yeah, I bet there is a couple homies out there that do it. God. Many less intense sneakerheads scoff at this. Seeing as shoes are meant to be worn, wear and tear is inevitable. Still, they're still shocked to see just how much work more intense collectors put into keeping their kicks safe. One of the easiest ways to crease a pair of shoes or wear them down is to drive a car with your foot resting on the pedal. Because of this, it's common to take off your shoes and swap them with a pair of slides prepped in your car at all times. That's too much. Also, my foot odor, there's no way I'd be taking that in and out. There's just no way. It's disgusting. It's abhorrent. I wear these slides. Sometimes I take off these slides and it like it's a fungus. Yeah, it's just fucking gross, moldy sweat. Ugh. The fear of creasing leads people to walk flat-footed or do a duck walk as they go up and down stairs. Is there videos of this? A little duck walk? A truly devoted sneakerhead will embarrass himself if it means keeping his shoes protected. It's not totally uncommon for people to be caught walking around with trash bags wrapped around their shoes, especially when it rains. I mean, come on, dude. We gotta protect them. It's like wearing a raincoat. Some will even spend money at crease protectors, which are inserts you place in the toe box of shoes to stop them from bending as much. Many will wear them despite being uncomfortable at best and in constant pain at worst. Other companies like Crease Beast make custom socks with pockets in them so you can place their foam inserts inside, and while reviews claim they're much more comfortable, people just think you look like an asshole wearing them. Why do you think that is? Is it just because you're just like, oh god, get over it, it's shoes, and they just don't have obviously the same appreciation?
Exactly.
Is that what it is?
It's one of those things where it's like, that hobby's stupid.
I see. It's just people being bitter.
Yeah, and then to be fair, I mean, I don't know. You might look stupid.
How goofy does it look? Sneakerheads take this stuff very seriously. When one group of kids filmed themselves at a Sky Zone purposely creasing all of the nice shoes left by customers, a ton of the comments were from people saying that if it were their shoes being creased, they would catch a charge, aka they would beat the shit out of it. Which also, you know what? Why the fuck? Why do that? Come on now. Creasing all the shoes? What dickheads? Come on now. How do you think that people should be allowed to just slap a child?
Oh, yeah, if they acting up.
If they... Crease shoes are such a triggering thing for sneakerheads that they'll film strangers in precarious positions and post it online to share their frustrations. Most people just end up telling them to stop being obnoxious and wear their shoes like a normal person. And there does come a point where a shoe collection is so massive that it starts to become downright comical. Some admit to spending as much as 15 minutes trying to decide what pair they want to wear that day, and even find themselves swapping shoes multiple times a day to justify their purchases. Hello? Women! What, can a guy not fucking pick some sneakers, dude? How long does it take the ladies to get ready? Am I right, boys?
I'm gonna say, I wouldn't know personally, but I've heard hours.
Personally, I've never actually had a girlfriend, but if I did, I would say, oh, you better hurry up and get ready. What would you say to your girlfriend if she was just if she was taking way too long to get ready?
I say, sweetie, take as much time as you need.
So gross. He did that. He said that he did like this. You can't see it. He did this. Take as much time as you need, princess.
I said, we're late to the parent-teacher conference.
Oh, wait. Is it for your own child or hers?
They're hers. It's hers. It's not my child.
How old is she?
I mean, she's 36, but she had the kid.
Oh, Nick, I thot you were saying that.
Oh,
you're going to that.
Oh, God. I'm saying is she... Come on, man.
What do you mean? Come on, man. I even said, oh, you're like, oh, no, it's hers.
It's her child. It's her child. I married, she's 36. She had the kid when she was, let's see, 19. He's 17. We're going to his, junior year.
She had a child when she was 17?
We'll make it 18.
Shoes, sneakerheads. But this can escalate to beyond just a few extra minutes spent deciding which pair to wear. People who have too many sneakers to keep track of will literally create a digital wheel that they spin to determine what they wear, which is fucking awesome.
I was gonna say, yeah.
If I also take the decision out of it, ooh, sick. Go get it? Why not? Others design spreadsheets that log every pair they own, as well as the last date that they wore them, which is, I mean, that's goddamn American Psycho's level of fucking organization there. A small subsection of the sneakerhead community, believe it or not, loves shoes in a very different way. For them, it's a straight up ish. We always gotta go there, don't we? It's not just seeing someone attractive wearing sneakers that gets a rise out of them. Sometimes the shoes alone can get the job done. Licking or worshiping dirty shoes is one thing, but some people go as far as wanting to be trampled on by sneakers specifically, which to me, this just feels like an evolved version of just a foot. Well, we can't say it. Can we? Can we say a foot heart? Many of the most popular channels focus on dunking shoes in water or getting them wet. And this type of ew. Did you just fucking moan? This type of content seems pretty innocent on the surface, giving YouTube no reason to take it down. Most collectors don't watch this kind of content, but for those that do, the pipeline to more destructive videos is clear. Channels also exist of women who purposely destroy high-end sneakers, be it by burning them, creasing them, or even playing in horse manure with them. This all might seem insane, but for some people, it consumes every waking thought. One man admitted that his sneaker practice was so extreme that he would trick women into giving him their shoes. He would claim he needed them to avoid nightmares and sleep better. My God, dude. Hit him with a little Navajo action. It's my dream catcher. That kind of thing. Please, I need your sneaker or else the demons will talk to me when I sleep.
I was gonna say, it's kind of, the landscape has changed, but I know back then, it was like 10 years ago, a lot of people would openly film their and a lot of women would just randomly do it.
We can't say that word. We can't say it, Nick. His obsession got so bad that he started getting depressed at the thought of his female friends throwing away their old shoes instead of giving them to him. God. Why? You have to send me your shoes or else I can't go to sleep, please.
I want to know how many people at shoe stores have a shoe practice.
I would assume a lot. That's such a conscious decision. I think that some people, the younger you are, the more you're just like, I mean, I love shoes and I get a discount, whatever. Those old boys that are in there, you gotta watch out. Also, all their nostrils. Have you ever noticed that every person that works at a shoe store out there, their nostrils are always flared out? We're open.
New strat. You say, oh, what shoe size are you? Let me take your shoe in the back, and I'll go find one. And that's where I do the deed.
Wait, what's the deed?
Sniff them.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. You can't do any. I mean, you could and sniff, but.
Dude, wanging and sniffing in the back of a Foot Locker or Nike is fuck. You know what's fucked up is that 100% happens daily.
You know what? I bet this is what I would do too. I'd have a shoe.
Ooh.
I'd have
ooh.
I'd have one shoe where it's like I always in it when I'm sniffing other people.
What would the shoe be?
Yeezys.
Gee, just so many racial undertones today with what you're doing today. There's something about you today, man. Oh, I hate in your heart today. You know that? Mine would be Nike Shocks. Remember Shocks? The little springs in the back.
Moon shoes.
And a pair of moon shoes would be.
The hell's in these?
Your boss.
Oh, those are mine.
Yeah, don't open. Yeah, I'm also like, I'll quickly admit yours is mine. Those are mine. Mr. Manager, that's mine. He's probably in on it too, though. When it comes to dating and attraction, even the least superficial person will admit style and appearance play, at the very least, a minor role, right? Which it plays a big role. It does. Looks are the first thing, Nick. And while many sneakerheads couldn't care less at how a person dresses, if they are wearing a shoe they deem ugly, then it's all over. For many collectors, the Panda Dunks, a simple black and white sneaker, is viewed as the ugly shoe a person can wear because to them, it shows the person wearing them has no personality. I can kind of see that, being like,
oh yeah, boring.
It's like whenever I see somebody wear Birkenstocks.
Get some taste.
You know the thing about people who wear Birkenstocks too? They always have to tell you how painful it is to wear them at first. Oh, but then whenever they get broken in, ooh, do they feel good? I'm always just like, in 2017, before Hurricane Harvey hit Houston, where are we going with this? A couple was frantically packing their car with essentials as they prepared to evacuate the city. Instead of taking photo albums, expensive electronics, or family heirlooms, the husband packed the car full of his sneaker collection, leaving barely any room for his wife to pack anything. Well, goddamn, dude, what am I supposed to do?
Tell her to get her own car. Get your fucking own.
Babe, drive the Fiat! It's like flooded. She's like, it won't drive. Try and drive down the road in the fucking Fiat. Can you imagine that? Also, what's a family heirloom?
Your mother's ashes.
Eh, She's gone. Let the storm take her. I'm saying if your entire life is a sneaker thing, I would probably take that over. Or so here, say, well, our photo album. Well, bitch, we'll take more photos.
Those are, I don't know. Photos are priceless.
Okay.
Unless they're digital, then yeah, we can back them up.
You know what? I say whatever. We'll make new memories. New memories. Daddy can't get a new pair of these. Sneakerheads, I'm with you on this one, dude. Nick, me and Nick are parting ways here, but I'm with you.
I would compromise. We put the photos in the sneaker shoes.
No. What if they scuff the fucking shoe, Nick?
That's why you got the little paper there.
Oh my God. Oh my God, so you're so ignorant. This is the actual conversation that happened during Hurricane Harvey, by the way, between the man and his wife. On his 24th birthday, one man received a pair of sneakers he had been wanting from his girlfriend. Overjoyed with his gift, he took the shoes into his closet and began preparing them for storage when he noticed something that made his heart drop. When he opened the box, the shoes didn't shine like they were supposed to. He immediately recognized that they were fake. Angered by this, he confronted his girlfriend and asked why she bought him fake shoes. She said that the real ones were discontinued and out of her budget, so she bought the next best thing. This angered him even more, so he threw the shoes away and told her that if she couldn't afford the real things, then she shouldn't have bought them in the first place. He then went on a reseller website and bought the real pair. Now his girlfriend is upset with him, and he doesn't know why.
I think he's in the right here. I would be a little more calm about it.
I think that she should have just been like, oh, I didn't know.
Her being upset, though, she shouldn't. This is what I would say. Say, babe, I'll get my own. No worries.
She has the right to be upset, Nick.
Why? Why did you have to be upset?
Because he's like, first off, you can't afford them. You shouldn't have bought them in the first place. It's just like taking a gift, a kind gesture of like, well, I know you wanted this one, and it was out of your wheelhouse. Obviously, she doesn't understand how serious it is. Look, before you even speak, give me a fucking. See, I see you biting at the lips to fucking talk right now. But I'm just saying, do you not think it's rude that you throw the gift away? You throw the gift away and you say, and you basically just like, if you're too poor to buy them, you shouldn't have bought them, and then you take her gift and you buy a better version of it. You don't see how that could maybe upset you?
I would calmly talk to her, be like, look. You should have told me these were fake up front.
All right, sneakerheads, you can have Nick. This is your fighter, your bastion. All the sneakerheads are gonna be like, I do not advocate for that. This kind of treatment would upset anyone, which is why many partners of sneakerheads end up creasing their partner's shoes as an act of revenge. Which
that's fucked up.
Come on now. Despite the many horror stories, there are still plenty of sneakerhead couples that do make it the distance. However, even when it comes time to propose, sneakerheads still have their shoes on their mind. Proposing to someone is supposed to be one of the happiest moments of a person's life, but sneakerheads can't just enjoy the moment. They have to ensure that their shoes are in pristine condition. This has led many sneakerheads to propose in their socks in order to protect their shoes from creasing when they get down on a knee. Which, as if getting down on a knee isn't already a dead giveaway that something big is happening, taking time to actually take your shoes off has probably ruined some of the surprises when people actually are trying to like get proposed to. Also, if you're what more giant romantic gesture is there than a sneakerhead being like, and I'm creasing my shoes because I love you this much? If anything, that gets you a lot of brownie points.
Also, since you're planning the proposal, you could wear the shoes that you don't like, you want to get creased, you know?
No, but see, that's the thing. The romantic side of it, Nick, is that the person knows what you like, what shoes you love, and the day you crease them is the day it was the happiest day of your life.
Yeah, she'll know that too. Yeah, wear a shoe you want to get creased.
No, I'm saying the shoe you don't want to get creased. That's when you got to do it with. That's forever. See, sneakerheads, you can take them. You can take them. What's insane is you have the worst shoes.
Oh yeah, that's true.
You have the worst shoes, and like he only wears your entire outfit's only things that your parents buy you. He's 36 years old, and he sits there, and his parents will be like,
"Wear these Skechers,"
and he's like,
"All right, mommy and daddy say I should wear Skechers."
And then now, what shoes do you have on right now? Also, what kind of fucking sock did you kill a cat? Get out away from me. God, are those socks inside? Whatever. When you have people who are this devoted and protective of their shoes, one could only imagine the horrors that take place when an exclusive pair releases. Even back in 2011, people were at each other's throats to secure their spot in line for products like the $180 pair of retro Air Jordans. In Seattle, police used pepper spray on 20 people who were starting fights. And in Atlanta, a crowd of people broke down doors to be the first in line to buy them at the mall. The Atlanta chaos ended in 4 arrests, including a mother who left her 2 toddlers in the car amidst the mob to purchase their limited supply. Police had to smash open the window to get them out of the fucking car, dude. Pretty crazy. Does Michael Jordan ever say anything about this? He's just like, people, this is crazy. You ever see him touch those kids at the racetrack? He's like squeezing a little kid's butt. You ever see that? He's invested in some NASCAR team. You see him like pinching some kid's butt or whatever. I think he's trying to be cute. He's just like, hey, little kid, but still, it comes off weird. And all the comments are just like, LeBron would never. Just a year later, in 2012, more chaos would ensue during a Foot Locker event at the Orlando Mall in Florida, and it was there that $220 limited edition Nike Air Foamposite 1 Galaxy would be up for grabs for a crowd of over 1,000 rabid sneakerheads. Despite being asked to group up across the street from the mall until the event started, one man randomly dashed towards the store, and this one act caused a sea of people to follow him. That'd be horrifying. Can you imagine seeing it? 1,000, that's a lot of fucking people, dude. Hit the door! You know, as I say, that's what it reminds me of is Black Friday fucking stampedes, man. The crowds were so massive that Foot Locker canceled the event, causing even more anger and unruliness. Things got so intense that police and riot gear had to be deployed alongside helicopters flashing spotlights overhead. And I'll be honest, the shoes, I don't think the shoe is that good, right? There are many stories like this, but only a few as insane as the events that transpired in 2005, when streetwear designer Jeff Staple was tasked with designing the shoe dedicated to New York City. He created the New York City Pigeon, a $300 gray pair of Nike Dunks with a graphic of a pigeon on it. This design, while certainly not flashy, had one big thing going for it. Only 150 would be available.
It was time to actually launch the shoe, and you're never gonna believe what happens next.
This home video shows the scene outside the Reed Space Store on the Lower East Side yesterday when nearly 100 self-proclaimed sneakerheads got into a shoving match as they waited for the doors to open and the chance to buy one of only 20 pairs of pigeons.
Cops tried to break up the line because it was getting too big. When threatening to arrest them failed, they started physically ripping customers from the line as they clutched onto the gate in protest. Police pushed Jeff to contain the line outside a store, so he gave a big security guard a stack of numbered tickets to hand out to people, and as soon as the security guard held his hand up to announce he was doing so, the entire crowd of 200 people swarmed him.
The crazy thing is you started seeing people dropping weapons out of their jackets because they didn't want to be arrested with the weapon. We saw baseball bats, we saw knives, we even saw a machete, like a full Crocodile Dundee machete sword.
Fucking machetes!
They're legal to carry, I guess.
They're a sword! That's insane. That is insane. If you're allowed to carry a machete, what? What? Scams are extremely prevalent in sneaker culture, with people trying to make as much money as possible by taking advantage of casuals who don't understand the value of what they have. Many of the largest online sneaker creators like Culture Kicks have been in hot water for lowballing people at conventions and then getting into heated arguments when they're called out for it. Which, if you don't remember that, remember Culture Kicks? He's like a content creator and he like lowballed people, but then it became a big meme and then he basically, I don't know if he left the internet or so, I don't know. You can see the video here, but there was tons and tons of videos being like, this guy's lowballing people. But you see that with any kind of collector of like a social media person going to a convention or boothing or doing whatever. You have like a camera in someone's face, they're gonna like be pressured into actually giving you more than what you expected or whatever. Not like us at MagicCon. No. We didn't do that. We did. I did see some people being like, I feel like this is going to make... Some people were saying that this is going to be an annoying trend where people are like, oh, I have this cube, give me cards and I can do whatever. Which, to be fair, at MagicCon, we did not say it has to be anything of rarity. Just say whatever you got. I'll tell you what, though, that's fucking, like, any kind of, like, vintage wear conventions where it's like a thrift... Like, people that know what they have and it's like high fashion, vintage, pulling, whatever. That and sneaker conventions, they're fucking ruthless, man. They got, like, some big money shit and it's fucking... It can be pretty crazy. You may be wondering what sneaker culture is like today, right now, right? I mean, there's been a couple, but what about the great year of 2026? Well, people still collect shoes and they go out of their way for limited edition drops, and the opportunity to resell them for massive profit has certainly died down a bit over time. I think sneaker culture has took a bit of a hit financially. This is because companies like Nike have begun cracking down on resellers. Not only have they begun limiting the amount of shoes one person could buy, they've also begun canceling sales made with bots and software that snatch up stock before the average person can make it to the store. While collecting shoes is slightly less chaotic than it used to be, many simply can't afford shelling out so much money for a pair of shoes that won't last forever. When it comes to sneakerheads, a majority of them are likely just normal people who like to collect cool looking shoes, right? It's just their hobby, it's their thing. At the end of the day, every community has their extreme ends and their quirks. To those who are borderline hoarders, however, just keep in mind that your precious collection won't last forever. It might be your best interest to wear them before it's too late. Enjoy them while you got them, you know? And also, I will say, while the sneaker market's down, maybe this is the time to get in. It does feel like right now is the time where I feel like Nike shoes are at their least cool. I feel like New Balances are kind of king right now. I feel like I see a lot of Adidas and stuff. I feel like Nike needs to have a new comeback of something. Doesn't it feel weird? Also, I will say, some of those people make some fucking sweet shoes, dude. There's some shoes out there like that bootleggers make, whatever. Good stuff. People do, I saw this one that was like a Newport Nike shoe that was made like probably over 10 years or so ago. Put a picture up, or there's like a video of a guy making it, but I think all that stuff's kind of illegal, but I do think like we're going to find more and more artists making shoes and sneakers and like seeing like, I bet you that market is still thriving. in terms of collectibles, like one-off or whatever it is, or even the guy that we talked about that made like, he had 30 of them in his store, etc. I think that that's where sneaker culture will live and thrive. But until next time, guys, keep your sneakers safe, and hey, wear them. Your shoes. Have fun with them. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye. God, I fucking about blew up my goddamn head with that sneeze. Fuck. Good Lord.
Wait! I gotta tell you about something very important. We got new merch! That's right. You ever, you wanna lie to people and tell them that you know somebody who died from Ozempic? Now you can. Buy this shirt right here. It looks really good. Tell them that this is your uncle and that he died from Ozempic and that this is a public safety thing. I don't care. It's new merch! How about all my girls out there? Huh? All the girlies playing Morse code with whatever when they're reading them spicy books. This shirt's for you. Huh? Time to buy that new shirt. I don't care what you're doing down there. Just buy that new shirt. Also, we got the Margaret shirt. Finally, some merch for our girl, Margaret. Business in the front, party in the back. It's a double-sided shirt. We got new merch! We also got a nice bomber jacket. And it's a nice mesh shorts with it, right? Both with the meat patch. And also, we have a beautiful sketchbook. Look at that thing. I want to write my recipes in that. I'm cooking up something fun. What am I cooking up? New merch! So please check out our new merch. Please consider supporting this channel. This really does help us out. Like I said, buy the new merch. That's all I got from you. Bye-bye.
About the shorts.
I said the shorts.
Oh, you did?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Like I said, we're talking.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today we're talking about family chain dine-in restaurants, extravaganza, brewery, fantasticons.
Wow, that was a mouthful.
That's the title. We are almost primarily a food ranking channel at this point from the amount of food that we consume and rank on this channel, albeit from maybe items from your childhood, nostalgic items, everyday items, into disgusting doomsday ending items as well. But one thing that has been a constant source of debate, at least here at the Meat Canyon Studios, is what's the best family dine-in chain, right? From your Applebee's to your Cheesecake Factories, which one's the best? I had to know. So I took the crew out along with my beautiful, beautiful wife, and we decided to go out and try all of them in one day. Mistake number one. The list of places that we decided to go was Cheesecake Factory, Yard House, Applebee's, Chili's, Texas Roadhouse, Outback Steakhouse, Red Lobster, and Olive Garden. Ladies and gentlemen, have sympathy for I and us, we. By the end of this excursion, we wiped us out. That's all I gotta say, it wiped us out. So, without further ado, we're going to take this as a what's the best place for your weekly after church meal. Roll the beginning.
Hey, party people, it's the Hancock family coming at you with another Sunday vlog. We just got done going to church, Jehovah Witness, right? And we witnessed the Lord today, and boy, oh boy, are we hungry. Now, every Sunday, I like to take all the fam out.
Smile, say something.
To go and get a nice Sunday lunch.
Okay, it's happening.
We're sitting here asking ourselves, what's the best...
Oh, I said don't do that. I said stop that.
What's the best place to sit down and have a nice family meal?
What does your shirt say, Jacob?
It says bruh.
Bruh.
With a frog on it.
What's so funny? Stop it. Don't touch that. Don't touch that.
Today we're going to be ranking every family sit-down restaurant chain. So come along and stay hungry because we're about ready to get into it.
Okay, so first we went to Cheesecake Factory.
1, 2, 3, Cheesecake Factory!
Right? And before we went to all of these places, we had our items already chosen just to save time because just even commuting between these places is going to take forever. I think the whole day was like 10 hours, 9 or 10 hours, something like that. Okay, long time, which pretty much means that between each place it's going to take almost a minimum of an hour. Okay, didn't think about that. I don't know why that, probably because we've done nothing but fast food before. So usually it's just go through the drive-thru, bullshit around, and then go to the next place. No. You're in it for the long haul here. But we started off at Cheesecake Factory.
Smile, Jacob. Hi.
Cheesecake Factory, I am so excited. For our appetizer, we ordered the fried mac and cheese. For our entree, the bacon burger.
Double bacon.
For the dessert, we got the strawberry cheesecake.
Don't do that shit where you cover your mouth. Let's see it.
Yeah.
There it is.
There it is.
And the drinks, we got a factory peach Bellini.
Scimpanzini bananini.
And the entire total was $85. This kind of became the idea of the rankings was we're gonna base it on their appetizer, their entree, a dessert, house cocktail, and atmosphere. The general vibe of everything, right? Just to give context, the atmosphere first before you talk about any of the food. Cheesecake Factory, I don't understand. It's not really a factory. And there's a little bit of cheesecake, but not a lot of it. When I hear Cheesecake Factory, I either want industrial machines with like little belts of cheesecakes going around or anything. I mean, I don't know. I'm so confused by the aesthetic choice.
I feel you. I'm the same way with the Spaghetti Factory. I picture like Italians in a factory.
Well, yeah, but we're talking about Cheesecake Factory, so. On the walls, I mean, the whole thing is like, is it supposed to be like Tuscany?
Yeah, Little Italy.
It's like a Little Italy thing, but it looks like a weird mixture of like, I don't know, a fucking palace and Dune, the set piece of Aladdin. Like it kind of has a Middle Eastern touch to it for some reason. Did you get that vibe?
I didn't.
I got that. As soon as I was walking in, I was like, this feels like a Middle Eastern guy with a gold watch on. I'm like, that's the Cheesecake Factory to me. I haven't been to one of these in a long time. Don't get me wrong. Like we'll go to like Red Robin or like get food from there just because we have one close to us. But it's not like we're like, hey, let's go hang out at Red Robin. Like that's not convenient for us. So every time we went to some place, I don't know if it was at Cheesecake Factory, but a lot of them had the general manager's name on a sign outside of the building. We're really going to be putting Benjamin to the test here. General manager, put a picture of him up. Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Maybe if you can complain.
Yeah, well, I know who I'm supposed to talk to. It's just like, oh, of course it's him. Whatever, it doesn't matter. All I know is the vibe. I was just like, Cheesecake Factory does this thing where it's like, I want to be fancy, but at the same time, it's like, this is one of the trashiest things I've ever experienced in my life. It really is. I mean, they give you a pocket Bible for the menu, and they're like, actually, make up your own menu item, and we'll just make it. They're like, we have everything you could ever want. But because of that, you know that everything's going to be frozen, and they're going to fucking microwave it, whatever. But I gotta say, actually, I'll start off with this. I'll say the macaroni, the fried I mean, it's cheese and pasta. All right, and it came on some fucking like Chef Boyardee queefed out juice on the plate. It was whatever. It was fine. I'm gonna hog those down all day. I gotta say though, right now, the bacon burger, that's good eating.
That's good.
That was a damn fine burger. Albeit, and I had to dock some points here, it was soupy.
Yeah.
It was a sloppy girl. It's like a big old girl mud wrestling. I mean, that's what it felt like eating that son of a bitch. I mean, it was good. Don't be wrong. Hey, it was fun. We were rolling around the hay, but I'm just saying. That's everything. You take it. We had to cut it up into these micro bites, and you'd grab it, and you're fucking. And that's one thing about me. This is a personal pet peeve. I don't know if you feel the same way. I hate disgusting textures on my hands. That's almost why I never do like fried chicken or anything really greasy. I can't do it. All right. I know he's fat. I'm a big fat son of a bitch, but still, I have to work around that. All I'm saying, dry bun. That's all I wanted. Just a nice dry bun. I said it was soupy. What do you do? And I will say, god damn, dude. Going to the Cheesecake Factory and not ordering yourself a slice of cheesecake's like going to fucking Thailand and not having sex with a lady boy. The fucking cheesecake was incredible. I'd probably just go there just to be like, can I just have a cheesecake?
That's what they have the cheesecake counter.
Yeah, you don't have to sit down in there. You're just like, I just want to get a cheesecake to go.
It was really good.
Oh, God. It was probably the highlight of the meal. The cheesecake. Ooh. So good. And I will say, it is the first one, so I tried to be relatively conservative with it. So all in all, I would say I'm gonna give it a 7. 7 hallelujahs out of 10 so far. I think it's good. It's our first one. It could shift. I don't know. Guys, come on. Come on. Well, go. A nice little 7. 7 hallelujahs out of 10 because we were doing the weird religious,
God is good and he accepts everyone.
Well, not everyone.
Everyone.
I know. He'll learn. The person you see there, that's not really me. This is a character, all right?
What?
Yeah, just want to put that out there. But, I mean, if anything, these can change. But for now, 7 out of 10. That feels good. That's above average. I guess that's another factor is the price. $85. It was fucking expensive. We know that we're going to have a bit of a hit because we have to get a cocktail, like the house special cocktail at each place. $85. We got 1 burger, 4 macaroni bites. There was 5 of us. So you had to split it up and divvy it out.
I look like Kojima, dude.
And then a fucking peach champagne slush. 85. Doesn't that feel steep?
That's a lot. Times that by 4.
Especially like in hindsight now, the Cheesecake Factory really feel that much fancier than, I mean, don't get me wrong, it is fancier than some of them, but like, it's not like I was like, oh my God, like the service is incredible or whatever, you know, whoa, you know, I don't think I was ever like Great Gatsby fucking party kind of like level of excellent? Elegance.
Yeah.
A stroke there for a second. Next up, we went to Yard House. 1, 2, 3, Yard House. You need to tuck it in. Tuck it in.
I don't like
Tuck it in.
I don't want to.
Hey, so here we are at Yard... Smile. Here we are at Yard House. Now, this is kind of a brewery. Can you say brewery?
Brewery.
That means beer, I think. We're gonna be testing out to see if this is gonna compete with Cheesecake Factory. I hear there's a lot of nummy things in there.
Stop! Stop it! My turn. My turn.
It was on the list of chain restaurants that we had looked up, because also like a lot of the restaurants are like gone now, like TGIF, like Ruby Tuesdays, BJ's, all that they're all gone. Like a lot of this is a dying breed, which we did start the day at Cheesecake Factory early in the day, so it wasn't that busy. Yard House already though, it was kind of fucking bopping, wasn't it?
Yeah.
A nice energy to it. Also already, I like the vibe of Yard House more. I kind of based it also off of if I was like a divorced dad, would I go there and like have a cocktail?
This is where you come once you get your divorce.
Yeah,
You
whenever,
come and sit
hey,
here.
whenever the woman's doing this, that's when you come here. Which I know is counterintuitive to the family experience that we're doing. But in the back, I think of every man's mind, they're thinking, when it all goes to hell, where can I go? Where's my safe haven, right?
Oh, yeah.
So that's why you always keep it in your back pocket while you put on your happy face. Welcome to marriage. Yard House, the items we got for the appetizer, we got the boneless wings. The entree was the Korean barbecue cheesesteak. Dessert was the Oreo brookie. And then the drink was we got 2 of them because they're like a brewery as well. So we got their house IPA and the Long Beach tea. The atmosphere, 10 out of 10. I liked it. It felt like I was in a fucking like Tim Burton factory. Hip here, dude. It was kind of an industrial vibe. It's like a brewery in there. It was kind of a vibe where it's like, guess what? You get in a fight with your wife. I'm chugging drinks at that place. For that reason, 7. 7 hallelujahs out of 10. Not bad. I was really praising the Lord with that one. You know what I mean? On par with Cheesecake Factory, just because the cheesecake at the first one so good, and the burger. The food itself, like Yard House, I feel like I would probably be disappointed as a whole. Like if I tried everything, I'd be like, I was mostly disappointed with everything on the menu. Which I think we kind of by this point too, it was really settling in how long this was going to take, and I gotta tell you, it was creating a lot of not tension but depression. Like everybody's moods was kind of sinking to the bottom of the ocean, and that only got exacerbated by our next stop, which was Applebee's.
Quiet down! I've had enough! One more time. Let it happen one more time. Or else we're not going to the other 7 fucking restaurants. Oh. Shut up! Stop playing with your shit back there, Nick. I can see you doing it. Would you ease it up on the driving?
I'm trying to,
You're scaring me.
I'm trying to navigate.
All right, guys, come on. Family photo.
1, 2, 3. Applebee's. Applebee's.
Margarita.
Really fuck.
Now, when I tell you Applebee's, there's no way Applebee's makes it another 10 years. I went to my grandmother's funeral this year, and it was less depressing than walking into this Applebee's and having lunch.
Well, that's because your grandma was an evil woman.
Fair. For Applebee's, we got the appetizers, boneless wings. It's the same shit everywhere, too. Why don't you get some boneless wings? And then their entree, what they're known for, was a quesadilla burger.
Yeah.
The dessert was a triple chocolate meltdown. I just didn't tell you what it is. You're like, what is that? It's a triple chocolate meltdown. I was like in the seat having like a fucking panic attack thinking about it coming.
I forgot. What was it? Was it a brownie?
It's just a fucking hodgepodge of sauces and chocolate and stuff. There's really no discernible shape to it. It's like a brownie, ice cream, all the same shit as everywhere else. And then the drink, we tried to do the Dollarita, but then she promptly told us, no, we don't do that, even though it's on the website. That was confusing. So then we just got their house marg, which tasted like something you would get off of like a Walmart margarita mix kind of thing, you know? Like off the shelf margarita mix, you throw ice in a glass and pour it in. That's what it was. And it was like far too expensive for what it was. Anyways, we ate all of it. It was all dog shit. I will say this, their boneless wings at least had some semblance of crunch to them. The quesadilla burger, it makes me sick to even think about it still now. The buns are quesadillas. It's just like, God, just haunting. Also, it was just so sad. It was just so sad in there. All these old women fucking like chit-chatting around. They're talking so loud, but yet it's so hauntingly quiet. They get up and they do that fucking old person walk where they really like, they have to do this. It's like the fat fucking old people and they do this. You know what I mean? When they walk and they have like their bags out. Well, I gotta take this home to reheat. Need it later.
It's pretty depressing in there too.
Yeah, it was depressing. The fucking bartender had, what was it, his like name tag say good boy or something like that?
I tried to get it, but he was looking at me.
Do you remember what it said though?
No.
I think it said good boy or something. Or cool guy. His thing said cool guy. He was just sitting there doing. But then anytime we would try to look at him, he'd be like, and he was like eyeballing us the whole time, which granted, my legs are a bit of a spectacle. I was being a little bit of a show pony, but still, you can't even see my legs behind it. We had a barrier, but he was still just.
He could hear us shit talking them.
Well, to be fair, it was rough, fucking rough. They had like a weird homage to like the local area and stuff, and like a bunch of pictures of like hot rods. I don't know, like they do like a hot rod competition out in the parking lot. I don't know. The bill came, it was $41.31. Even the food, like listen, the idea of them are more disgusting than it actually was. Like the quesadilla burger, it's a fucking hamburger with a quesadilla bun. I mean, like you can eat it, it's gonna be fine, but is everything microwaved? Of course. It's gonna be microwave food. You can go. A lot of these places I think are designed for people to go and just be like, I'm gonna get drunk. It's mostly just a bar. The family aspect of all of them feel kind of dead as well. Like I remember back in the day, it was like Applebee's, Chili's, 54th Street Grill used to have like a bunch of shit on the walls. It was supposed to be like big and bombastic or whatever, which not that that's like any better, but now it's all stripped down. There's a cutout of The Rock in there because his tequila's there. And I was like, cool, dude. That was the flashiest thing. And then there's just pictures of motorcycles and weird frames on the wall. I don't understand it. Applebee's, maybe the ugly duckling of the group. I feel like this used to be a very positive place. It used to be a place full of whimsy. It was kind of a place you used to go to escape with your family. That was one of the saddest experiences I've ever had in my life. Granted, it is during the day, but there was probably 3 or 4 old women in there eating alone. The music was played through a blown out speaker. The food all microwaved. It is what it is. You know, you're at Applebee's, right? I would feel good giving this place a 3 out of 10. I think 3 out of 10 is fair. I will say that was one of the most depressing dining experiences I've ever had in my life. Run away from this place. All right, we're almost halfway. Yeah. It's a 3. I think that's generous. You were even saying I was being generous with the scores too when we were out and about.
I was.
But, ladies and gentlemen, this was a huge breaking point. I mean, we were all shattered. I think it really set into stone too that was just our 3rd stop out of what was supposed to be 10 for the day, and that was very defeating. But then things started to turn around as soon as we went to Red Lobster.
Stop! Dad, stop! Stop! Stop it! I don't like it!
All right, family, we're at Red Lobster. Red Lobster on 3. 1, 2, 3, Red Lobster! Oh my God. Hey, under the sea.
I'm just kidding. I would never do that.
You're the jokester of the family. That's right. Don't fucking do that again.
Red Lobster it's like looking at God. I didn't realize how much of a good time I was going to have at Red Lobster.
They're going bankrupt too.
Mark the day that this video goes up. It is now Papa Meets Red Lobster Day. Go out and support a Red Lobster. Because I gotta tell you, this was just a delightful experience. We had the lobster dip and cheddar biscuits. They're going bankrupt. They're like, I don't give a dude. Here's some free cheddar biscuits still. Apparently they had to get rid of the all-you-can-eat shrimp or something. Motherfuckers don't need to be going into a Red Lobster eating unlimited shrimp. I would gladly take that off the menu. If it keeps the cheddar biscuits, get rid of the shrimp. That's what I gotta say. The lobster dip, oh, Absolutely divine. Also, the inside, the ambiance of a Red Lobster is odd. It's like I feel like I'm a Pacific Northwest, or like I'm on some kind of bay looking out into the ocean, even though it's a Midwest parking lot. Just right out that window right there. Look out there. It's the Atlantic. You can hear the waves. You can hear the seagulls. Or sometimes it kind of even has the vibe that you're in like an old, like you're in a boat, a dinghy, as it were. It was a nice little cozy vibe in there. The staff, it just felt alive. It felt alive in a nice way. I really enjoyed it. For the entree, we got the shrimp linguine Alfredo. And then for the dessert, we got the brownie overload. And for the drink, we got Jacob researched this thing and he's like, yeah, order the lobster Caesar. And I was like, what in the hell? What is that? He's like, oh, I don't know. It's just a thing on the menu. It's there. So then when the nice waitress came over and she's like, what would you like to drink? I'd be like, let's do a round of waters. And then can we just try the lobster Caesar? And then she did. Huh?
Are you talking about a drink or?
Yeah.
It's a drink, but I knew it was gonna.
It is. It's on the margarita.
And then I looked at Jacob and he's like, it's on the website. We were chatting, having a good time. We ended up getting the fucking Red Lobster like margaritas or something.
There's the two.
There's two of them, a passion fruit one and like a coconut one. Oh my God.
They're good.
First off, did not realize how large they were. They came out and they were in these giant fucking chalices, but then they also gave you little Red Lobster necklaces. How hot is that?
A+.
All this food started coming out. All the food was amazing. And then I started noticing this. Everyone's smiling. Everyone's breaking bread. Everyone's laughing and talking. The staff's coming over. We're all laughing. People next to us. Children are singing and laughing all around us. And I just realized is this not the family environment that I want? If I had to, after church every week, if I had to go somewhere, I think Red Lobster would be a place. And after it was all said and done and we left, granted the bill was $119, but it was also, we had 4 giant drinks. So I'd say it's probably comparable to I would say it's cheaper than Yard House. I'd probably say that. And as I was finished the check and I was walking out, stumbling around with my giant leg rot, gamer rot, diabetic rot ankles, I thought to myself, this place, this heaven. I'm giving this motherfucker a 9 out of 10. Waitress was awesome. Staff was awesome. Shout out my boy Benjamin Ronian. Show his picture again. Hey, motherfucker knows how to run a clean ship. All right, 9 out of 10. That puts him on top so far in my book. They say good things only happen once in your lifetime. I think one of the good things that happened to me was going to Red Lobster. Boys, I don't think we're getting much better than this. I got f***ed up off that margarita. Come on. If we would have not gone to any of them and this video could just be about Red Lobster, I probably would have done it. It was that good. Also, too, they have a nice fucking bar. Those cocktails, god damn, dude. I would love to just sit in there and watch like a fucking baseball game and just be like, I'm gonna get day drunk, eat cheddar biscuits, and eat shrimp Alfredo, whatever.
That lobster dip, oof.
The lobster dip was fucking insane. Also, Harry, my adopted son, he can't have shellfish.
But we fed it to him anyways.
No, but he had cheddar biscuits and chips, and even he was like, it was amazing. So you tell me, all right?
And the margarita.
And he did have the margarita, the passion fruit one. I'll tell you, both the passion fruit and the coconut one, you seriously got to go up there and get them. And we were riding a high. I mean, after this point, what's funny is we had Red Lobster, and then right across the street in the parking lot was also our next stop, which was Olive Garden.
Olive Garden on 3. 1, 2, 3. Olive Garden!
Olive Garden is interesting. You walk in way fancier than I expected. It kind of felt like a set piece to like White Lotus, that show on HBO. Like a resort or something like that. You get a little touch of Italy in there. I've never been, but...
You've never been to Olive Garden?
No, Italy.
Oh.
It's just, I kept saying this. Let's say you're 65, you're retired, and you're just like, I got a 2017 Mercedes. That's the kind of guy going to Olive Garden and getting wine drunk. And also, the only other experience I had with Olive Garden before this was we have a meteorologist here in Kansas City. His name's Brian Busby. Love him to death. Channel 9 News. He's gay. And after work one night, I went over. I used to work at this place called, well, whatever. I don't want to keep doxing all these places, but after work, across the way, there was an Olive Garden, and in there was Brian Busby at the bar with his mans. They were macking on each other, dude, and that motherfucker was wine drunk. And I sat there, and we noticed that he had his hand down the back, I'm not even joking, down the back of his boyfriend's pants and stuff, and he was like, I don't know if he was fiddling or doing whatever, but I was like, God damn, and I walked by him, I said, hey, Brian, what's the weather going to be like tomorrow, bud? And he looked at me, he said, I think there's going to be a chance for rain. Lips all fucking stained red and his teeth are all red from their wine. It was awesome. Because I don't remember anything about the food. That's the only, every time I remember that. That's the only thing I remember is that there's going to be some chance for rain. So we went now, because everybody talks about the appetizers, whatever. We just did the breadsticks. Because everyone's just like, oh, the breadsticks. So good. Breadsticks are so good. I mean, I don't know.
All right.
It felt like some fucking like middle school cafeteria shit. Is it just the quantity of breadsticks you get that people like?
I think it's free.
It is free, but that's what I'm saying. Is it free and you get a ton of them?
I think that's what it is.
Okay.
It's just carbs. Just load up on carbs.
Load up on carbs. Well, at Olive Garden you have to, because we got the fucking tour of Italy, which is like chicken Alfredo as well, and then like another dish. I can't remember what all was on it. It's a sampler kind of thing, but it's like one of their most popular dishes, if not their most popular one.
Lasagna.
The dessert, we got the black Thai mousse cake, and for the drink we got the Italian margarita. It was whatever. Here's the thing, all the staff was really cool. I like the vibe of it. Once again, it's one of those places where I'd be like, is there a cricket game going on? Because I'd love to watch some cricket and get wine drunk at Olive Garden. The staff was cool. The atmosphere was kind of nice. It was nice and big in there too. But the food, I mean, I would never go back to be like, oh, I have to go back. I got to get the tour of Italy again. I don't think I'd ever say that. That being said, people always told me, oh, Olive Garden, it's like the fancier side of whatever. You expect it to be like, oh, this is going to be much more expensive. $45.
To be fair, the appetizer is free, so I'd probably add another $15-20.
Oh, true. Yeah, we didn't get the deal. So you probably could add, yeah. Let's just say conservatively 10.
Yeah, so 55.
55. It's still, I would say, I bet you'd be cheaper than Yard House.
Yeah.
Not Cheesecake Factory. God damn, dude. Cheesecake Factory. Drop that motherfucker to a 6. Seriously, that. It's too expensive. You know what? I'd give it a 6 altogether. I think the atmosphere's fine. The food's okay. The service was nice. It's kind of one of those strong senses too, where it's like, do you want seafood like Red Lobster, or do you want it Italian? And I'm like, I don't know. So all in all, I mean, I'd probably give it a 6. I wouldn't take a lady of the night here. All right, this is for wives, right? I think that's fair. I think that's fair. I think it's like right in the middle. Would I do it every week? No, but it's like on a blue moon. Take your girl there, or go up there by yourself. Some fucking short khakis, some cargo shorts, and a nice polo tucked in with socks and sandals. Get wine drunk. Make some mistakes, dude. Why not?
We did make a family of 4 leave.
That I don't entirely know. There was a family of 4 behind us. Well, Jacob was up and he was like cutting the food for us. He was cussing up a storm and swearing and sweating all over the place. And I couldn't tell if he scared. There was 2 kids. I was like, God damn, dude, calm down. There's 2 children over there, and there's like their like bald father who was just like. But I couldn't tell if he was mad because the wife showed up late and he was like, and he got up and left. So I think he was just like, let's just fucking go. One of those things. Which whenever I have a litter of pups, I can't wait to do that. You know what? Let's just go home. Let's just go home. They were there for a while too. And then she showed up late. I don't know what happened. All I know is I'm like, there's some bad blood happening. The Olive Garden extravaganza might have been the straw that broke the camel's back is all I gotta say. But then we went to Chili's. Whatever, it's not fucking working. Okay, Chili's does have some good branding. Look at the peppers. Look at the chilies on the deal. Look at that. Hey, right up top. Right up top. It's not the most popular, because I think the most popular on this list is Texas Roadhouse now. But I would say Chili's is probably the most well-known, at least. Or I feel like everyone's probably been to a Chili's at once in their life. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. I want my baby back, baby back. Chili's baby back ribs. Right? Which, Chili's, there's a couple things going for Chili's. They have a giant chili out in the front, which is kind of nice. There's chilies on the doors. And you get inside and you're just like, what the hell even is this supposed to be? I kind of like when restaurants have a little bit of a theme. Even sports bars have a bit of a theme, even if it's just like TVs everywhere. It's a sports bar. When I go into Chili's, the first thing you see is a giant baby back ribs text on a wall. And you're like, okay, I know the song, but then there's like weird witchcraft stone, like a hut, like a fucking hobbit's den. And then it branches into like, I don't know, borderline alt-right propaganda shit all over the wall. I don't know. It's so odd. I'm so confused by Chili's. The most popular appetizer is the boneless honey chipotle wings, because at every place it's just fucking boneless wings every time. And then the dish, we got the baby back ribs, of course, because that's there's the fucking song. And the dessert, we got the skillet chocolate chip cookie. And then for the drink, we got the Presidente margarita, which let me tell you, the fucking El Presidente margarita was insulting. Jacob's sitting there like a giant toddler. He has his spit bib and his hard hat on, and this guy comes over and he's just like, here, let me pour the first one for you. Hey, if there's any mess, it's my fault, not yours.
I'll pour the first one if you don't mind. That way, if anybody makes a mess, it is my fault.
I was like, what are you talking about? What the f do you mean? You don't think I can pour a margarita thing into a cup? I'm like, what kind of clientele are going here? It was all, I tell you what, baby back ribs, not a goddamn piece of meat on the bones. What the hell happened there? There's a half rack. I was like, where, hello? Barbecue sauce is tasty. But I remember a day and age when them ribs were thick with meat. Do you think we just got a young calf?
Yeah, probably.
Or do you think they're skimping down?
They're skimping.
I think they're probably skimping too. Everything was forgettable. I mean, I don't know. Like, once again, do you want to be the guy who's like, I'm probably gonna go up to Chili's and get drunk? As a meme, sounds funny, but as like your normal ritual, if I was single, if I was divorced, I feel like I'd just be sad going to a Chili's. Also, all these places are blaring like pop music. And that was a plus for Olive Garden, was it was like a little, but at the same time I was like, okay, well, I get it, we're fucking in Italy, dude. But it's like whatever, like some Italian music. But everywhere else it was just fucking Katy Perry. I kissed a girl and I liked it. And you're like sitting there looking at these like baby back ribs with no fucking meat on them, and you're like just biting the bone, because what else can you do?
I give it a 5.
You know what? Fuck it, 4. It's a 4. I would go there over Applebee's any day of the week. I mean, Applebee's, don't ever go. Seriously. I don't know what else to tell you. I just wouldn't go.
Unless they had beer pong tournaments.
No. No. Chili's and Applebee's, I'm not even gonna lie. I'm so disappointed because I went through life being like, oh, I love Chili's. Not anymore.
We've given out so many gift cards.
We have. That's kind of been the meme. We'll give you a Chili's gift card. Now I can't anymore. I have to figure out a new one.
Red Lobster.
It's gonna have to be Red Lobster, but then they might go fucking belly up. So then where am I supposed to go? Red Robin. We'll switch the whole operation over to Red Robin. We'll be okay. Next up, we went to Texas Roadhouse.
Dad, it's time to go eat.
Yeah, your dad's having a diabetic episode.
Dad, it's time to go eat.
Time to eat again, come on.
Jacob, give Pop a hand.
Get his insulin while you're at it.
Get off me. Ow! 1, 2, 3. Texas Roadhouse.
Texas Roadhouse, first off, I think it's literally like the most popular restaurant in America. Did you know that?
I didn't.
For sit down, I think it is the most popular.
It's them cinnamon biscuits.
It's the fucking sweet rolls, dude. People love the sweet rolls. First off, Texas Roadhouse does it kind of smart. Those motherfuckers don't open up till 4. They're like, who gives a fuck about lunch? And what was crazy, we got there at 5. They'd been open for an hour. It was packed on a Wednesday. It was fucking crazy. Yeah. I expected like 6 or 7 to maybe be like, oh yeah, sure. 5 o'clock, packed. We thought we couldn't even get a seat. Well, luckily there was a booth open, thank God. But we went in there. We got the rattlesnake bites. Oh, God. The rolls, the entree, we got their Dallas filet, and then dessert, we got the Granny's Apple Classic, and then drinks, we got cactus water. Here's the thing. The rolls, pretty good. Those rattlesnake bites, kind of heinous. I mean, it was kind of like a weird cream cheese kind of thing. It was too much. To be fair, by this time of the day, I've had so much cheese and everything, I want to die. So I'm still trying to be subjective over it, right?
Yeah, subjective.
Subjective. I don't know if you thought this was weird too. They give us a sampler of like corn.
Yeah, that was weird.
Like green beans and mashed potato, like a weird plate of like condiment cups full of that. You think that's normal? Why would you do that?
I'm guessing so it's just like, try,
pick
so
you know
side.
what side you like.
Yeah.
So you just try it. I like that. I want that with this. Oh, I mean, that makes sense. It's still kind of weird how they did it though, right?
It's very weird.
It's just odd. Also, it's just like it's mashed potatoes. If somebody's that surprised, kick them out. Anyways, we got that shit. Listen, the appetizer was whatever. The atmosphere is pretty, like, that's another place I'd be like, I would go up there and watch like a game or whatever. The bar's nice. Has like a nice vibe. I don't know if I'd bring my family as so much as just being like boys' night. Because it's kind of rowdy. It's loud in there. The steak was good. I thought the steak was great. It came out fast too. I was like, God damn, dude. How many you got prepared back there? Holy hell. Because it was fast. I thought that, I mean, it was fine. For a chain restaurant steak, I mean, I was like, I'd be perfectly happy with that.
Allison complained is a bit salty.
Who cares? And then I think the highlight though, that Granny's apple pie was fucking sick. And I don't even like pie really. Like I'm not a big pie crust person. That ruled. It was great. We were sitting there being like, I'm borderline impressed. I mean, I was sitting there, I was like 7.5. Didn't like it as much as Red Lobster, obviously. But I was like, this is better than the other stuff. But then the worst thing on earth that happened. We were paying and then they brought over a saddle on a piece of wood and a large 12-year-old child got up on it and a woman was screaming.
Oh my God, we're so close to the finish line. Oh shit.
It was a happy birthday announcement. It soured me so much that this Texas Roadhouse score went from a 7.5 drop to a 6.
1.5 point.
Or dropping it to 6. But the reason I justify that, listen, do I care that the large boy got to be like, happy birthday, yeehaw? Sure, this place is fucking packed with families. I bet you anything, every 15 to 20 minutes, you're gonna hear that. Fuck that. To me, that justifies it going down to a 6.
Yep. I'm trying to watch the game.
Even if I was in there not watching the game, like that's insane. That is crazy. I give gratitude to all of the people who have to work there and endure that. I would fucking start a union and fight back against that rule. I'd be like, no more saddle and yeehaws. We're done. It's fucking with everybody. It's fucking with our money. That's what I'd say. Come on! Which actually, that doesn't make any sense because it's packed in there constantly. All I'm saying is God bless you and good luck.
Good day, mate. You think that's a knife? This is a knife. You like that one?
I love Crocodile Dundee.
You like when Dad jokes around like that?
That's funny.
Look up. Look up. They're disciplined boys. That's why I love them. Can't wait to eat the blue and onion with you guys. How about some shrimp on the barbie? Huh?
This is the most you've walked in a couple months.
You know what? Actually, it is, huh? 1, 2, 3. Good day, mate.
Just worried about you, Pops.
Don't worry about your dad. He's been through a lot today. Trying to figure out what's... Don't. I'm trying to figure out where exactly we're gonna have our permanent Sunday spot. Our permanent Sunday spot where we can have our lunch every Sunday.
Yeah, I'm excited.
All right, buddy. Go in there and get in there. Nick, come on.
Now, next we went to Outback, which became our final one. On our way over there, we were dead. I mean, we were pretty much exhausted. And the last two are Red Robin, which is basically just burgers. It's good. I've had it, but it's like, it doesn't have the variety. And then 54th Street Grill, but we were just like, it 8's fine. So we stopped at Outback Steakhouse, which is another staple, right?
Oh, yeah.
I haven't probably been to an Outback in maybe 8 years, probably a decade. Because last time I went, I had horrible, horrible diarrhea after I left because of our opening item, the Bloomin' Onion. I think the Bloomin' Onion should be, like, there should be someone who has to pay some kind of war crime for the existence of that heinous piece of culinary terrorism. The Bloomin' Onion is fucking terrible. We ordered the Bloomin' Onion, we got the Outback center cut sirloin, we got the chocolate thunder from down under, and for our drink we got a crocktail. Which every time the word crocktail was said, Allison bursted out into an autistic fit, like a laughter. I don't know why.
Can I also try your crocktail?
Crocktail, yeah, for sure.
Got her again.
The Bloomin' Onion is, I think it's probably my least favorite thing we've had, not only today, but I've ever had in my life. People that say they like it, you need to distance yourself from them. And if there are people who are like, dude, you're fucked in the comments, unsubscribe and leave. I can't have Bloomin' Onion fans here. I'm sorry, I can't. Nick, my hands are tied.
They're pretty heinous.
It looks dry from the outside, but then you touch it and then the layer, the crispy layer of batter and fat turns into a Listerine strip that just dissolves on your fingers and it leaves this caked mess. And these thick cuts of onions that you're supposed to pluck off and you dip it into this toxic sulfur bile that they probably fucking dug up from a septic tank in the back is so sour and disgusting that I could not continue. Horrible. I couldn't continue. It was horrible. Am I exaggerating? It's fucking terrible.
It was bad.
Yeah. Nick is still, he's out of, you look like you're about to fall asleep. I think yesterday took everybody out. I mean, I'm just going to go on to, I mean, like, listen, the sirloin was...
Oh, sad. It was sad looking.
It looked like a, I don't know, like a kind of like a brownie. I mean, it was just depressing and it tastes like shit. It is what it is. The chocolate thunder from down under, you know, it's chocolate. I'd say the highlight, I'll give it this. Mac and cheese was good. Nice cracked pepper, mac and cheese, and a little skillet. That was nice. The crocktails were too sweet, but you did get to keep a little crocodile.
Stop doing that. Stop doing that. Stop.
Comes with a crocodile toy, and I thought that was fun.
A+.
So all in all, I'd give it
4 out of 10.
I'm gonna put it on par with Applebee's. I would never go back. I have no desire to ever go back to Outback Steakhouse. This is what we have to say here. Red Lobster is the king. And if it goes out of business, it's America's fault. Nothing that Red Lobster could have done. The cheddar biscuits are there. It was wonderful. But you know what got me thinking? This whole list feels like a dying breed. Who knows how many years in the future from now, but like these chains, it doesn't feel like this is going to be a thing in the future. Something just deeply from the past. Oh, it felt nostalgic going back to some of them in a way. Because it used to be this exciting unknown thing, right? Before the internet, before all these other things came out, you would go, you'd rent a movie with your family. Maybe you would go, and it'd be a special thing to go to one of these chains. You've heard about them. And maybe your friends have been to one that lives in a town over or whatever. It was like kind of a mystical thing that has now transformed into just like garbage. And maybe it's always been garbage, but it at least had this mysticism about it back in the day that I feel like is totally squandered and lost. So I'm glad we got to do it while it's still here, but it feels like these ponies are riding off into the sunset. The moment Red Lobster goes is the moment this channel dies. Just kidding. Don't hold that against me. That's our ranking for today. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. We will catch you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Dad, your feet stink.
Stop. We're going home and I'm blistering that ass.
No, it already hurts.
Welcome back to the Papa Beat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming in and sitting down because today we're going to talk about end of the world predictions. Throughout time, there has always been the prevalent belief that we are living in the end times, right? We are always living in the end times, whether it's natural disasters, nationwide pandemics, or something based on religious scripture. It's always a looming fear that hangs upon many people's heads. People have predicted when the world will meet its end, even as far back as the first millennium. These predictions often resulted in a mass hysteria, with believers going to great lengths to prepare themselves physically and emotionally for their final day. The most recent iteration of this endlessly recurring phenomenon can be found on TikTok, taking shape in a specific community known as Christian Talk. The only God, the white Christian God. Jesus, blonde hair, blonde mullet, blue eyes, flip-flops, and a Dale Earnhardt tattoo. The Intimidator. Recently, there has been a ton of Christians on TikTok freaking out about the rapture that was set to take place on September 23rd and 24th. That was rapture talk grew as the movement spread and became more popular. Thousands of people were posting about how they fully believed that the end times were coming. Some were overjoyed, while others were stricken with intense grief. Oh God, we're gonna die. It's a bummer. This all began when South African pastor Joshua Mikela claimed to have a vision of Jesus telling him of his return to earth. According to Josh, he saw Jesus on a throne telling him, "I am coming soon.
I am coming soon."
Jesus then told him dates of his arrival, which were 2 weeks out from his vision. A clip of an interview with Josh talking about his vision blew up and started the whole craze, but no one could have predicted the mass hysteria that would follow. It was pretty shocking. Right out of the gate, people began to post videos of themselves preparing their houses for the people left behind.
If you're seeing this and you're still here, I'm so sorry that you didn't make it. At least you're here getting to do all the sins that you wanted to do and be naughty with your fellow sinners. I don't know. Maybe you can make the best out of it. But yeah, goodbye.
Yeah, if anybody's here after the rapture, because my ass is going up, I got a jacuzzi back there. Feel free to use it, bozo. One woman stocked up on candles and Bibles, as well as leaving behind laminated note cards of scriptures for the sinners who she believed would enter her home and probably fornicate with each other, because what else are they going to do with hell on earth?
It's true. No rules.
Like Jesus said, I am going to come in 2 weeks, and I'm going to take all of the sinners and leave them.
Do you think he meant the other come?
Yeah, what if that was the thing? What if Joshua was right and he was like, hey, by the way, Joshua, I'm going to come in 2 weeks. I cannot wait for that day.
Jesus, what?
Whoa! Other believers began quitting their jobs, selling their cars, and rumors spread that some people were even selling their homes. According to one user online, her psychiatrist permanently closed her practice because she fully believed that the rapture was coming. A psychiatrist. She completely abandoned her patients and began posting TikToks about her excitement for the end times. Her patients were left in disbelief and shared her videos showing how insane she looked for abandoning her decade-long practice and for posting about TikToks online. Wow.
Well, that's the thing. If it's just going to happen, you got a 2-week heads up. Take a 2 weeks vacation. See if
No. I'm closing it down. It's the principal, Nick. Because she's like, it doesn't matter. We're free. She's letting them know, too. She's making a statement, right? She's standing behind. She's staying on business.
Listen,
you should yourself.
You should go on the tallest building. You should yourself. Jump off it, no fly. Big splat on ground.
Hey, we just want to thank today's sponsor real quick, Starforge Systems. They hooked us up with this very mint, beautiful PC, and hell, I trust them. I mean, look at it. I wish I was from here. If you're looking for a new system, be sure to check out the link in the description if you want some nice, high-quality, big gaming PCs, right? I'm able to play Crysis from 2007 with max settings on this bad boy. Yeah, I bet your computer can't do that, so thank you, Starforge, for sponsoring this video, and hey, back to the video.
Since they were not expecting to be left on Earth, people began to give away all their money to random strangers. Smart. An Uber driver posted about how they were picking up a couple after church who were crying hysterically.
And they get in my car and, they're weeping. And so I'm like, hey, is everything okay? They were like, yeah, the Lord is coming back. Jesus is coming back tomorrow. And I was like, wait, like tomorrow? They were like, yeah, I think it's like between the 23rd and the 24th. I was like, okay.
They said they believed the rapture was coming the next day and wanted to bless their driver with the remaining money since they wouldn't need it. Oh, dude, that is a blessing in disguise. God was just like, you got it, dude. There's your tip, you know what I mean? So before they got out of the car, they handed their driver a huge roll of cash containing various dollar bills and coins from around the world.
So it's like a bundle full of cash. Now keep in mind, in this bundle, there's even coins in it because it was like in this like cup thingy or whatever. So there's even like euros, and I see some Canadian money in here. So there's dollars, there's hundreds, there's 20s, there's 5s, like there's all the denominations inside of this. So I have yet to count it up. So I'm gonna count it up and come back, hold on.
After counting it up, it totaled to over $1,900. They also said that they were getting together in their neighborhood to discuss giving away their homes and more of their money. He's like, could you give me your address? Tell me the time for that. I would love to know the exact time and place for that. Hold on, Jesus is giving me another message.
You should open up your garage door and let this man live in the basement, free of charge.
Okay, Jesus, all right, you're coming home with us. Who knows? Jesus works in mysterious ways.
I was gonna say, this sounds, okay, here's the thing. I think Jesus was pulling a prank. I think he...
Haha, Joshua, knock, it's me, Jesus. I was kidding the whole time. Practical joke on Joshua. But here's the thing, I didn't joke about Joshua. There he's come all over my feet and my legs. Like I said, that would happen 2 weeks ago.
Oh, Jesus, you're gone done pulled the prank on me. Not even Africa. It's like Jamaica. All right. Another person received a $300 tip from a woman who was overly generous for the same reason. Their coworker also received a $777 from the same woman, but after the rapture failed to happen, she came back demanding the money be returned to her. That's not very Christ-like, lady. Not every Christian believed in this, as many were trying to tell the others that this is literally stated in the Bible that only God knows when the rapture is coming. Yeah, but Jesus told Joshua, it's me, Jesus again. I'm being for real this time.
Oh, Jesus, I am not listening to you.
Jesus, I cannot listen anymore. The people are mad.
I feel like I had like a really good like African thing going at the beginning and then it slipped away. Others pointed out that people have been predicting the rapture since the 1800s and would always try and convince people to worry about the next upcoming final day, right? This one's not to just worry about the next one. However, the 23rd and 24th came and went. Nobody was called up for the pearly gates and everyone went about their day as usual. Some who believe the hoax claimed that they got the date wrong. They said it was actually next year or a few years down the road or maybe a couple more years after that. And some questioned their faith. And the pastor who made the initial prediction went live and apologized for everything.
Oh God. Why did I do that? It was not even Jesus who called to me. It was my mom.
Can a brother make a mistake?
Well, let's go back in time and take a look at other historic examples like the predictions proposed by William Miller. It looks a little haunting. William, if he said anything to me, I'd be like, okay, William, the world's gonna end tomorrow, face. Thank you, William. William was a clergyman that had become obsessed with the Bible after returning from fighting in the Battle of Plattsburgh in 1814. Just want to show maybe a picture of it.
No, show some footage.
Yeah, shows footage of the Battle of Plattsburgh in 1814 when cameras were definitely around. Crazy stuff. He found himself particularly fascinated with the concept of Christ's return, aka he had PTSD and he might have been a schizophrenic. After seeing people die, you know what's kind of wild? Jesus coming back, right guys? Okay, William. He became responsible for creating the Protestant religion movement known as Millerism, aka the followers of the belief that the second coming of Christ would occur sometime between March 21st, 1843 and March 21st, 1844. In that realm, right? His movement became popular, amassing an estimated 100,000 followers that were convinced that the world was nearing its end. They were strong in their beliefs despite being ridiculed and harassed by their peers. Which, dude, for those 3 decades, you must have been living so tall. Keep it counting, boys. Oh, you guys don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Uh-huh. Yeah.
This is like a common theme with all of these. They get it wrong. They're like, no, wait, it's the other date.
Because you're delusional. Because they believe it, and then they're like, oh, it was probably a mix-up. You put your whole belief system in that. It's really quite sad, Nick. During one event, William was egged by an audience member during one of his speeches, and I bet that sent him over the edge. In the span of just a few years, people prepared for this event by selling most of their belongings and turning their backs on their responsibilities. By March 21st, 1844, nothing had happened. The date would be moved to April 18th, only for it to fail once more. The last date proposed by William was October 22nd. On the day of, tons of people still believed in William. They put on their white ascension robes and climbed to the highest places available to them to await the second coming. Not only did this prove to be fruitless, but it led to a period known as the Great Disappointment, where people wept endlessly over their hopes being shattered alongside a wave of mockery from people asking, why haven't you ascended yet? First off, as soon as if William came in, if William the dog came in, trying to eat his own face and handing out white robes, I'd be like, no, you gotta get out of this motherfucker.
Why? Robes are fancy.
Robes are cool, but if it's in religious context, robes are not cool. Yeah, we're just gonna put on these robes and go to the mountain. I'd be like, might have picked the wrong batch, is what I'd say.
What if you, what about jackets? Like sick, like club jackets?
If they were club jackets, or even just a nice suit, you wanna get dolled up to go to heaven? Why not? Robes, really? William Miller's popularity dwindled significantly, but he held firm to the belief that the second coming was approaching until he died in 1849. Maybe that's what he was. Maybe he was predicting his own death. Might have been. I don't know. The more that we learn about space, the more terrifying the unknown becomes, right? Very Lovecraftian. Since we've started studying the stars, one of the biggest threats to our planet has been stray asteroids that could potentially hit Earth, which actually me up sometimes. Can't even think about it. There was one that they said, like, one asteroid's gonna pass by Earth, and they're like, but when it passes by in 30 years, it's supposed to come back and hit us. I think they disproved it.
Here's my thing. If an asteroid's coming, don't tell me.
I would rather just not know. What benefit do you gain of being like, hey guys, seriously, uh-oh. In movies and shit, in movies they do that to build conflict for the movie. But what would happen is like Elon and all those guys, they'd be like, I don't know, I'm just gonna try this spaceship out. And they'd leave and never come back. As soon as that starts happening, well, Mark Zuckerberg's building like a, didn't he built like a giant bunker in Hawaii.
Yeah, he said, well, it's not a doomsday bunker. It's just.
And that's funny too. They're like, so what's up with the doomsday bunker? He's like, it's not really a doomsday bunker. It's just you could live there for 700 years if you wanted to.
It's man cave.
It's like more of a man cave, and you're like, huh? Anyways, in 1910, many believed a nearby comet would end humanity. Halley's Comet, remember that one? Is visible from Earth every 72 to 80 years and has been spotted by humans dating back since 240 BC, which is crazy. Yeah. Go somewhere else. Hello. Scientists had predicted that 1910 would be the next time it passes Earth and observed the comet flying by using a spectrograph. This new technology allowed astronomers to view the chemical composition of the comet, and to their horror, they discovered its tail that was made of cyanogen gas, which is extremely toxic. Oh, shit. After publishing the report, a French reporter put out an article discussing their findings, but also included a line saying the gas from the comet could, quote, impregnate the atmosphere and possibly snuff out all life on the planet. Bit of creative liberty in the title there, buddy. People began to freak out over the headline, believing that their death was imminent. Before the comet could pass, companies began to sell comet pills, which claimed to fight off the effects of the toxic gas. Insurance companies offered policies of people's belongings in case they were destroyed. Farmers around the globe refused to plant crops, believing that there was no point since everyone would be dead. No more corn. I'm done with corn. Others locked themselves inside their homes, while others fled to the caves and sealed themselves deep underground, which I'm pretty sure is partially some of the inspiration for Fallout. Oh. There you go. After the comet passed and nothing happened, people were shocked to still be alive, and they moved on with the rest of their lives. I wonder what's happened with the guy who took comet pills. Well, Greg, we took those, you like look over to him, he's like having a seizure.
He's on Haley's Comet right now.
Yeah. In 1993, former sociology professor Hon Ming Chen had created a Taiwanese cult named God Salvation Church. It had also referred to itself as Chen Dao, or True Way, as well as God Saves the Earth Flying Saucer Foundation. I like that one the most. God Saves the Earth Flying Saucer Foundation. It was a belief system that was a mix of various religions and other Western cult-like beliefs, like the acceptance of alien intervention, right? You see a lot of that with Heaven's Gate. Kind of became a big thing in the 70s and kind of evolved over time. He claimed that the second coming of Christ would occur in 1999, with God revealing himself from a spaceship disguised as clouds that would take his followers up to heaven.
That'd be sick.
He claimed that he could talk to the gods and receive their wisdom through golden balls that he could see traveling across the sky. Of course, salvation was not free. It was reported that Chen charged $60,000 to join Chen Tao and another $30,000 to board their spaceship. He's like, you keep it under 100. They won't be suspicious.
Mind games.
Exactly. It's all here. He convinced 140 dedicated members to sell all their belongings and move to California in 1995 after changing his mind about where the historic event would take place. This changed after followers witnessed the numbers 007 written in the clouds, which was interpreted as a sign that they must relocate their headquarters elsewhere. AKA, there was probably a 007 convention happening around. They're like, oh, Colorado, we gotta go. Despite the fact that this was actually just a marketing stunt to advertise the Bear Trap. To advertise the 1997 James Bond movie, Tomorrow Never Dies. They slowly relocated to Garland, Texas. Apparently, this is because Chin thought saying Garland really fast sounded like Godland.
From what Master Chin says, Garland sounds like Godland, and apparently thousands of years ago, God was here and they were told to return here.
Garland. What's that sound like? Can I do that accent, or is that a problem?
I think it's fine.
All right. Chin had guaranteed on his own life that God would make his appearance in Texas, of all places. Not a bad bet. You're in good company in Texas saying that kind of shit. Where would God go first? Everyone's like, probably fucking Texas. Probably fucking Texas, all right? In total, they purchased around 30 houses on Ridgedale Avenue, soon handing out flyers to its other inhabitants on bicycles in order to thank them for tolerating their activity in the neighborhood as well as their magnanimous acceptance. Trying to win people over. It's like, more money. Garland, we kind of weird. See a ball in sky. Garland, what's that sound like to you? Like, what? Garland, what's it sound like? Rhetorical. Don't talk. I talk you don't talk back. They would wear all white outfits and cowboy hats. Awesome. That is so sick. Confusing the neighborhood as to why they suddenly become the headquarters of a strange cult. Some claim they were friendly and that their beliefs were simply amusing to them. AKA, they're like, look, they look funny. What do you guys happen? Be alien. You don't talk to them. We cowboy now. Right, oh, okay, you are funny as man. That is awesome. They claim that on the 25th, just days before, God would show himself on Channel 18 across every television set in the country, taking on Chin's exact appearance.
It's 5 minutes after 12 right now, and Han Min Chin's not on there yet. And according to his own philosophy and preachings that we've heard, he's a phony.
He knew he had an interview coming.
I don't know. From there, God would then help people survive a nuclear apocalypse that would occur in 1999. It would bring people to a specific rendezvous point on the shores of Lake Michigan, where flying saucers would take them to heaven after potentially stopping briefly on planet Mars, of course. And people in the neighborhood feared that the group would end up committing a massacre because, you know, Heaven's Gate. March 31st rolled around and still nothing happened. Chin approached a crowd of reporters and stated that he must have misinterpreted God's message. He stated that his remaining followers would once again relocate to New York. A large majority of them gave up on Chin too entirely and began the process of moving back to Taiwan. He told everyone that he would punish himself by giving everyone in the crowd the next 10 minutes to either crucify or stone him to death, which nobody took him up on. From there, Chen Tao's numbers were severely reduced, and the group faded into obscurity by the early 2000s. Who even knows? He might even still be out there.
I hope they crucified him.
What if one guy's like, I will? He's like, wait, 1 second. The ball just like fucking gets stoned. End of the world predictions have only become more common with the advancement of technology, and it wasn't too long ago that people thought computers were going to end the world.
There still exists a general state of either denial, complacency, or even apathy about both the reality and the potential effects of Y2K.
The year is 1999. And a lot of people are getting ready to celebrate the new millennium. However, not everyone's excited. A large group of people fully believe that the world was going to end as soon as the ball dropped because the world's computers would fail.
8 to 10% of the population were fairly confident that this was going to be an apocalypse.
It was believed that the planes would crash, nuclear reactors would melt down, and systems controlling rockets would fail and be launched at random. All of this delirium stemmed from a simple misunderstanding of computers' code. Up until this point, computers' dates had worked from 00 to 99. But people believed that when the computer switched to 00, it would actually go back to 1900 and cause computer systems to fail. Oh God, run! To prepare for this upcoming event, people withdrew their cash, believing that electronic banking would fall apart and destroy them financially. Businesses like Best Buy and Radio Shack warned people to turn off their computers so they wouldn't be messed with the time switch. And others built bunkers and stocked up supplies. On New Year's Day, all the computers switched over and there were minor crashes. Various ATMs were temporarily down and stoplights occasionally stopped working and random databases went down. No major computer system failed and all seemed to be normal. Out of all the craziness, nobody died, though a 104-year-old woman was invited to join a preschool because the system believed she was 4. Isn't that cute? That's awesome. If you're watching this, chances are the most memorable end of the world prediction from your lifetime is the 2012 phenomenon. For people that don't remember this, or if you're too young or whatever, let me just tell you, when I was a kid, the 2012 thing, people were actually afraid of 2012. They were really afraid. My grandma, who has now passed, was like, we were watching the History Channel. She used to chain smoke cigarettes. We'd be watching like the History Channel. Of course, the History Channel had nothing to do with history. It was like aliens and shit. And she's chain smoking cigarettes, and then we were watching this 2012 thing, and she was getting me like horrified. And I was like watching it. I'm like, oh my God, is this real? I'm like, this is like how many? This is like 10 years from now, you know, whatever. And she was like, when that year comes around, we should all stay together, and we should just get together and make sure that we're with family. And I was like, a haunting thing to say. It's like so cryptic, but everything's there. Like, you were gonna die and we should be together. It fucked me up, dude.
Was it the Nostradamus?
No, it was like, it's been so long, I can't remember. But all I know is just like the Mayan calendar's ending. Which also, even as a kid though, she's like, what the fuck do they know? And she was like, well, the Mayans. I'm like, who cares about the Mayans? The fuck, maybe they ran out of stone. You know what I mean? I mean, how far were they just like, I mean, it'll pretty much be done by then. The idea that the world would face a cataclysmic event in 2012 didn't emerge out of nowhere. In fact, people claim that it was predicted thousands of years ago during the ancient Mayan civilization. A device called the long count calendar was used to measure time at a very long cycle that counted years in large chunks. In short, a new grand cycle was said to occur after every 13 Baktuns. Each Baktun consisted of 394.26 years. And it was just so happens that the 13th one lands on December 21st, 2012. Instead of treating it similarly to the exciting beginning of a new millennium, people convinced themselves that a terrifying world-ending event would occur at the time. So much so that they even made a movie about it with John Cusack. Really dumb. Not a good movie. He's in a limo and whatever. Theories are ranged from disastrous fires, flooding, aliens invasions, and planetary collisions, and mass extinction. Some kids growing up around believers of this impending disaster admitted to developing serious fear and anxiety problems in their older years to their parents' endless paranoia. It was f***ed up. If you have, like, the worst thing you can do is tell your kid, like, I'm really afraid. Because, like, as a kid, you're like, what? And they're like, you're fine. I'm afraid. Custom high-end doomsday bunkers saw a 700% rise during this time, as ultra-wealthy people wanted to play it safe and ensure the safety of their friends and family. Some preppers, like Tim Ralston in Arizona, would often perform doomsday dress rehearsals with the two children to make sure they were ready for the worst come December 21st. Another couple, Kathy and Bruce from New England, decided to stockpile bees instead of weapons. According to them, honey would become a valuable bartering tool in the coming apocalypse. I love that, dude. So that's a badass. Over in China, Liu Xingzhe decided to go a much different route, spending his entire life savings of $160,000 to build a 70-foot by 50-foot ark-like vessel to protect himself. He feared flooding the most and believed taking his homes to the seas would be the best option. Liu offered to let other people take refuge in alongside him. My boy Liu's selfless. He's a good man. In the end, the day came and went without anything significant occurring. Here we are.
I like to think that every time these doomsday predictions, that they actually happen in an alternate universe or the universe that keeps going on.
You like to think that? Yeah, I like that. On TikTok, a woman opened up about how she and her husband have been talking with the Sumerian demon since July of 2013.
Me and my husband have essentially been talking to something on a Ouija board that goes by the name of Seven, who has been telling us that the world is going to end May 27th, 2025.
TikTok rules, dude. She claims that one day the couple got bored and began to use a Ouija board, and out of nowhere, it began to talk to them in reverse binary.
In the moment, we have no idea what this means. We Googled it later. This is, again, July 2013. And it turns out it's binary, but it's backwards binary. So in this way, it meant nothing, but when we reversed the numbers, it meant hello.
Since that day, they began regularly communicating with the demon. Goddamn, they became friends with them.
Yeah, I know.
Yo, Rockschmaw, you there? Yo, Rockschmaw's funny as f, dude. The demon had told them that they are the third group he has contacted. And the first two died during the first atomic bomb dropped in World War II. And the others was when JFK was assassinated. So the demon contacted JFK. Eventually, it revealed that the world would end on May 27th, 2025. It repeatedly told them to climb the mountain or return to the mountain in Sumerian. She said that they revealed the secret to close friends and strangers once they were drunk.
We have shared this with people. They either kind of wave it off, they're like, oh, that's cool, or they pretend, they say they're interested, but then they never really follow up.
Another person claims to have a recurring dream every 7 to 8 years, where people all around the world gather to watch as the moon turns completely black. Like the eclipse? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Not long after, large groups of alien ships fly out from behind it and start terrorizing Earth. People flee and pray as they try to survive. Eventually, the night sky is empty and blown apart. The person fully believes this is coming soon and that there have been warning signs all along. Yo, Rocksha, stop that shit, bro. I'm gonna pee. A lot of people claim to have aliens in their dreams. Like one person who claimed to see a biblically accurate alien enslave the Earth. Okay, first off, a biblically accurate alien. Got it. In their dream, a giant orange orb hovers over the Earth, which is pulsating with plasma energy. It doesn't have eyes or any facial features, but everyone on Earth felt like they were being watched. He described the being as God and explained that he knew without a doubt that the end of the world was imminent. The dream ended with the alien keeping people captive inside of a structure-like shopping mall and also abducting people and putting them into a giant orange orb. Sounds like he just wants to go to Orange Julius at the mall. Doesn't it? And I was super thirsty when I woke up. Rockshaw, stay away from me, man. Nobody truly knows when the world's gonna end, and that's probably a good thing. There are scientists out there who have listed numerous ways in which the Earth could end, right? Whether it's soon or within the next 1,000 years, but so far, every single prediction has been dead wrong. The next time you hear about some crazy world-ending event, take a step back and really think about what's being said. It's probably coming from someone who's chronically online or a scam artist looking to drain you of your bank account. Or, you know, pollution and all that kind of stuff will kill us too. There's a lot of fun ways the Earth's gonna end. It's gonna be sick. But hey, at least we have YouTube, am I right? Roll them credits! We'll just end it that way. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming in and settling down because today we're going to be talking about the Stranger Things fan base. Not just Stranger Things, but I will say we might talk a little bit about the newest season because, poopy stinky. So spoilers, I guess. Spoilers ahead in case someone's like, dude, what the hell? I was going to watch that. Warning.
Well, I mean, God, with...
You've been spoiled. The release of Stranger Things might be one of the biggest media sensations of all time. People like to, you know, shit on the last season and be like, this shit's dog. But people forget that for the last 10 years, this show has had a goddamn stranglehold on the population, right? Granted, might be a younger fan base, but a fan base nonetheless. And we've covered obsessive fandoms before, but Stranger Things is up there with one of the most feverish, one of the most diabolical, one of the most rabid. Not only are they glued to the screen and hyper-analyzing every single scene, they're also shipping characters and sometimes delving into straight up harassment of the young actors themselves. Which also, if you don't know shipping, I'm pretty sure it means they're like, this person should this person. That's a ship. With the recent release of new season, there has been a divide over the ending of the entire series. And now more than ever, people are realizing how insufferable the fan base truly is. Which if you didn't get that from the TikToks from 2 years ago, remember Eddie Munson? Or people doing the Stranger thing, they fucking blew up that one song. Well, we can't even sing it because it'll just get copyright struck, but still.
I'm running up that hill.
Stories of fans stalking cast members and using AI to live out Stranger Things dreams are spreading like wildfire. And this isn't the first time the fan base has been criticized for their behavior, and it certainly won't be the last. So, brace yourselves as we look into the Stranger Things fan base and all the cringe it has to offer. You think that this is going to hold up like, I don't know, the Back to the Future fan base?
No.
This is 50 years strong. Can you imagine 50 years from now someone with like an Eddie Munson shirt on? That's going to happen though. There'll be a Hellfire Club shirt here and there. Will people be regarded as like one of the, you know, greatest movies or greatest shows? Probably not.
Maybe the first season. First season's good.
It's okay. But to truly understand why the fans of Stranger Things are losing their collective minds across the internet, we got to go back to the beginning. Stranger Things was created by the Duffer Brothers and released on Netflix in 2016, instantly becoming a massive hit and marking itself as one of the platform's most popular shows. Can't believe it's been 10 years. 10 fucking years. 2016. Holy moly. The story takes place in the 80s, and immense work was put into making sure the setting feels like it's taking place during that time. The music, the clothing, and the innocence of depicting children going on adventures in a small town unlocked a deep longing and obsession with nostalgia. If I remember back then, that is truly the beginning. I feel like Stranger Things marked in media that true, like, everything's going to be 80s. The 80s nostalgia. I could be wrong, could be talking on my ass, but I feel like around that time is when the 80s nostalgia really blew up, which is we're in the 90s now. Now everyone's nostalgic for the 90s.
It definitely accelerated it. Everybody's just wanted to copy Stranger Things.
Yeah, everybody was just kind of, which I think the It movies, those were like 80s, because they even got like some of the cast members from, or just maybe just Finn Wolfhard. But I remember just being like, is this just Stranger Things? I felt it was very, I don't know, it was odd. The series continued, releasing new seasons fairly consistently, and as the show got bigger and the story became more fantastical, the budget started to climb from initial $48 million from season 1 to $80 million by season 3. And this is where things started to ramp up. The time between seasons went from around 1 year to over 3+ years, with the budget drastically multiplying. Fast forward to the end of season 4, it was understood that the following season would be the grand finale, with a budget totaling around $500 million. Each year that passed by with no release, the more pressure there was to deliver an amazing payoff, right? Well, surely we're waiting because it takes time to make perfection, right, Nick?
Oh, of course.
Also, our little teen cast, they're all 33 years old now. Eventually, in 2025, 3.5 years later, the final season dropped. While fans had a lot of great moments to appreciate throughout the final season, a surprisingly large portion of the audience was greatly disappointed by a lot of the decisions made. Now, let me ask you this, Nick, because you haven't seen it. You're probably not going to see it.
No.
I saw it.
You like it?
No, but still, I was going to say, is there any conceivable way this could have made a landing? It's the same thing with Game of Thrones. Even if Game of Thrones took its time and, people were like, you need to build up this, you need to build up that. Does it take too long? And then people were like, this should have ended 3 years ago. This should have ended 2 seasons ago. I feel like with these long-standing giant things, you get so big that there is no possible way you could stick the landing.
You're not going to please everybody.
No.
It's also extremely hard to end a show. I'm trying to think, I think Breaking Bad.
I remember at the time people bitched about that. I know people look back on it now and they're like, it was awesome.
Yeah, exactly. There's always, when it first comes out, people are always going to be disappointed, especially if there's a mystery. Or
Vince Gilligan's the only one who knows how to do it right, dude. Better Call Saul, great ending.
Do people universally love that ending?
I don't know. But see, at the same time, is Better Call Saul as big as Stranger Things? No.
I think you get so big that I don't think...
You need to be medium big.
Yeah.
If you're the biggest, you're going to be like the fucking, what's the giant blimp? The Heisenberg?
Oh, the Hindenburg.
Yeah, I know. But see, this video is sponsored by Helix Sleep. If you're saying new year, new me, but you're still stuck with the same old mattress, what the f are you doing? A well-lived life starts with rest, and nothing feels as good as waking up on a mattress that's made for you! With better sleep, you can have more energy and more focus, helping you stay productive. You think? So many of us are getting it wrong from the start! Good sleep starts with a better mattress. No way, right? If you're sleeping on rocks, if you sleep on a mattress, it may be better. Really, Helix has 20 unique sleep mattresses all set to serve a specific purpose. If you're too hot at night, or if you sleep on your side, they want to know! Each of these personal details allows them to find the right mattress for you. Before you get a Helix Sleep mattress, you take a sleep quiz to find out the perfect blend of what you need. Do you like homework? That's what you gotta do! Let Helix Sleep find your dream mattress, and everyone is different. For instance, some people need a firm mattress. Others might prefer a soft one. Others get very hot at night. Some need cooling memory foam and glaciotech technology to sleep. The quiz is very quick, but it takes your answers and recommends the best mattress choice for you. I'm getting my best sleep with my Dusk Lux mattress. It serves my particular needs and it provides deep, restful sleep each night. And it's amazing how much sleep can affect your mood and energy. Can't you tell how chipper I am? And I'm getting more work done, and all it took was a few minutes to find out what the f I was missing. If you're not in the market for a new mattress right now, but you wish you could improve your old one, Helix offers perfect solutions with your range of mattress toppers. They can extend the life of your old mattress and upgrade the comfort while not having to worry about replacing it. Or maybe you've got a Helix Sleep mattress already, but you want to improve your guest bed. Grab a mattress topper and tell them that we sent you. Get the sleep you deserve and head to helix.com/papameat to start sleeping in your new mattress today. To take advantage of their New Year's sale exclusive partner offer and get 20% off site-wide. Hey, thanks Helix Sleep for sponsoring this video. People began voicing all sorts of complaints, from plot holes to the Marvel levels of CGI that encompassed the big finale battle, which lasted all but a few minutes after 10 whole years of build-up, you know, which is kind of the same thing with Game of Thrones, of the Ice King and all that kind of shit. It also became apparent that the Duffer Brothers were introducing so many characters to the show that multiple scenes were alarmingly packed with people, which if you look at that, every goddamn episode, there's just a scene of 7 people everywhere. And they're all voicing and going back to each other, you know, explaining what's happening in the scene to great detail.
This flashlight is the Squawk radio tower, and the Slinky is the bridge.
This is Will. This is Holly. This is Max.
They were dormant, just like these kernels.
This is Vecna, and this is the wormhole. And this is, you know, it's people grabbing things from around. It's become a giant meme. But even during one of the biggest moments of the show, when Will Byers comes out as gay, really funny, there are people in the room that have basically never interacted with them at all. Also, you have to think it too, the world's ending. But actually, to be fair, if the world's ending, better get it out than
Exactly.
keep it in. I don't like girls.
I like girls, just...
I mean... I don't think he ever says I'm gay. I'm gay. No. I think he just says, I mean, I like girls, but not like that.
Is that a verbatim line?
I think something like that.
I don't like girls. I mean, I do, just not like you guys do.
He could just be like, bro, I'm gay. Which, how sick would that be? Hey, by the way, guys, I would love to suck a cock.
I wish one of the friends was disgusted by it.
Oh! That would be more for 80s? Are you kidding me? One guy's like...
Like Hopper?
Dude, we shook hands earlier.
What,
Yeah, Hopper. Also, one of the other characters is gay, and I don't think anybody gives a
It really?
Yeah.
Oh, then yeah, it's a nothing burger.
Yeah. They had like a girl. Well, you know what it is? I think people got up in arms with that too. The other character who's gay is a girl, but they're making a big deal about the guy being gay. It's one of those things.
Patriarchy, man, ruins everything.
Patriarchy. You know what they should have done? You know they should have had to be like, Vecna's making me gay. Or one of the characters says that. Well, what if Vecna's just making you gay? He's like, no, dude, I'm gay.
That would have been a good plot. We need to sever the tie between Will and Vecna to turn him straight. Thanks, guys.
It's just all anti-gay propaganda. Welcome to the 80s. Even an actor that plays one of the main kids in the show agreed publicly that more characters should have been dying in the show to make the stakes high as the story deserved. I mean, which is true. Like, you know, listen, if it's season 1 where they're all little fetuses running around, maybe you don't kill off all the kids. Kill a couple of them off. And people are gonna be like, Eddie! I'm like, that doesn't count. He's in 1 season. That doesn't fucking count. All the characters that are kinda in the show, they'll die. Like Billy. Remember when all the Midwest women were flicking their beans to Billy? Oh, splish splash, I was taking a bath. It was one of those. It's also become a meme to point out that most conflicts in the show were solved by Elle holding up her hands and screaming, including the finale of the series. Which, you know what? I'm not gonna. Hey, welcome to anime. Is that not fucking every goddamn anime ending?
That's fair.
All of them. People are gonna dog on it now because it's not a fucking little Japanese cartoon. Come on, dude.
It's a little 19-year-old lady.
It's a 32-year-old woman. Many fans started comparing it to the generation fumble that was the final season of Game of Thrones. As a whole, the Stranger Things, this season was way worse.
Really? Than Game of Thrones?
Yeah. Listen, the last season of Game of Thrones, the problem is they rushed all of it. And people were like, well, her character wouldn't. I'm like, it all made sense to me. It's fine, whatever. But it's just a thing of it being like, and it's done. And we're done. This Stranger Things, I mean, it's just, the writing is abysmal. It's just the characters. It's just a bunch of shit where you're just like, it just felt like everybody was phoning it in. Oh, remember, she was in Terminator. It's like, oh, remember that guest appearance? Oh, we have to do this. I guess we'll go here.
Did they defeat Vecna an hour in? Like halfway?
Well, the fucking last episode's like 6 hours long. It felt like it was a day. Remember it was done and it's just like 8 months later. Also, the ending of the deal, they beat all the stuff. They kill all these human beings, like the military staff, right? And they just let them go. But there's no like explanation. Like they don't have to defeat the army, or the army. Like you could have had a general just be like, they come back up and everyone puts their hands up, and they just be like, what's the point? It's done anyways. Like, yeah, you kill one of the main people. Whatever. You could even just do that. What if they throw their guns on the ground? I'm done with this shit. You could have done that. And say, yeah, it's just Elle getting fucking blown up, and everyone's like, no! And she just, and they kind of like reenact some like, like whenever they show the atom bomb dropping, or like the nuke, that famous shot of the house. They do a bunch of that stuff, and all the upside down blows up, and Purple Rain plays.
Do you see Elle disintegrate?
No, because see, they couldn't do that because then you wouldn't have all these people. I'm sure we get into it. People were angry at the Duffer Brothers for not closing out the series in a satisfying way, and they decided to start answering questions from viewers about it. This only made things worse. Yeah, dude. Just be like, it is what it is. This is what we made. Also, can you go back and change anything? No. Why even humor it? They didn't seem to have a good answer to a lot of the questions people had, and the further criticisms from fans led them to backtrack from the previous statements. Matt Duffer eventually told an interviewer, and I quote, "I'm not in a good place. Like, why the hell did we do any of them yesterday is beyond me. I'm like fried. I was getting over the flu, so anyone mad at any answers we gave out yesterday, just cut me some slack."
Excuses, dude.
Fuck you, Matt! I don't give a fuck. I'm sick too! Stranger Things fans spent the past 10 years anticipating the ending of their favorite show, only to be disappointed. For a large group of people, this frustration grew into straight up delusion. The main villain, Vecna, has psychic abilities that allow him to manipulate people by giving them hallucinations. People started to hyperanalyze the last season to discover the supposed evidence to suggest that the last episode is filled with hallucinations not connected to reality. Are they still under Vecna's control? Vecna! This evidence includes minor details like objects being different colors instead of that just being a continuity error. No, it's Vecna. That's actually perfect though. Well, that was actually Vecna's doing.
See, now what they could do is Snyder edit kind of thing. Like 2 years from now, be like, well, this is the final episode.
Yeah, this is the final. This is the Vecna cut. The Vecna cut. This then led to the belief that a secret 9th episode of the show would soon be released on January 7th, showing what actually happened, causing the fan base to look desperate and in denial that their favorite show just simply had an unsatisfying conclusion. To show just how widespread this theory was, Netflix crashed on the 7th because of the insane traffic from people hoping that there would be a new finale.
I mean, that would have been a really smart play if they did that, where it's just like, psych, we disappointed you, now here's the real ending, and it fucking killed.
Oh my god. You know what, they'd be to those that would give those fans the biggest ego.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we were right!
What if they did release a final episode and all the kids died? The fan base wouldn't be satisfied if Vecna
No, there is no ending. There is no ending that would be satisfactory. There is none. It's not like people are like, it should end this way. It should be this. It should be this. It should be this. There's no possible fucking outcome. You gotta just write what you think is best. So to the Duffer Brothers, at least give them credit there. At least they're just like, that's just what we fucking, there it is, right? Well, also, I know the whole thing was like, Stranger Things was supposed to be an anthology series, but because it was so popular, they just kept using the kids, because why would you not? You're printing money at that point, whatever. But it's just, they're gonna be like, so like, what is the Upside Down? It's a wormhole when there's a government. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. Like any fan base, people start to pick favorite characters and obsess over anything they do. For the Stranger Things fan base, it appears that many of them are weirdly invested in the actors portraying them. There is not a single piece of Stranger Things media that is not overanalyzed. There are even countless theories and rumors made by the more devoted fans. One fan made a video alleging that most of the main cast didn't like Millie Bobby Brown because of how they acted around her in interviews, playing the most mundane clips of cast members interacting with each other pretty casually. Look at that! That is delusion, dude.
Yeah, like when they said something, like someone would like turn.
Did anyone else? This is the fucking comments I hate too. We even get these kind of comments sometimes. You sick People being like, anyone else thinks it's kind of weird that Hunter says this to Nick? Or anyone else think that Nick is unhappy this shoot?
Are Isaiah and Hunter fighting?
Yeah, exactly. Anyone else think Hunter's getting annoyed at Isaiah this episode of Creepcast? Or reading a story called like the poo-poo diaper man or something like that? Anyone else think that he's getting a bit annoyed? Which I hate that kind of comment too, because it's just like you're throwing it out there, but that's just like a fucking active grenade.
Yeah, exactly.
For someone to be like, I thought the same thing.
Okay, it wasn't just me.
Okay, thank God. Yeah, this. And then every other normal person never interacts. They'll never experience that. But then, yeah, anyone involved in the channel is just like, ah, with the explosion. Ah! The fanbase also loves shipping characters for their fan fiction's weird fantasies. The most popular ship is Byler, which is the potential romantic relationship between Mike and Will, which Will wanted it.
See, that would have been a little love triangle. Mike's also confused. Is Vecna corrupting me?
What if instead at the end, instead of Elle sacrificing herself and Mike's all tore up about it because he's just like, I love you.
Will.
What if he's sitting there? Well, it should have been Will. Motherfucker's been in and out of purgatory since season 1. He should be like, sorry guys, and just hop in, blow himself up. But instead of that, what if at the end Elle's just like, I think I'm gonna stay, and he's like, okay, that's cool, but I'm really in love with Will. I haven't been able to tell him. Oh. And he's like, are you serious? And they have a big gay makeout session. And that's what Elle does. Oh, slices her wrist. Oh, and then jumps into the upside down. Oh, and they're like, Elle, don't do it. Then he has to live with that guilt forever.
There you go. But he's still making love to Will.
Yeah, well, they're happily married. That doesn't matter. He's just like, do you think we messed up? And he's like, I don't know, baby. All I know is it's just me and you.
There's 2 L's in Will. Double the L's.
You're only 1 L. He's 2. And they still play Purple Rain over it. She's like trying to talk and they keep raising the music up.
We'll figure something out. We'll fight back. We always do.
But this ship, the fucking Byler relationship, is so popular that it has its own wiki page, which archives the most popular Byler fanfics on every platform, because that's necessary. Who's down there and they're just like, oh my God. You're like reading a wiki. Okay, so they fuck each other here. Okay, interesting. Good, we have scholarly evidence of this ship. Is it just horned up people? Is that all it is?
Well, I think it's a mix of a lot of things. I do think a lot of people like it because it's like romantic. Some people, well, it's mostly women who ship. But like if for anime.
Sorry, fellas, I guess we don't count.
For anime, a lot of guys like to ship the main character with the girl they like because it's just like, I would date that person, so the main character should date that person.
So they're like, I vicariously see myself through this main character, and that main character being with this person means I'm with them. Like Luffy and Nami.
Yes. Or Luffy and Usopp.
I want to see Luffy sit on that nose, dude. Gum pleasure. After this last season, it was revealed that Will was gay, and there was no hint of Mike and Will getting together. Fans were left in literal tears after finding out that their favorite headcanon was not a reality. I do love that. What? Because that's the other thing too, the Stranger Things, it's like breadcrumbs. So you can just, however they see it. So also closing this off, it brings everybody back down to reality. Yeah, Mike being like, no, I'm not with that.
See, that would have been I feel like I haven't seen this last season, but if Will sacrificed himself in his last moment, he told Mike, I love you, or whatever.
Yeah, he does this. There's the... And then he's blown up and he's like, I don't like girls. Or he could have just said, I love you.
Yeah, exactly.
I love you. I love you too, man. No, not like that. I mean, I love you.
Yeah, not like that. And then he turns around and then Mike is doing math in his head, realizing what that means. Yeah.
Will! And he turns around, Will! And then... One woman was left bawling her eyes out yelling, why can't they just fuck? After finding out 11 dies in the series finale.
She died, so like why can't they, like I don't understand. I don't give a fuck about his random ass boyfriend, like why did...
Why? I think people don't give a fuck, do they? They're like, I don't give a fuck. I need my fix.
They're not 18 by the end of the season?
I don't fucking know. I mean, they probably are. I don't know. Well, yeah, because they're all graduating high school. So yeah, they're all 18. Okay. Whatever. It's just weird though, where it's just like, I remember watching you as a little boy. I remember when you were 5. That kind of thing. Remember when the show started and you were 8 years old? Isn't that kind of weird to be like, I want them to fuck? That's just kind of odd.
That'd be weird, yeah. I remember when the first season came out, everyone thought Mike and Elle's actors they wanted them to date in real life, too, because like, they have so much.
Yeah, everyone does that, though. Kristen Stewart, Robert Pattinson, Tobey Maguire, and Christian. I mean, it's just anytime there's an on-screen thing, people are going to want it in real life.
Harry and Cho Chang.
Who? Oh, Harry Potter. Oh, yeah, Cho Chang. Appreciate you, J.K. Rowling. There wasn't a lot of Cho Chang love, was there? I feel like it was always Harry and Hermione.
Yeah, everybody wanted, even J.K. Rowling was like, I messed up. Harry should have married Hermione.
Yeah, do you think? Yeah, she's with Ron, my ass.
And then Ron and Ginny should have got together, had a little incest.
I guess it's just me and you, sis. Okay, Ron. Us Weasleys gotta stick together, huh? That would make sense, though, too. The Weasleys are just like these inbred mutants. I don't think my sister wants to date me. And Harry's like... since the beginning of the series, you know? Well, I want to date my sister. We should probably try to go follow Snape or something. Hold on, I'm almost done with me love letter to my sister. I can't wait for spring break. Boom. Gives it to his owl. The owl's inbred too. Yeah, Ron. All right, Ron. Can you clean up your side of the room, by the way? It's kind of a bit dirty. Another fan wrote a 2,000-word-long essay about how they believe Byler will come true during the second release of the final season. This take was so delusional that even another Byler fans were telling the person to calm down and come back to reality, insisting that it won't happen. Like how they have to have other people, listen, buddy, we're all hard. All right, but this is ridiculous.
This is a fantasy, not reality.
You're living in a fantasy's fantasy. All right, so let's come back to reality, but come here. Take my hand. Though the love for these two fictional characters might seem insane, the love this fan base has for Eddie Munson is on a whole new level. Which I will say, the love for Eddie Munson, 3 years ago, you couldn't escape it.
When did he die?
Season 4.
Oh, he died in season 4?
It was like 3 or 4 years ago.
How many seasons was he in?
1. He's in 1 season.
He's in just 1 season?
He was in 1 fucking season. Yeah.
Wow.
I'm telling you. Eddie was a new character introduced in season 4 and had only 42 minutes of screen time across 13 hours of this season. Despite this, he was the central phenomenon of an entire movement of fanfics and cosplays. Steady was the name of another relationship fans created in their head between Eddie and Steve Harrington. They love to post thirst traps of cosplays making out in costumes, and the comments go bananas for it. Oh, God, this is hot. That's one thing I fucking hate. It's all gooning now in comment sections, isn't it? You open up one thing and they're like, oh, not me on my break. Not me when I'm breedable. I see that a lot with girls. Girls are fucking ravenous with that shit, dude. You gotta watch out. Oh, God, not this popping up while hubby's at work. Oh, this is making me wet. I saw that comment on a guy like making a song. He's like just a guy playing acoustic guitar, and that was one of the girls. This is making me wet. And all the comments underneath were like, I know, right?
You think that's people trying to be like, maybe he'll comment back?
That or I mean, at first I was like, well, that's just gotta be a satirical comment. And then I just see it. It's too true.
It makes sense if you're like an OnlyFans model trying to like.
Well, yeah, if it's like that's the whole Twitter thing. If someone's just like, look at my book report, and someone's just like, discount on my OnlyFans. Oh, who said my OnlyFans is free? Hey guys, look at this volcano I made for science class. Free muff. Click here.
She's sitting on the volcano.
Light it. I don't want it to explode. Light it. I want it coming out of all my pores. They also claim that these two characters are Dustin's dad, since they are both friends with him in the show. Oh, look at that picture. Dustin has 2 dads. On the Steady Wiki, they even track how many times the ship was a fan favorite in a weekly fandom Tumblr page. People got a lot of time on their hands, don't they? Too much time. Even when I was young, I don't think I had this much time.
Yeah, they all work from home.
Oh. Damn you, COVID. The fans' love for Eddie doesn't stop there. After he died in the show, a fan wrote a sad song titled Eddie Song that made multiple references to the show and the one season he was a part of. The song would blow up and be used by tons of edits and satirical videos mocking the fan base, those bastards.
Eddie, baby, I just saw Steve.
But the fans loved it. To honor his legacy, a large group of fans dressed up as Eddie and went to the Chicago Comic and Entertainment Expo and flash mobbed the guest there by putting up a speaker and blasting a fan-edited song using scenes from the show. There were tons of people with guitars that didn't know how to play them because one of Eddie's most memorable scenes in the season was when he played Master of Puppets by Metallica. So people were just carrying around guitars. It's part of the costume. I don't know how to use a fucking sword, but I'm sure, like, you know what I mean? Like, once again, I don't see the problem with that.
Yeah, I don't see the problem.
Yeah, whatever. It's a fucking costume. Okay.
Unless he tried to play it and he thought he was good.
Yeah. I mean, people air guitaring with a guitar there is cringe, but I don't know. It's fucking cosplaying. It's cringe already. Who gives a shit? The scene was beloved by fans and is referred to as Eddie Munson's upside down guitar god scene for how epic and gnarly it was. All the comments couldn't contain themselves about how metal the scene was and quirky it was for him to play a music solo right before death, looking death right in the eyes and saying, "Fuck you!" Being obnoxious in public comes with being an Eddie Munson fan, right? It's in the fucking first scene. Play a little bit of the first scene, not all of it, just like a millisecond of it. That's a rebel. Since he was known for being a crazy and quirky guy in public, it's inspired many others to do the same, right? To be their best selves in public. These videos, man, are gonna kill me. These videos of people doing this. It's just, you know what it is? People, I know people say like, we need to bring back shame. It's just common decency is what it is. I feel like everybody's kind of been like this though, right? There's always been some iteration of this in some way. Or has it always been kind of contained to conventions? Because to me, if you're at a convention, I don't give a shit. This is like a playground basically. As long as you're not harassing people, but it's just if you're in cosplay and you're walking around, you're not doing anything fucking wrong. Or especially if you go to like a panel. I've seen so many people where they're like in a exhibit hall and it's like the Eddie Munson guitar contest. And yeah, it's cringe, but it's what this room is for right now. Yeah. I don't know. Anything that disrupts the public that are just trying to exist. Shame on you. In a video uploaded to TikTok, a student stands on a lunch table in a crowded cafeteria and begins to shout one of Eddie's famous monologues from the show. The one we showed. Showed it again, a millisecond. That one. One commenter explained that this cringe lord was exactly the type of weirdo Eddie Munson was, except he's not conventionally attractive, so people are making fun of him instead of gooning to him. That's true. That's where they get you. You kind of have to be pretty attractive to be like, because then you're like, oh, all right. That's strange. Why are people making fun of me? Usually they should be flicking their beans right about now. It's probably Vecna. I have a feeling that there are some people that it's like the Slender Man killings. They believe Vecna's real. And they're like, Vecna's ruining my life.
Vecna, get out of my brain,
Vecna, get out of my brain. I don't want to have to stab my geometry teacher.
That kind of thing.
Don't make me be crazy. Are you sure? Okay, I'll do it.
If all that wasn't enough, Bath & Body Works made an Eddie Munson's candle called Eddie's Leather Jacket for the fans to enjoy. That's a fucking dynamite idea. Yeah. Holy fuck. Whoever came up with that, you need a raise. Yeah, because we were like, oh my god.
Flick your bean to that.
Other characters like Eleven are subject to weird edits, including a 30-second edit of a superfan green screening himself into a prom dance scene with the character so he could kiss her and dance the night away, which I just find this stuff sad.
How old is the kid? Because, like, I feel like if I was younger and knew how to edit, I'd be doing cringe shit like this.
He looks like he's maybe 17, 15 to 17.
Okay, 17's a little too old.
He looks a little older. To be fair, I will say the edit, good for him. You know what? That's just raw power is what that is. A guy just being like, watching that over and over again.
Man, it really was a great prom.
There's also a woman who uses AI to make it seem like her and Stephen Harrington are in a serious long-term relationship. She uses her social media page to post multiple provocative pictures of her fake relationships, and all the comments are eating it up and supporting her delusions, while people who stumble upon it randomly blame it on the mental illness. Which I will say, if it's a long-going thing, that's when I'm like, there's a separation that has to happen.
Do you see the picture of her in the mirror?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I see. I wish I didn't have to see. I wish I didn't have to see with the context. Maybe afterwards I'd be like, yeah, whatever. But it's just this long-term relationship thing. I don't know.
If it's a troll, it's funny.
There was probably a lot. Yeah, I mean, if it's a joke, but this is like a long-term thing of someone being, because I bet you during that, I feel like 2023 was the true peak of Stranger. Like season 4 felt like that was catastrophic. I mean, it was everywhere. The season finale, I feel like it just took too long. Wave died down a bit. Also, all the people were growing up, but I feel like it's just those things that held on. Those are the people that held on to the fandom.
Was there anything memorable in this season?
In this season?
Besides like Elle doing like...
Just the Will when he's gay. That's like the big thing, I feel like.
But that's not really fun, I guess. Like...
But I guess that doesn't really seem fun because it's just a guy coming out as gay, so... No, I don't know. I mean, the thing too is they're too old. They're all so old now. My God.
They should have done a time jump and they're in college or they're dropouts.
What they should have done a thing is at the end of season 4, they thought, you do a thing where you do a big time jump, they're all scattered around, and then they think that they've defeated the evil, but it's just like, he's back.
I thought he was gone, but he's back.
A little It. Yeah, they're all 30.
Yeah, and then you take from It, because you motherfucker stole from us a little bit. Now we're going to take back from you. Why not? If none of that fits your fancy, you could be like one of the mini fans who have made detailed shrines to characters inside of their bedrooms. Some are dedicated to entire seasons, while others are devoted to specific characters. These shrines are not little sections of their room either. They take up entire walls and are covered in pictures and Funko Pops, which I'd say you know it's bad. Dad, can you go to the store and give me a Funko? Okay. One fan even uses her shrine to try and force the universe to make the actor Finn Wolfhard her boyfriend. Her shrine consists of 8 Funko Pops and a collage of pictures. Others are immortalizing their love of Stranger Things by getting horrible tattoos, which I will say the Dustin tattoo is.
What does it say? Fested?
I don't know. I don't know what fucking says. Tested.
No, that's an F. Fested.
It's one thing to obsess over the characters in a show, but many of the actors and actresses have had weird and even creepy experiences with fans. Which I will say, I've seen interviews. I think it was I saw an interview with Finn Wolfhard where he said like he was doing a meet and greet or something, and a girl like didn't want an autograph. She just like saw a half-empty water bottle he was drinking. She was like, "Can I have the water bottle?" That's a story from him specifically, all right?
One time I had a girl that came up with her family. She was looking at my water that was half drunk, and she was like, "Can I have the water?"
That's one instance. I can't even imagine.
Did he give it to her?
No. Even in the deal, he's like, no.
And I went, no. No, you can't. No, you can't have my water.
No, you can't have it. I thought it was kind of sick. Finn Wolfhard, who plays Mike on the show, admits to being stalked by a fan when he was 13 years old. It wasn't just young starstruck fans following him around. It was entire groups of adults that would tail him all the way home. At one point, they approached him at his doorstep and asked for a selfie until he snapped back at them shouting, "No! You can't have a selfie! How about you don't follow children?" Mike must be mad at Elle right now. He's taking it out on me, okay? Any kind of paparazzi stuff, fan stalking, any of that shit of following people home, it's despicable. It's fucking disgusting, man. Gatton Matarazzo, who plays Dustin Henderson, explained that he still thinks about all the creepy encounters he had with a 40-year-old fan that admitted she had a huge crush on him. Can you imagine being 13 years old and have to deal with that? A 40-year-old, I love you. How f***ed up would that be?
Here's my number.
Yeah, call this number tonight if you feel lucky. He was only 13 years old at the time, and the mother even acknowledged that she was aware of the age difference. Not only was Gatton with his mom when this happened, the woman saying this to him was with her child, who was audibly pissed at the humiliating interaction. In another instance, a fan went to shake his hand before pulling it up to his face and licking it like it was a casual thing.
You deserve to get punched.
I'll say that right. I've never had anything like that before. I've had some weird shit before, but if someone tried to look at me, I would there would be a physical altercation. And I'm not a big like, ooh, I'll fucking fight. But it would be too much. That's too much.
There's that drunk guy who tried to kiss you.
There's the drunk guy that tried to kiss me. He got pushed away. Did not like that. That was brutal. That was very brutal. I hated when someone's in an intoxicated state like that too, because if you like also try to do something to them, I'm always nervous that they're gonna get fucking pissed and try like attacking you or doing that shit too. So it's just how the f do you handle that situation? And then let alone I'm a grown adult. Imagine being a toddler. Imagine being 13 years old and having to deal with that. That's fun. There comes a point where fandom goes from a passionate enjoyer to being fully consumed by their favorite media. Some young Stranger Things fans aren't just seeing it as a comfort show. They're binging it nonstop and thinking about it at all hours of the day. Now that the series is over, people are starting to feel post-series sadness and are not sure what to do with themselves. Many are mourning the show ending by holding candlelight vigils at filming locations. Hundreds of people showed up to the location in Georgia where they placed signs saying, "We love you, Hawkins," or "We love you, 11." They also placed down Eggo waffles and notes exclaiming their love for the cast. One 17-year-old woman online confesses to a Stranger Things Reddit page that she is often crying just thinking about the show because of how much she desires to live in the town of Hawkins, mostly fueled by her love of nostalgia. She claims that the events of the Stranger Things are so interesting and enticing to her that she no longer finds meaning in her own life. You know, there's been times where I've seen a show end, and there is that I do believe that post-series depression is real, because you're just like, you're sad that it's over. You know, you're like, oh, I really enjoyed that. Even if you're a fan, like the Eggo thing, I don't think it's a big, I mean, like you're playing into the thing, whatever, but this idea, that more deep-seated thing where I have no meaning to my life, that's where you gotta watch people, man.
It's a wake-up call. If you feel that way, you need to change.
We just need to, I mean, you gotta experience more shit. You gotta like live your own life instead of latching on to the delusions of a thing that you're consuming. It's not just Stranger Things. It's all kinds of people do that shit. Even with other shows, video games, anime, all that shit. People latch on to where they put their entire worth into this thing that they consume.
It happens a lot with anime. A lot of
100%.
Post-anime depression. I wish I was MC.
I'll tell you what, dude. If I was a fucking One Piece lover, I wouldn't have to worry. Like, this shit's never gonna end.
Yeah, I'm gonna die before it ends.
Yeah, exactly. If anything, too, by the time that it ended, you'd be like, oh, It'd probably be a great relief. Oh, finally. The fan base is filled with all sorts of controversies and crazy people, which has left many people feeling fan base woes. The horrible reception of the series finale has left many fans divided on the show in general. Many conclude that they hate their own fan base for how they're acting. Multiple posts have been made complaining about Stranger Things stans on Twitter and TikTok. These posts usually complain about how insane the fans are and how they're ruining the show for everyone. It's kind of like a band, right? You like a band, but then you look at the fan base, you're like, I don't want to be a part of this shit. Look at this. It's embarrassing. Especially with all the conspiracy theories surrounding the show's ending. Many are saying that they're embarrassed to be a fan and are making the fan base look bad by overanalyzing every little detail. When Stranger Things was released in 2016, nobody could have ever guessed it would become as big as it did. They also couldn't have known that the fan base would become one of the most cringe and unbearable groups of people online. But it makes me think, at what point isn't being a fan of anything cringe? You know, if you love something and you want to share it online, to me that's like what the online space is for, is to connect people, right? I know people, we used it a lot, and we are guilty of digging in on people or dogging on people for enjoying things. But at the end of the day, just be yourself and be whoever the you want to be. I just say draw the line whenever you're emotionally breaking because the show is over, or like for theories or something. If you're emotionally in distress and mentally in distress, maybe take a step back and have a breather. Or if you're in public and you're being a nuisance and you can't control yourself, just fucking take a chill pill for a second and realize that like other people are trying to enjoy stuff too, and that you and your fandom aren't the center of the universe, right? But at the same time, enjoy yourself. Be fans of stuff. Who gives a fuck? All the people too who are posting like, this is fucking cringe and stupid, you're telling me they don't have anything either? Just projection, my friends. But at the same time, you know, all fan bases are cringe, so it's fun to talk about them. Sorry, Stranger Things last season sucked. Really, it hasn't been good for a while. Sorry. I can say that. I mean, in my opinion. Can I say that? In my opinion?
It has been good since the first season.
The first season's fun. You know what it is, though, if I can break it down, is that the first season, it was so stripped back. It fixated more on the horror. It was fun. These little kids, and there's also a thing about like a fun, dramatic angle of a mom trying to find her son and all this stuff. It's still equally kind of quirky and cringy, but they're so young that it fits. You know, it's like innocent in that weird way. But as the show progressed on, I just could not care. I just couldn't care. That's just my opinion. Doesn't mean it's the worst thing imaginable. It just wasn't my cup of tea, right?
It's also too, I think it just gets, the stakes get too bloated.
Well, yeah, it's like an anime too, where it's just like it's when you bust this huge nut way too early, and then it's like, where could you possibly go from there? It's like Marvel.
Yeah.
Marvel now, it's like Thanos did the fucking snap, half of the universe is dead. Where could you possibly go? Like what now could ever compare to that?
Multiverse destruction. All the multiverses are collapsing.
That's right. That's right. Write that down. That's it. Bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Come on and sit down, because today we're going to talk about fraternities. As the summer winds down, the fall air begins to blow in, high school seniors get excited to start a new year and head off to college. Going to college gives us numerous options for socializing and choosing whom to hang out with, right? One of the most popular routes for male students is joining a frat, or fraternity. These organizations on surface appear modest and draw in wealthy members to fund their events and parties, right? Or hang out and maybe have a couple brews. However, in recent years, numerous disturbing and insane stories have emerged detailing what it's really like to be a part of Greek life. But in order to understand how it got that way, we first need to learn what are fraternities. Which, buckle in. Fraternities, also known as Greek Brotherhood, are organizations that offer students social and academic opportunities, if you want to say that. There's some that are prestigious. I think the vast majority, at least of my friends that were in frats at state schools and such, usually they're state school organizations where guys can be pals together and they can drink, right? I would say the vast majority of people just use it as an excuse to endlessly party for 4 out of 4 years of their college life, is what I would say.
And sometimes 6 to 8.
Sometimes 6 to 8. Van Wilder! Do you think people even are going to know what Van Wilder is anymore? Was that a deep cut now?
Yeah, feel like it. Ryan Reynolds.
Deadpool! Dating back to 1776, the fucking year this country was founded, these organizations can be found nationwide, with each fraternity having hundreds and hundreds of chapters. To join the Brotherhood, members undergo a lengthy process that begins with what is called brushing. And rushing takes place during Rush Week and is a special time when the fraternities host meetups, cookouts, and gaming nights, and this allows members to meet potential new brothers and explain the rules and values of their fraternity. Do you think the Freemasons are a frat?
The ancient frat.
Following Rush Week, the fraternity will select people they believe will fit into their organization and conduct both formal and informal interviews. And after all that's complete, potential members will be sent a bid that contains an offer to join. That's not all. New members are also expected to pay dues. These payments can range from $2,000 to $1,000 per semester to maintain their membership in the fraternity. This doesn't include other fees such as housing, food, clothing, and various other charges that differ from chapter to chapter, from frat to frat, blah, blah, blah. Some fraternity houses are huge and luxurious with things like private chefs, cleaners, and game rooms, all which add to the cost of being in the frat. These are Nepo baby frats. And despite criticism of paying for friends, I don't do that. All of my employees, I don't pay to have friends. They would hang out with me on their own.
Yeah, that check didn't clear for last weekend.
Some fraternities, such as Sigma and Alpha Epsilon, Sigma Chi, and Lambda Chi Alpha, have over 280,000 members nationwide. And once you accept your bid and pay your fees, you officially join the organization as a pledge. And during this period, you undergo further evaluation to determine if you're a good fit for the Brotherhood, right? You're part of basically a fucking army at that point.
Yeah, a little soldier.
Sigma Chi, yo. Illinois chapter, nice to meet you. Michigan chapter, dude. That's so sick. I go to a state school. I'm a business major. Hey, what do you major in? Business, mostly. Plan on taking over Pop's Chevy dealership when I get out of here, so trying to get, just a little bear trap for that later on. Any man going to a state school, they're a business major.
Or it's psychology. Women, psychology, men, business.
Or philosophy. I've seen some guys do that too.
To be like Jordan Peterson.
And I'm like, where do you work now? They're like, I work at a car wash. I work in my dad's car wash. Traditionally, this phase was meant for learning and bonding. And however, over the years, it has developed a bad reputation due to a new ritualistic practice called hazing. Which is primarily why I wanted to make this video, because we cover a lot of weird stuff on this channel, and hazing is one of the most cruel and weird pieces of culture known to man. It's also so oddly accepted. Being a slave and basically being tortured is accepted in a modern day culture. Hazing is a common ritual in which new members are subjected to humiliating activities such as embarrassing stunts or eating gross foods, or Limp Bizkit. It's not just a band name. Why don't you look up what Limp Bizkit is on your own? Play with your friends.
You taught me that.
However, some frats go too far and push their new pledges to the absolute limits. A Sigma Chi frat was suspended after forcing drugs on a new pledge during a hazing ritual. You like being drugged by your pals? By your brothers? Come on, dude. Do you want to be your brother or not? He's like, there are demons and shit hovering over him. He's like, on his back.
Do you think they're doing ayahuasca?
I like to think that they're doing ayahuasca. I also like to think that they're just like, here, I dip this menthol cigarette in bleach, smoke it. Dude.
Won't that make you blind?
I'd do anything for the Brotherhood. Oh, his eyes are just completely like black. Oh! One pledge was forced to stay inside the fraternity for a week as a part of his ritual, and at some point, some other members of the fraternity strapped him down, blindfolded him, and force-fed him cocaine. Dude, that's so sick, and we have to go to the game later. I'm meeting Chelsea at the game, and we're getting fucking zooted at the game. Give me some of that Zaza. At the time of this incident, the frat was already under disciplinary suspension for previous drug-related incidents off campus, and members of the fraternity reserved rooms at a resort under the name UCF Finance Club. And during their stay, police responded to multiple reports of fraternity members engaging in loud, rough sex and smoking weed. Dude, I got so fucking high. I'm tanked, bro. After the hazing ritual was reported to the university, the chapter was shut down entirely. But some fraternities get creative with their hazing rituals in order to work around their university's anti-hazing policies. At Zeta Beta Tau, new members had to compete in a strange challenge as part of their hazing, coined the pig roast.
Do you want to guess what that is?
The pig roast. If I had to guess before, pig roast almost makes it seem it's like an Eiffel Tower where they like tie somebody up and butt fuck him and shove their cock in his face too.
Pretty close.
Let's see how close I got. Coined the pig roast, this competition pitted each member against each other with the goal of sleeping with the fattest woman they could find. Fat chicks. Should have saw it coming. Dude, ew, you want a porky pig? That's fucked up, dude. There might literally be nothing I hate. Well, I hate a lot of things on this planet, but one of them, add it to the list, is any man who goes to a state college. I can't stand it.
I went to a state college.
I can't stand you, so it perfectly lines up. Planets are aligned. The challenge began with the frats sending out a group of pledges to local bars and parties to pick up women, aka fucking porkers. The larger they were, the more points that were awarded to the pledge. It was encouraged to sleep with as many women as possible so that you could stack up your points, right? In the event of a tie, whoever slept with the biggest girl won the competition. Members also got additional points for finding ways to humiliate the women after the exchange was over. Hey, Kelly? Yeah? You want to watch Barnyard? Does that count as points? They're like, no. He's like, has sex with the hottest chick. Dude, you're so fat. Am I zooted, guys? Is the huzz sitting right next to me or what?
What do you think they were doing to humiliate them? Just them and then calling them fat ass or like Porky Pig?
Probably. I know there's also the walk of shame where as soon as she walks out, everyone's like standing there like, oh my God, ew, you're fat. Maybe that stuff. Maybe that stuff. Or he's just like, hey, remember when I said I wore a condom? You should go kill that fucking thing quick. Dude, 2 points for Bryce. He fucking rules.
I almost got pig roasted in high school. by someone who's overweight. It was
A big fat girl.
She's like, man, I'm so horny. And then she opened up her glove compartment. She's like, I have all these condoms. And then threw them on top of me. And she's like, and I have a morning after pill just in case. And she wanted to f me. And I was like,
You said, sorry, no fat chicks?
Yeah, I just pretended to sleep.
Yeah. As soon as the big girl starts talking to you at the bar, you're like, oh my God, why aren't you looking at me?
Well, then my fear was, well, what happens if she like saw this as an opportunity? She's like, I'm gonna get mine.
Are you saying that she's going to take advantage of you, Nick?
Well, that's what, then I thought, what would
She's too big to fend off. Help! I hope the sleep tactic works.
She was our DD, but she was more drunk than I was.
Dude, college, am I right? Dude, she was our DD, but I thought she was drinking cherry limeades and eating Little Debbie oatmeal cream cakes, but actually, it was just birth control and Budweiser. Her big fat leg comes over and you're just like, oh no. That's also such a guy mentality though too. Well, I guess I gotta do it. No saying no to this. I won't tell anybody though. This fat girl will stay my secret. Also, we should have saved this for the end of this segment. Anyways. Once you got done sleeping with someone, pledges were required to come back and describe the event in detail to confirm their points. It was sick. I opened it up and it was like, and it was just smelled like bacon and it was so, she was making pig sounds. Dude, and they're like, dude, Trevor, yes, that is so fucking tight, man. Many female students on campus were disgusted by the behavior. God, wet blankets, right? When Cornell learned about When Cornell learned about the challenge, it launched an investigation and the fraternity was placed on probation for 2 years. In addition to the probation, an in-house advisor was required to be present at the fraternity at all times to ensure that such an incident would not happen again. First off, I just want to say that's a show waiting to happen. Cornsworth, could you just let us f these fat chicks? What if you hurt their feelings? Don't go out without this. Thanks, Cornsworth. No one told me that. Wouldn't that be sick?
Well, I was gonna say, is the guy just standing there at all times?
Hey! Well, yeah, what's he gonna do? That girl is comically large. Ask her to leave, brush your teeth, and go to bed.
Oh yeah, that'd be even more humiliating. You're not partaking in a pig roast, are you?
Yeah, he has his measuring tape. It doesn't even go all the way around. Daniel, tell the young woman good night and have her pig hooves off the wood in this house. He's making fun of you. He's going to finish in you and he's going to laugh about it later with Steven over there. Steven's like, he's right. Cornsworth, you're such a hawk, man. Actually, I'm not gonna lie, I love that. I would watch that show. Cornsworth, that's my sister. My bad. He's also sly himself. I didn't see her on the visitor log. Cornsworth.
I like that.
I like it.
What would you call it? Cornsworth?
Alpha Beta Cornsworth. In hazing rituals, members try to humiliate new pledges as much as possible, and these rituals can take many forms, physical challenges to public humiliations. At Yale University, the fraternity Delta Kappa Epsilon was banned off the campus for hazing ritual that involved obscene chants. What do you think it was? What kind of chants do you think it was? It was probably fun. One night, students awoke to see a line of blindfolded pledgers walking the campus screaming, "No means yes, yes means anal." No means yes, yes means and my name is Jack. I'm a necrophiliac. I f dead women and fill them with my semen. That one doesn't even rhyme.
They had the Jack the necrophiliac. That was
Jack necrophiliac, come. The frat received immediate backlash from women's groups on campus, and a petition was created to remove the organization from Yale's campus. What a bunch of fucking wet blankets, dude. It's a fucking joke. I would never fucking dead like chick. My girlfriend's very much alive. She's a fucking smoke show. No frat members were charged, but some students filed a complaint against Yale, and the school later agreed to make changes to prevent something like this from happening again.
They got Cornsworth.
That's season like 4 or 5. It's a new frat. Or every 4 years he changes. We're graduating. I just want to say I think I'm a better man because of you, Cornsworth. You boys make me very, very proud. He has one gift for him. It's like just a big busload of fat chicks. Cornsworth! He's like, have your fill. And he's like, you better eat up quick because there's no leftovers later. Cornsworth! He takes like a huge fucking jewel pen. Because they learned something from each other.
Exactly. God, this is a good show.
See, exactly. Cornsworth learned how to let loose a little bit. Yeah. And he calls his daughter. I haven't been home in how many years? Sarah, I want to come home. I can't tell if this is any good. At a college in Ohio, a fraternity was banned for performing such an insane ritual that it left one of the pledges permanently disfigured. Gamma Phi Gamma fraternity was hosting a hazing ritual at their house called the Gobbler House. When the pledges arrived, they were immediately blindfolded and brought down to the basement of the home. And at the bottom of the stairs, pledges were instructed to lie down on the floor, which had been flooded with up to 3 inches of water, and told them to act as if they were swimming. Next, they were told to stand up and strip naked and listen to the president of the frat read off a hazing script. All while this is going on, other members rubbed icy hot on the pledges' nipples, back, butts, and genitals. Following that, the pledges were force-fed sliced American cheese and told to the sheep, which was just a ball of stuffing. When they were done, frat members grabbed towels, tied knots at the end, whipping the ritual members. One member, Tyler Lawrence, was whipped in the balls by a towel and immediately fell to the ground in pain. After the ritual ended, Tyler was still complaining of pain in his groin and was taken to the hospital. He was immediately rushed into surgery because the hit from the towel had caused a testicular contusion and needed to be removed. Following the incident, the chapter was put on disciplinary suspension and was later permanently banned. Which I just want to say this is one thing that we need to say at least once in the video to make sure. Frats are some of the easiest displays of closeted homosexuals.
Oh yeah.
What if we just got them hard and they like, we're fucking this thing in front of us? Come out and just say it already, you know? All right, everybody come here, get hard. Let me put icy hot on your cock.
Isn't that just what boys do though? You just get naked?
That's just what boys do. They get naked and they wall and they put icy hot on their buttholes and their hard cocks. And we women that look like men. We women that remind us of our dads, big fat broads. That's awesome. Is that not the case? All right, your punishment is you have to kiss my balls. Get on your knees. You have to kiss my balls. You have to drink my. Whenever they do it too, they're like looking down, like. Oh, okay, I'll drink your. The guy's like. Yeah, we have to find some bearded girl and have sex with her. Next time we have sex with some fat broad, we have to put Old Spice Fiji deodorant on her and blindfold and have sex with her. Kind of just sounds like you just want to emulate her being a man. No, I'm just saying we'll put a wig and like a fake beard on her. We'll have sex with her asshole. What? Can't tell if you're uncomfortable.
No, the imaging is... I'm just imagining it.
It's a fantasy of mine. Hazing has resulted in hundreds of deaths, and many of them related to alcohol. One death at Pennsylvania fraternity even led to the creation of a law aimed at preventing future tragedies. In 2017, Timothy Piazza was a sophomore at Penn State, majoring in engineering. Business major. Engineering a business. Excited to be more involved on campus, he rushed with the local Beta Theta Pi chapter. He got a bid offer shortly after. The chapter he joined was infamous for a specific hazing ritual called the Gauntlet. This challenge involved making quick stops at drinking stations, ensuring that every drink was finished to get as drunk as possible. Unfortunately for Timothy, as he was completing the challenge in a drunken state, he lost his footing and tumbled down a flight of basement stairs head first. Fraternity members carried him upstairs to a couch and tried to revive him by pouring liquor on him and slapping him in his face. Dude, wake up! Oh, these fucking lightweights, wake up!
Yeah, these fucking pledges, man.
He's like all contorted. He's like wrapped up like a pretzel. Dude, these fucking... The other guy's like, do you put some Zaza on his face? I bet that'll wake him up. You know what I'm saying? It's sick. It's like I have a dead body on the fucking floor here. Yo, easy. We want to see those fat. We should have him fuck a fat girl. Yo, bring in the pig. I'm sure that'll wake him up. She'll sniff out a truffle real quick, man. Dude, yes. You're on it tonight, man. Eventually, he would wake up and stumble around, only to fall and hit his head on the ground repeatedly. Dude, look at him. Yo, Bambi. That's his fucking name, too, man. You're gonna fit in, Bambi. You're fucking cool. Oh, there he goes again. Little soldier. Where's your other woodland friends at? Yes! Timothy had suffered a major brain bleed and ruptured spleen from his repeated falls, and sadly, he died from his injuries, because those around him failed to call for help in time. All right, I guess we'll call the cops. Hello? Dude, even the Huzz and the Zaza's not waking him up. This is like fucking serious. I'm bummed. I think he's dead. Following his death, 19 members were charged with hazing, involuntary manslaughter, furnishing alcohol to minors, and tampering with evidence. All right, well, just put him in a closet. Throw him back down the stairs and we'll say that he died then. Put him in his bed. Maybe he died in his sleep. That'll work. Do you see? That's why you're a fucking engineering for business major degree. I can't wait to own a car wash one day.
Whenever I used to drink, I used to fall down from laughing. I'd laugh so much that I think I'd lose oxygen and black out. Kind of like one of those, you know, those goats that they fall down when they get scared. That was me with drinking.
Right. Were you a frat or is that just a drinking story?
Just me.
Yeah, it's just cool. Just let people know. Okay. Timothy's death made national headlines around the country as hazing deaths were becoming a more prevalent issue. So, the Timothy Piazza anti-hazing law was passed to make hazing-related deaths a felony offense.
Fuck, dude.
Okay, like, people fucking ruin this country, man. There's probably some fucking fat broad who made that. So stupid, man. I hate this. Alcohol is probably the most common thing found inside fraternities. It's something that is easily accessible to frats and deeply ingrained in the culture. So, let's dive into the world of frat parties. Attending parties is an essential part of the college experience. You gotta fit in, you wanna socialize outside the class, you gotta go to parties. And when going to parties, make sure you choose the right one, or else you could cost you an arm and a leg. Or in the case of 22-year-old Karen Huber, the tip of her finger. That isn't nearly as...
That's not, yeah.
While attending a frat party with her boyfriend at the University of Texas, the president of the frat and her boyfriend got into a fight after Karen's boyfriend was caught pouring beers on other attendees. Dude, party foul. Karen attempted to step between the two men to break up the fight, and as she did, fraternity president punched her in the face, grabbed her hand, and bit off the tip of her pinky finger. Dude!
Party foul.
Time out! You can't go fucking werewolf on Karen! Oh, fuck. Babe, are you okay? She's like, blood all. Oh, God! After her wounds were treated, the fraternity president was arrested and was facing 10 years in prison with a $5,000 fine. However, the two parties settled for a payment of $440,000 to Karen, and the frat was shut down. People are not the only thing you have to worry about at these parties. College mascots are beloved symbols that represent the school and help boost pride among the student body. However, at UC Santa Cruz, two fraternity members carried out a deadly attack on their school's mascot. In 2003, the MTV show Fraternity Life was filming an episode on the Delta Omega Chi chapter at UC Santa Cruz. During filming, two unnamed fraternity members crept onto the main campus early in the morning and stole the beloved school koi fish, Goldie. The university received the fish as a gift in 1995 and was beloved by all who saw it. So she went missing. Students were devastated to see their pseudo mascot missing. But the mystery of the missing fish didn't last long, as the two members who stole the fish would eventually confess to their crimes. Like the fish was talking to him. Like something happened. You're like looking at it. It has a soul, dude. We have to give up. According to the confession, they went to the pond with a rake, using it to hit and scoop the fish out. After they had the fish, they took it back to their frat house where MTV was filming a kegger party. They then allegedly threw Goldie on a barbecue grill and ate her.
That's fucked.
Yeah, they're all full and it's like not post-nut clarity. It's like they were like, I was just hungry. I wasn't using my mono. I was fucking hungry, man. Low blood sugar. You know how it is. After hearing the confession, students and staff were outraged by the grotesque death of their beloved fish. And in the end, the two frat brothers were charged $650 to replace the fish they killed. That's it? To be fair, that's like a big deal.
It's your mascot.
If it's your mascot, you know what I mean? Like, I think that's weird. It's like killing a fucking member of the school. I mean, it's not a human, but still. It's like if it was like a goat. We're the fighting Rams or whatever the fuck it is, and you kill that. Isn't that not a...
It'd be one thing if they took it and it died, I guess, but they fucking ate it. I feel like...
I mean, they literally just... I bet you they didn't cut it up. I bet while it was alive, they threw it on the grill. For the fish, it was probably a pretty fucking gruesome death, I'd imagine. The parties that fraternities throw often cause issues for college campuses, but sometimes that doesn't satisfy the chaotic nature of certain members. Some members go a little further and pull insane pranks. Fraternity pranks have long walked the line between tradition and trouble. Often framed as harmless fun or brotherly bonding, these stunts can range from silly to sinister, and sometimes they spiral into serious consequences. Devin Nodis was a new pledge for the Pi Kappa Alpha chapter at the University of Southern Mississippi. For his initiation period, he was tasked with a scavenger hunt that took him all over the city of Hattiesburg, including the zoo. And at the zoo, Devin and other pledges were supposed to break into the zoo after hours, take a picture of the Chilean flamingo, and get the hell out of there. But Devin had other plans and wanted to prank his brothers. At 1 a.m., he broke into the zoo and hopped into the flamingo enclosure, stealing one of the birds. He then took it back to the frat, hoping to get some laughs, but instead was scolded and instructed to return the bird immediately. When the zoo reopened, staff counted the flock and noticed that one of the birds was missing, so they began to investigate. A CCTV footage showed a group of pledges, including Devin, inside the zoo, stealing the bird. Which eventually the bird was found around 8:30 a.m. and returned, only to be put down due to its injuries.
Fuck.
Another flamingo also died from presumably attacking Devin during the heist.
So Devin just like kicked this bird.
I think that it was probably attacking him, and then he probably was like, "F off," and punched it. Devin and his fellow pledges were quickly identified from the CCTV footage and charged with trespassing, grand larceny, and 2 counts of animal cruelty. He pleaded guilty to these charges and was sentenced to complete the regimented inmate disciplinary program. In addition to his sentencing, the fraternity chapter he was pledging for was placed on probation due to his actions. Just want to say real quick, fuck you, Devin, you piece of shit. Yeah, but I'm a business major, majoring in business. I'm gonna start like an animal rescue. I've learned. Full circle for me, Devin. That's called character development for me, Devin. Fraternities were originally founded to represent morals and academics among societals on college campuses. But over the years, the culture has nearly devolved into near complete degeneracy. Dangerous hazing rituals, deadly pranks, and destructive parties are all staples of Greek life and are part of the reason why so many young men decide to join. It's fun! What can I say? It's fun. I've never been, but I mean, you know, I get to get drunk? Woo! If you ever find yourself walking on a campus near the fraternities, just know that outside of the house might look nice, but inside could be filled with unimaginable horrors. Stay safe, everyone, and we'll see you next time. Yo, who wants to haze the Papa Meat House, man? Me! Business majors only. My dad owns a Toyota dealership.
Well, take one of his cars.